40 minutes. This was eating.
Yeah.
This was fast food.
Yeah.
All right. What? About 15 minutes of downtime.
Yeah. I just put it in.
Wow. Yeah. Did you use the
Yeah, of course.
Of course.
Yeah, man.
What kind of hotel were you at?
Speedo has
What's $79? That's all. Dude. $79, very specific. Dude, it was like the bitch ass Ronnie at hotels, bro. It was fucked up. He's like, it was $79 for size. Occupancy tax, most pay tax. Came up to $84.75.
Yeah, man.
We did have to climb the wall to get over there, but it was dope. It was dope. So, we of course you remember. You gonna remember every time you bang a marriage chick?
Dude, I'm Mexican. They're fertile as fuck.
Yeah, it's true.
I don't want kids.
Yeah, it's true. You don't want kids.
I got 2 nephews. That's what I mean.
What's the overall goal with this chick that you tweet out all the time?
Well, the thing is, okay, I followed her initially because she tweeted one time. What was that tweet? She said, I drove 20 miles and shaved my pussy just to get 6 months.
Very specific. And then what did you do you remember what you said to her back then?
I don't remember. I've been trying to look for that tweet and write some more shit.
You know what you're attracted to, right? You guys are specific soulmates. Do you know where she lives? Can we get her here next week? Yeah,
she's in Virginia.
She's in Virginia?
Yeah.
Wow, you had some long distance tweeting you're doing, Manuel.
Yeah, I know. You can't even get in the plane because I'm talking to you.
Both you guys. Oh, I see. Those two things were together. I didn't even make that connection. That's interesting. I guess you can't fly if you're undocumented. That's gotta fucking suck.
It does, dude.
Oh, you never flying an airplane. I thought you were
an airplane like that.
Oh, wow. I thought you were saying you want to fly like a bird. I get it, dude. Do you have a car?
Yeah, I have a vehicle.
What is it?
Infinity.
It's some one guy's pickup truck. Fixing his boys get in every weekend. Talk like a thesaurus, dude. You got all these fucking words. I love it.
Yeah, I have a vehicle. Yeah.
So it's not a car, it's a vehicle. It's specific. That's it. How do you get a license? How do you get a job if you're undocumented?
Well, the thing is, I'm under the deferred action for child arrivals. This is something Obama released, and I have a work permit, and with that, I'm able to get a driver's license and have a job. Good. But it expires in 2019, so I don't know what's going to happen after 2019.
Yeah, the world will be far over before 2019.
I hope not.
Yeah, it's over, dude. But why don't you get a white chick pregnant and then don't you get to stay here? Yeah.
But there's alimony, child support, and I don't want all that bullshit drama.
Yeah, but you get to pick what you do. You either get to be documented or you get to fucking get a white chick pregnant. Or you can get a chick pregnant, marry her, right? Have the baby and then just kill the child. Yeah. And then don't report it. You know what I mean? But then don't talk about that up here. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, for check this out. I'm documented, but I killed my baby. It's crazy. I drowned him in a bucket. Anyway, knock. Just awkward segue. I want to fly too. Why did the chicken cross the road? Well, it's killing a baby. Well, Manuel, I absolutely love your style. Even though you're not autistic, there's something strangely overly honest about you and overly sharing, and it's definitely a part of your backbone and comedic voice, and it's always fun to watch. No, what backbone? Yes, watch you work and work with you, and I absolutely love your style. There he goes, Manuel Herrera, everybody. He's on Twitter at Windsor Snake. He's a must follow. Check out the Ryan Chico tree when you all sat there like lazy asses. All of his prints are available at RyanJebelt.com. That's fucking awesome. Look at you. Unbelievable. Also, I have both Tony posters. Those are available at RyanJebelt.com. So are original prints. A lot of people don't realize you can actually get the print that he draws each episode. That's on sale. A little bit pricier than the print of it, but you can get the actual drawing, hand-drawn as well. Yeah. All of that's available at RyanJebelt.com. So if you're a fucking awesome fan, you could get that and support a live, real artist like Ryan J. Ebelt. Let's do it. Sal, promote something.
3 things to promote. September 24th, I'll be at the Greek Theater here in LA with the Practical Jokers.
That is so fucking awesome. It's one of the coolest venues in town.
July 20th, headline in the House of Blues in San Diego during Comic-Con. And then, of course, November 1st and the 5th, the Practical Jokers cruise out of New Orleans to Mexico.
It's going to be so much fun. Only a few cabins left for that. I've been watching that go. I've been watching that sell out slowly. Louis J. Gomez, Skankfest, Legion of Skanks, my favorite shows in the world. Big J. Opus, and that's all at gasdigital.net or something.
Yeah, gasdigitalnetwork.com at podcast, Legion of Skanks, Real Ass Podcast. Also got a new podcast with UFC middleweight champion Michael Bisping, I Believe You May. So if you guys like MMA, check that out. I know a lot of your fans do.
Hell yeah, we do.
And yeah, just GomezComedy.com. We've got dates all over the country, so come and check me out.
Love that. Joelberg Jimenez over there, ladies and gentlemen, just absolutely slaughtering it. He's on Twitter, mostly sorry. What else, Joel?
Reach out to me, guys. I love it. Kill Tony fans, you're the best. Please say hi. I love it. Thanks. Happy to be here.
Patty motherfucking Reagan has a new album out called Bad Chad. I love Pat Reagan. He made me love music and comedy mixed together again with his brilliant mind. I love all of his stuff. What else, Pat?
Nothing.
That's it. I covered it. You can catch me doing stand-up all around the United States of America for the rest of 2017. It's fucking crazy. I'm going absolutely everywhere. It's the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour, and that's all available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Tour dates fucking everywhere. Adding some other fun dates to that as we go. Austin, Texas, San Diego, Asbury Park, New Jersey. Just got added today to the whole thing. Brian Redman.
Toronto, Death Squad Toronto just went on sale today. Go to deathsquad.tv tour dates for more.
Live audience, thank you so much. Have a great night, everybody.
To the rules and I hit the ground running. They say something is going fun. It gets hot, it gets down. For us to do so, like to see, so what's wrong with them? Give the backstage. You never know if you don't go. Shine if you don't go.
So for a brand new episode of Kill Tony, here's Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hi, everybody. Hello. Make some noise. Happy Monday to you. There it is. Volume, power. Feels good in here. Welcome to Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the world. You guys ready for a fun fucking night or what? Brian Redman's here.
What's up, guys?
Brian J. Eagle drawing tonight's episode. I'm fucking pumped about things. We have amazing guests ready to go. I'm positive that Josh is letting the 20 people that are waiting outside for some crazy reason in. I think we over sold out or something weird. What's going on? Some ticket malfunctions or something like that. I'm excited about tonight's episode.
Yeah. Look at that, what we have on stage here. We're different.
Make some noise. I saw this show, I'm Dying Up Here on Showtime. I saw they leaked the pilot episode on YouTube, and it is the absolute coolest show.
It is. And if you are a fan of the Comedy Store, it's such a, it almost feels like it's the Comedy Store, but movies is what it's called in there.
It is fucking awesome. I cried 4 times. I laughed 100 times. I really did. Nothing makes me cry, but this is a powerful fucking show. I'm convinced it's like, you know, the new like Breaking Bad, but for comedy.
It's filmed really well too. Like it feels like Almost Famous. That movie Almost
Famous.
Famous.
It's executive produced by Jim Carrey, who's a Comedy Store guy. It's clearly from his brilliant mind. And you can see that on June 4th. It's the series premiere of Undying Up Here. Saturday, June 4th, 10 p.m., 9 Central, only on Showtime. Make some noise for Undying Up Here on Showtime. It's like us. It's like young it's about young up and coming stand-up comedians trying to make it in the LA comedy scene.
And if you don't have Showtime, you just download the app. You get a free trial for 3 months. So it's on Apple TV. It's on your iPhone.
If you like comedy at all, you're gonna absolutely love Undying Up Here on Showtime. Again, that's June 4th, Sunday night.
Yeah.
You guys want to meet tonight's guests? How about that? I know I do. We're ready to go. Put your hands together for Eric Griffin, Dom Irera, and Russell Peters. Yeah! We got Russell motherfucking Peters. They're probably backstage having trouble getting to the room. I'm sure our other guests are coming. Russell motherfucking Peters is in the house here.
I'll tell you about Troy.
How are you, buddy?
I'm good, Tony. How are you? And hello, Brian.
Russell?
And hello, audience.
I'm excited for
I'm excited those two big guys made it up the stairs. Good job, fellas.
Yes, they did. That's the amazing father and son combo. George and Christian, yes.
Wow. Looks more like a chicken and rib combo.
Joshy, we got Dom Irera and Eric Griffin? Yeah. This is great.
Is that my brother, Dominic John Joseph Irera?
Dom Irera! And Eric motherfucking Griffin.
Eric Griffin.
Boom. Both on the new show, Undying Up Here. Fuck yeah. This is as staggered of an intro as we've ever had at the top of this show. I like it. I know. We got you guys hidden back
I
there.
heard the intro. I'm just saying, guys.
Guys, I saw your show and I absolutely love it. Dom and Eric were both in Undying Up Here. Killer fucking stuff.
I got distracted in the front here.
Eric? Say hi, Eric.
Sharon Stone. Oh, sorry. Hi. I'm going to cover them up now. Oh, okay.
I don't know what the fuck's going on over there. Dom Irera, say hello.
You don't see. I don't usually do television. I do mostly movies, but in this case, let me say hi to the little people.
I love your wig in the movie. They have this awesome wig because it takes place in the 70s when you were like 25 or something like that.
Well, there was a guy who actually said, "Who the fuck's he kidding?" Like I was trying to get away with like making that wig my hair. I'm thinking even the nuns in Nepal don't have that thick of hair.
It's funny.
Those Nepalese nuns. I do a lot of Nepal jokes, please.
Eric Griffin also plays a comedian in the 70s, and they just added, all they really did to change you is they just added 2 more inches of hair on the top of it.
Yeah, so glad you said hair, not 2 more inches. Shut up, Peters.
I'm excited to have you guys back. We've all done this show together before. You guys ready to do this shit? Jump right into it. We have a band, ladies and gentlemen, my favorite band in the world.
I feel like I'm going to be too close to the comedians. There we go.
You are really, you're really out there in the middle of that stage. Josh pretty much gave the fuck up at some point today, producing the show. He's left people outside. The guests weren't ready. He has like 3 things to remember to do. Let people in, have guests, no start show. But, Eric, I guess.
And he came in real soft spoken, too.
Oh, guys, I think Tony, there's something.
Shalom, how are you?
No urgency at all.
So at some point, if you could take it right away.
Yeah.
We're just watching Kill Tony. Feel free to enjoy, my friend.
9 at least.
The Kill Tony band, you can always count on them to be motherfucking ready. Let's see how loud this place can get for the great Kill Tony band. It's Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. Oh, wait a second. It appears as though there are some detectives coming into the room. Every week they do.
Jeremiah looks like very different right now.
Jeremiah, obviously, very. Is Josh in there? Jeremiah is a pregnant detective.
We're here about. We've got low-hanging balls right here.
Hey, see, we're here about a murder. We heard somebody killed Tony.
Oh. Very cool. Detective Short Tie. And clearly his elephantitis infested.
It's quite a hog on you, Jeremiah.
Yeah. As anyone about Dick Tracy.
Hello.
Has anyone seen a saxophone?
Mystery solved. How disappointing.
What's that? A saxophone tie underneath the saxophone.
Wow. That's the real Jeremiah Watkins. Fuck yeah. I feel
Jeremiah Watkins.
sure. The old saxophone.
The old saxophone under the trench coat trick, yeah? You was a drum kit, Jeremiah. Yeah. That would have been hilarious. It's a big trying to get you. Look how it is coming in.
Well, it's always fun to see the band commit to characters throughout an episode. This detective one seems like it's going to be an interesting one. So I'm excited to start the show. Welcome to the show, Kill Tony Detective Band.
I wish Josh put as much effort as they did.
I still haven't seen him since the show started.
So we have a band and music being played? I'm a little confused.
Believe me.
Is the DJ still trying to be relevant? What's going on here?
Wow, yeah, you can tell which one's in control of the volume of the show.
And not of his finger.
You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? The pieces are in place. This is Kill Tony. I pull a name out of a bucket. Whoever's name I say comes up and does 60 seconds of stage time. Sometimes it's a top rising comedian. Sometimes it's a completely insane person. You know your 60 seconds. You know your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There it is. There you go.
Where is Jerome?
Jerome?
Yeah, we made that joke.
I remember Jerome. I haven't thought of him in a long time. All right, I pulled the name out of the bucket. We've seen this young lady on the show before. Put your hands together for Nicole Buchanan. Oh. I don't see movement. Anybody know if she's there? Is anybody coming?
It looks like we have a murder to
No?
solve.
I love the employees that are pretending like
Where's
they
the
have
detectives?
no idea for the show. So, hey, guy that works
Josh
here.
is getting her.
You with it? Okay, there you go. Just enjoy the show. Just stand there and do nothing. I love it.
Nicole, are you here?
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Rashid Stevens, everyone. There he is.
I got chlamydia in my sophomore year in college. And just like any, fuck up, most of you guys had it too. Just like any 18, 19-year-old guy, I was young and dumb. For an entire week, I peed and it burnt like hell. And my only thought subconsciously was, damn, I gotta stop eating these hot Cheetos, man. Hot Cheetos are fucking me up. And I had the best friend on my team. He was 6'5", 300 pounds. He's my best friend. He's the only person I could confide in. It was like, Andre, man, this is a little embarrassing, man, but every time I pee, it burns like hell. He was like, you like hot Cheetos? Tell me I thought I was the only one, man. We out here slinging this hot Cheeto dick, man. It's cool. I'm done.
Oh, there you go. 45 seconds of Rashid Stevens.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
I got time for another great venereal disease. Oh, yeah, I do. Give me a horn. Watch.
So Rashid, let's talk about it. Okay, then. Why we ever do that? It's pointless after they sign out.
It
But,
shows how much time.
but we don't need to show that. It's not a thing that ever needs to be shown for sure.
Stop it down there.
So Rashid, how long ago were you a sophomore in college? When did you actually get this? Because like you say sophomore in college, but nobody knows.
This
Are you a junior in college now? When is this?
No, I wish I was. This is about like the red. He's like 47. No, 53. No, this is about 3 years ago. 3 years ago. I was playing football up in Minnesota. And,
You got chlamydia playing football.
he should have had a helmet on. No,
I was from. I think because in high school I wasn't really as promiscuous as I was once I got in college. Because
Men aren't promiscuous.
yeah, well,
Women are promiscuous.
Well, yeah, they are.
Looking men.
You don't beat around the bush.
I was only
Get right in it.
I was only like 160 pounds. I'm 200 pounds right now. I was only 160 pounds, so I was like insecure and stuff. Then when I got to college, I gained a lot of weight because I was playing football, and then they were throwing like China at me and shit. So I was like, okay, cool. I'm not gonna use a condom because they throwing at me. So I ended up getting chlamydia. You said what?
They throw the China at you.
Oh no.
Joel going, wow, listen to that chant from the audience, which was probably as audible on the podcast as what Joel said with Mike back there and a cigarette in his mouth.
It was him. I thought he had good stage presence. I thought he was a little meek for a guy like you, but you were likable as soon as you walked up there. I thought it's interesting. When I was in college, there was no AIDS. We used to eat chlamydia for breakfast.
With a side of herpes.
What do you do for
They
work?
called it just VD back then. They didn't distinguish between all of them. It was called VD.
Yeah, it was just
that was like herpes, AIDS, cancer. Everything was VD.
You gotta be careful,
That's
right?
a plus.
How did you feel?
How did I feel? Right here, good. I mean, I wanted to kind of do something short. I remember that was like something I did have short because I didn't want to go over the time. So, because I do a lot of storytelling, and I know with that storytelling stuff, just 1 minute it's not enough for me. So I just try to do a little short.
Is this one of the stories that you tell right now that's the answer to this question?
I think I just got chlamydia from this story.
Rashid, what do you do for work?
Shit, I do this and I
What do you do for work?
comedy, and I
You
just
said comedy 3 times. How do you actually make money, Rashid?
film work. Film and comedy. I just wrote, produced, and directed this feature film with comedy film. And I got an investor. He invested in it, and they paid my rent for about 6 months. So the investor paid your rent. Wow.
Yeah. He just saying you used the money.
Hey, my mom's supportive too. You know what I mean? Well, he gave me $6,000. I mean, he invested in the film and gave me $6,000. So my rent.
$6,000.
$500 a month. This sounds exactly how a porno company.
Yeah, I know. Exactly. What did you
Are you in the movie with socks and shoes on?
in the back of the bus?
No shoes. Did you pretend to be a gangbanger?
I just looked at the back of
You're
the
supposed
bus.
to be in this part of town.
No, I don't know what I'm doing here.
Me and the fellows need to talk to you.
On the back of the bang bus? There he is. There's Schulberg. Yeah, just said that. Listen to that roar. He said bang bus, though. It's all about him. It's a Rosa Parks porno joke. Rashid, let's talk about it. Where did you meet this investor?
Disrespectful motherfucker.
Back of the bang bus.
Oh, man.
Rashid, where did you meet this investor?
Through a third-person witness chick on Tinder, and
Oh, there you go. For all of you wondering how to get your big Hollywood script made.
Well, no, that's what I mean. I met her and swipe up. What do you mean? The free clinic? I said,
Swipe
I will go to the clinic. Even though CVS picking up your penicillin.
no, I met a chick on Tinder, and Yanissa.
You tell long stories.
I got some from the South, man. It's long ass.
Met her on Tinder. Next part.
She invited me to a pool party, and she was asking me what I want to do, and I was like, oh, I want to, do stand-up comedy.
Talk about long story word, you know?
On story. What?
Look, as in long story genital word, is that better? No.
Oh no, the streak appears as another news ending. Okay. So you're at a pool party. I love that has nothing to do with the story at all.
The entire pool.
That's how I did it. I met she invited me to a pool party. We just got
So you're at the pool, and we know you're not swimming in it, so you're talking.
Rosa Parks joke, and the black people can't swim. In one conversation.
Well, might as well throw it. He wasn't tanning either.
I can figure it out. Wait, is this a fat white girl you were talking to?
Yes. Were you behind the grill when this conversation was happening?
He was wearing a glove. Wait, tell me about the one.
see two colors on this podcast, black and white. And this guy's black.
Wow.
Hey, Uncle's starting to fight again, tough guy.
So you're at the pool, you're sitting outside the pool. This girl's asking you what you want to do. You're like, I want to make movies. And this guy over your shoulder goes,
I want to make movies, but nobody says anything to me.
okay. So back to the actual, you making this movie, and then and what happens?
She, after we got a conversation, she introduced me like a couple weeks later to the cat who said he can invest with me. So,
Can we ask how much the investment was?
How cool was this?
it was a $6,000. No, it was low, but it was $75,000.
And you were able to make the movie for $1,500?
No, $75,000.
75.
Yeah, so really it was
$75 grand.
Actually, it was $81,000 because he gave an extra $6,000 for rent.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And you got it made. What is it out? What's it on? How can we find it?
I just got the trailer on YouTube, but I mean, we're working film festivals. I actually had a screening for it on Thursday at the LA Film School.
Wow, look at this. We have a young lady in the front row who obviously has started conducting her own interview. You can definitely not say another word for the rest of the show, by the way, right? This is a live podcast. You can buffoon. Anyway, you dummies. Hey, I wonder what's happening here with all these microphones and speakers. Fucking people.
We never
Subtle tourists. I wonder what part of the Midwest you're visiting from. I love it. Kansas, am I right? Am I close? No, I don't give a fuck. Anyway, Rashid, back to you.
Proving once again, women need to stay in the kitchen.
Oh, that's an old school detective solving yet another crime. Horse of truth is just why a horse? Because no, it's a horse of truth. It's not a racist thing. However, the monkey of honesty could appear at any point. That was a black stallion. All right, Rashid. Well, I mean, I'm excited. Is that the only STD you've ever had? Was chlamydia?
To my knowledge, yeah. I mean, you might be infected right now. Maybe. No, I'm not fucking. You just cocked out the fuck out of yourself, Rashid. No, I don't think it matters. I think she's still.
That's what you want, Rashid. You want
It's now black as daring again.
to show the chick that talks during the live podcast isn't annoying outside of here at all. Yeah, go hit that. There he goes, Rashid Stevens, everybody, your first Kill Tony guest. He's on Twitter at Rashid Stevens. Eric's about to do some stand-up for us, right?
I just want to wrap up this chlamydia. I know we're wiping it right by your dick, Eric.
It's really not good.
She talks during podcasts, he talks during movies. They're probably a great couple.
Jeremiah Watt.
Wow, he's
back
on fire.
after a 3-week hiatus. Wow, I just pulled another name out of the bucket. This guy quickly has become one of our favorite characters on this show. Very, very interesting guy who got into the game a little bit late. Put your hands together for Mystery Dan.
Oh, I can see him coming from deep far away. Trademark white hair. Oh, he's. Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Dad, I am so sick and tired of these Star Wars fans and this stupid May the 4th joke. Every year on May the 4th, they dress up in their Star Wars uniforms and go around saying, "May the 4th be with you." They think it's funny to mock people who speak with a lisp. I could suck a million dicks and nobody dare make fun of me, but talk with a lisp and it's open season. So, this year I decided to get even. So I'm in this bar, there's a bunch of Star Wars fans coming sassying in. And this Princess Leia says to me, "May the Force be with you." So I pulled out a back pair of scissors and I cut off both of her buns. But she wasn't even wearing a wig. Then her friends bumped in. I clipped that Wookiee's ass there. And that Luke Walker Skywalker wannabe, I took his lightsaber and set the red up his ass. He had it coming, you fucking list of folks. Thank you, good night.
Oh, good night indeed. Wow, that was the worst thing I've ever seen in my fucking life. I've always wondered, how bad can it get? That's as bad as it gets right there.
So when you're not conducting an
everything that I'm scared of, Mystery Dan. I mean, look at you.
Man, Cliff Richard looks terrible.
Cliff Richard.
No, Mystery Dan.
You're the Virgin America guy, right? You know, Richard Branson?
Mystery Dan.
I'm not aiming for Richard Branson. I tell people that I'm a good twin.
Mystery Dan.
Wow.
Yeah.
Mystery Dan, over to your right over there. It's Pat Reagan.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
You got it.
All right.
Okay.
Mystery Dan.
Yeah.
You swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and everything but the truth.
I didn't quite understand that last part.
Mystery Dan.
Yeah. Keep laughing, wise guy.
Mystery Dan, back over here. You're scary as fuck. That thing you did was terrible. So let's talk about your normal life. Where do you live here in West Hollywood?
East Hollywood.
Well, we talked before. You're gay, correct?
Yes.
And
Really?
Mystery solved.
So, be quiet, Jeremiah. This is a ghost of the future.
Mystery Dan, have you been making love to a lot of dudes lately?
No.
Is that how your hair gets like that, by the way? Are those like handles for something like that?
It just comes natural.
Is that what happens when you take the two side ponytails out?
It's like a head full of you do really need a new ponytail.
I've always wondered what John Hancock's pubes look like, and looking at your skull. Wow, Mystery Dan.
The biggest cock you've ever had in your mouth. From the looks of it, it was a brown ball. It was a little ATM action that day.
Mystery Dan, what if you had to guess how big the biggest penis that's put inside of your mouth is? How big would you guess that is?
Very small.
Very small. Wow, you specialize in delicious. Whoa, no, this is not good. We have live audio from the person who's. Oh, that's gross, Mystery Dan. Okay. Somebody get that baby the fuck out of here.
Mystery Dan.
Oh,
Can you describe the penis?
he's got a logbook and a pen, and he's writing things even the Mystery Dan isn't saying it.
What is happening? Did it look like this, Mystery Dan? Did it look like this? Is this a suspect? Can you identify him in the gay lineup? Can you?
Mystery Dan, why is it always a small penis? I'm very confused.
I'm for a talk.
Stop. Maybe right. More than
Eric, you're in business.
why am I the big fucker? Wait, what is that? What does that mean? The top. So you're the fucker.
Yeah.
So why would you get the blowjob?
Why did you not figure that out?
But I mean,
What does that mean?
but it's because you said.
Oh, this means he's about an asshole, right? Yeah. He's getting in there.
No, you don't do that either.
Do you have a hungry butt? You say that a hungry heart.
I don't want to have fun with you. You just straight and give me this ass. That's it.
You're just all about
No
the
romance. It's no foreplay. We need a lube or spit. We just go right for it.
It's like cute.
Except for going down the dirt road. It's right.
Mystery Dan, you ever sucked a cock so long it made you think about doing something else?
Isn't it fun when you can hear Pat write what he's saying right in front of you? So we just start sometimes. True improvisation.
Well, you know, it's tough because I have such a good time listening to the comics riff on the show that sometimes I lose what I'm thinking about.
Hey, did it again, right
That was Dan crashing into a man's ass.
there. Mystery Dan, when's the last time? I almost just called a mystery. Like, what's this place? Hey, mystery. Great. Can I call you mystery?
Whatever works for you.
When's the last time you made love to a man?
About 6 weeks.
When's the last time you fucked a man?
About 6 weeks.
Okay, same thing. Where'd you meet that guy at?
Right outside the subway station where I live.
Subway station.
I like the metaphor. I thought it was a pool party. You know what
Subway station.
It was a callback from the.
You're standing outside the subway station.
No, I was coming out of the subway station, and these dudes were just coming back from the gay bar up the street. Happened to meet, and
Somebody was stalking. How did they know you're gay? Because I didn't know you were gay.
Right. That seems like tough to predict. Because
Like, I wouldn't go that guy. You know, there's guys you look at, you go, that father fucker right there. You know, like that.
Yeah, I remember when this show used to be like funny. Remember that?
I actually don't, Dom. I actually don't.
Well, they added a band and sound effects. Well, they got to make up for it somewhere. So it's like Red Band Kills.
oh, come on, Russell taking shots.
Sorry,
Play sound or something to get him back. Mystery Dan, when you're not on Mount Rushmore,
There's been a gunshot. Well, of all the sound effects you could choose from over there, the moment
you're gonna make him do another one out of it. There you go. All right. You can't play with It's like, if it was up to me, Red Band would be in one of those Robin Quivers fucking four booths in the back of the room. Like, hey, Robin, let's go to the news. This guy's frightening. Mystery Dan, back to you. So what do you do for fun, like when you're not just hiding under people's beds and things like that?
Well, I pretty much just do like as many open mics as I can a day and go to the gym, and that's about my life.
Gym, I see what you're talking about. I think 6 weeks is a little bit of a stretch.
Nothing better than opening mic, am I right?
But I have fun. He's a regular at Sal's Comedy Hole. Inside baseball for the comedians, but who cares?
Mystery Dan, have you ever been with a woman before?
Yes.
What was that like for you?
Okay.
What do you mean? Can you
It was very pleasure.
Oh, yes.
Can you still in my visa?
There he is. Streak is back. So, can you tell us when did you realize that you were gay?
When I was about 2, probably.
2? Wow, you young, horny fuck. My God.
He likes everything but 2.
Yeah, we're still searching.
Yeah, I'm looking for the punchline. Has anybody seen my punchline? Anybody found it? Let me know.
Has anybody seen the premise?
Mystery Dan. Anything?
My sister, my mother had my younger sister, and she was changing her diapers, and I noticed that there was nothing between her legs, and I thought, well, boys are joking, girls were very interesting.
Wow. And that's where it started.
Yeah.
You were looking at your sister's vagina.
I mean, most guys wouldn't want to fuck their sisters anyway.
Yeah.
Somebody ought to make a Groby House movie about that.
I said most. Yeah.
How come my sister doesn't have a car?
Oh, she'll get one. Daddy's or his sister's pussy is so ugly that it scared him away from pussy for the rest of his life.
Who knows? Maybe your sister's pussy turned many men gay. Maybe it's like
My sisters are quite attractive.
Oh, really? And I'm guessing, is that Mystery Ann?
Have you subsequently seen her vagina throughout the years?
Have you seen it since then?
They might have improved.
Have you seen her? Do you guys have like the same like hairdo or anything cool? Like anything random?
No, my one sister marries a redhead, and my youngest sister Judy has brown hair.
Wow, okay, that's bad because what? You're a Nazi? What's going on here? All right. Mystery Dan, you are an interesting guy, and it's always a pleasure. Why do you go by Mystery Dan again?
I just kind of thought it was a perfect name because most of my comedies like sketch comedy with different characters, and so Mystery Dan is just since I just got that he doesn't have the list. Right.
Oh, yeah.
Those were the characters, Eric. Yeah, it's just, okay. If he had a list, he would call himself Mystery Dan.
Any of those characters? What's your best character? Lisp guy?
No, that's my worst. I only did that because of the 1 minute bit. most of my routines are 5, 6, 7, 10 minutes long.
How about Holland quick roast?
Like that fake news thing I did, I turned that into like a 7-minute bit. I had a couple meter bit that was really good. My pussy routine's really good.
Yeah, what?
My pussy routine.
Yeah. What do you mean? That's where he tucks his dick between his legs.
I did this. I did this routine. I call it the pussy hack, and the premise of the routine is that I'm a hacky comic.
Yeah.
It was very time he uses the word pussy.
What's a hacky
So from that point on, I stooped to no depth and reached to no height to bring the word pussy in the act.
Wow, this was horrible. I wish I never would have asked any of these questions.
Well, it spawned about 4 more routines from it. I call it the Pussy Chronicles. So,
I have no idea what you're even talking about anymore. There he goes, Mystery Dan, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, that fucking bombing and with a lisp. It's a special 60 seconds he did here tonight. Ballsy.
No cold mechanics here. Just let you know.
Alright, I pulled another name out of the bag. This looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Saul Simone.
Nicole's here.
Is someone coming to the stage? This system is absolute dog shit. By the way, I'm happy to announce you're the first audience to ever hear. I'm going to release it right now. We are making a permanent move to the main room of the Comedy Store this July, so that's going to be interesting. We won't have these phones anymore. Here's Saul Simone, everybody. Breaking news. Saul Simone.
Yeah. Big fan. Big fan. Big fan.
You lied.
I don't know the other two. You, I kind of recognize them.
Thanks.
Kind of. What's going on?
Just do your minutes, so.
It's a stand-up bit. I actually, to tell you the truth, I just kind of rolled in here with my buddy and everything, signed up. Done a little bit. My people are traditionally funny. Not a lot of Jew fans over here. All right, Christ almighty, fuck. Let's see. Well, I'm an Orthodox Jew. Right? I got a goofy ass fucking voice, notoriously cheap. I don't know. I just moved to LA a little while ago. God, you got like the meanest fucking mug in the face here. This guy's a least eating. You're just fucking. Ugh. A lot of anti-Semitism. Anyways, I just moved to the West Coast pretty recently. Been cruising around, checking out the architecture. This is something I actually thought was kind of funny. And,
There you go. Saul Simone making Mystery Dan look like Dave Chappelle.
I'm sorry,
Holy shit.
I just don't do this.
Wow. No, relax. Just soak it in. Don't make it talk uncomfortably.
I thought this was the list to get in the fucking place. I didn't know this shit. I didn't realize it was a podcast. I don't
believe you at all.
I'm an alcoholic. That's it.
We believe that part out of everything. That part makes sense.
Alcoholic.
How many shots can you possibly drink?
Listen, every kind of light beer's kosher. We got a little vodka in there.
This character is the worst. This is a character. This is you?
Nope, I go to temple 3 times a day.
You're so bullshit. It's a bad character. It's like the list guy, the Mystery Dan.
Bad character, all you fucking want.
Where you from, Saul?
I'm originally from Providence, Rhode Island.
I think all Jews are bad characters.
That's a 50s detective character, Jeremiah is
I really did.
1940.
Yeah, I got a creepy, kind of.
Saul, please, I know you think that voice is funny. Please just stop yapping for the sake of it. When we ask you a question, you can start talking, okay? That fucking thing you're doing is deaf. It's hot deaf. Like, I mean, surprised. Wait, Saul, you're not listening clearly. Saul, I need you to fucking listen.
To me.
I don't need to listen to you, so listen to fucking me. You bombed for 60 seconds. I'm not just going to have you yap through this interview.
I didn't know it was stand-up. Okay, somebody fucking got into this.
If he doesn't have stand-up, why don't you just
So, would you normally sign up for things and just bomb?
Well, I thought it was the list to get into the bag.
Get into the back on what? What were you coming here for if you didn't know there was a show going on?
Let me tell you something.
The back
This
of
thing
what?
is not for decoration. The front was $10. This thing was a sign-up sheet.
But it wasn't. You just bombed in front of people. Are you trying to do stand-up in LA?
They never called me.
Saul, listen to the question.
Actually, I work in the ganja business. Very
So you literally just sign up on things, assuming that it might be a free admission to a show?
Let me ask you.
It hasn't Israel seen enough bombing, honestly.
God, that's the worst.
Let me ask you.
Saul, you gotta go. That's it. You're done. There he goes. Nobody clapped for him. God, is there anything worse than that type of character?
I got a solid 3 words. Is the furthest will Jews run show business or the Jews ruin show business?
Just a reminder, I'm Dying Up Here premieres June 4th on Showtime.
Yeah.
10 p.m.
Oh, I get it. That's the theme of the night.
However, I just pulled another name out of the bucket. This young lady has had some really good sets on this show before. Putting hands around for Jesse Johnson, everybody.
Hey guys, oh man, I'm so happy to be here. But to be honest, I've been really tired lately. I think I'm so tired because I'm working 3 jobs right now, which is some bullshit because I don't even have kids. So, well, that was a lot. I don't have kids. I don't have a man. I actually just got out of a 5-year off and on relationship. I mean, it was toxic. And it was so bad because the guy was the lead singer of a local ska band. Just awful. I can't believe I skanked around with him all those years, you know? And he still keeps trying to creep back into my life, you know? But I think I found a way to tell him off in a way he can understand. Alright, I'm just like, not interested. What are you talking about? I just opened for Real Big Fish. Cool name drop. Pick it up. Yeah. Thank you very much.
Jesse Johnson. Exactly 1 minute. Coming in like a goddamn professional. Someone that probably actually wants to do stand-up comedy at some point in their life. That's fun to have you here. How you doing, Jesse?
I'm doing so good. Thanks. I'm so glad to be back.
You've had amazing work in the bucket. Yeah, you have.
Yeah.
You've been here for what, like a month?
This starts my 4th week
Wow.
in the big city.
So you didn't have sex with Mystery Dan?
Well, it keeps that one a mystery.
Jesse, how's life going? How's living in LA?
You tell me. It's been going great. I've been doing a lot of comedy. I'm going back home this weekend, and I'm excited to
We've
do
already
it.
seen enough of us.
Yeah.
Yeah, where is it?
Arizona. I'm gonna go back for the weekend. It's my birthday on your premiere day. It doesn't matter.
Happy birthday.
Thank you very much. Happy
How old are
premiere.
you?
Will be 27.
8 years too old for me, but so what? What am I going to do with some stretched out old 27-year-old? Very nice, Don Marrero. Very nice. Oh, but seriously, folks. Yeah.
What are you looking forward to doing when you head back home to Arizona?
Do some shows, see my family, see my friends. Basic.
Very basic.
A lot of the shows out here. Yeah, I'm just a dumb cracker, Tony. I'm just trying to be interesting.
Okay, I was wondering what the end of that answer was going to be, and there it was.
Do you have a voicemail message on your phone?
I don't.
You don't.
No.
That could be a greeting, right?
Hey there.
You don't know what you're looking
How you doing? Oh, you're not going to get your ass kicked in literati? Okay, well, why don't you just stay in here and sleep? I'll keep you company. I love when people stay in here and sleep. So you always have a partner for that with me. I'm just watching stand-up comedy. Feel free to enjoy.
what your voicemail is? You don't know if you ever recorded one?
Haven't you heard of science's newest invention, the voicemail?
I must not, yeah.
How do you think of stuff like that? You're so fast with it. You're like California summer, you're on fire.
That's my PI, Patty Reagan.
Jesse, you flying or driving to Arizona?
I'm driving.
What kind of car do you have?
Well, I have a roommate who will be driving his car.
Ooh, a roommate. His car.
With a male roommate, huh?
Is he a comedian too?
No, he's a musician.
Ooh,
Scott man?
Oh, thank God.
what does he play?
Rock music.
What's the name of his band?
He's not in a band. He's doing cover stuff.
He covers?
Yeah.
Like, what are some of his more popular covers that he does that you like?
I don't know, honestly. He was a brother of a comedian in Phoenix, and I haven't heard him play yet. What's that?
Which comic?
Sierra Miranda?
Oh, he's good.
Yeah. She is.
So, he does karaoke, is what you're saying, right?
I don't know.
Okie dokie. Sometimes Jesse, I think, shuts down and stops us. What else about you, Jesse? What else is going on in life? Anything interesting? Work yet? Job?
I have a job. I want to get another part-time job.
What's your current job?
I work at home as a personal assistant remotely.
You work at home as a personal assistant remotely, as you should. Can you be more specific? Because you're at home yet remotely. So what is that?
Call center?
It's a company that makes e-learning
No
videos.
offense to you. Fuck you stealing our notes.
Jesse,
It's not like that.
what is it?
They make e-learning videos. So if you are a corporation, you have to make training videos.
So what do you do?
I do clerical work, data entry, research.
Jesse, let me ask you a
projects.
question.
Yes, to pitch Pat Reagan over there.
You want to hang out after this?
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that. Wow. Awesome. Anything else for Jesse, guys? This is her first time seeing her. She's got a little nervous energy.
Yeah, you were a little nervous, but I appreciated you came up here and you tried to do a set, you know.
Yeah. I just signed up for all the free shows that I can do. Woo!
I know it's weird to come out after that nonsense we just saw from the last two. That was fucking brilliant, asshole. The anti-Semitism in here, like, shut up. That was Uncle Semitism, too.
Yeah. All right, Jesse. Well, it was fun to have you on the show again. There she goes.
Jesse,
Jesse Johnson. She's on Twitter at Jet Ski Johnson. Jet Ski Johnson. She does a very good bucket walk. Some of these people get pulled out of luck. Some of them never do. Who knows what can happen next? We've seen sort of all spectrums of insanity so far. Put your hands together. This looks like another new name. Rajon Tyler, everybody. Rajon Tyler.
If the United States isn't using the penile system as a recruitment tool for the United States military, then somebody needs to get fired yesterday. Now, I know you're probably not thinking, Rajon, well, if we use the United States penitentiary system as a recruitment strategy for the military program, the point is it'd be a screener project. What are you in here for? Well, I sledgehammered 3 people to death. You are one crazy son of a bitch. He's in. I stole $95 million in diamonds across 3 states and 30 banks. Get this guy a knife, a rope, and night vision goggles. And I know it sounds crazy. That is crazy. Fuck it.
Wow. There he is, Rajon Tyler. He makes Saul Simone look like Dave Chappelle. This thing just keeps going backwards. How hard can we bomb?
It seems the Jewish character gets close up.
I love that you were almost cracking yourself up during the middle of some of that, Rajon, while we all stood here staring at you.
It was because he was trying to remember the fucking thing he said before.
I have PTSD from that.
Maybe his thoughts were funnier than the words he was saying. Yeah, I think exactly. I kind of felt like I knew where he was sort of going, but he just didn't present it the right way.
Rajon, how long have you been doing stand-up?
A week. It looked a lot better on paper. Wait, did you describe your set or the length of time?
And when you say it looked good on paper, did you draw smiley faces around the jokes or something like that? Like, so where you were getting a better response physically on a sheet of paper than you were in a room filled with human beings packed to the gills?
I know. It's kind of embarrassing.
How long have you been a background actor for the movie Grease?
He's connecting stunt double.
So you've been doing stand-up comedy for 1 week?
For 1 week, yeah.
Wow. So is it something that you've always wanted to do?
I've been writing for quite some time, but
Where are you from?
Minnesota.
How long have you lived in LA?
3 years. I can write comedy. Give that a shot.
Don, that was a good one. Even on paper, that was a good one.
Thank you, Tony.
Rajon, what do you do for a living? How do you make money?
I'm in sales.
What are you selling?
Freight. Space on a truck.
Ooh.
Sounds like an app.
Freight.
You download Space on a truck? It's just space on a truck. Talking to ghost fuckers. I don't know. Is this your first time on stage? No, I've done some open mics. 5 open mics.
This week. You started a week
5
ago.
in a week? Yeah, damn. Well, I'm nervous as shit right now. I'm not really nervous. It's just it sucks because I've done it a lot better in the fucking car. So it's like
Better in the car.
yeah.
You know what? That's what my mother said.
Hello. You know,
Yes, she did, Patty Reagan. Yes, she did.
I fucked the shit out of my hand before, and I had it fail under here.
It goes better in the car, huh?
Yeah.
That's a real thing. Would you like to maybe FaceTime in your set next week while driving?
Hopefully that reception's not as bad as this. Only if he has Cricket Mobile. Let's get him out of here. Thank you.
So, selling freight, how's your love life going, Rajon? You have a smooth little, what is that, French, Rajon?
French, yeah. I was surprised that you pronounce it correctly.
Yeah, well, I'm a fucking really smart guy. Rajon, so how's your love life going? What's that like? I'm Rajon.
I'm single.
Really?
Yes. That's my boy, Patty Rajon.
When's the last time you had a girlfriend? Minnesota?
Yeah, Minnesota, yeah.
Have you dated in the 3 years that you've been in LA?
Yes, I have.
When's the last day you went out? What'd you do?
We went to the Grove.
You went to the Grove?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus, that's
That
terrible.
was not a good idea. Did I fuck her? No. That's try to be respectful. Now, was that date idea? First date. Was that date idea to go to the Grove better in the car, too? You know what? I'm out of here. I gotta do that.
Sit back down, Eric.
Take the cradle to the Grove. Leave Russell, let's get out of here. We gotta get out of here.
Hey, you gotta say. Russell just left in a helicopter. Okay, Rajon. So you went to the Grove. Did you see a movie or something? That's a really, really bad idea. And I live right next to there, and I'm telling you, I see that happen. I see people. It's so clear when people are on these janky first dates. It's hilarious.
Well, if the plan was to eat at the farmer's market,
Not a good idea.
it's a fancy food court. It's a fancy food court.
Yeah.
We did go to the movies. We saw the new motion picture. What did you see?
What did you see, Rajon?
I want to talk about how I've never met a white Rajon before. Is that the elephant in the room? You know what I mean? I thought his name was Rajon. He's like the Black Kim Kardashian. I think the name Rajon. I was named after a hockey player. Which one? Rajon. So apparently, if you're white and your name Rajon, you have to carry that on to another. You know, I have a friend who's middle name is actually Regine. Regine.
12 minutes.
Rajon is what they call the puck in Quebec.
Wow. Back to a long walk back to that
I'm not moving.
He's got time to think about it. He's got to walk from there.
We went better in the car from the old Oh, it's actually a landscaping truck. Thank you.
Oh, God. This is the strangest thing I've ever heard.
This is fucking home run derby. That's what this shit is. So, Ray Sean, we never got an answer. What was the movie that you saw to go?
We saw the new Guardians of the Galaxy.
And what'd you do as the movie ended? Did you drive her?
No, we met.
You met at the
It was
Grove.
kind of one of those things where we didn't know each other that well. We met at a gas pump, not
Gas pump. You said you met her at a gas pump?
at a fucking gas pump.
Wow.
We wrote letters back and forth. I swear.
How did you meet her at a gas pump? Did you say like, hey, what's up? Or did you make the first?
Yes.
Yeah, by the way you look, I'm guessing you went out to pump the gas. All right.
So, they can't all be winners, everybody.
Hey, wait, I thought that was a pretty decent winner. I mean, what do you mean they can't? Yes, they can all be winners.
Tonight, yeah.
So, wait, Sean, what do you mean you met her at a pump? Be more descriptive.
Gas pump on the corner of.
Not the location. No, meeting the fucking
Oh, you got out of the car, you were getting some 87.
What happened? I got out of the car.
When you started, you kind of like upset, like, back in 91.
That was it. The wind was blowing. Yeah. Nice day, nice sundress, and I'm like, damn, she's good looking. And then, so she's good looking, ain't you? And then what do you do? I said, excuse me, I know this is very weird, but how are you? I don't know what I said. Something like that.
Wow.
That's your line?
That's usually the line.
You should open with the military and the trails.
All right. Ray Sean.
Well.
What's it, Mom? What's it, Mom? What's it, love at first sight? Gabadon.
This party is out of control. Look what you did,
Tell
Ray
me
Sean.
more, tell me more.
All right, Jeremiah, that's enough. These guys love beating dead horses more than beats dead horses. Ray Sean, what's the most interesting thing about you? Any hobbies or special skills or talents?
Your name that's got mustard, right, John? I played.
That's his father, Dijon.
Oh, thank you. I assisted was right for the time up.
Interesting.
Most interesting. Still the same question, Ray Sean. Thanks to my cohorts, you've had a lot of time to think of a productive answer. Most interesting thing about you, Ray Sean?
I play sports.
What, any,
Okay, here's something. I came here. I got a real job here. I came here to caretake an autistic 20-year-old. But that's not. Is that interesting? Call them what they are. Retards.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Wow.
Not a
my favorite part about that is Jeremiah lowering his head like, I can't believe I said anything for the joke.
Again, for the ladies that write the blogs, the people that write the blogs, again, Jeremiah is playing a character from the 1940s that is important to note when you're talking about the jokes that you heard on the podcast. Ray Sean. Any times where having a name like Ray Sean has come and backfired on you?
For say one time, yes. Okay, since you say that, I was looking for.
I know, I ask questions that could lead you into being interesting. I'm trying my best, Ray Sean, and you're really making me work here.
Okay. I was looking for a new apartment, and the person that I was texting, a potential roommate, didn't text me back because he thought I was black.
There you go, perfect example. All right. Well, Ray Sean, it was nice to meet you. You're 1 week into stand-up. It's only going to get better. I know that because it can only possibly get better than what you did here tonight. There he goes, Ray Sean Tyler, everybody. R-A-G-E-A-N Tyler. All one word on Twitter. Flying broom tonight. We got Josh Martin in the back, standing right next to Stepdad Pete was in the house. Oh, shit. Everybody loves Stepdad Pete. Okay. Now, boy, this is a fucking compelling episode. episode of Kill Tony tonight. That's what we're having. We met this guy for the first time last week. You should always be careful when it's one-word names. Put your hands together for Landon, everybody. Landon. Oh, he's not here. He's not here. Is anybody coming? Do you see movement?
I never understand that.
Just keep moving.
Why put your name in Reeve? What is that?
They don't. A lot of these people are completely insane. So they put your hands together for Nicole Richie. Oh no! Nicole Richie, everybody.
Okay, yes, that's really my name. I married a guy that was not a flight attendant at the time named Dusty Ritchie, and we ended up having 5 kids together. And then he took off to be a flight attendant, and he gets offers daily to have his dick sucked by all the guys on the plane because they think he's all gay. We really are married. I'm from Texas. We live in a trailer in an RV park in Oregon. Sure do, with 5 kids, 15, 14, 8, 6, and 2. And I get to stay home with them all the time. This is my first vacation in 5, 10 years. So we're coming here, and he's so excited I'm here. And I'm supposed to tell you, sir, that my favorite kind of porn is girl on girl. So he listens to you guys every week, and he's probably gonna die the next 20 years I'm here. He's in Texas playing indoor soccer, and he's not gay. And no, I'm not related to Lionel.
Okay, Nicole Richie. Now this is actually interesting. This is a goddamn anomaly. Let me get this right. You're going to talk into that microphone the whole time. This is your first time ever performing anything with a microphone, right?
Yes.
Okay, so let's just take it out of the video camera. Very good. Let's just take note that she just did better than 90% of the people that have performed here tonight. Right off the bat, with almost no punchlines, but just talking about the silly actual shit in her actual life. Let's also take note that earlier in the show, she disrupted the show.
I did not know.
That was the other girl.
That was
the other girl.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the other girl.
That's Hannah. That's Hannah.
You get your names confused.
That's right. Not Nicole Richie. Nicole Richie would not be rude.
Nice stems.
That's a tone.
So this is the first time in 10 years you haven't been pregnant.
Yeah, pretty much.
Look, 5 kids.
Hey, who the fuck has the kids if you're here and your husband's in Texas?
My 15-year-old has kids.
Wow. Fuck yeah, we're all taking part in a felony right now.
Yeah, this is like child services.
Neighbor supervision. I think it's legal.
In the trailer park it is. In another state, though, by the way. In the trailer park, they think that's mom.
RV resort.
And that's in Texas?
Oregon.
Oregon. How long have you been living in a trailer?
A little
You just
over a
looked
year.
at your watch for a moment.
A little over a year.
You bought an iWatch but not a home?
That's right.
Oh my god, that is so funny.
Yeah.
So this is awesome because you're like know and you're like owning who you are. You get it.
There's
Like
kids with no books in the trailer park.
They are homeschooled. Thank you.
wait, they're homeschooled. You mean they're trailer schooled? What the fuck are we talking about?
They're motor homeschooled.
Homeschooled, technically.
And the 2-year-old's starving because you brought the food with her.
Oh, we had to take the wheels off our school. The wheels on the school go round and round.
Wheels on the house.
Wheels on the house go round and round, round and round. Wow. You have 5 kids. What's the youngest again?
2.5.
2. And how old are you?
I'm 30.
God damn!
Wow.
Hey, you like your first one at 15?
No.
Oh.
My oldest 2 are my husband's. I adopted them.
Oh, that is
Yeah, because you thought he was just. You thought your husband was
They're
just.
6 months apart. So, you know.
Yeah, but we thought your husband was just waiting for your pussy to heal. Just be like,
How many?
you ready for another one? You know?
How many liters of Mountain Dew a day does your husband drink?
Rock stars, monsters.
Wow. Speaking of Monster, the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour this August, TonyHinchcliffe.com. I love Monster Energy drink. I really do.
Well done, Tony.
I'm excited
Well
to be
done.
working with such a great cool
Which
company.
color is your favorite?
And don't forget June 4th. I'm dying up here. Showtime.
Yes, exactly.
And don't forget Jim's Trailers. Visit
Jim's Trailers. For every trailer need that you need. Jim's Trailers.
Now, I'm very excited to be speaking with you, Nicole. You seem cool and honest, and like you actually get the interview part of this show. What is one of the wackiest things you've seen go down at the trailer park? I'm obsessed.
High school sucking dick.
On the airplane. That's only on the plane.
Somebody graduated from high school.
Yeah, they came in with one of these hats with this flat thing on the top. I didn't get it. I was like, what happened? Your ball cat get run over by a truck? What's that dangling thing? It looked like he had nipple tassels on his hat. No. I don't get it. Graduating, I don't even know. You don't need to graduate to get cream pie. You know what I mean?
How many females have you been with?
What is that? That has nothing to do with anything.
So your favorite porn is girls, but you've never been with one. And you live in a trailer park. The math doesn't add up.
There you go. There you go.
Hey, you know what else you guys have never made out ever?
For a month.
Well, get on over here!
Oh, shit.
All right, guys, let's scissor. Scissor, 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 scissor.
All right, this party's out of control. Oh, shit. Nicole, do your kids,
I think that all three is going to have one. Unless,
oh my God, all right, dude.
unless they're two attractive white women who are willing to make out. You two will do. Damn, man.
Nicole,
The hammer.
how white trash are your kids' names? What are your 5 kids' names? Travis, Tyler,
Ethan,
Billy Joel, Jimmy Ray,
Samantha, Sarah Jane, Mary Jo.
You want an answer?
Wildo.
You done guessing?
Yeah.
Come on. Keith, Kevin.
Yep.
Oh, tell us.
Hannah, Chase, Elle, Mason, Luke.
Chase is the most white trash name out of them all, right? Like
That one?
any Chase you've ever met is one of those little rat tails, right? Like a little baby ponytail. Does he have one of those?
No, he doesn't. He lives in Texas.
How many mullets? How many mullets?
The other ones all live with us.
Oh, Chase is the one that went to Texas.
He stayed with us. Yeah, he lives with his mom. So Hannah and Chase are 6 months apart.
That's so
So your husband is yours.
No. You misunderstand. You have children.
Me?
Uh-huh.
No. I live my dreams.
How long does it take to have a baby?
9 months.
Oh,
9
Two
months.
baby mamas.
I got it.
Yeah.
Sometimes I get the episodes of Jerry Springer confused in my head.
Yeah.
This guy's spreading his seed all over trailer parks all over America.
Hell yeah.
Hey, so when the first guy was talking about chlamydia, were you like...
No, there's an application process to date somebody in a trailer park. So you hand it out. You're like, have you had an STD? Yes. Okay, you go to that trailer park.
Oh, you guys are the classic trailer park?
Trailer park. That's right.
Yeah,
We're the RV resort.
I can't tell if this is true or not, and I'm a detective. What part of Texas is this?
I'm from Texas, but I live in Oregon now.
What part of Oregon? Like the middle of nowhere?
I live on the base of Mount Hood, so Gulches.
Good meth out there.
There is a lot of it.
A lot of meth.
A lot of meth.
A lot of meth.
Now, what is your current? What does he do for work?
He's a flight attendant.
Right, that's right. So what airline? What airline?
Southwest.
Of course.
Does he sing and do the thing? He's out of spirit. You know what I mean?
See it often, I don't think. Oh, he might shake his ass for somebody. I don't know. He likes to dance.
But you know what? You mentioned how he's not gay like 8 times.
He's not gay, but he can shake his ass better than any white boy I've ever seen.
We don't even know
Even
that.
a black girl. I mean, like,
there was a picture of him up here or
like
something.
he can shake his ass better than I can. Like, it's crazy.
I don't believe it.
I'll bring him next time.
You got some sugar in the tank?
I don't know. No.
All right. Cool. Tell us, you have any hobbies or anything like that when you're not raising kids? What do you do for fun?
I'm not raising kids.
I shine the house tires.
That is
What are your hobbies, Nicole? What do you do for fun?
I like to swim. We go hiking. Work out.
Okay,
about
All right, without I want you to do something cool because
Okay.
my mom, believe it or not, my dad's Italian, but my mom totally white trash. So I'm excited to do a little thing we've never done before. For this test, I want you to put the microphone like away from you, like that. But I want to hear like if your kids are out playing, like what do you say or yell to get them all to come to the trailer at once without yelling into the mic? Put that. Send your arm out. How do you do it? Pretend you just opened the trailer door. Go ahead. You. Wait, that's it? Wait, are these puppies that you're raising?
Hey, how much fucking yard space do you think they have?
I think it's a lot. It's like 3 feet. Those kids, they go way down the fucking dirt road.
You're gonna get in here.
How does
Act like you're yelling at Chase, who lives in another state.
Oh, jeez.
Chase lost his dad, but he gained a roof over his head.
Oh my God. These guys are ruthless tonight.
You both get your boys back in the room with him again.
Oh, man.
You know what, though, I got to say, though, in all seriousness, you got a great attitude, for someone that, with all the things you're saying. And,
Yeah.
it doesn't sound like it's an easy situation all the time, but you're enjoying life, and good for you. I'm sure you're raising some great kids. And
Yeah.
you don't look stressed out. Yeah. I know, but...
And that is awesome. Clearly, as a fan of the show,
I'm happy to talk.
Oh, there you go.
as a fan of the show, you clearly have a great sense of humor, and at least we can all rest assured knowing that you're spreading that to all your amazing children that you have compiled. Nicole, it was so awesome to have you on. You were probably my favorite so far tonight. There she goes, Nicole Ritchie.
Thank you, baby mama! Baby mama!
Very impressive. Right back to seat 1A, right in the front. That's awesome.
So have you ever had Mexicans?
Oh, shit. I know what real queso is, not this West Coast bullshit, right, girl? All right. Yeah. Brian's had a little too much to drink tonight. Yay.
What the fuck, Tom?
Okay, that never worked either. Here answer the Jessica Mears, everybody, another human being.
Baby, what the fuck are they? Ice Cube.
Here she comes.
Thanks. So I worked at Hooters for 5 years. I didn't realize you have to be a really strong person to work at Hooters. Just the amount of disrespect you have to deal with can be pretty ridiculous. Like, it's our policy there to ID everyone, so that's what I did, just trying to do a good job. This old guy orders a beer, asks to see his ID, and he says to me, like, I haven't heard this a million times before in my life. He goes, "You know I could be your dad?" I'm like, yeah, I know my mom's a whore. But I know who his dad is, you asshole, My dad never went to college. He was just a plumber, but he was a really good plumber. He was a really hard worker. One day he got a really good job traveling all over the world building nuclear power plants. It's like crazy inspiring. And do you know what his secret to success was? He abandoned his family. I think it was about a minute, huh?
That is right there, Jessica Mears.
Well done.
Fuck yeah.
Wait a second. Will she actually tell real jokes? No. What's happening? What is that? That was very nice. I don't know what you think this is, lady. Where do you get the balls to come in here and be funny? With those Hooters.
Jessica, you really do have a gigantic boobs. Are those real?
Spoken like a true
I like to say that nothing in life that's perfect is ever real.
Wow, that's a sad outcome.
My wife's got great tits. No, that was actually a very braggadocious comment.
I think it was poetic.
Where are you from?
Yeah, I'm from Jacksonville, Florida originally.
Oh, well, there you go.
How about the tits? Where are they from? By the way, that's in Chinese.
They're
Dr.
from
Goldstein.
Ponte Vedra Beach, Florida.
That sounds like the discount boob job place, right?
Oh, no.
I would give them free.
Did
you get under the muscle or above the muscle?
Under the muscle through my armpit.
Interesting. Oh, so you didn't fuck up the middles.
Right.
I like my boobs like I like my potatoes, lumpy.
You really like your potatoes like that?
Yeah, mashed potatoes, lumpy, see?
Did you really work at Hooters in Florida?
Yes.
For how long?
For about 5 years.
What do you do now?
I'm currently unemployed. If anyone knows anyone hiring bartenders,
Yeah, Hooters.
It's close. That's
Patty motherfucking Reagan.
it's actually real sad. I went back and applied at Hooters. I think I'm too old to work there now or something.
Not with those new tits in it.
Show them the tits
I got the tits, and then started working at Hooters. Is that how Hooters pay off the tit money? They go to
No.
big tits. Tits.
I worked at Hooters and it took me 4 years to save up boob money working.
Oh, so you wait. So you already worked at the titty place.
Wait.
Yeah, I got a job off my personality there, which was
Now this is interesting because a lot of girls work at a strip club to be able to afford college, right? When you were working at Hooters to be able to afford boobs,
yeah, it didn't.
to be able to work at a strip club, am I right? Is this wrong? Why were you paying for boobs?
I just loved titties.
Oh,
I just wanted them,
well.
and being around them every day was very inspiring.
Can we see it without the jacket on? Can we see it a little?
Brian, stop what you're doing, Brian. You are so.
Brian, stop it!
Alright.
Brian, how dare you make her jack it off? I'm going to. Now, you went from a what to a what?
A 34B to 30.
That was a nice size already.
A girl or a woman, right?
34B, and what are we looking at now?
A 34 double D.
34 double D. Oh yeah, like the battery. Like a big ass battery. Really?
Tony, there's some kind of tingle tangle going on in that penny.
His boy pots are getting itchy.
We all have my detective compass is pointing to the scene of the crime.
It's that way.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know. I started working at Hooters because it was a flexible schedule. I could do stand up at the same time, and
Kind of like being a whore.
they would hire you with no experience, and also you have to talk to your tables and entertain them. So it was kind of like unlimited stage time. They'll listen to you.
Wait, hold on.
Hilarious!
You think they were listening to you? So you thought you were killing them?
I was.
They didn't even know you had a face.
The first 4 years, I didn't have the boots.
Oh, okay. So that's true.
And then you came in with the boobs, and then that's when.
And that's when I was like, I'm too good for this place.
Wow, isn't that a perfect example?
Yeah. How did you quit? Did you walk in the office and go, "These tits were made for walking"? And
That would be a good old Nancy Sinatra reference.
they come all on point tonight. So you walked into the Hooters manager with the new titties,
And he was
and
all
you
like,
said, "Unemployed is better than Hooters
No.
with these titties."
I left there to bartend for the PGA Tour.
the PGA Tour.
What kind of drinks did they have you make at the PGA Tour? What was Tiger drinking? What was that?
Stuff, Arnold Palmer's, John Daly's. I never served, I don't think I ever served an actual player. So, just
Did they serve you?
people watching.
Little Tiger Woods act?
I struck a caddy a few times. So,
Is that true?
yeah.
You fucked a caddy or in a caddy?
A caddy in a car once.
He gave you a 7-iron golf cart. Did he have a Volkswagen Golf?
He thought that the T was going to make it funny. Wow, Jessica. When do those? What are those boobs like? What do the boobs help, and when do they hurt? What's the positives and minuses of having tits like that?
What would you recommend someone having?
It's real tough to find any negatives.
Really?
Yeah, because I feel like if somebody is like sexualizing you off of your boobs, like who gives a fuck? That only means something if you let it mean something. But if you back up yourself with some substance, like my jokes are actually funny.
I was telling Jeremiah this about his boobs just the other day.
So I don't know. I feel like if I get somebody's attention because of the way I look, that's fine as long as I retain their attention because of the way that I am.
Right.
So
That makes
Tony
sense.
Robbins.
Yeah.
thank you.
Tony Robbins. Tony Floppins.
So
Harry Poppins.
how long have you been unemployed for?
Since the middle of March.
Middle of March. So you're running out of money eventually here.
Yeah, I was on a show before. I lived in an RV when I was traveling.
Oh, wow. This is
Cinderella?
yeah. You should be.
So I sold the RV, and I've been living off of that. And I am running out of money. But I had shows in Texas and Florida that I lined up when I thought I was going to be there for work. So I figured I should go do those shows and then just lose money. And now I'm back and don't have any shows and don't have a job. So I'm going to get on that.
This, I would give you $127.50 if you let me finger you.
We broke eye contact and looked out in the audience for that last part. It's really one of those you had to watch it
I
live.
was working the inflation in his head from my
Would you like to do the Ice House Friday?
Yeah.
Wow! Look, I think we just found out the shortcut to Brian's heart. You guys wondering how to get spots at the Ice House? 34 double D seems to be the. Well, no, Jessica, that's very funny. And are you the only person in your family that got a boob job?
Yep.
Are you close to your dad?
Not really.
Has he ever seen you since getting the boob job?
Yes.
What did he say? Was he all like, really like that?
My dad's favorite restaurant was Hooters.
Wow.
He's like exceptionally proud of me. And
He really took you under his wings. That's a Hooters joke.
Have you played in Hooters, the Hooters on Hollywood, Sunset Boulevard or Hollywood Boulevard? Have you played that?
I haven't.
You should try it. It's a great mic. It's, I think every Wednesday.
Yeah.
Check it out.
I just tone it down there.
Hollywood and
Fucking transparent out of whatever. I gotta get all proper. I gotta get all on Friday. That was just
have a spot at the Ice House and a reservation at the Olive Garden. There she goes, Jessica Mears, ladies and gentlemen. She's on Twitter at the Jessie Marie. So many fun young ladies on the show tonight, so why not bring up another one? You know her as the regular of this show. She writes and performs a brand new 60 Seconds every single week. She's absolutely one of my favorite comedians to watch. Make some noise for the great Ali Makovsky, ladies and gentlemen.
I got this haircut recently thinking that it would make me less narcissistic, but I wasn't expecting to look this hot. I keep getting objectified as a mannequin. I went to a museum the other day with some friends, and I felt really stupid at the museum. Not because I don't know anything about art, but because I don't know any other words to describe it than cool. I'm a slow worker. Every job I've ever had, they've told me I'm slow. I think it's because people think that I'm high all the time, because I am. I just applied for a new job. I'm looking for a new job, not at Hooters, but at a hotel cleaning rooms. I don't know if I'm just really desperate for a job or if I love unsolved mysteries.
Boom, Ali Makovsky, exactly 60 seconds. A record 59.99 on the dot. Jokes the whole way through.
I think she told more jokes than we heard the whole night.
Exactly, all at once. And she's the only one out of all those people that do this show every single week. But here you are laying it down again.
$1 million baby.
21 years old.
Doesn't have cancer.
Not yet.
Doesn't have kids.
Video.
Not yet.
Those were great jokes the whole way through. How's life going for you?
Life's good. I just hanging, living, loving. Just
Hang out with any skateboarder boys this week?
oh my god, yes.
Is that true?
Yeah, no, I've been skating lately. But it sucks because I want to like look cool in front of them, but I can't like ollie or anything. And then I'm just like that girl at the skateboard who's like, "Can you teach me how to ollie?" You know?
Yeah. One in the rink, two in the stink, or something like that.
I wanna like there's this super hot guy and we actually matched on Tinder and I skate with him sometimes and I wanna be like, hey, have you heard of this new trick? Where you get on the board and we fuck on the board. That wasn't great delivery, but you know I went for it.
You're gonna fund this movie for $75,000?
$81,000.
Sorry.
It's interesting that little skateboard kids are on Tinder. I find that whole thing funny.
Yeah, I just deleted it.
Oh, you deleted it?
Yeah, in a fit of rage.
Why'd you delete it?
Well, because I matched with that guy and then I was like, this isn't gonna go anywhere.
You just like, fuck this whole app.
Yeah, and I'm getting less swipes because of my haircut. I know.
You had to switch the pictures, right? You can't like catfish these guys.
No, I
Wait, wow! You should have put like nothing compares to you in your profile.
my latest bio was all of these pictures are 20 years old.
You should have a picture of you ripping up the picture of the Pope.
Yep. Sinead O'Connor references the whole way around.
Do you feel like you're going to keep the hair for a while?
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
So keep it, I mean. Yeah, when next week she'll be like, okay, let's talk about this bag right now.
Yeah, no, I keep shaving it. I like it shaved. It's nice.
So do I, but you know.
It'll go back.
Have you seen Minority Report?
No, I actually haven't.
Okay. You look like one of the cool people.
Take your word for it.
You know, I took Allie on the road with me.
Oh my god. Yeah, last time I was on this show.
Yep.
I tell everyone.
When you end up doing together?
So we did the Ontario Improv, and boy, did I bomb. It wasn't good, but it was a great learning experience. People in Ontario don't know about Jews.
Okay, no, that's why you're there.
Yeah, I was like, so I'm Jewish, and they were like, I was like, the wrestle's coming up, so just forget that I was ever here.
No, she killed it. You listener.
It was a great experience.
I would have told you if she sucked. I would have been like, yeah, she didn't kill. Let's say
No, I didn't. My mom came out to one of them. My mom came out
That's
to
right,
one
I met
of
her
them.
mom.
Yeah.
Mom's a comedy fan.
Yeah, she's the best.
Yeah.
She's great. She's watching right now. We love Mrs. McGrath.
Yeah, she texted me before the show. She was like, fuck, I should have come. I didn't know Russell and Dom and Eric are on the show.
Yeah.
I don't know why you give her a strange voice.
I don't know either. That's not how she
My wife doesn't when she talks about me. It makes me fucked up. Yeah, it's just worse. Like, and then he said,
That's funny.
Make some noise for the great Allie McCoskey, ladies and gentlemen. She'll get it again. Allie McCoskey! From the great Allie McCoskey.
In North Ontario,
Oh.
Russell Peters and Allie McCoskey are there.
Oh, yeah. Awesome. I love it. Ladies and gentlemen, we absolutely fucking did it. That's another episode of Kill Tony. That's what it feels like. That's how it goes.
thank you.
This is the drawing from Ryan J. Make sure you watch I'm Dying Up Here, the original drama series from Showtime, this June 4th.
July 7th, my hour special will be on Showtime.
Yeah.
There's Showtime baby over there.
You're going to get
all week in Ireland.
Hey, we have a lot of fans in Ireland.
All right.
You
You
listeners,
go there every year, right?
You know why?
Because I kill Kenny.
he's the only one that does Kill Tony, Kill Kenny, and who's
I'll be
going
in
to
Orlando
kill
this weekend.
Orlando this weekend for Russell Peters.
At the Improv.
Anything
I'm
else?
a vegan son in Connecticut this weekend.
All right. I'm I'm on the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour, the Tony Hinchcliffe 2017 Summit Tour. I go to theaters and rock venues all around the country the entire month of August. But this weekend I'm in Salt Lake City, and then I host the Cannabis Cup on Sunday, the High Times Cannabis Cup.
Tony Hinchcliffe, everybody!
But seriously, it's all about I'm dying up here. That's what it's all about.
You can download the Showtime app, get a free month. It starts June 4th. You can also see it on YouTube.
And this isn't a joke. This is seriously my new favorite show. Melissa Leo plays the comedy club owner. She's a fucking Academy Award winner.
She's great.
Just plays it.
She plays the Mitzi, kind of, I guess.
I also love Shameless, Billions, and Dice. All those fun shows are on Showtime. But this cast, I mean, it's incredible. Eric Griffin, Dom Irera, Andrew Santino.
Yeah. How magical.
Melissa Leo.
I would have been in it, but they didn't have Indians in the 70s.
Hey, I'm Jeremiah Watkins. You can reach out to me on social media at Jeremiah Standup, or you can see me at Cluster Fest, Comedy Central's Festival in San Francisco this weekend.
Joel Jimenez is on Twitter at Mostly Sorry. Pat Reagan did a great job tonight leading the band. Little pre-show warm-up. Patty Reagan, anything else?
At Patty Reagan on social media, Bad Chat on Spotify. That's my boy, Patty Reagan.
It was a great album. I love Pat Reagan's music. Brian, you're going to Toronto.
Yeah, July 27th with Sam Tripoli, Ian Edwards, Dean Delray. We're doing a bunch of shows.
My home too.
Queen Elizabeth Theater. Is that
That's a great theater.
Doing
It's a
that
big theater.
That's right.
If I'm in town, dropping by.
Please, stop by.
Live audience, say hi to us on the patio after the show. I love you guys. Have a great night. LA Speedweed, LA Speedweed, of course. We love LA Speedweed.
Thank you, Anthony.
Hey, this is Rick. I come to you live from the world famous comedy store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up and Tony. Wow, for this big fun crowd. You guys ready for a fucking awesome night or what? Ryan Redband is here, ladies and gentlemen. Ones and twos. We have the great Ryan Geneva drawing tonight's episode. Welcome to Kill Tony. This is the #1 live podcast in the world. We have more fun on Mondays than anybody else on the planet. I'm excited you guys are here.
Yeah.
So much fun stuff coming up for you podcast listeners. The Monster Energy Outbreak Tour that I'm doing in the month of August, where I go to like 17 or 18 different cities. That's our available. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com.
Awesome. And I'm coming to Death Squad Toronto next month, July. End of July, go to deathsquad.tv, click on tour dates.
I'm so excited about this show that I just want to jump right the fuck into it. Shall we? Let's bring up tonight's guest. Here at Kill Tony, I say it every week. All my funniest friends come on. This week's a very, very special one. Make some noise for the great. Big Jay Okerson, Andrew Santino, and Ari Shafia. Fuck yeah, baby. Big J's last episode was in Austin with a guy on mushrooms. Andrew Santino from my new favorite show on Showtime, I'm Dying Up Here. And The Power True, the return of my big brother from another mother, the great Ari Shafir, ladies and gentlemen. He's back home at the Comedy Store. I'm back with a brand new double special coming out in July on Netflix called Double Negative.
July 18th. Everybody, please watch.
July 18th.
So you got a lot of people here.
Yeah, baby.
So with the back row.
Yeah. I didn't listen to all those notes you gave me over the years.
The wings are still closed.
Yeah, we're getting there. You weren't that big of a draw. I'm so excited that you're going to be streaming on Netflix July 18th. Andrew, I'm obsessed with your show. I'm dying up here. Have you guys seen this shit on Showtime? It's unbelievable. If you think this place is cool at all, then it's going to be a very easy watch for you because it's basically this with amazing storylines. Santino, you're killing it.
Thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. Even if you don't like stand-up comedy, you just watch it, okay?
Yeah. It's very compelling.
I really appreciate it if you did.
And fun.
You can get the Showtime app for free if you don't have Showtime. Just
Hey, call your provider. Call them.
Already out on this Sunday night.
I, for the record, auditioned to play Wolfman Jack in that show, so fuck that show. I don't watch anything I didn't get. I was almost the fat chick's boyfriend in This Is Us, too, so fuck that show. I hope it gets canceled. Eating sad.
I was in the pilot of This Is Us, so that's 2 for 2.
You're a single white female like me.
That date's June 25th. The Kill Tony is closing out Skankfest with our guests, Big J Opus and Luis J. Gomez.
Yes. Yes, that's good. That's good.
Yeah.
By the way, at Skankfest, I'll be having a kissing booth. Instead of kissing, you just have to stare into my asshole for about a minute.
How long are you going to stand in there? Is there like a glory hole thing?
Yeah, but we're going to put a screen there because I don't trust his fanboys. Yeah, dental damage.
Yeah, Screen Liquids can still shoot.
Are you going to be there? Are you going to be there for the naked roast? Yeah. It's going to be. Oh, he's taking balls for the roast after naked. I know it's uncomfortable for this crowd, but that's the truth. I'm sorry, you get it.
Ari, did you say your asshole bleached? I think
on Punch Job, we're doing on Tuesday,
your asshole bleached professionally. We're talking about we're talking about Skankfest. You know who else is going to be at Skankfest? One of the members of the band. We could bring the band up here.
Oh yeah.
We love the band. Who loves the Kill Tony band out there? How many of you listen to this show sometimes? We're in together, one of my favorite things in the world. It's the motherfucking Kill Tony band. It's Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joyberg Joel Jimenez. Wow, they always do different characters every week. They always commit to a different theme, and this is perhaps the first week ever in which I have no fucking idea what you guys are supposed to do.
It's going to be a hot one tonight, Tony.
Oh, sports announcers?
You got it. What?
I'm so excited. I'm immediately so excited.
I swear to God, it was a weird Yankee thing.
I thought it was gay newscasters for a second, but it wasn't that far off. But welcome back, band. You guys are excited about this? You feeling good?
We're really looking forward to this tomorrow night. We drive all the way from downtown.
Yeah, we're going to have a blast, and all the pieces are in place. You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? Now, earlier on in the night, a bunch of people signed their names on pieces of paper. There's a bunch of pieces of paper in the bucket right now with people's names on it. If I put their name out, they get 60 seconds of stage time. You know your 60 seconds is up when you make a sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up there, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There he is. There you go. It's a very big one tonight.
I want to tell you, Tony, I don't know why I always choose to sit on the inside. I mean, there was a 25% chance I'm going to have to fight one of these tabs.
Right. The last time you were on the show, he was the guy that pulled the guy on mushrooms off of Jeremiah, who was defending his sacks and continuing to make jokes the entire time.
He was seamless.
Just kept roasting a guy on mushrooms.
I'll tell you what, though, if it doesn't break out, I'll quickly sit on my all fours. I'll let this guy look like American Horror Story freak. I'll let him push me over. I think you can watch American Horror Story based off that. Yeah, for sure.
We're going to go high-low on him?
Yeah, this donkey is a solid strategy.
There's got to be some psychopaths here that love to fight. Raise your hand if you're just fucking into fighting.
I don't like putting out this
That guy. Raise your hand again, guy. Yeah, that guy.
There it is. His arm covered with tattoos. Look at this. What a
How many persons do you have? None? You're gone? He's ready to fucking fight, dude.
Oh, shit.
You're not
You're wearing is that a Boardwalk Empire shirt? That's the show you're a fan of from HBO? Wow. You must love to get in the fights.
That was the last big show before he went to jail.
So here we go. The names are in the bucket. They're swirling around. Sometimes it's an insane person who didn't know what the fuck they signed up for. Sometimes it's one of the top comedians here. They signed up tonight. America's Got Talent was he's the great Preacher Lawson is somewhere here. Just made his debut on America's Got Talent this week. He killed it. Could be pulled out of the bucket at any point.
He's had a hell of a rookie season.
All right, I pulled the name out. Your first guest during 60 seconds of stage time here tonight goes by the name of Anthony Martinez. Woo. Come on, Anthony, this way, baby. There you go. Yes. Make some noise for Anthony Martinez, everyone.
Hell yes.
How's everybody doing? That's fucking great. My name's Anthony, and it's fucking cool to be alive, you know what I mean? Chris Cornell passed away and shit, so it's good to be here and be alive and all that jazz. You know what's weird, though? When people die, like, people are kind of fucking weird about it. Like, when Robin Williams died, I guess he was in a movie with a gorilla, and someone had the nerve to fucking sign language to the gorilla that Robin Williams died. Like, what the fuck do you think's gonna happen? He signed language out to the gorilla. What do you think happened? The hair around his asshole fell off, his fucking eyebrows came off. Like, come on, man, this shit is wild. And like, I was watching the news when Osama bin Laden passed away, and they were like, find out what local rapper and celebrity Ice-T has to say about the death of Osama bin Laden. I fucking was like, look, I watched it, and what do you think Ice-T's gonna say? They were like, Ice-T, did you hear Osama bin Laden has been killed? He was like, oh, word? I'm glad they shot his bitch ass. Colors. Crazy, man. I don't know if you can tell, but I haven't been late in the Fortnite. You know what I mean? I want to make sure my shit works.
There you go, Anthony Martinez, with a minute. I looked over at the clock thinking it was a minute 35 seconds before it was a minute, because it felt like 17 minutes.
He's crammed a lot of time in there.
I love it. Not a lot of punchlines.
I was legit dying up here.
You are accidentally hilarious.
The best laughs came from the awkward silence when the punchline didn't land.
That was
some of the hardest laughs I've ever heard.
Crazy, right?
Crushed from the silence.
It was a little.
That was fucking dope.
Silence getting strong. I learned today that I guess I have a sort of Mexican haircut. Anthony, I would suggest just for the audience, stop holding the microphone like you're fucking singing a Henry Rollins song. You're in a fucking stuck in a system of damn whales.
Anthony, how long have you been doing stand-up?
8 months.
8 months. How often do you do it? How often, like,
I do it like 3-4 times a week, sometimes 5.
what do you do for a living?
I sell rock to the community.
You sell rock?
Yeah, well, I sell.
How much you want right now?
Are you?
I sell like tile and stone and shit.
Rephrase the way you say that.
I got
Because the rock to the community means something completely different to me. I know. Moving rock. I thought he was so casual about it.
Yeah, I push weight.
I push weight. You have a leader of them.
Yeah. I thought you were the Rock's agent for a second.
Oh,
So you offered a little something different. How long have you been selling tile for?
fucking like 2 years now.
2 years.
It's been a funky ass 2 years doing that.
Right.
You just feel like this. You just meet different people, and sometimes,
What makes a good tile customer?
when they got money, you know what I mean? Like, what they're there
I
for.
bet most of the time it's a lot of real squares.
Fuck yeah, they're like,
This guy's on
fire, killing him.
Do you know how much I love the emotional roller coaster of what comedy is? Like, this moment for him was a thing. It's nervous excitement.
Yeah.
And then just in front of him, just a dude tearing into a penis sandwich.
Hey, he's only got a care in the world. He's really easy.
A fucking fedora. This guy's gonna go fucking print something later. To no immediate judgment from strangers.
Yeah.
He was like, yeah, what's up? Oh, man, that look rough, huh? Looking good for a comedy club, man? Let's go.
They make that shit look good, though. That shit look good. I'll make everyone.
From Los Angeles?
Yeah. Norwalk, California, by the way of Ontario, yeah.
Norwalk by the way of Ontario.
Yeah, he lives in a Sublime song.
Yeah.
I live in a Sublime song.
Meth by meth.
Damn. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you know that, right? You've been around that.
I've been around. I've seen my share of things.
What was that first joke about that you were talking about? It made zero sense.
Let's not worry about what he was talking about, Ryan. You come from a big family, Anthony?
I'm the youngest of 7.
What?
I'm the youngest of 7.
Youngest of 7.
That's the basketball team for us, too.
Damn. Oh, how far away are you from your oldest sibling? Is there a lot of long stretch there?
My oldest sister's like 40, and my mom had me when she was 40. So it's like 7 years.
What do they do?
What do you mean?
What do the guys do?
They sell rock. All of them sell rock, dude. She's like the stay-at-home mom.
No, the siblings.
Oh, my sister's stay-at-home mom. My brother, he's got his own like landscaping shit going on.
Sensing a theme here.
I thought you always thought it Mexican idea.
My other brother's a bullfighter.
Separate Mustangs.
Yeah.
Tell me someone owns a taco truck somewhere in the family.
Yeah. Yeah. You know this. The little corn. There's a corn on the stick.
Nice. Yeah. Get the keys. Anthony, you're 40.
I'm.
What you said?
27. My sister's 40.
Sister's 40.
Yeah.
You could play 40.
I can play 40.
No, we could not. No, you look good. You look great.
You look great. Thank you.
Yeah, there you go. You were going real fast. Real fast.
What
Are you in love right now? You have a girl?
No, she left me because of comedy.
Really? How long did she leave you? How long ago did this happen?
It happened about this month on the May 8th. So
This month, on May 8th.
She took 7 months to get big in this store.
Hey man, fuck you.
That bitch was letting some really, some high expenses.
She went back to Ontario by the way of Norwalk.
You took me out of Ontario. 7 months I've been sitting here.
How'd she let you down? Did she tell you face to face?
Yeah,
Were you guys out to dinner? Were you at home? What was going on? Right after making love?
we're at my house. She came over a little drunk, and she said some shit. You can see in her eyes.
What'd she say? We don't say some shit.
in Rancho Cucamonga. I'm out of here. Damn.
When you say she came home a little drunk, said some shit.
Yeah.
What'd she say?
she was just like, man, this isn't going to work. She started talking about shit she didn't know. She's like, you have a past. I'm like, don't we all? I mean, 27, and I would just fucking come out of thin air. You know?
You didn't ask, like, what she meant when
She was talking in circles, and I'm like, whatever the fuck I say right now can't keep this girl here, so she's going to go, she's going to go. You know?
Imagine both of these humans talking in circles like he's doing right now, a patient of nonsense back and forth.
I know what you're talking about. What are you talking about?
It's just a constant nonsense getting nothing done. This video brought to you by cocaine.
I always had girls leave me to think because I was fat, never because I had like a dark, mysterious past.
Yeah.
That's such a cool fucking story. What's your past? What's your past?
I don't know. I slang dick. I used to.
Really? What do you mean you sling dick?
It's slang. It was the former.
It slams. I just fucking lay down this sweet, sweet root tile. You know what I mean?
Dick is marble in the tile game. Dick
I
is
was playing
another
tile and
level.
dick. I was playing tile and dick, and yeah.
Is that what happens? Have you ever hooked up? Yep, 12 minutes.
This guy lays pipe. He's a plumber.
There it is! You have no idea what the fuck just happened, huh? Your own kind just threw you under the bus. That's what happened, my friend.
Yeah. Ouch.
So, where were we? What the fuck?
You were just saying he was a hooker, I think.
Oh, yeah. What do you mean by that?
Well, I don't know, man. I don't know what she saw, what she's saying. She's like, yeah, you probably fucked with other people. And I'm like, you're not wrong. But I let that go, and I was with somebody. You know what I mean? Like,
What's the chicks that you would hook up with like that? Like, where do you meet them? What's your game? What's your style? Give us a little something. Help us out here.
I don't know. Just start talking one thing to another. It's like, hey, let's go back to the
Wait a
house.
second. Something's happening. Oh, God. He's taking a chill from the audience. He's going to get on stage. Oh, so you can sit down.
Why don't you prove it? Show me how you fuck.
Yeah!
This show just got turned up.
Our motherfucking chauffeur is in the house. Come on, show us.
How I fuck? I do like some pinstripes. I grab my own ankles and shit.
Come on, give us a little example. Ladies and gentlemen, showing us how to fuck. It's Anthony Martinez.
I feel like I should all of them.
No. Stop.
I'm gonna trick, but if you switch positions that often, it's gonna be fucking 20 pounds and million. Holy shit. So are we, okay, now should I flip? What are we doing? What do you want to put my goddamn leg? It's Krav Maga sex.
It gets a little crazy. Sometimes.
That is slanging dick. That's how I would describe that now.
Swirling it around, not controllably. Anthony, it's very violent. Very violent. How long was it that it last?
It's about a year and a half.
A year and a half?
Yeah. I mean, she was telling me she works with like disabled kids and retarded kids, so I think
we know.
That's why it lasted
We know.
so
She
long.
fucked you for a year and a half.
That's why it lasted so long.
I like how we said disabled first, but I was like, no, I should say retarded.
Yeah.
Why did I be nice up top?
Mentally challenged. Retarded.
Yes, all right. Just say them all, Anthony. That's the way to do it.
We just lost those sponsors.
Anthony, the thesaurus says all of the fucking names.
All right.
Good for you, dude.
Anthony.
Thank you. Yeah.
Anthony, it was nice to meet you, dude.
Nice to meet you.
Go have a fun day. There he goes, Anthony Martinez.
Anthony, there he goes.
Hey, wherever you're at. Hey,
You're great, bud.
well, there we go. Josh is looking for that. Put your hands together for the great Josh Martin, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this guy. You've heard the name. We pick up the chair on stage. It's next to
We order drinks right into the microphone?
Yeah, absolutely. Straight into it.
Can I do a double tequila soda lime?
What kind of tequila?
Like the Danger Daddy styles. Do you have a catch and order for me? We'll be right back after this brief commercial. Let me ask it.
Josh, hand a shot of Billet Bourbon for me. Thanks.
All right. I'll have a Crown and Coke, Josh.
Oh, we're going to kill Tony, brought to you by every liquor imaginable.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Colin Phillips.
Alright, so when you take a boner pill, what you're taking is a nitric oxide vasodilator.
So what that does is it releases nitric oxide in your stomach, but that's not very efficient. So if you could breathe nitric oxide all the time, then you could essentially walk around with a boner all the time and you'd be fucking all the time. So like back in like millions and millions of years ago, like the Garden of Eden and shit, they used to fuck all the time because they were breathing in nitric oxide. But now there's oxygen in the air, people can like fuck and you get pregnant more often because nitric oxide it changes the sperm and the egg so that there's like more protection and shit because your body works more efficiently, so all those systems work like properly. So now that there's such a high population, we're naturally going to start creating more nitric oxide and move back to that type of society where it's all based on like fucking and shit.
Hey,
So, yeah.
Wow. Here it is. So, about 2 months ago, I guess, is we were in Austin, and in Austin, Texas, and a comedian comes on stage and he says, "I just did mushrooms, woo." And I feel like we've become a show in which I think people think they have to be on mushrooms to do the show in order before even coming up here with some kind of drug. Colin, are you sober right now?
No.
This guy's just been added to the Hall of Shame.
What are you on, Colin?
Just some coffee and
Soda Mules, find them at your local Rite Aid.
some nitric oxide.
after just one marijuana.
You're on nitric oxide? Have you been huffing?
No.
Are you sure? No, because you said it.
No, I'm just joking.
It was very informative.
Thank you.
Hey, listen, I'm high, so like I was invested, and I really thought you were gonna hit it home with like all that science shit. You were gonna be like, get some fat white pussy or something. And I was invested. I think when others checked out, I was still there. But that's my fault. I'm so confused right now.
Colin,
It's like an episode of the Joe Rogan Experience, by the way. In fact, if you took that audio and just put a picture of Joe over it, or even a moving image with them, so you can't quite see lips are matched up, I bet people would be like, yeah, and he's right about a lot of that. Yeah.
Colin, did you go to school for this?
No, I was just like studying how to like. I started like looking up steroids and shit to like build muscle, so I started looking at supplements and shit. And
Obviously, you quit looking it up pretty quickly into your search.
yeah, man, I had to switch it out. It wasn't working.
Hey, steroids, what's this about nitric oxide over there?
Yeah.
I would have thought, too. Pussy likes muscle. I need muscle. Where do I get muscle? Nitric oxide. Go to the vegan. Another week. Disappear. So whatever. You really fell off a cliff and the nonsense. That's great, dude. Good knowledge, though.
Are you from LA?
No.
How long have you been here?
I got your interest in tea.
Where are you from?
I originally got from Temecula State University, coming on the hill.
Where from?
Little real place.
Colin, over here. Where are you from?
Atlanta.
Where? Atlanta.
Georgia.
Wait a second. What'd you say to Jeremiah a second ago?
It's a real place. I said Temecula University.
Oh, okay.
Yes, Temecula State University at the real college.
What made you move here?
Nitric oxide.
What do you do for work? How do you make money, Colin?
ticket.
How do you make money?
I got some hustles and shit.
Now you gotta answer the question.
Atlanta, man. You got fronts.
Yeah, I got food stamps. I got that G-Loan money. That's about it. I got a little bit of savings.
What'd you do to get your savings?
I just sold my car.
Did you push rock?
No.
Where'd you
You know a guy.
No, I just got here, so I still have like a little bit of money left from when I just moved.
What's your living situation?
I do like an Airbnb every once in a while. I sit outside sometimes. And,
You ever watch Crashing with Three Homes?
yeah.
It doesn't
If you watch that show, what'll happen is you just sit outside the condo store, like a long-term comedian will just ask you to live with them for the night. I just walk by and say, hey, you need a place to crash.
The most famous in the game will just let you live with them.
Yeah, it is funny. You say that out there. Don't know.
For sure.
Have you got nitrous since you've been out here?
No, I've never done it.
Then why are you so crazy about it? Because we met you before, I think a couple months ago, something like that. We flew you out and you sort of just rambled about the elements. So no, you rambled about nitrous for a minute. In this minute, you take nitrous and boner pills. But you know, like if you take nitrous, it doesn't get you hard. Okay, Brian. Here we go. Yikes. So Colin, I don't really get it. Like, what inspires you? Like, what do you want to do out here?
Oh, I wanted to build a hibernation tank, and then I wanted to
hibernation tank. Classic story.
Yeah, man.
What do you mean by a hibernation tank?
Like, I want to live for like 600 years. So if you, like I said, like last week,
I want to get out of here as fast as I can. When is a sweet release coming?
And in the meantime, you're doing stand-up.
I mean, I'm telling y'all about it. This goes out to like millions and millions of people like, all over the world.
I wish you were our Nielsen rating reporter.
The millions and millions around the world.
Who's that, you guys?
We're even getting what's your ultimate dream? What's like, this would be a perfect
I want to
scenario.
build a satellite.
Okay.
Wait, this is different than the hibernation thing?
Yeah, I want to build a satellite that's like deep in space. It's like a refractory satellite.
How many channels does it get?
But yeah, you just build like a lens, like a huge lens, and then that'll create like a huge beam of light through space, and you put a solar sail on that.
Do you know how satellites work?
Yeah.
That's so I don't know if he's devil's advocate here.
Yeah, man.
Do you want to build any of this, or are you just like imagining it?
Yeah. I'm just gonna say it, and then some guy's gonna pop up here and be like, "Yo, man, it's a good idea."
You know they already have this.
No, they don't have this. Why are we in space then? There's no solar sails we're using.
Yeah, Tony. Why are we in space then? Idiot. Well, reason satellites can survive in climates in which humans can't.
But there's no like beam. Well, I just want to make one that has a beam of light that we can put a solar sail on, and that's it.
What do you know about light in space?
I studied some like photography, so I know a lot.
They're taking a lot of pictures of space?
How many different answers we'll get if we just keep asking?
Well, Colin, I'm going to take you up, but here's the thing. I'll tell you what, if your story in life goes from sleeping outside sometimes to being somehow involved in the production and release of a satellite, and somewhere between all that is this night. Yeah, dog. It's a pretty sick story. Yeah, dude. Fuck, you're right. It's a pretty sick story.
Colin, any other goals that you have? Any other things that
I had a tennis racket that I wanted to make. It's a curved tennis racket, so you can hit one side, you can hit any spot on the court, and the other side would hit like super crazy spin because you can get more like
that is definitely illegal.
Yeah, that's the problem. No one wants to build it because it's illegal.
Perhaps you also want to make a golf club that also, when you hit the golf ball, it attaches the little motor to the back of the ball, so it just goes all the way into the hole while we're making cheating athletic products.
I sent him a submission. Then Wilson Golf had a show where you send in golf clubs. So I sent him a tennis racket. They're like, we don't want a tennis racket. Send us a golf club for the show. So I sent it in, and everyone fucking used it.
Dear distinguished members of NASA, not only do I have a satellite that takes pictures of space, I got this fucking awesome tennis racket. But
Hey, Colin, a lot of these guys are going to tell you can't. I think you can, man.
Thank you.
All right, there he goes, Colin Phillips, ladies and gentlemen.
That man was Da Vinci right there.
Say that again?
That was Da Vinci.
Colin Da Vinci.
Ari Shaffir, official sponsor of the Special Olympics. Yeah. You know, you're looking for an investment. I'm looking with this kid on ground level.
Big Jade already lose all their money. You gotta listen to Kill Tony.
It's a two-sided tennis racket. One side. What's y'all studying this year? Well, I think we learned something here tonight. Always take a boner pill 1 hour before doing a gut scan.
I didn't know sports commentators just always see the commercials for everything. I thought there was other things like during games and stuff that you guys did too.
We also do that. Unfortunately, there's no plays on the field right now.
You son of a bitch. Every time I pull this guy out of the bucket, he fucking kills. This is one of our favorite people that signs up for this show, an extreme talent. Put your hands together for Mikey McKernan, everybody.
I'm so skinny when I fart, it smells like bones. I gotta stop writing jokes about my hair, but they're stuck in my head. Sad they've only got me this far. Anybody here with their soulmate tonight? I don't believe in soulmates, because that'll go rip my heart out. So now I wear a soul patch.
There you go, Mikey McKernan.
I forgot one.
Batting 1,000%.
I just wanted to watch you. I didn't even want to, wouldn't you like to watch him for another 5 minutes?
Yeah, I mean, that's absolutely.
One more joke.
Different show.
One more joke.
Mikey, what's the one that you forgot? Doing his joke that he forgot. Put your hands together for Mikey McKernan.
Oh, yeah. It was after the skinny joke. A lot of people are like, why don't you go to the gym, Mikey? And I was like, I can't go to the gym. The girls look so good. I only work out one arm.
Oh my God, you're a monster. This guy's a fucking beast. He does this every time on this show. Always new material, always a new minute. Awesome.
Mikey McKernan going for the viewpoint conversion, and it is good.
Mikey.
Fucking go watch I'm Dying Up Here. It's amazing.
The only thing that disappoints me about Mikey when he's not doing stand-up is that in real life you don't have like the boo-ha's.
Relationships.
And you do it so well. It's incredible. Even on that one, which was obviously supposed to be your second joke, you were able to turn it into like a big closer there.
I'm always expecting the first one not to work.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Over 9 years. Wow.
I like how you thought we wouldn't understand the joke unless you set it up like, by the way, this is about for a skinny.
Yeah. But it was a good segue, yeah. That makes sense, right? I mean, because it was coming out the Benz thing, so it did sort of take me there. First, I'm like, what? And I'm like, okay, this is crazy. Right into the gym. This is good. Yeah. Segue.
Well, I'll tell you what, Tony, the audience really took that straw patch joke on the chin.
Nailed it.
I booked him on a show recently, and I got to see a long set of his. And let me tell you, it was fucking amazing. The whole set was great. I really wish I saw you more here. Like I used to be getting spots here. I don't know what's going on.
Manager walked out. He was here for a second.
Yeah.
What do you do for a living again, Mikey?
I work at Bubba Pumps over at Universal Shitting.
That's right. I made all those standing Lieutenant Dan jokes and whatnot.
Yes.
Now it's all coming back to Twitter.
I wait tables.
I heard that's good bit about bubblegums.
There's somebody told me there's a comedian who does a bubblegum bit, but I don't know who it is. Now I'm going to
That's only 8 minutes long.
I want to make sure I'm not stealing any of these jokes with my tables.
Can I ask you, why inside the theme park?
No, it's at Universal Shitting Rock, the restaurant outside.
Yeah, you
But
know,
it's at Universal Studios.
Yeah, the outdoor bar that's up there.
you know, so
What I mean by that is like it's like when people work at the airport. You know, but there's other places too.
Yeah.
Good.
Oh, I know.
That's a good
So
question.
why there? I'm saying why not just another restaurant? Why did you?
Because Adam Ray already cruised that road.
That's so meta.
Everybody was like, what? Should we do
Try to name drop.
should we do another, give him, like, he can give us some.
I really want to know. Hold on.
I want to do another 5. I have a friend that I really wanted to come up here and do one many.
Wait, what? I was just, what do you see? You guys are like opening up the format of the show, and then what happens? Hey, should we? I don't know, you fucking nuts. It works.
I swear to you how weird this is. I swear it's been part of you. I thought
There's people that find out.
Tony, Ethan, you're on another level tonight. The exotic balls left and right, and nobody is listening. I saw you
Shoehorn your hate. Shoehorning your hate.
I thought they want a sticker. I was having other people's names. Look at the true line free shit. Mikey McKiernan going into overtime right now, passing out merchant stickers as he finishes his
Mike,
set.
do you have a girlfriend?
Yeah,
How long have you been with her?
over 4 years.
Oh yeah. What does she do?
She's going to UCLA to do anthropology.
Roland.
No,
Whoa.
well, I go for Burbank.
Yeah, real question. How old are you?
Oh, I know.
31.
All right.
You're doing right, man. You're really fine.
Thank you.
Fucking kill it.
Are you
Fucking kill it. They fucking
30?
Yeah. Absolutely. Hey, Mikey. Next Wednesday, can you do the Laugh Factory Test Squad show, 10 o'clock? Whoa!
Again, I would like to run there.
A lot of hoo-ha-has happening next Wednesday at the Laugh
I
Factory.
got a real question.
Yeah.
I've always heard of this about specials. Do you have specials at Burbank?
No.
Oh, well, then forget it.
There's like summer inserts, but
You would think since it's like a Forrest Gump thing, there'd be like a lot of specials.
What about special team?
Because he was retarded, everybody. You fucking... Anyway. Mikey, you absolutely killed it again.
Thank you so much, you guys.
Becoming one of the coolest skill tournaments.
listeners, hit me up on Twitter. I'll send you a sticker. Good night.
He is on Twitter at Mikey McKernan. That's MikeyMcKernan. Constantly funny. I love fucking one more time for Mikey. Isn't that great? Knows it. That's what's fun about this show. 1 minute it's an insane person, the next it's an insane person, and the next it's really funny. Thank you.
Okay, Tony's Wide World of Sports.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Kevin Mack.
Been watching the first 48 marathon for the past few days. It's a show that teaches you that if you get away with murder for 48 hours, you're pretty much good. I think gangbangers should watch this show a lot less and then would get caught. Gangbangers are the only murderers that scream out the street they live on before they shoot you. 48th Street Crips! Blah, 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 blah. Police are right. Looks like we're going to 48th Street. We gotta catch Choco. I like to get the laugh in the beginning and then let it take you off. I think it's important in comedy these days. Keep them guessing. Like that. See, I did it twice. Jesus, the longest meeting of my life.
Yeah, there's still 15 seconds, bro. How do you think we feel?
If there's an excuse, it's just not a good one. Is it not 15 seconds?
There you go, man.
Tony,
Yeah.
I got a question for you. When they finish early like that, you ever just let them sit there in silence for 20 more seconds?
Oh, I love it. It's my favorite thing.
It is, right?
And I always like try to stop anybody if they try to. I always love this.
I think everybody turned to us as if like, help me.
And I could tell he was just, he gave me the eyes like, I'm giving up. Because I'm sure it's so close to a minute. I'm like, no, fucko.
We're 2/3 in.
You were so far off. Yeah.
What's your name, sir? I got high for the first time in 20 years, like an hour ago.
Really?
Oh,
Wow.
I smoked weed 3 times in my life, twice when I was 15 and once.
An hour ago, we gotcha. So
That's a message to all you kids out there. Drugs and sports never mixed.
what made you,
Won a national championship.
what made you smoke weed for the first time an hour ago?
Well, yeah,
our boy Frank Castillo dared me to what? Edibles.
Wait. Stop. What?
Frank Castillo.
Oh, Frank Castillo, yes.
World champion Frank Castillo.
Dared me to eat an edible if I didn't get up for potluck, if I didn't get picked for potluck earlier.
What made you think you would get picked for potluck? That's a random.
I was like, fuck it, like maybe it'll be good luck. And
If you made a bet to do something that you don't
yeah,
want
because
to
every
do.
week I come here and I don't get on potluck, so I was like, well, what's the thing? Everything else except for smoking weed, so fuck it, I'll try it. That was never gonna say.
Yeah.
Does not hold up. I gotta tell you something. You are a good-looking guy. Your body's fantastic.
Yeah, I want to fuck. I'm up here real homely right now, dude. I gotta tell you, your big old feet is fucking
Your feet are huge, which means you're probably packing a hog.
this guy.
And those jeans are hugging your ass like no one's
It's so
business.
sexy back here. It's annoying.
All that says,
Super sexy.
you don't have to be funny.
You're a babe.
You're fine, man.
You're a
Don't
babe.
fucking swing off with that Mexican kid. As long as you got your own place, you're crushing it, bro.
Oh, fucking. One of the things that we found out about Kevin Mack last time he was on the show was that he's such a good-looking guy. Indeed, he has this Instagram set up. And we might have, I mean, you want to talk about pure douchebag.
Oh, the goddess.
Is there any way, man, I can't wait to, we need to get that screen there. Turn around.
Turn around.
So let me just describe it to you. He's wearing a green tank top and a backwards hat on one. Yeah, you're about to see, audience. And he's reaching into an old Chevy, it appears, right? A Dodge. It's an old. He's reaching into an old Dodge, all sweaty, covered in tattoos, and the caption says, "Creating a monster." But wait for it. That's not all it says, because it also says 40 hashtags. Hashtag cars. Hashtag Mopar. Hashtag muscle. Hashtag American muscle. Hashtag Dodge. Hashtag muscle. Hashtag tattoos. Hashtag tattoo. Hashtag. Now, this is not a joke. Hashtag guys with tattoos. Hashtag ink. Hashtag fit. Hashtag fitness. This is still on this picture. I'm not kidding. Hashtag fit fam. Hashtag get fit. Hashtag fitness move. I don't even know what that is. Fit move. Wait, hashtag fitness model. Hashtag fitness addict. Hashtag fitness motivation. Hashtag gym. Hashtag workout. Hashtag hard work.
For the love of God. Holy shit. And it's all real. It's all true. You know what? My girlfriend's here, and I'm going to hit her because I know she wants to fuck him. I know you're eyeing up this motherfucker. I'm even giving him some side eye.
I'm so high.
Fuck. Oh, Kevin Mack pictured working on a car. Clearly, he's getting too much out of the car, not enough time working on the jokes.
All right. Kevin, I have some bad news for you. We found another recent Instagram post.
Tony, I will make you a list if you
Relax, Kevin. It's not as fun when you own it.
Look at this picture, everybody. Hold on, please.
Now, wait. Who loves captions with Kevin Mack, huh? All right, here we go.
To be honest, in that picture, we look like he's going, I know what you're about to do. You're about to read my captions.
All right, on May 4th, original Kevin Mack said, this picture, when someone asks me if I want Starbucks. What? Hashtag basic. Hashtag jokes. Hashtag LOL. Hashtag hashtag true. Hashtag truth. Hashtag LMAO. Hashtag LMFAO. Hashtag man. Hashtag actor. Hashtag comic. Hashtag artist. Hashtag fit. Hashtag fitness. Hashtag fit fam. Hashtag get fit. Hashtag trim. Hashtag workout. Hashtag jawline. Kevin Mack, we got one. We need a crown to make you king of the douchebags.
There's that one false hashtag in all of these. That's true. Hey, can I tell you something? I don't really follow this guy because I still want to fuck this fucking dude. I hope I got a shot.
Let's stop being about Starbucks about 5 hashtags in. Yeah, I was working out about Starbucks. Yeah, so fits. I got all right Starbucks now. The jawline, Jim. When a latte and we're talking to the side category. Oh God, no! I know what you're. Breaking news. It's about to light on fire.
Tonight's top story.
You take it like a man.
Kevin Mack coming back to the mic.
Can I please? Who's ready to do? You can. Who's ready to a segment? Kevin Mack. Hallelujah! It's raining Mack. It's raining Mack. Kevin motherfucking Mack. We found you on a motorcycle. Oh my goodness! And here we go. On April 13th, original Kevin Mack said, channeling my inner quotations, Top Gun. Hashtag man. Hashtag actor. Hashtag artist. Hashtag art. Hashtag model. Hashtag model. Hashtag comedian. Hashtag comic. Hashtag fit. Hashtag fitness. Hashtag fit fam. Hashtag get fit. Hashtag fit scope. Hashtag fitness model. Hashtag fitness addict. Hashtag fitness motivation. Hashtag moto. Hashtag motorcycle. Hashtag bike. Wait, guys, relax a little bit. I absolutely need to make sure everybody hears this. Okay, we'll start right after bike. Ready? Hashtag bikes. Hashtag motorcycles. Hashtag guys with tattoos. Hashtag guys. Hashtag boys. They love you, Kevin. They love you. Look at that. Hey, Tony. Kevin, you may be the newest regular on Pro Tony out of fucking nowhere. So if you keep doing Instagram posts like this will be a weekly thing, I promise.
Kevin, what's the gay code? Hashtag guys with tattoos. You're not showing any tattoos. That's to get them to look at the other pictures and see what the tattoos were. Why do you want to tattoos? You know what? I respect this answer.
Yeah.
Hey, Tony.
By the way, the joke's on all of us fives on this panel. This guy's going to get his cock sucked later by a 12 and be like, they mocked me on stage. He's like, no big deal. You're beautiful. Yes, oh, baby, it's so good. I'm about to hashtag come.
If I run critique on that, all that stuff, it'd be, that's a lot of hashtags from every West. I know you were talking about my joke. I got excited. I was like, I need help with the hashtags.
Comedy's the wash, my friend. Keep with the hashtags. You found something.
Just hashtag the truth, guys. Kevin Mack, you are like the sea. I don't like you, but God damn it, I respect you. And just like the sea, Jay won't take his shirt off in front of you.
I would love for that to happen.
It will never happen. To me, it appeared that Kevin Mack was channeling not only his top gun, but also his bottom gun.
Jeremiah Watkins in the house.
Oh, boy.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, fuck.
I can see. Wait, he's not even in that. Wait, is that him? Okay. All right, Kevin. I think you're off the. Oh, you motherfucking
There's so
motherfucker.
many comics. There's so many comics that want to come up, Tony. Look at their sofas. Look at the career.
Look at that. Look at what's going on
right there.
You can see the picture from where he's standing. Should we move on to the show?
Kevin, what do you want to do? Because this is a good one.
One last one. You guys ready for one last one?
Sorry, comics.
Shut up. Stop trying to be a hero, Kevin. It's clearly my decision.
It looks like Jody Inchberg is going to go what?
Those comics hate you for your looks alone. You don't have to apologize to those people.
Kevin.
That one right there. That one. Do that one right there.
Yeah, there.
But it's not.
What are you doing? You just been staring at it for 4 minutes.
It's not funny.
See something? Wait, Jay Scott, it's...
And the coaches have called a timeout on the show. They are huddling over in the corner. They don't know what to do. They have
Because he's on Jimmy Fallon tussling his hair, being like, "That's it, you're crazy to see with that sandwich." Like, oh, you fucking lose your fuck, man. That was a model. Look at how hot that is.
Looks like there's some confusion out on the field. You already did that one. Oh, they already did that one. And they are going to send Kevin back into the game at any moment. Did that one last time, man. But
It's still fucking
What
horrible.
the fucking Mickey Mouse is? Go to that
get the one. That's the one. And there is going to be a penalty for delay of game.
Let's move. Let's do it. Fuck this.
All right, Kevin, it was nice to meet you. Please keep us on Instagram. He's on Instagram. He actually gave his Instagram handle, not his Twitter handle. His Instagram handle, for those of you listening on the podcast.
Hashtag for every girl listening.
It is Original Kevin Mack, all one word ending with MAC. Original Kevin Mack. You absolutely have to fucking follow him on Instagram.
Don't put any bad comments, guys.
His videos.
Don't do anything crazy.
I already have read the original before this name. This is stunning.
Me and my chicken will be mutually masturbating to that.
You guys ready to meet another food? Everybody having fun out there? Alright, this looks like a new name. Put your hands up for Justin Young.
Man, I gotta do jokes now. Fuck, I was just eating fruit. You ever met a girl so pretty she makes you want to exercise and get a job? Then you went home, looked at your unemployment check, watched Netflix for 6 hours, realized you weren't ready for this commitment. That's the sweetie and just a young experience. I don't know, man. I had one joke and ran out of shit to say. Fuck. I don't know. Oh, you know, so in love with the girl, right? Like, you're so in love with this girl, and you were so in love with her that she turned into a lesbian. Yeah. No, it's kind of a fucked up like realization, you know, like when like the girl that decides to let you put your dick in her, you know, decides to like give up dicks forever, you know, that's. I got more things to say.
I love the sound of you thinking. How you doing, Justin?
Tony, I thought my phone was on vibrate the whole time.
Justin.
I like when a comic says, I don't know, I don't know, like someone asked them a question. I don't know.
How do you get to Tulsa?
What were you eating in the back of the room? A baby Ruth?
One of the great players of our time. You look kind of like an evil dictator, but like with sort of Downsy. Oh no! You look like Mount Syndrome. Ari Shaffir telling this guy he looks all the way from Downs. Trying to come up.
Listen, can you empty this pocket, please? What? You have a bike folded up in there? What possibly is inside? Whoa, what is this case? Well, you don't have to
That's what I Rabbi Parker. We're at the TSA, Justin. Relax.
What is there? Why do you keep your glasses case with you? What do you take off your glasses a lot?
I don't know. I gotta clean them sometimes. This is my first time wearing glasses.
And when you clean them, you put them in their case?
There's no way this is your first time wearing glasses. You're born with glasses. Look at you. You're born with glasses, guy.
It's like 2 weeks. I get this.
There's just no way.
Why are you squinting in your glasses? Those are my glasses. I'm trying to read something small.
Fucking asshole.
It looks like he's wearing those fake Asian glasses. He's gonna get him buck teeth. Yeah. He's just messing it. He's got the fake glasses to make him look Asian. Oh, wow. Yeah, little brother rolls down.
What ethnicity are you, Justin? Your name's Justin Young.
Mongolian?
Well, not I'm Chinese Cambodian, but it's like when you get here, it's like, yeah, they don't actually give you your real last name. Like my actual Chinese name is Wang, but they spelled my actual last name Oung. I've never known how to pronounce that my entire fucking life.
Hong. And neither have we.
Yeah, right?
Always
Wow.
wrong.
So, your parents are super Asian.
Yeah.
Where are they at?
My dad's dead. My mom's living with me. So.
Drafted from the South Pacific, now living with him. As your dad was like, yeah, let me ask you a question. Was it was great wording living with me? Was your dad killed by Pol-Pot?
No, he's not a Cambodian. He's an asshole, so it kind of works out.
I was going to get to use killed by Hot Pot. Killed by Hot Pot, which is also Asian.
Justin's one of the few people that have ever gotten pulled out of the bucket that has his own Comedy Central show. It's called Brewer Burger. I don't know if you guys have tuned into that. Really? No. See, that's the only that's using a Comedy Central punchline song. Literally. Okay, let me just toss to Jeremiah, I guess. Go ahead.
He's out of there.
Wow, really shoehorning it. I love it, man. Just keep anytime you want. Whoopsie daisy.
Someone I need another double tequila soda.
I got another gobble. Yeah, and I even got that one drink that I ordered.
Hey, John, you do stuff better than you're doing it now, please.
There is a rain delay on the field right now. Justin, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 7 years.
Just 7 years.
Droga.
Yep.
I actually worked in the kitchen.
You do. You work in the kitchen. You're running food, correct? You're a food runner here at the Comedy Store. Meanwhile, if you noticed, he almost didn't know how to get to the stage. He stopped for some reason there and started to go that way.
I guarantee he was a food walker.
Justin, what's your love life like? You're an interesting looking guy. What's that like?
I feel like you know the answer to that one, Tony.
Like, I don't know, man. It's like I don't get laid often, so
How old are you?
Too old to fucking not get laid that often.
How old are you?
35.
35. Last date that you went on, where was that at? Where'd you go? How long ago?
I'm sorry?
How long ago was your last date that you went on?
4 months ago.
4 months ago. All right. Where did you meet her at?
Did you really did something with some lesbian?
Yeah, she
Nice.
well, no, she's sexual, but it's just hard to say that she turned into a lesbian. Like she just like went back to pussy after she did beans.
She was like transsexual. She was like, no, I'm not.
So she tried me and then she gave up.
Once you've gone crack, you always go back? I was everybody wait to hear that.
Another strikeout for Team Kiltony. They are discussing what's going on in the bullpen right now. Let's come back to the studio and see what's going on here.
Justin, where did you meet that girl that you went on the date with 4 years ago?
You met her at the dugout, man.
Okay. Jeremiah, dude, you want to have a sip of water or something, Jeremiah? Jesus fucking Christ.
I was online.
What?
Online.
Plentyofsushi.com?
Yes.
Wow, he never announces when they hit well.
You told me to take a sip of water, and that's what I was doing.
I fucking love this show.
What app? Which one? What app?
Suggest.
What app did you meet the girl on?
I don't know.
Craigslist?
Chat room.
Ooh, a chat room. Wow. Fucking old school.
What kind of chat room? What kind of chat room?
Yeah.
Age, sex, location?
ASL, baby.
Dragon Ball?
They've been dating since 1996. Well, two in a row, really?
Okay, so you ended up chatting.
I think it was like IRC. If anybody remembers.
Oh my God, really?
Yeah. They were ritual childhood.
All right, for you three people that know what that is, go back up in the corner. So back to this date, Justin. So you're chatting her up. What do you say? Do you want to go to dinner? You want to do like? How does it work with you?
I don't know, man. I was talking shit. She found me funny, and then she just asked me out.
She found you funny. Do you remember what you said? I know it wasn't anything from your sex tonight.
I did. We were saying we were one fucking conversation like 4 months ago.
Did you think the red band school of getting laid?
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
It's also the Bill Cosby school of getting laid. If you don't know, it's all. So Justin, what you end up doing with her? Is she still alive?
You read the Bill Cosby book, right?
Justin, what did you do with this girl on your date 4 months ago?
We went. We got dinner, and I've never seen her again.
Where'd you have dinner? Where'd you have dinner at?
It was like Red Lobster. It was Acapulco or whatever that fucking restaurant is. I don't know, man.
It's a Mexican place. Like a bad Mexican?
Yeah.
That's pretty bad.
This episode is brought to you by Acapulco. Get your happy hour good time.
Where do you think it went wrong? Where do you think the date went wrong? Where do you think the point is when she decided she wasn't going to fuck you?
You had the depression. I think that's where it went wrong.
Oh, you told her that you had clinical depression?
No, but she could tell.
Oh, how could she?
Oh, shit. The same. Making me so sad.
How could she tell? That's not the right music for her. That's the Cosby Show theme from 2 minutes ago. There it is. How does she know you had depression?
I don't know, man. Just talk about my life. She knew I was sad. And that's how life is.
What do you think the saddest part of the history of your life is, Justin? Other than the 60 seconds that you did here tonight.
Like, where do I start, man?
Justin, I want to say something that can probably help you a little bit. I like you very much.
Yeah.
I want to take care of you, but you have very depressing posture.
Oh.
Like, you look like you're always kind of like, I don't know.
Well, this,
chicks, dates, I don't know.
ladies and gentlemen, 12 minutes.
I was just going to say, Jay, the turtle shell is really heavy, you know.
Wow, listen to that. Listen to the Chilbert chants. We've been watching the chants grow over the last couple of weeks, and it might be my favorite thing that happens in the show. Motherfucking Chilbert one more time, everybody. That guy in the drums killing it.
If there's any girl here that wants to fuck him, please, let's fuck Justin.
There you go, Justin Young, everybody.
Justin Oranga.
All right, we're going to go back to the bucket in just a little bit.
Here at Breakdown News, a slew of comedians committed suicide after a Kill Tony podcast happened.
But before we go back to the bucket, I'm going to bring up your one and only regular. Who makes the regular on the show, huh? We know her, we love her. One of the top rising comedians in the world. Put your hands together. A new minute every week from our regular, the great Allie Makovsky.
Such a treat. Wow. When I was little, I was afraid of the dark, and so I would sleep in my dad's room. But my dad would always put a pillow between us. Did he think that there was sexual tension? I don't know. I know he's into girls from broken homes, but I didn't think it would be his own. Maybe I was leading him on, though. You know, I would always ask him to take me out to dinner. And he would always pay, so maybe he was expecting something. Wow. I don't know. Now as an adult, I don't really need my dad that much. I just want him to be my sugar daddy. But now I feel weird saying daddy, so I'd rather have him be my sugar father. Thank you.
On in exactly 60 seconds, another brand new fucking hilarious minute from
You
Allie.
got a thank you right at the end, right before the cat.
She's an absolute killer. This is your first time meeting Ari Shafir, right?
Yeah.
I've seen her around before.
Oh.
Little Jewish rattlesnake. What was that? A frog. That's the noise. That's the noise of Ari lurking around the corner.
Ari, Jewish rattlesnake Shafir. Jewish rattlesnake. I like it.
Such a creepy noise you make,
I
Ari.
didn't make that noise. She made it.
Wow, you get upset, Ari. It gets even louder.
He's on the 10. He's on the 5.
Movement. That's too much movement. That's not.
Oh, God. He's very upset right now.
Shake your neck when they do the sound.
Okay, ready? 2, 3. Sorry, just let me out there. Just let me out there.
1, 2, 3.
It doesn't work when you're
Wow, and the buzzer beater is no good.
Yeah, definitely not. Oh shit. Allie, you're killing it. Another brand new minute. You're the regular on this show. It's incredible to watch you.
I've been doing this for God knows.
Yeah, she's been on the show since episode 100 with a small hiatus in between. Soon after she became a regular, it became illegal for performers to perform here under the age of 21, and she was 20 at the time.
Yeah, really? You can't come up and then leave?
Yeah, not anymore. Not like it used to be. So
How many minutes have you done here so far?
I don't know.
probably close to 100, I would guess.
100 minutes.
Yeah,
An hour and 40 minutes of material.
yeah, but it's not like good.
A lot of it is.
It's great.
It's decent at best.
The Jewish rattlesnake making another approach toward the goal.
Oh, I don't think he liked that joke at all. Wait a second. All right, Brian.
Normally, I'm the one who's the predator.
Hey, I was just giving you shit because you got a better haircut from the same barber. She'll take the Jewish rattlesnake to 25.
All right.
Make it 15.
That was from
She's Jewish too.
Half.
Allie Bogdansky showing her true colors on the court today.
What's the other half?
Not Jewish.
Irish, right?
Human.
All right. Okay.
They're all Jewish, you guys. They're all Jewish. Beware, non-Jews.
Anything else? Anything else? So you killed again. Anything else in your normal life been interesting this past week, Allie?
I saw Andrew this weekend.
Andrew.
Santino.
Oh,
There's the rattlesnake now.
it's still Ari.
Hey,
Where was I?
you were at Sinespia.
Oh, I was. We were at Wayne's World. That's right.
Yeah.
We saw Wayne's World at the cemetery.
On the lawn?
Huh?
On the lawn there?
And yeah, if you've never been to see a movie there at the Hollywood Forever Cemetery, they show movies. We saw Wayne's World. That was
That's a good place. Wow. That was in the movie theater, huh?
You went together, or you just ran into each other
I
there?
worked there.
Yeah, I saw True Romance there. It was great. Right.
Don't make this about you, Brian. It's about her. How'd you like Wayne's World?
I was working the whole time, so I did not really get to enjoy it.
Nice to meet you, Tony.
Party off, Wayne. How'd you like it?
It was great. I loved it. I didn't have to work.
I'm happy for you.
It was
You
fantastic.
deserve it.
It was a bag and it was very
Yeah,
nice.
come prepared. Allie, did they make you wear any like weird movie theater shit at that job?
No, I like to dress up for it. I'll try and dress up for whatever the movie is, but I do have to wear the Sinespia shirt.
What did you wear for Wayne's World?
I just wore denim, whitewashed denim jeans, Converse, and a flannel. I couldn't really go.
Typical demeanor of somebody who works at a cemetery.
Yeah, and the movie theater.
Movie theater.
Yeah, I've been fired from one movie theater, but not a cemetery yet.
Oh, all right. Well, Allie, you did it again. Another brand new minute from our regular, the Frankenstein of Throat Tony.
That was fucking, she was hilarious.
Near future. That's from the future, ladies and gentlemen. One more time from the great Allie McCoskey. Yeah, she's a fucking monster. She just gets better every week. Dude, this looks like a new name. Are you guys excited to go back to the bucket? The opportunity to meet someone else? Put your hands together. This looks like a new one. Chip Nicholson.
Chip Nicholson. Coming down from La Jolla, California. He's coming up, and here he goes.
Hey guys, not much of a thug, but I do respect him. All my cousins are thugs, and I like to wear the color pink from time to time. So I was out shopping with my cousins for a pink hoodie. My cousin looks at me and is like, "Hey dog, why you buying a pink? You talk like this?" Because he had a fake grill in his mouth. When I say a fake grill, like when you're too broke to buy a real grill, let alone a dentist, you know? So you go out and buy a shit ton of juicy food wrappers and form through the teeth like a ghetto orthodontist. Hey, dog, why you buy a fake hoodie? That's kind of suspect. And I was like, cuz, cops don't shoot black kids in pink hoodies. It's a clerical nightmare when he's black and gay. That's too much paperwork. That is.
All right, Chip Nicholson dipping out at 50 seconds. All right, Chip. How you been stand up?
About 7 years now.
Very cool. I know you from the La Jolla Comedy Store, right?
Yes, I am. Yes, sir.
Very cool. And how long have you lived in LA?
Since February.
What do you do here?
I'm a waiter.
Where you a waiter at?
3rd Street Promenade. At 1212 off 3rd Street Promenade.
Okay. Mm-hmm. What kind of food do they serve?
It's a mix. It's American, Japanese, and Italian.
Chip is a comedian, not a waiter. Chip is a comedian from San Diego. He's a comedian.
Yeah, of course. I was trying to figure out how he survives. What's your living situation?
I live in basically a closet with a shower. And
Well, we know you live in the closet.
kind of like that show I'm Dying Up Here on Showtime that's available right now.
On Showtime,
Oh yeah, there are guys that live in a closet.
yeah, that was one scene that I thought was
And a litter box.
That's true. That's true.
spoiler.
That's true.
But I know Bill Maher just got in trouble, but are we not dancing around the fact that there's a black guy named Chip Nicholson on stage? I get a lot of interviews. I get a lot of interviews.
Come on, bro.
Not a job, but I get a lot of interviews for sure. Dude, I was about to go to the bathroom. I was like, I gotta pee real quick, but then when I saw he was black, I was like, oh fuck, I can't. Chip Nicholson, he doesn't need my attention, bro. He loves Chip Nicholson.
Chip. It's a San Diego thing, right? Like black people from San Diego have the whitest names.
No, my mom's craving was potato chips, so she nicknamed me Chip.
And what about Nicholson?
Nicholson, that's my dad's last name.
Fuck the white guy. What do you mean?
Wait a second. Was that a joke saying that your mom was craving chips? So
No. When she was pregnant with me, her craving was potato chips.
Wow. Do you have any idea how close you were to being named Vanilla Ice Cream?
Oh my God.
It was Slim Jim.
Could have been
Pickles. Joe Jimenez.
I was going to say
Pickles Nicholson.
the chips were obviously barbecue. That's all I was saying.
And Chip, you like it? You're standing hot from the bench and delivering once again. It's a big move. You get to LA. It's like a big move for your stand-up career.
It was.
How's it going so far?
So far, it's eye-opening and it's fun, and it's honestly LA is an adventure. If anyone, I don't know. It's just,
Can you give us an example of some of the interesting things that have happened to you since you've lived here?
Okay, yes. Honestly, the very first open mic I went to at the Lexington downtown.
On the Lexington, cool.
I saw a pimp smack his two hoes in the parking lot across the structure.
And I apologize. Wait, in one amazing smack, you got them both?
No. Like three studios, like no. So he smacked one hoe, and then she went off and cried, and then the other hoe went over to her to smack her forehead.
Oh, the hoe turned on the other hoe.
Yeah, no.
She's going under the hoe train.
And I'm from San Diego. I thought, I was asking everybody around because everyone was just standing there like, oh wow, this is crazy. Like, is this normal? They're like, yeah. So like, yeah.
Is nobody going to say it could have been Cheetos Nicholson?
bodega, buddy.
Flaming hot Cheetos, they were. How was no one calling them chocolate chips yet?
No, that's too easy. Chip off my shoulder, man.
Chip, over here. Other than your name, what's the whitest thing about you?
I've been on, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different cruise ships.
Wow.
Including the Disney cruise.
Wow. How'd you end up on suburban cruise?
My grandparents were rich. My grandpa was a professor at UCSD, and they paid for us.
Those are the whitest things about you.
Yes, that's the answer.
Oh, I'm sorry. I grew up in Del Mar. I know how to swim, snowboard, and skateboard. Jay doesn't understand this. I know my taxes. I know how to file. I know what a 401k is. I mean, let's go on.
I gotta make some phone calls. I'll be right back.
They don't have on the East Coast. This is the West Coast black. This is just same as anybody else out here. It's very progressive.
What did you say your parents do again?
My dad is a general in the Army. He worked in, in the Air Force. He worked in the Pentagon. And then my mom she was an administrative teacher at a Head Start. You skateboard? Of course. Longboard. This is what I'm talking about. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. I was actually sponsored for a while.
Yeah. Who were you sponsored by?
It was a shitty skateboard company in Alabama.
Show them a minute.
Well, the brand used to be sponsored by FrankandOak.com. I just wanted to bring that up again. I need to close.
Ari, we wear the same jacket, probably.
Just a couple of black Jews here getting along.
Look at that. I came up from Northern Africa.
Which leads me to my next question. Just what's the most Jewish thing about you?
The most Jewish thing about me?
He's here at this fucking.
I say the most Jewish thing about me, I would say, I do with my pennies. And I will, legitimately, I hoard all my change, and then I go to Cold Start and make sure that I have enough money for gas the next month.
When did your parents stop giving you money?
At 18 when okay. Because I moved out.
So all those cruise ships were before 18?
Oh, yeah. All those cruise ships were definitely before 18.
If your parents were white, it's for your parents.
Yeah.
That's been a long job.
All right, Chip.
Yeah. What?
Were you asking me?
I don't know. I'm liking this up here, man.
I mean, I was doing it, and then that's it.
All right.
Chip Nicholson.
Thank you very much.
There he goes. Chip Nicholson from La Jolla, California, everybody. I've known this guy a while. They didn't recognize.
Well, we got one black out of the way. Here we go back to the white people.
There was a black guy earlier named Julian Nitrous the whole time. All right.
This better be a white guy to go to the bathroom.
Put your hands together for Patrick Ramirez.
You know it's not. Sit down. Oh, well, it looks white. You get out of here.
Hey guys, how you guys doing today? I don't like when it's hot in LA. It's so hot in LA today. I saw homeless dudes stripped down to like only 3 jackets. Homelessness is one of the things like makes me think the most, and I always have a gut reaction when I see it. I saw a homeless couple today. You ever see a homeless couple? I saw it and I was like, damn. What a kick in the ass to all the single people, right? Because I'm single, I saw that, I was like, that guy's doing something right. I'm on my 4th dating app. My 4th one. I'm on that dating app Bumble. You guys know Bumble? That's one where you match and the girl never messages you. That's really effective. Do you ever think we'll get to the point where we're just telling strangers how tall we all are? That's all we care about. The future of profile pictures will just be us by the door of a 7-Eleven so you can see the measurements. That's it. I still read the dating profiles. I still read them all. What gets me the most is when I read an overly positive dating profile. I read one that said, I have a great career, I love my life, I love my family, life is an adventure. I read that and I was like, none of us are here because life is going according to plan. Thank you guys.
There you go, Patrick Ramirez. By far one of the funniest local weathermen we've ever had on the show. Patrick.
Did you mean local weatherman?
There he is. Schoberg. breaking news, the streak is back on. He might actually get some free clothes out of that one. Alright. Very good. So, alright. Guys, for the love of fucking Christ. Unbelievable. You guys just like hate people liking you for some reason. Let's just push it. Let's break the momentum.
Once again, he's throwing a fit on the sidelines right now.
Yep. Really like to share the profit, by the way, Marcus. Yeah, I do know what you're talking about.
People that watch that fucking show. Hey,
Patrick, what do you do for work?
We talked about this. I work in the bicycle industry.
Moving industry. That's as big as you can be in the bicycle industry.
No better time than now to get into the bicycle industry. I'm investing all the money I have straight into bicycles. Never been bigger.
What was that big deal? What you said? Slang and Huffies. What I want to say is, I went past it. Your hands are so much taller than your face.
Whoa, they are. Why are your hands dark? What is that?
It's a hand model, man.
It's hands on vacation.
Hands.
Wow. You have the exact same hands that Chip Nicholson had. And you actually look like you'd be a Chip Nicholson.
I get that. I've done that a lot.
All right, let's see your penis. Let's see how dark that is.
Is that true? Yeah, that's what I want to. Does it get browner as it goes down? Browner when it goes down.
Yeah, I have a
Browner as it goes down.
Or torso.
Do you look like a crazy dark dick? He coaches the WNBA team and
System.
Patrick, what are your like hobbies? What are you into for fun when you're not slinging bikes?
I ride my bike a lot.
I ride a tandem bike alone. Say it again, Patrick. What's that?
I'm not gonna lie, that hurt.
he has torn his ACL. He is limping off the field.
Patrick, what was your answer to like hobbies or things you do for fun?
I ride my bike a lot.
Wow, you're gonna double down, even though I've asked it twice, saying anyone want to ride my bike. Where do you like to ride your fucking bike, Patrick? You're giving me nothing to fucking work with here.
I'll ride my bike around Griffith Park. I'll head out around there, right up to Pasadena.
And the rep is just called travel. This sounds like the interview when like someone's trying to very delicately ask a child like who molested them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where do you like to play? In the yard by the grass?
I'd ask you more about this subject matter, Patrick, but this bicycle thing is too tiring for me. Yes, you fucking asshole. It's too tired, you bastards. It's a clean, fresh written, just for you, fucking bicycle joke about it being boring, about what he's talking about. Too many bicycles. And
Tony, I'm really upset by the referee's call. Hey, let's inflate Tony's ego.
There you go.
That was embarrassing. They're really just not for love.
Patrick.
It's an entire audience.
Do you ever think that the reason why you might be single and have trouble dating is because you only talk about bicycles?
Cross my mind, yeah, but that's
How often do you ride bicycles?
a couple times a week.
That's it?
Yeah.
What do you do when you're not fucking riding bicycles and not at the bicycle shop? What's going on? Joe Jimenez.
I got a few. There's a vicious cycle. That's the first one. Second one, I think about riding bicycles. That's what he does. He thinks about riding bicycles. This went on way too long. And also, LeBron James is doing really good up here. LeBron James.
There's no second level of that at all. I think Joe Jimenez almost for the Schwinn. Today was crazy. This has been an extremely boring segment dealing with bicycles. Yet, if you just took away one window and all of these careers were about unicycles, it becomes 1,000 times more interesting.
Yeah. It is a very serious talk. Chick out way too real in here. Patrick. Yeah. I don't know. What do you want to talk about? All right, let's do it. There goes Patrick Ramirez, everybody. He's on Twitter at Patrick in my head. Andrew has a good idea. He says we should go to the bucket one more time. Waiting, we do one more comic. Have you done pee yet?
No. I'll wait for just one more. Let me ask you a question. Yeah. When you draw this out of the hat, do you have like an Oscar situation where you read the wrong name?
No.
Wait. Sorry.
That's why I think that thing was set up for the media. And I gotta know what the media. I gotta know if you really think it was a pure accident?
Yes!
Flat Earth. Those things are so overproduced. In a million years, that could never happen. The winner for best film gets confused, and the one wins, and then they both sort of look like winners.
You gave the wrong envelope.
Okay, sure. That's fucking impossible.
How's
I'm
it
like
possible?
I am flat earther about this.
So many people here don't have basic cable. Like,
I didn't even watch it, but I looked back at it because it is a media.
By the way, that's the only thing I heard about from American culture while I was traveling.
They read it wrong?
And that's why they all hate him. Yeah, I don't still remember when the presidential election. I don't know.
Are you guys ready to bring this thing home or what?
Oh shit! It's La La Land!
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian performing for 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Eddie Cisneros.
Italian is white.
What's up, you guys? I, at one point in time, weighed 316 pounds, man. I have no idea how much I weigh today, but I can see my penis. That's what counts, right? Dude, that should be a goal in every man's life. Have enough money to retire, pay off your mortgage, and make sure your damn cock doesn't disappear. Right? Because I like to tell people I lost the weight, though, because I'm from a small town called Odessa, Texas. All right, I get the regular questions, how you do it, how long did it take? Then I get Odessa, Texas questions like, how much damn cocaine did you do, bro? Which, look, guys, not only is that shit rude, it's ridiculous, because even if I do it like that, it's not like I get drunk. Let's do that. Just waking up on Monday morning. Let's see. Monday, protein shake, so far so good. Tomorrow jog, 10 push-ups, 8 bottle of cocaine, 752 push-ups. Check the window 47 times. 1,000 jaw movements. Check the window 48 times. That's what's that.
Eddie Cisneros. Eddie Cisneros.
I like how his second joke. I like how his second joke was he doesn't like to talk about the weight loss, but his first joke was talking about the weight loss.
Yeah.
Gotta learn up and listen now.
Eddie, wow, that's an interesting thing. How long have you been on stand-up, first of all?
4 years.
4 years. Where are you from?
Odessa, Texas.
Odessa, Texas. What's that near, like Dallas?
It's like 4 hours from there. It's a oil town.
Oh, okay. Interesting. And how long have you been in LA?
It's gonna be a year and 2.
And when did you lose the weight?
It's gonna be 10 years or so. I was like 22.
Oh, okay. So you were just a fat baby.
Yeah, the whole life.
You blame your parents on that a little bit?
I'm Mexican, dude. I'm just fucking.
Are you excited to gain all the weight back?
What was that?
Are you excited to gain all the weight back when the crippling depression of Los Angeles settles in?
Oh, it already started happening, dude. Get ready to go. Yeah.
That's you have that extra skin that looks creepy in its bed, right? Like tucking your belt and stuff.
Yeah.
Do you still have that? Does that last?
Oh, yeah, it's still there.
Show us.
I would rather never lose weight. That was so upsetting.
I didn't know you really had that.
You look fantastic. Oh, dude, you can buy a shirt from Mom. I envy you. And also, I learned tonight, I have a sort of Mexican haircut. So,
We can give you a card tonight, dude.
hey, let me ask you a question. What's your name again?
Eddie.
Eddie. What are you doing July 18th?
Nothing.
Would you like to watch my Netflix special?
Yes! Wow, look at that. Eddie Cisneros.
And the Jewish rattlesnake strikes again.
One could say, it would take him 4 seconds.
Jewish rattlesnakes.
They're coming to get you. Eddie. Thanks. So what do you do for fun in LA? What do you do for a living?
I'm a boxing trainer.
Really?
Yeah, boxing trainer.
Wow. Huh. Do you ever let anybody hit your punching bag that you have?
I got to do that. It is extra good.
All right, boxing trainer. And how long have you been doing that for?
The past year.
Wow.
I'm experienced. Yeah.
Before you were younger, you were more into unboxing. Like pizzas and shit, right?
Are you a boxing trainer with boxing classes for like civilians, or you're like in there like, go get 'em rock?
A little bit of, no, I'm not like an actual professional trainer.
You ever throw any punch lines?
Hey, and I slipped the jab on that one. All right.
Comedians on the panel are getting KO'd by what's happening right now going on.
So you moved to LA about a year ago from Texas. Yeah. What's your living situation?
Originally, I came out here to live with another comic on his. He offered me his couch. Met my girlfriend, so now I'm living with her. So.
Wait. You met a girl out here and then you lived with her?
Oh, nice.
Oh, it's nice. I thought you were going to say you saw the guy who yells, "Oh, nice." That's double funny. Yeah, we was with Corey King.
I got one. How do the Mexicans in Texas different from the Mexicans in Los Angeles? Or cheese. When you play basketball, are you always on shirts or extra skins?
Definitely shirts.
Joni Angelo coming back from behind.
Oh, we're behind now, really? You son of a bitch. Wow, do I hate this sports commentator character that they're going for? Oh, how I hate it. All right. What was I saying? Eddie, did we find out
How long did it take you to get to California? Like the drive?
Andrew, you're like
16-hour drive.
Was that a couple on the back of the U-Haul? And Ari Shafir has just been ejected from this game.
No, Ari's stay. Eddie, what are your hobbies? What do you do for fun when you're not at the boxing gym?
Just pretty much I've just been working on either getting better at the training or getting better at stand-up. So.
Have you ever tried broadening your fight game to stabbings?
It's in my genes.
Have you ever tried laying down your belly over the newspaper comics and seeing? I'm just jealous. I've never lost anything.
What do you think the belly is the weirdest part? I mean, you're not gonna have to show us. But like, what's the part are you the most subconscious about? Do you have like saggy butt cheeks, or is it like the booties?
Just that.
Do you have extra dick skin?
No.
Wait, how's that guy now?
Yeah, he does.
How does that
I tasted it last night.
Misrepresentation of the Dodgers if I've ever seen it before. So
No.
it's not the Dodgers, guys. It's beautiful West Hollywood Bear that's piped up.
The actual West Hollywood Bear is here for the first time. A lot of people have been wondering over the last 4 years, which, by the way, I forgot to say, by the way, this is the 4-year anniversary of this show. Oh, yeah. 4 years. 4 more years. 4 more years. 4 more years. 4 more years. There you go.
What did you say?
They are lighting each other up in the audience. No microphones. We're sorry to the podcast listeners, but the guy behind the guy that was behind the original guy just got the guy that got the guy. And they're fucking each other in the ass right now. No, crazy. That's right. Some love sex going on.
They kissed pillows at the end. Did your dick get bigger when you lost all the weight?
You can see more. There's definitely more visually.
Well, they had all this shit covered up, dude. Like, they got more oomph actually there.
Wasn't there ever? Didn't you ever like do anything like lay a mirror on the ground and like jerk off over it or something like that? Like, couldn't you ask the nitrous guy for some kind of satellite that you could launch up? And see your dicks on it, dude.
He knows what a dick looks like, dude. That's fucking research. I'm asking if your extra dick leg is worth no carbs.
That's why I like hotels, because they always have that long thing. You can just lay there and look at your butthole and your dick and everything. There you go. There's Red Band being Red Band. Behind the scenes, man. Behind the scenes. Let me ask, did you ever...
Dude, show us your dick. I'm sick of all this
Stop.
I want to see that beautiful brown meat you got. Whip it out, goddammit. Yeah.
Stop it, Brian.
Give me that chalupa. Come here.
Stop at the gut, guys. Stop at the gut. Eddie, back when you couldn't see your dick over your stomach, did you ever like feel for it like a blind guy and not know where it was or anything like that, or did you just always sort of have a natural thing?
You always know the general area.
Yeah.
I just thought I hadn't been over the wall yet.
That was our Mexican announcer, the Joel Minutes.
I mean, you do like it, and it's tough. Like, you know, you got that big old belly in the way, you have to reach down, you got to search down sometimes.
Were you a fat baby?
Yeah, I was fat the whole time, dude.
Wow. Are you 116 pounds? And how old are you now? You said you lost it 10 years ago.
Yeah, I'm like 190 right now.
But I mean, what age are you?
Oh, 32.
You're 32, so you lost it all at about 22.
Yeah.
Did you start getting laid immediately or less laid immediately? What did you notice? Like,
I did go through, like, the whole roster of the chicks that, like, friends on me.
Wow.
For a while, but, like, what's we do?
Buddy, good for you, dude.
God knows, right?
Julio to it.
You come inside all those girls, dude? You gotta, dude. Show them. Just to prove it, you know what I mean? Yeah, just leave them. You denied me. I'm gonna come inside all of you. That's how you get them, dude. I get them.
yeah, when you
inside of them.
When you come inside of them, not only do you lose weight, but they gain them of that little bit of weight. It's like a transfer.
Where's your screenplay?
It's like a weight transplant.
Coming this summer to TBS. He's round and he's not around.
A fat kid gets revenge on all those frigid girls and shut them out in high school.
Who's fat now, bitches? Coming
All right, Eddie.
Are you getting a lot of piss right now? I got a girlfriend now, so yeah.
How long have you had the girlfriend?
One person.
How long have you had the girlfriend?
Where's she at? Where's she at? Is she here? This is like January.
January. Where'd you meet her at?
Met her at a party.
Wow, that sounded like a lie.
It was a beach party, 4th of July.
Yeah. Nice.
Good for you. Was it a Mexican 4th of July where you guys dominated public beach? Aggressive musics and barbecues and wild ethnic smells?
Hey, how come none of you guys have a swimsuit? It's just always jean shorts. How do you get in the ocean in sneakers?
Oh, wait, no. Eddie does have a bathing suit, Andrew. He's wearing it right now. Because he's got all that extra skin, remember?
That was weird.
And that free throw
is missed.
All right, Eddie.
I sleep in a wetback seat.
Hey, Joel Menace. Burying yet another of his own kind. There he goes, Eddie Cisneros, everybody. Woo! While you guys enjoyed yourselves, the great Ryan Shaibel drew tonight's episode. Look at that motherfucker right there. That's tonight's live drawing of tonight's show. All those prints are available at RyanShaibel.com. So is currently our only piece of merch, the official Kill Tony poster, the second version featuring the great Ali Makovsky. The Monster Energy Outbreak Tour for me starts in August, but I'm doing the road almost continuously up until then. And literally, if you live anywhere, I'm performing within an hour of where you live in the next 2 months. So if you want to see a live stand-up show, go to TonyHinchcliffe.com because I'm touring like a madman. Guys, promote your shit. Ari Shafir, July 18th, Double Negative on Netflix.
Double Negative, 2 different specials, links on watch them one every time. I don't know, watch them however you want.
I love it.
July 18th, one after the other.
Yeah, it doesn't even matter if they watch it right away, and they're totally going to end up watching it no matter what, because of Netflix's amazing algorithm. They can watch other people's, and then they're still going to fall upon yours no matter what, because Netflix is
getting on Netflix to make you learn the meaning of the word algorithm.
No, I already knew it. Did you just learn it?
I did.
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think it's that powerful of a word. Andrew Santino, Showtime. We're not just like pushing it. I know sometimes when a friend's on or something, you say this thing is great. I literally watched the show. I laughed and I fucking cried. It was amazing. I texted you guys all immediately. You have to check it out. I'm dying up here on Showtime. Yeah, please watch I'm Dying Up Here on Showtime.
Sundays, and then I have an hour special on Showtime that's up there now called The Advantage. So watch that. Yeah.
What's it called again?
They have an app.
Just came out. They have an app.
Watch on the app.
You can, baby.
Watch the TV.
The first month is free. So
First month is free. Cancel app.
What's the name of your special one more time?
Don't Feel the Advantage.
That's right. Don't Feel the Advantage. Guys, it just came on Friday. It's first 1 hour special on Showtime.
Thank you. By the way, Andrew also never started the podcast with Steve Benazisi was posted 2 years ago, so check that out.
I already gave me a lot of shit about that, but you know what I mean? Like, okay, here we go.
One of my favorite humans in the world, the great Big J. Ogerson, everybody, leaving an impact on this stage tonight, as always.
Thank you, sir. You can check me out, Leisure Skanks, on GasStationNetworks.com. Bonfire, coming to the radio, Secret Sex on 95, and what's your fucking deal? My all crowd work show in CISO. So yeah. Hang in there, keep listening, and I'll keep making you laugh. I fucking love you guys. Hey, so I love you, man. Thank you so much for having me on the
I
show.
love you. I was on this past season of What's Your Fucking Deal, and I had an absolute blast. That's all on CISO, and we love you, Big J. And then again, the Tony's going to be closing out Skankfest at the end of June on June 30th. And guess who's going to be there? The great Jeremiah Watkins. Jeremiah is also going to be on the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour with me for plenty of those dates in the month of August. So that's who's going to be with me, the great Jeremiah Watkins.
Shout out to Tony was drinking Red Bull tonight, everybody. Red Bull.
That's not true. That's not true. Maybe look at Ari, make a little jokey pie. That's right. Watch his new special on YouTube.
Hulu.
July 18th. Live streaming on YouTube. Pat Reagan.
Shout out to Rod Stewart. Check out his music. He's got a great voice.
Pat Reagan's on Twitter at Patty Reagan. He has a brand new album out that's hilarious called Bad Chat. He's a comedic musical genius, and I love everything he does. That's Patty Reagan. And we do not save, we do save the best for last year. Ladies and gentlemen, motherfucking Joelberg in the house. Joel Jimenez.
Hit me up. I'm mostly sorry. I love you guys.
All one word, mostly sorry. Redman, what do you think?
See you later.
Live audience, thank you. Good night.
We need to
All right, welcome to the show. What do you guys think about this? This is a clear channel billboard I saw on Riverside Drive. It says "Eat shit and die." Can you read the word thing on a clear channel billboard? All right, you tell the joke. My name's Pat Reagan. I'm here to tell the truth, the whole truth, and everything but the truth. Someone with a resting bitch face. I have a resting school shooter face. You better laugh. You're so PC, you can't stick your finger in a kid's mouth anymore. I wrote a guest book at my grandma's funeral. Now, wasn't that I decided Dick Hurts? Where are my jokes? Okay, I'm the alpha in my household. I'm the alpha. And around my house, well, I guess we can say that I'm the alpha. And I live alone. This is a Frank Sinatra song that never came out. It goes, get up if I can, make it there, I'll make it anywhere. And the mood in your eyes makes me cry, tears of blood, clouds of thorns, scared of you, and I push my wife, and then I take a bath and I slip from the window in the face, from head to toe, and I'm a bit music-fied. I remember being 14 years old and seeing this toddler stack building blocks and being like, I can do that. Alright. The time in Indonesia is 5 o'clock. The time in Indonesia is 4 o'clock. I had sex once. Worst 10 years of my life. I got ghosted by a girl. Probably should have known something was up when she told me her name was Casper. Yeah. ouch is right. I turn back and the back of my shirt says ouch. That's our bit. You guys like biracial people? No. Are you guys pro biracial people? Because my feelings are dicks. I was in a bar and there was a group on the radio playing. They were playing a cover of The Cure, and the cover of The Cure, the Cure cover's going so bad that it accomplished The Cure's original goal because it made me want to fucking kill myself. I was talking to a friend of mine about Russia. I was like, man, I don't give a fuck about Russia. He said, someone told me people are not to get mission dungeons. I was like, for one year, gay people like dungeons. Alright, I'm back engaged. I went away for a minute telling that Russian Jew. I guess I could take a dog to the pound. I mean, fuck a dog. I'm young, dumb, and full of commendable family values. I'm a serial monogamists. He agrees. I'm dating a girl named Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Before that, I dated Cocoa Puffs. Yes, that's funny. Good. I guess it's like called Chinese pussy. Should I be a Chinese pussy? Sideways, oh, good. Thank you. You gotta try to have fun, guys. Or else, why am I getting locked in this basement? You know, the scientists say the earth won't have bees much longer. Bees nuts. Alright. Yeah, that's the only such thing as being too loose on stage. You're so loose you can't, you just I was watching a documentary about this farmer who had he farmed ant heads, and he would like take the ant heads and then he would put helmets on them and he would bicycle them down the street in like school areas at 45 miles per hour until they got pulled over by the cops, and the cops would turn to vehicles. And then I would put times in my burning meter and I would just go and take a nap. So my meter ran out, and people come and knock on the window, and I'd be like, oh, now I'm jacking off, and I wasn't, but that got that way, and I imagine opening my eyes to everyone being gone. I opened my eyes, and it was just a desert, I was just in the middle of a desert, and it was just the Clint Eastwood, like, bow, bow, bow. Gunslinger type scenario. Oh, guys. This German tap dancing. Okay. Technically, it's a joke. I had a step counter on my phone, but I don't double the number of steps it says I took because Jesus walks beside me everywhere I go. Alright, I want to play some music. My name's Matt, and this is called music.
I already did play acoustic guitar enough. I don't need a lifetime of clapping and singing along to 25% more intellectual theory. My whole life. You know, cause just cause you fell down. Oh, God, skinny motherfucker. Go behind my back to the outside down. Take me out just cause you fell down. Take me out just cause you fell down. Motherfucker. proud, darling, hard and proud, darling. You're still growing, you're still growing, you're still showing strong. You don't cut, you motherfucker. Back into the arms of the nail. Just cause you fell down. You're now close, you motherfucker. Back to your town. Just cause you fell down. Just cause you fell down. Just cause you fell down. Let's get some energy in here. Right about now. Let's get more energy in the night. Let's get a lot of fucking love. A lot of energy out to the fans. Because it's Monday night, and we know that means that it's time for the number one live podcast in the world. You are here in the belly room of the world famous comedy store. For this, time for the great Bob Reagan. The big Ryan Band is here. We're going to do that shit again. Episode 200 of motherfucking something. Celebrating 40 years of this show. This is episode 220 or something crazy. Yeah. The great Ryan King Eagle to see her drawing right in front of us. Like shit. The true that Calzone poster right there. And it's all available at RyanKingEagle.com. Official Calzone merch. I'm going on tour and with Houston this weekend, Fort Worth, and the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour is coming up for me, which is me doing rock venues and theaters all around the country. All those tickets are available at TonyHitchClub.com. We're going to start Wednesday at the Rock Band. Also, Disco in Toronto next month, July. Alaska tickets are going on sale now. We'll say that not for you guys in the audience, but for the podcast listeners all around the world. Should we bring up our guests? Some guests. I always promise and give you to the funniest comedians in the world, to my funniest friends. Tonight is a little different. Put your hands together for the present and the motherfucking future. It's the great John Horton and Willie Hunter, everybody. Just like me, that went from being a motherfucking tour guide to sort of making 6 figures at least a year. Give it up for these two motherfuckers. Comedy business, massive. Two of my funniest, most creative friends. Willie, of course, is part of the Wave. Rose Power, 1/3 of the Powerful Wave. The writer of the Carmichael Show. One of my favorite stand-up comedians. One of my favorite dancers. That's a great compliment. I saw you win that dance competition. I thought once that goddamn blew my mind. I was stumbling up there to pee or something. I saw this guy in full Michael Jackson with a whole this place was bumping. Yeah. Smooth criminal. That's pretty good. It was fucking awesome. The great John Horton, another one of my best pals forever, but we just finished writing season 1 of I'm Dying Up here on Showtime. This fucking guy wrote a big fucking big kid show. I saw him dying up here. I've been preaching about it for weeks. Literally, it moved me. I'm so excited to watch all the other episodes. Carmichael Show is by far my favorite show that NBC has had on its network for fucking. And your mom loves the show too. Yeah. Everybody loves the Carmichael Show. And
sound a little cocky when I talk about them, but I'm convinced I have the best band. I think my band's better than any other band. It's the Phil Tony Band, ladies and gentlemen. It's Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joe Jimenez. Motherfucking Joe. And they do it different. So they do different characters that we want to make. You never know what they're going to come out as. What the characters are going to be. Oh, shit. That's very clever. Oh, look at this. It might disappear. There's no Trash. Trash sportsman. Negative. Risky. Seamus Chinchilloso. Finally, Harry Potter tired. I'm loving it. This is fucking awesome. One more time with the great Pat Reagan and Joe Jimenez. They're here with us. You're immediately intrigued with the wizardry that's going to be happening over there tonight. It's one of my favorite things in the world. So the band is in place, the guests are here, Red Band is the soundboard, Ryan J is drawing, everything is ready to rock. I had a bucket with over fucking a ton of names tonight. There's a lot. The comedians perform these crazy comedians. And sometimes it's a normal really and it would meet for 60 seconds, and then you're just a guest on a podcast after that. It's pretty fucking awesome. So much for a little bit of a guest. Sounds like magic. So, once I pull your name out, you perform for 60 seconds, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. We can barely hear a little baby kitten. What does that sound like, Brian? There you go. That means wrap it up there. I was sure going to bring up the angry West Hollywood there. So, we got a Zoom sound bites over here. Yeah, Zoom sound bites. Sorry, dude, that's how I'm going to say that. Like an 80-year-old black man. It's the sign of an 80-year-old black man. Is that true? Yeah, that's why we're first show was in the 70s. Showtime at 10 p.m. So, let's fucking do this shit. You guys ready to start the show? We have more fun on Mondays than anybody else in the world. It's a little something like this. Your first comedian performing 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Gallup
Never been here before. Just take the mic and talk. Hey y'all, I'm from Baltimore. My name's Delete. People always fuck up my name, like you. I've gotten Delete, which is like weird. It's like saying, I was gonna name the kid Russian, but let's just call it Delete. I'm at Gillette. The best a man can get. What? When I got married, my best friend from Baltimore was like, girl, you better let your man eat it like it's groceries, or else some other hoe will. I was like, really? Okay. I went home like, so Schmenkele, you want to eat my tacos? He was like, people do that? Is it kosher? I just had dairy blitzes for breakfast. I'm not so sure the two will mix. Maybe we should call a rabbi. I was like, yeah, call the rabbi. Yeah, could you get his wife's matzo recipe, please? Oh, it was so good. All right, I'm going to be loving. Here you go. You are one of the funniest little boys I've ever You have to wait until the people are done cracking. I used to run down and wait for the laughter thing, but if you listen for it.
Where are you from?
Baltimore.
How long have you been in LA?
About 10 years.
How long have you done stand-up?
8 years.
Now, I've met you before. We've done a show or two together, I think, up here, and you're a clown, right?
Yeah.
You do that as a job, right?
Kind of.
How long have you been a clown for?
A long time.
It's so funny.
Sorry, that's my vagina makes noises. I had a clown teacher from Ringling Brothers Clown College at School for the Arts in Baltimore City, where Tupac and Jada Pinkett went.
Oh, Tupac with the clown college?
I thought she was good. We were like she belonged to the comedy song in it, right? I didn't get a chance to say my name.
Society wants to fuck her, right?
I enjoyed this working. It was cool. It was like a surprise. It's better than it. No. It was entertaining, though.
You're always just jealous because I twerk better than you do.
That's true.
That's true. It's not really when it dance competition. It is.
I twerk pretty hard.
What do you do for fun, Billy?
What I do for fun?
Yeah, when you're doing stand-up or being a clown.
Like a smoke weed.
Do you ever scare someone on purpose being a clown? Do you do scary things?
No.
Scariest thing you've ever done in your clown costume? Do you ever have sex in it?
No.
That's a yes. It's not it's a yes. So whatever she says after that's a lie.
I do like tie dicks into like animals and shit.
You seem really like shocked when you were here. I've never seen this. You would have been.
I watched you guys online, but I haven't been on stage. And I had my brand new retainer in my mouth in the back. And I wasn't ready for you guys.
I never factored that into the retainer. What if someone is on retainer time and you pull their name out?
I was like, oh shit.
It's some girls.
So you're saying your boyfriend or your husband won't go down on you? That's the point of the joke, right? You go to like groceries, you won't do that?
Yeah, I wouldn't do that.
You've never done it. You brought it up and you said no.
Yeah.
Eating the baby.
Well, that's what I was told to do.
Do you have like an intimate experience on radio? Right? Is it? Like in your 10 years of stand-up comedy, how much like time do you think you've acquired?
A lot of time.
That's an interesting answer. I can see why I don't know who you are after you've been doing it for 10 years. Very non-descriptive answer. You want to nail it a little bit more?
I just performed with Michael Blackson in DC. A feature from him. I performed with him now.
That's what I asked. I said, how much time do you
I mean, a lot of time. I don't log it. What do you have, like a little fucking Fitbit for stand-up? I've been doing stand-up a long time. I do a lot of urban ones.
Me too. That's still a different question.
Yeah, that's what it's on.
I guess it was dog shit out of Michael Blackson in the Sneak Roast. You should see it. I think I met him in hair and makeup, and I met him in hair and makeup, and they were rubbing a charcoal brick head against his face. You can see Michael Blackson and how hard he laughed. Guilty white idiots.
We now love to doing the roast. Yeah. When I performed with her, she said, I remind her of you. Really? She said, I'm a version of you.
You need an more male version of you. She's on Twitter and believe me, I found it. It's more of a diss on me. That's what I would be like if I was like just if I like did yoga or something. If I was just a little more feminine, that would be it. It's 20 to practice voice. Alright, I pull out a name out of the bucket. You guys get it now. Put your hands together for Chris Julius.
I have this friend. He tries to be funny, but he always comes off as immature. Like he's the type of guy who will walk in my room and just grab a random object and be like, "What is this, dude? Your butt plug?" And I'm like, "No, man, it's a pen." I'm like, "We could try though." I gotta weird him out because that's your question is gonna get a stupid answer. Same guy walks in my room. He grabs my laptop stand. It's kind of a contraption, like it folds out into a laptop stand. And he's like, "What is this? A sex toy?" And I'm like, "Yeah. I put my laptop on and watch porn." Speaking of porn, Tinder's cool. I'm always freaked out after a Tinder rendezvous. Like I get home and I was like, "Did I get something?" And then the day I was sitting on the toilet, imagining symptoms that I thought I had, and I came across mono, and I was like, "I think I got mono." And just as I thought that, I dropped a log, and I was like, "Is that?"
All right, finish it. You dropped the log. Finish it. I was on the So you dropped the log.
Yeah, so I was sitting in the toilet, I was on my phone going to like Hello MD or some medical website thinking like, "Oh, do I have mono?" And just as I thought that, I dropped the log, and I was like, "How many times dropped that log?"
Shit. Hey, somebody tell fucking Mumford's Bray Wyatt that we kept you here with a beer. Shut up! Alright, start over from before. Let me do the drop the log. Start from before the drop the log.
So I was sitting in the toilet, and I was listing the symptoms that I thought I had, and I was like, "I think I got mono." And just as I thought that, I dropped the log. And I looked down, and I was like, "Is that a monologue?"
Song where they just takes it back. Oh my god. Oh, Chris, so you came out in the second round. I'm guessing, how long what's your stand-up career with the first time, right?
First time.
Wow! Alright, Chris, this is your first time doing stand-up. You brought it all around the end. Honestly, it's a pretty stupid joke that we all have to relate on the back. It sounds very, any of us really think it is, but it was so dumb, but it was perfect. But that's fucking awesome. You know,
Let me guess. You're a Marine. You're from San Diego. What's your backstory?
Backstory is I've been
Where are you from, Chris?
I'm from La Habra, which is like if you go to Brea, it's just gonna be right before them. So right by the Brea comedy.
I'm always fascinated by like how people maybe they come up with their jokes. Did you come up with that joke while sitting on the toilet, or was it something you?
I legitimately thought that and laughed to myself.
What do you do for work?
I work in the logistics department. I'm the manager. It's kind of boring. It's just
What do you manage? What's the store?
it's a tech startup, and I'm like in charge of the shipping and receiving of all the product that we ship.
Party time.
Pretty boring.
What's the most exciting thing that you're into? What do you do for fun? What's a Chris Jewel? Am I saying Julius?
Julius.
Wow, that's an interesting last name. Did they make money for that last name when you worked at the Jewel?
My PE teacher did once.
What's up, Charlie?
Exactly.
Is he inside you? You have a girlfriend, Chris?
No girlfriend.
You listen to the show sometimes?
All the time since day one.
Wow.
The shows in person?
So you've already do stand-up for a while?
Pretty much, and I didn't have the balls to until I took
For real?
29.
That's awesome. 24/9, working logistics. How long have you been plotting this for? Is this your first time?
Since you started the show, I've always been at home watching it.
And this is your first time signing up?
Yeah.
Wow. So now I'm going to say something else there and cut you off. So
Yeah, after the show was over, I just got into depression because I should be doing it.
As a guy that's listening, I've also, believe it or not, listened to the show since episode 1, and that was, I mean, you had it really for the first. I had a feeling you're a first timer. Sometimes we get that when they come out of one of the first, 3 or 4 rows. It's usually like that, but for a while, I even thought that maybe you've been doing it longer. That's an interesting thing.
I could hear in my voice your nervousness. That's the only thing that if you want to take that away, it's going to take a couple nights.
I think you nailed it with the sound right. Because when you started playing the snake thing, I actually keep snakes. So I don't know if it's like it.
Instead of where you repeat that, tell me what happened to my voice. There's a snake. I had to be here, but it's not. I want to feel it. It's fucking hot. And I know that was my first show, but I had a magic wand.
Where do you get the snakes, Chris? How many snakes do you have?
I'm just making good chicks. 11 snakes.
You have what?
11 snakes. 11?
Yeah, how many girls do you have?
How many girlfriends do you have?
No girlfriends, I just Tinder.
We use Tinder. He's been fucking on Tinder.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Give us a description of one of your last big Tinder dates. How that went?
She kind of catfished me, and I just went with it.
Oh my God, that's one of the greatest things I've ever heard. That's one of the most amazingly honest, beautiful answers I've ever heard on this show, by the way. She kind of catfished me, but I went with it. That means this chick wasn't one of us expecting all these, like, alright, I guess we're just drinking more than I'm going to. Let's fucking happen.
Did she want to snake also?
When you fuck these girls, you bring them back to your place where all the snakes are at, or you call your house the kid?
I mean, on my Tinder profile, I have pictures of me and my snakes, so like they know what they're getting into.
So like this last Tinder date, like what do you do? You met her. So the one where she sort of catfish. Let's take it step by step.
Well, sorry, it's a bit random.
That's right. You guys want to do it all at once. It'll be better next time. So, Chris, let's go through it. Did she message you? You message her? How does that work for you?
She actually woke me up. It's like midnight, and she sent me a message, and she was just like, "What are you doing?" And it actually woke me up, and I was like, sleeping. And she was like, "Can I come over?" And I was like, I mean, I'm kind of tired, so unless you just want to like literally sleep with me. And she was like, "How about we just cuddle?" And I was like, "Sure."
If a girl hits you up first, she's a catfish. That's just how it is. If a girl's texting you, she's not.
I'm concerned about this catfish woman. Does she not look like her profile at all? No, she's really good with angles as far as the face.
I've seen that before. She's a sneaky cat. So, like, give it like you tell us sort of like what you were expecting, like when you give a description of the girl that you sort of look like via her angles. If you could describe it via a celebrity that we might recognize.
Not really a celebrity, but just like a hot, like half black, half Asian looking girl.
So, like, you don't know any celebrities that are sort of like that? That we might recognize?
I'm trying to really know.
You see, what's really half black, half Asian? That's like a user.
Yeah, she was Hawaiian.
You mean you thought she was Hawaiian, it turned out she was Samoan. That's the Pacific Island catfish. Specific, that's only in season.
So when you first saw her, what was your initial reaction? I was like, she can't even get in bed, so. She sent me a picture of her working out, but it was from the waist down. And she had like, she looked thin, waist down. And like, catfish. Well, all I saw was face and waist down, but she had kind of a good skills on her. So we took her to the silver common room. She was good with animals, but then she just looked like Kirk Hamilton.
So you get her back to you. What happens? You guys go straight to bed. I mean, you were very direct on this lady. I would have a feeling that if some chick hit me up randomly on one of those things in the middle of the night, and I was sleeping, and my answer was sleeping, and her next thing was, "Can I come over, a stranger?" I would guess that she's homeless too. That's like aggressive.
Yeah, did she stop? She didn't. So the weird part was, is I waited outside my house. I waited outside my house for her. Yeah. And when she got dropped off, I heard the Uber driver say, I heard the Uber driver say, "Don't I get a good night kiss or something?" And I saw her do that. So I was like, I don't know, it might have been a friend or something, but I was like, that's weird. Did
she get out of the room? Was she getting out of the
She left her lid at my house.
Oh, yeah, that's what you do.
So now she gets out of her car, you're waiting outside, then what happens? And then waiting outside, by the way, is a smart thing, Chris. You still have a chance to save yourself. Because when the outside thing, it gives you the sidewalk option of, she can walk up and be like, "Are you Chris?" And you're like, "No, I have no idea what you're talking about. You're much bigger than I thought you were. I mean, I'm not Chris." Well, so I know what he's thinking with the outside thing, right? You put yourself, you don't want her coming straight to the door. You're definitely Chris.
Can you show me a picture?
Yeah, I deleted that customer.
Do you remember her name? Okay, clear. We don't need to know her name. That part doesn't matter. Yeah. Okay, so she gets back to your bedroom, then what happens? Was there anything in between that?
I was like, well, you came here to cuddle, so let's lay down, and then
Yeah, straight to the good shit.
it was weird. I tried to speak to her, but I think she was kind of self-conscious because she was like, I come shit from me. Yeah, I tried to speak to her, and then right away she like shifted. She's like, let's do another cuddle position.
So next thing you know, what? You just start making out with her?
Snake chocolate music. Just sex. I just grabbed her line and then.
All the way back to, remember when you got late as a kid? I just grabbed her neck and immediately from there. So you grab her butt, keep going, what else? Is that it?
And then she, like, I didn't really want to, but she started making out with me.
Yeah. Those are friends. Is there not contact?
Alright. I mean, it's gonna turn sexual.
Yeah, well, it's gonna turn sexual. You're wanting to turn sexual. You're killing it. You're like way in overtime right now. Don't make it not worth my while, Chris. Let's go. Then what happened?
I turned her over and you didn't turn her over, you rolled her.
And then what you do?
I threw it inside her.
It's fine.
I swear, it sounds too late. I swear. I touched her there and I was like, hold that, and she grabbed her and I went, damn! I didn't put my dick on her, but I touched her with her and I was like, roll her cheeks.
Putting his finger on her butt cheek.
I don't know.
It's awesome, man. So you had a little fun. You had a little great time. And we had to afterwards. Or
She stayed till the morning and I told her to help my dad in the garage.
With the old, I have 11 snakes. It's I have 11 snakes. I get that. She flips it up because you can't fish her. She ain't got to get the snakes. All right, guys, you've been one of our most fun interviews in forever. 17 minutes. You took me on all of our lives. Some fucking cool half drink right now. One more take a piss, everybody. You guys having fun? You want to meet somebody else? Let's do this shit. Wow, we know this guy has been pulled out of the bucket multiple times. He's considered an instant legend on this show. Put your hands together for Mr. Dan.
So I'm driving in the freeway the other day, and I'm running kind of late, and I look at him, and I see this message board is on get up, and I'm thinking, Jesus Christ, the motherfucking traffic jam. Oh, God,
I can understand AdWords for stranger abductions, but I just don't understand those parental abductions things. Those are just custody cases. The kid isn't in any danger. It's just daddy doing really benefit on trying animal. But I'm totally heartless now. I was walking down the street the other day and saw this poster on a telephone pole of this cute little girl holding a little doggy. And I look and I see there's one of those other pictures, picture of the damn dog. Turns out it's the dog that was missing, not the kid. I mean, for a second, I ran out and scared. Later on, I saw a dog that fit the description. I didn't report it because I figured I didn't know the insights. Anyway, look around.
You know what the scariest looking thing I've ever seen? You're so frightening looking, and you come and you try to make people laugh. We're all just wondering what you keep in your dark closet or something like that the entire time. Yes, Joel, man. Well, he said it was an instant legend, but he wants more like instant oatmeal. I appreciate you always going to see that. It looks like he rents a room in the house of 1,000 quarters. Do you like books or anything? He looks like these Hollywood Hills have eyes. Mystery Dan, you are openly, you've been on the show a few times, you are openly and outwardly gay. You just have a high rate. Right on, dude. Will you be doing anything for Friday? I just took my whole routine once just when I go over to a guy with 11 space nuts. Give him the 12. Mystery Dan, what do you mean by your routine? Like there must be something interesting that you did this week, what out of the ordinary or something like that? Well, I did hang around West Hollywood longer than I normally do. What did you do? I just hung around and just talked to me. That's all I ever do. Mystery Dan, why are you growling at me like that? Mystery Dan, you always growl like that? Really? I think my bone's broken. I keep trying to throw it back to the trash can, but it won't work. Mystery Dan, so how's the stand-up comedy been going? How long have you been doing this now? About 8 months. About 8 months. Yes. How's it going? Fantastic. I've got it's back for delivery. I've got a good spot at the Ice House on July 2nd. And I'm a new member of the Big Dog Show. You know, they always say that you write about what you know, right? That's what you write what you know. There's never a question he cares at you. Look at it, though. What are you doing? Do you ever go to a playground? Do you ever go near playgrounds? You gotta try. Is there a reason why you don't allow yourself to go near playgrounds? Well, I have no reason to go. It's against Peggy's law. Do you think there's so much good people? Are you ever anywhere where you do see kids? Metro? Everybody knows if you're in the metro, they'll trust you around. Beautiful color. Mystery Dan. Wow. That's it. The reason why I asked you would have scared the shit out of me if I was a kid when I saw you. You know that you look like the bad guy from Poltergeist. Like they made a character a couple decades ago scary as fuck, right? They tried to make, like, they had to use their imaginations to make it the scariest character. And they made it look just like you. And you are just Robin. That's my choice. You can be a good guy, like in Homeland or something. He's the one that saves me when I get attached with somebody else. It's gonna be a good other team South America. Straight down. Young, smart, no matter. Mexican as the episode goes on. If the wizard had the beard, he could have been a white guy, but as it goes on, I feel like Alright, Mr. Dan, well, we talked to you a bunch of times before. We know everything about you. We've made every single fucking roast joke that we possibly can. So, let's come to building, shall we? Okay, there we go. You guys having fun out there? The name I just pulled out of the bucket says Ahmed Dakil.
So I'm an Arab. I don't know if you can tell from these Alibaba jeans. Well, I'm not really an Arab. I'm more of a B-Rab or a C-Rab. I like American. I'm like a big fan of Ariana Grande. Too soon. Well, I guess it's too late for Aleppo. Like I'm not really not very Arab, I guess. I do like, I don't have Arab money, I'm broke as fuck. I drive a Ford Fiesta, it's not very pimp, not very baller. But I did live in Dubai. I lived in Dubai for a few years. It's pretty gnarly. A lot of hookers out there. Kind of shocked. Yeah, I ran into one once. I was like, she kept asking me, you got coke? You got coke? I was like, damn, man. She's like straight, pretty forward right here. I was like, yeah, let's go. You know what I mean? And you got coke. And I think she was trying to say, because all of them from different countries, I think she was trying to say, give me coke. So I just shoved my dick in her nose.
Over here. There's some cronies over there, something like that, with a bunch of dirty things. It's like crazy over digging their nose. You say you're Arab. Why do I feel like you're an Italian guy from Jersey playing a character? I was going to watch Arab, but it's like a genie that came from a pure imports land. Rothschild. Man, how long have you been in stand-up?
Oh, it's my first time.
Whoa!
Yes, I should.
Oh, man, how old are you?
32.
32?
Okay, birthday.
What do you do for work on that?
I was a banking consultant.
A banking consultant?
Yeah.
What have you been making?
Almost lots of falafel.
Really?
No, just kidding. But I was a banking consultant in Dubai, yeah.
So you have a lot of
fashion companies for a good reason.
Definitely.
What were you making? I didn't really get it.
I'm a banking consultant. Yeah. No, not a banking consultant.
You just leave an N out of the word sometimes.
I don't know. You leave words out sometimes.
So a banking consultant in Dubai seems like a pretty good job, no?
It's a suit and tie type of job, and I was born out here, so and I worked on set prior to that, so like it's very difficult for me to just.
What did you work? What set did
I
you
used to work in the film industry.
What sets did you work?
I was working with a production company. We made commercials. It was really fun. Did photography and.
Wait, you went from this went from awesome to bad real quick. You just said you made movies, and I asked what movies.
It wasn't movies.
You were over
Commercials on set, yeah.
And then you said photography.
And then I did set photography as well. Yeah.
On what production?
Like we did the Nissan Super Bowl commercial, like Match.com, stuff like that.
Camel cigarettes. So you live in LA?
Yeah, I was born out here. I moved back a few weeks ago.
A few weeks ago.
Yeah.
How long were you in Dubai?
I was in Dubai. I was based out of there. I was on and off based out of there for the last 3 years, and I just saved up some money, moved to Mexico for like 4 months. Like,
what did you do in Mexico for 4 months? Mexico for 4 months.
I did photography.
Yeah.
And ate tacos.
Octopus tacos.
Oh my god. So that's the paradox about being out there, and actually I'm glad to get to what we're talking about it because you're like super intensive. So Dubai is not like that. Dubai is super liberal, super liberal, and women dress like very liberal.
What do you mean when you say liberal? What do you mean by slutty? Or what do you mean liberal? What is liberal in Dubai?
That's like the PC ad.
Be a little bit more descriptive. Liberal. Sorry, they just like Bernie Sanders? Alright, so I'm saying Ariana Grande. It's not a way to make the white people like you.
Keep talking about Ariana Grande. Have you ever thought about joining ISIS?
They wouldn't accept it. They'd probably like us.
Looks like you gotta keep that ISIS around and tossed away.
True story.
Like you're trying to teach them how to duck you.
The funny story is I went to Libya and I got detained there by militia like last year.
Yeah.
I was taking photographs there.
Yeah, really?
Yep.
And you got detained?
Yeah.
What was that?
It was pretty intense. It was like the first day I got there, and I was doing photography.
Very intense.
I have a lot of nervous habits. Like, I haven't been in front of as many people before.
You're fine. Relax. What did you say?
I have a lot of nervous habits. I haven't been in front of
Talking on the fucking microphone. It's like the most important thing of this whole thing.
Got it.
Okay, so you get detained, and then what? What is that? They make you sit in a cement room? What is that? Really scary as fuck. I mean, there's some ignorant fucks out there.
There's some
So I want to make sure that you're all caught up with education.
Literally, it's super fucked up, man. So, it kind of like, I knew it fucked up as soon as I landed. We were waiting for our bags. The kid came out of the baggage carousel with a fucking Beretta in his head. It was like, hey, me. I was like, that's not my bag. This shit fucked up. I shouldn't have came here. And then, literally, like, the first day, I'm like, I'm going to take photographs. I asked my cousins, hey, they put a photograph.
You see how you're talking with your hand and into the mic and all this stuff, and when you just gotta laugh? Do you see that?
Thank you guys.
You're just gonna soak it in that once, but not really. Overall, too.
I call it a cinch. I found when I called myself me, they handcuffed me, they interrogated me, they put like guns in my face, and they're like, what the fuck are you doing? Who are you? My Arabic is broken. So I grew up here, and can you give us an example of what you sound like when you're going through your life? Oh yeah, it's No, I'm just kidding. I was like, no, man, I'm sorry, I'm just a photographer. Like, I'm not a journalist, I'm not a spy. And that's what that sounds like? Say it one more time again, like, Arabic's intense, man. I didn't realize Harry Potter had a gay magician. Hello, time. Just like a stupid military Any other parts of being detained that you want to share with us? Was there anything else? Scariest part. Scariest part was my mom told me not to go into the middle of the country. So immediately you're like, if I die here, my mom's gonna be so it sucks. Yeah, say happy birthday in Arabic. Yeah. Can you say happy birthday in Arabic? I can. I think all this stuff about like your life is really interesting. I don't think we need to air on the Grande stuff. Like, you're a long time by yourself, but like, I want to listen. It's really good. So I appreciate it. When you were telling me, we were actually just talking to us, like how you talk with your natural movements and everything was much more comfortable. And the stuff that you can talk about is funnier than the stuff that is the too soon that we've heard of those references. Yeah, I did it. I'm a little happy for sure. There you go. I appreciate it, man. Can you try to This new wizard is getting me really tense. Did I say something that you didn't like? It looks like
Every time I meet new people, they always look at my big, beautiful eyes. And I hate that shit because my tits are down here. Like, I just spent 2 hours trying to picture bra combo for you to look at my eyes. You know what I mean? Like, what I'm saying is buy me a drink. I'm poor. Thank you. You guys, I'm a nanny, and I decided that it's my duty to make my kids the wokest kids on the block. So I only teach them facts about historical black figures in America. So in that world, white people have contributed nothing. I got my 4-year-old, he's wearing suits and bow ties, so being behind some papers all playing my 7-year-old, she's like, she's in class, she's like, excuse me, sister. I'm just very question of the body which brings life into this world. It's a very slap in the face of our ancestors who fought and died for it. And she's just like, well, I already said you good math, Oh, didn't we? Was it great? Jeremiah?
Jesus had sex with he was a monkey.
Sometimes it physically hurts. Imagine how I feel. Do you ever sometimes think about that night? You ever reflect on it? No, not anymore. Can you picture Pat making love with us? Oh, shit. He's right. Yeah.
Did you take a ride on this Nimbus 2000?
He wasn't your first white guy either. Did you have a black people's meet background? Yeah, he's on Black Planet. He wasn't your first white guy though, right? No. Why do you say of course not? What the fuck is that supposed to mean? I feel like you have a good personality. I'm just trying to say, why are we fucking white men? I've been almost on diatribe for a couple of years. I've heard of jumping ship before, but I'm trying to get you white guys knitting those black pussy.
Is a Gryffindor in the streets and the Slytherin
No.
It's like they say, once you go right,
You're back to black. Yeah.
what do you do for a living?
I'm an idiot.
Oh, that's nice. Is this a rich white family?
Of course.
Where they live in?
At George. Hollywood. Here. In the house.
Kids sometimes assholes too.
My kids? No. Other people's kids? Definitely. I like one time I volunteered babysat for the neighbors. And the boy was like, ew, you're brown. That means you're made out of poo. And I wanted to slap a little black child so much in the eye. Like, what am I gonna do? Like, I can't go to jail. You know what I mean? Like, I was weighing it though. I was like, how much time will I get for like? No, it's like 5. I was not wearing a skirt, but I did have an afro. No, my kids are cool. Like, I don't know, because they came from New York and they had black nannies before.
I have friends that are nannies.
You said so they're not assholes?
No, so they know how to talk down to them.
No, so they don't ask race they don't ask race questions.
Okay. I have friends that are there are a lot of nannies too, and like, how are the parents? Do you travel with them, or do they treat you right?
Yes.
Are you making moves on you or anything?
I wish. Actually just got me a new car.
You did nanny cams that you know of?
Yeah.
Is it a company car? Like you gotta get it back after?
Yeah, but I don't work for them anymore. It's a lease, so like I'm just doing what I can, but I'm good.
Yeah, that's cool.
Right.
What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up when you're not nanny? What for a hobby, or you have a nightlife or thing that you like to do sometimes? Or
That was great. I really open comedy, and
there must be something that you do once in a while, or lately, or something that happened out of the ordinary, or
try again later.
Offer you a position in the Sweden household.
I did have like this weird encounter with a guy the other night.
Yeah, tell us more.
Well,
wait a second. Did you say you were Hawaiian? And then,
is that a callback? I don't know. I was in the bathroom.
So tell us about this guy.
I was walking my friend's apartment at night, and thanks for and this dude was following me. He stopped me basically. He followed me like a few blocks. Went to my friend's apartment, she wasn't there, so I was waiting for her, and he came up the start driveway with like this giant gym bag. Every night we went out on the street. It was accurate, and he said, you know what's happening? I was like,
you say it comes up the driveway, like you go up the driveway already?
Yeah, I was. I had already went up the driveway.
How many paces ahead of this guy were you?
Like 20
steps, but how long was he 20 steps behind you? How long was your walk from where you were coming from? How long was he behind you?
It wasn't that long, but like I think he stopped along the way, because I looked back and he wasn't there. I was like, cool, he's not following me. He was just like walking the same direction. And this nigga came up like the freaking driveway out of the darkness, and I only saw him big ass eyes. And I'm like, what, can I help you with something?
That was it.
Yeah, that's what he said. And I was like, no, because you're stalking me and I'm not really into that.
I went down to this very long tail.
Sorry.
Did you give him your number?
Hell no.
No?
No. What?
And what if you wrote down his number and he took it and he put it in the gym bag, and you just saw a bunch of other numbers in the gym bag. Anyway,
collecting numbers. He was mad afterwards though, because I was like at the game and he walked back. He was on the phone. He was like, yeah. He was doing that. But he did not rate me, and I was grateful. Right, you know?
Someone actually gave him. It was nice to meet you. Just a second, we have a regular that does a spot every single week, that does not come out of the bucket, but is an absolute fucking machine that writes and performs a brand new minute every single week live on this show to hundreds and hundreds of thousands of comedy absorbers around the world. Comedy absorbers? Yes, comedy absorbers. Put your hands down for it. You do what you love. It's today, Allie.
I used to practice my handwriting in middle school. All of the pretty girls had really nice handwriting, and I wanted to be pretty, so I thought I had to change my handwriting, and the rest would just somehow happen. I don't know why I wasn't writing guys notes like, hey, do you like me? Nothing like that, and I don't think anyone would appreciate a nicely written suicide note. No one's gonna look at that and be like, wow, such a loss. Well, look at that penmanship. I am not into kinky stuff. Sometimes I'll tell guys that I'm really into role playing, but it's just for stuff that I need. I had a guy come over and I was like, hey, I hope you're cool with this. I'm really like role playing. He's like, yeah, whatever you want. I was like, okay, you're my chiropractor.
Funny. Is that based in a true place?
No. It's based in a place like, I gotta get a new one.
Another very impressive one. Another one with solid stuff. Yes.
Yes, it was the best mouthful I was ever doing.
Now I have the same cadence.
Exactly.
Allie, what else is going on in life? Another minute of fun material. Yes.
I'm still on Accutane, which pretty much clears my skin, but it dries out my body. So I think it was his mouth watering.
No, that's the more existing.
There's nothing about dry skin.
What's wrong with you? Is that your fucking coach over there? I'm sore. Sections. So new thing that's happening, Red Band's Cody's over and Cody Walter. Hey, talk about a pussy. Come on, bro, and ask her if she ever wanted in her hand and smelled it. When you say dry out, we talking
Well, I just have to use like a lot of moisturizer on my face, but pretty much
Your skin looks good.
it's getting there. But my lips have been so chapped, you know, just like peel off. this isn't gonna be funny. Now you guys just know I have dry skin. So now my lips are chapped and like they're just peeling. I'm just tearing off the log and then well, it's all done now, but then I peel off the dead skin and I just think this was the old me.
Short haircut. I was just about to ask you guys. How long is it?
This has been like a month now.
You were blonde for the first, I think, a few weeks, right?
Yeah, I haven't had time to leave. On the way over here, and I secretly was hoping someone would think that I was Eminem driving a Subaru.
So you ever pull the skin off your lips and then look out the window and drop it? You gotta raise yourself. You only get one shot. You need a like special, by the way. One shot.
Where is she? So it's been a month, so then she cut it again. Sure.
I keep cutting it.
Exactly what I was going to ask.
I was going to, but then my friend cuts hair, so it's like shit. I think I like to support my friends.
You can see the lineup.
No, so when I first got it cut, I did one on the side and then two on top. But it grows so fast, I feel like I just keep having to get it cut. No,
It's not easy being here.
I just like to do it. It's not easy being a girl who looks like a guy.
Lizard?
What?
You ever think about it looks like Wednesday after makeup. It's like Alright, you guys want to go to the bunker one more time and close this one out, man? Alright, this looks like a new name. Let's see what happens. Pay me up here with the Carlos Feliciano.
That's exactly the situation I did everywhere because I'm usually alone. You know how it is to be on time, but I can't dance. I'm a lousy yoga, and I understand. Thank you for that. I just continue. I'm 35 years old, just turned 35 last week. Thank you for that. I got my first dick pic. It was interesting. It was interesting for me. It was nice came out from one of my girlfriends, but I got a dick pic. So I decided to do that. So I knew that it was a mistake. And when I was at the dick pic, I abused it. It was intentional universe for this. But it takes a different way to say, God, this thing's a big for one. Thanks. Yes. 6 months.
6 months. Yes.
Can I say I do not know what is my department detail? I do not care.
Let's know drums. Carlos, this is interesting. So 6 months. You're 35 now, and you don't work a day over 62. What do you do for a living?
Yes, so really conferences.
What kind of car are you driving on the Uber? What's your Uber driver rating?
4.8.
I feel like it's a 4.7, but he's rounding up. 4.8, sure. Do you know what you did wrong for this points? You sort of do, yeah, right? You want too much? Anybody who leave excellent conversation at all, ever, leaves it for everybody. Anybody who would leave that comment makes it for everybody.
I had someone vomit in your car.
Somebody? Your car. Yes. Have you looked into the passenger?
I didn't go to the passenger, but it was called the window. It was called the window and the door. It was in the same. It was the first one that went over the window.
Can you tell us the context? Hold on, guys. Can you give us the context in which you were called the N-word?
This girl was doing presidential victory, which was really Rothschild, and she wanted me to take her to a few different places, and we were going to get to a destination. And she kept on just worrying about all the obscenities.
Can you say some of the obscenities?
That's one of those.
Can you say the word?
Yeah. You can't say the word. It wasn't in a sentence. Can you spell the N-word? Can you tell me the origin of the word? Tiger? Tiger? Tiger?
What else did she call you? Any other obscenities? No. Instead of telling us the obscenities, can you just rhyme with it? Tiger? Okay, what's another one thing she called you?
Did she call you a bite? Yes.
Did she call you a blunt? Wow, she did.
Did she call you a jibbo bitch? I was sick.
Wow, Carlos, so what changed in your life 6 months ago that you decided to start doing this for yourself? Your accent still work there? Your parents are still in Puerto Rico? You ever go back to visit? What do they do? Baby? Puerto Ricans have sex with all their clothes on. They just like slip it in and like. Along Latin ethnicities, they are just the most to like not give a fuck. They're just about the fucking part. I do believe this is from my own self-taught analysis. Andy's to the side there. Because they think that they made love. Oh boy, well, here's Carlos Feliciano. I'd like to give a special shout out to a couple of my favorite people in the room right now. You know me and my comedy background. You know, one of my favorite things of all time is Jackass. So let's give a big shout out to Rick Lizzie. I take it back. I will be on the show. For a new episode of Kill Tony, here's Tony. Hello, live audience. How are you? Oh, boy, am I excited about tonight. Are you guys excited about tonight? You're at the #1 live podcast in the world. All right, cool. I'm excited about this. The great Brian Reitling is here, ladies. Hey, everyone. We're excited about things. We have a lot of fun stuff coming up. I'm doing the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour all across the United States of America. That is everywhere. Featuring for me on most of those dates, the great Jeremiah Watkins, who has a brand new t-shirt out at JeremiahWatkins.com. This is mine. Breaking news. I just got this just before the show. This is my official shirt. You can get yours at JeremiahWatkins.com. I know everybody wants one. He is fucking brilliant. Ryan J. Ebelt is here. You're going to Toronto with Sam Tripoli, Ian Edwards, and Dean Del Rey.
Yeah, it's going to be great. At the end of July, also going to Alaska the 7th and 8th. And we're going to New York this weekend.
Yes, we are. We're doing the first ever Kill Tony live in New York City at Skankfest. I guess that counts for a yokel.
Yeah.
The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here drawing tonight's episode. He's through the official Kill Tony poster. You can get that at RyanJEbelt.com. Oh, it's over there. Yeah. We're shooting 360 degrees tonight, courtesy of our friend Keel Yolberg and friends. Keel is here. Lots of cameras going. Hello to everybody on Ustream and everywhere else. Comedians, you guys ready? Comedians already? Audience, are you ready? Well, then let's meet tonight's guests. If you're a fan of the show, you've seen these two do it before. Last time they were on, it was one of our favorite road episodes ever, San Francisco. They're back again, right before kicking off the honeymoon tour. Let's see how loud this place can get for the great Moshe Kesher and Natasha Leggero. Woo! Yeah. It takes two of us. Yeah. The great Moshe Kesher, the powerful destroyer, Natasha Leggero. Welcome back.
Hey, Sonny, how you doing?
Natasha, we always love having you. Moshe, you're in the middle of Problematic right now.
I'm at we're done with season 1. We have taped all of our episodes. Yeah, thank you.
Season finale is.
It already happened.
Oh, okie dokie. Go back and watch it.
Yeah. I can tell you did, so thank you for your support.
Oh, boy. But I'm excited for your guys' Hollywood tour kicking off July 19th.
Yeah, the honeymoon tour kicks off July 19th. We start in New Orleans, we're flying all over the place. Miami, Atlanta, Boston, Philadelphia, New York, Montreal,
Chicago, and Milwaukee.
Yeah, sweet Milwaukee. I'm excited that you guys are back. Last time you were on with San Francisco, we had so much fun. We even had part of a band in San Francisco. You guys like the funniest comedy band in the world? I know I do. Here they are. It's the Kill Tony Band in full effect. Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. Every week they do different characters. You never know what it's going to be. They try to commit to it throughout the episode. It's the Kill Tony Band. Wow.
Very visual joke for a podcast.
They're mechanics tonight, it appears. I do believe just regular car mechanics.
Wait, the band just dances to songs that are hits? Do they use the instruments ever?
Yeah, they do eventually. That's the big intro. Put your hands together for your mechanics. For the Tony Band. Fixing the mic stand with that wrench. It's really working. Hey, look, Josh Martin's playing guitar tonight, it appears.
I'm going to rock out when I come out.
Wow. There he is, Josh Martin right there, everybody, the real mythical creature. We've heard of him numerous times. Band, how you guys doing? You been fixing cars or something? You guys mechanics or,
to the listener at home, there's some funny shit happening on stage right now.
There's a wrench and what appears to be a poor Mario and Luigi.
Hey, how's it going, Cody?
Mechanics? Am I right? Am I getting it right?
Oh, you're right, all right.
It's Josh Adam Myers. It's the goddamn comedy channel.
Hey, how's everybody doing tonight? You guys good?
Joe Berg, looking good back there. How are you? Ready to go?
Happy to be here, Tony.
You sound like you normally do. No character switch there. Okie dokie.
Yeah, that's cool. They're like, all right, here's the concept. Yeah. We come out as mechanics. Two of us will do an unbelievably bad New York accent. Joe Berg, you just Stay, use your regular voice. Do your regular thing.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay, Moshe Kasha. That's right, Moshe.
All right, everything is in its place. Are you ready to start the show? You guys know how it works. This bucket right here is filled with the names of comedians. Sometimes it's people starting out for the first time. Sometimes it's completely insane people that just sign up for random things out up front on the patio. If your name gets pulled out of the bucket, you signed up, and I call your name. You come up here, you do 60 seconds of trying to entertain us. You know your time's up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That's 60 seconds. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. There it is. There it is. There it was. You guys
so many animals in there.
You ready to start the show or what? Your first comedian performing in uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Miranda Lenski. Here we go. And it has begun.
Being a theater major makes role-playing in the bedroom a little more work than play, I should say. Whenever my boyfriend wants to role-play, I'm like, of course, baby. Did you do your vocal warm-ups like I taught you? Let's do them now. Sally sells seashells down by the seashore. Very good. Diction. Sally sells sex down by the seashore. Again, really need you to project for me. Sally doesn't have a father down by the seashore. I play the role of Sally. I like to give notes after performance. I was like, babe, I really need you more on your character study. Like, why do you think your character wants to punish and spank and choke and spit on my character? The audience really needs to see that. Also, you were stage left that last line. I won't repeat myself again. Remember the blocking. We're all calling the other study. Thank you.
Wow. There you go. 1 minute for Miranda Lenski. You have all the punchlines of the theater major.
I would say save it for the stage, but
how long have you been doing stand-up, Miranda?
About a year and a half.
This music follows you around everywhere you go.
Everywhere I go, and the red carpet. Thank you.
All in LA?
No, I just moved here from Florida.
What part of? No, you can't. That music doesn't play in Florida. We don't have that music.
yeah, I got a question, Miranda. You drive a car?
Yes.
Can I look under the hood?
Yes.
So for the question, this show has become something different from the last time.
It's not. It's
Maybe it's like an character word.
I would like to say that I thought Miranda had very good presence, and also she seems very confident, and I saw her really making an effort to connect with the crowd.
I would like to say I didn't enjoy your set.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm kidding. It's just a he said, she said. It's a classic. No, I'm just kidding. It just was the time for me to say that. I didn't. I mean, I genuinely didn't. But also, no, I did. That was fun.
You just moved here from Florida. How long have you been here?
3 months.
3 months. You live by yourself?
No, I live with. I've been on the show one time, so I feel like I'm repeating a lot.
It's okay. Nobody remembers.
Yeah, no one remembers. My parents listen. Yeah, I live with 4 other boys. We all moved out here from Florida. We went to college together. We do sketch, improv, and stand-up.
I would try to have the subject matter go beyond that though, like sketch and theater. Right?
Yeah. What do you do for a living?
Right now, I'm serving, working at a restaurant.
Ooh, where are you serving at?
Central Grill.
I love Central Grill.
You're lying.
No, I knew I used to fuck with Eastern and Western Grill, but now I'm right down the middle.
Central.
I like it.
Where is Central Grill?
It's in Glendale.
It's right between the hood and the axle of the car. Right, you look straight down the middle. That's where the center grill is.
This is why Jeremiah Watkins is Jeremiah Watkins. Somehow is able to make a genuine mechanics joke. You're fucking freaky, dude. That's Central Grill.
I actually liked the first joke. I thought the first joke was good, where it was I played the role of what was it? Castelli? Yeah, I mean that was technically a funny joke.
Technically, thank you. I'll take it. It's a
Well,
technical.
it was, but I thought maybe the father thing, there was. I wanted it should have been darker, raped by her father. Were you raped by your father? You're from Florida. I'll take that as a yes. So.
What's it like living with 4 guys now? You've been in it for 3 months. They're all from Florida too. You're living with 4 male Floridians. What's the deal with that?
What's the face to eating ratio?
It's a lot of sex. No, it's awesome. They're some of my best friends. We all met in college. We all made this plan years ago to move out here.
And become stand-up comedians?
I'm actually, I think out of all of them, I'm the one who, that's probably more my priority. Sketch and oven. Just like being collaborating things together. The orgies.
Stand-up's not that collaborative, though. Are you ready to?
Well, that's actually something that I like about it is that you don't have to count on other people, and it's kind of like if you just want to go do stand-up, you can just go do stand-up. Like you can do it any time of the night.
I think you really could have used the help of your friends. But it's good that you're doing that, and you get up a lot. You're taking it seriously.
I'm trying to. It's hard figuring out. It's like a lot of trial and error figuring out what mics are like going to be worth it. The trap and.
Is there something that surprises you about LA? You've been here for 3 months. You're a newbie, but you're right there. You've been here long enough to where you sort of absorbed it a little bit. Is there something that surprises you? Is it different than you thought it would be?
Yeah.
What way?
I don't. I feel like it's not the mics. The talent here I thought I was going to be like blown.
There's a lot of hacks, I'll say that. There's garbage comedians. Primarily garbage.
I love it. You're already hating on other comedians, and you just did a punchline with 60 seconds.
It's like, well, I'm really surprised how much all these people suck. But you don't know what comedy's like in Florida. Maybe that's what comedy is. Like I come to LA, it's like all these setup, punchline, setup, punchline. I'm like, I'm here for comedy. Let's talk the theater. I thought the Sam thing was a punchline.
Yeah.
The what? Oh.
No, yeah, I got you. I'm just busting your Yeah, exactly.
So that's for real though? The thing that you're surprised about is how bad the comedians are here?
They're not bad. It's just like I've been here and I've seen people get up who have never done it before. And I'm just like, what are you doing?
When you're out at those mics, when it comes to this week, we've had an interesting, Eliza Schlesinger situation. Now you're out there on the actual open mic scene. Do you notice that a lot of women are talking about their pussies a lot?
I'd say the ratio.
Do you have a World War II joke?
No, not yet. It's in the works. It's in my book. No, I think the ratio is not the same for men who talk about their dicks.
Do you have a pussy joke? The thing about me is I talk about my dick and other women's pussies. That's the thing that I do. Do you have a pussy joke?
Not like
many?
out.
No.
That's not one I can.
Do you have a pussy like one act play? What the fuck is this? You have a lot of vagina jokes, though.
I have a period joke. I said my period one last time.
Well, that's a vagina joke.
Okay, then yeah.
So it's the same as pussy, just some
I feel like
it's a period piece.
Period piece. Yes. Thank you.
Well, Miranda, you did 60 seconds, and we talked to you about that, and that's how this show goes. Anything else?
Can I? Oh, me, can I?
Oh, what is it?
I just want you, my boyfriend and I, he lives in Florida, he also does stand up, we just watched clips from your honeymoon tour, and I was just telling him, I was like, oh, I hope I get on tonight, and I can see them.
Oh, I like you. That turns out I think you're great.
No, did you know about either Moshe or me when you lived in Florida?
Yes, yeah. My boyfriend read your book, and then I borrowed it, but I haven't read it yet.
That's cool. And you moved to LA last part. I mean, you have plenty of time to read it at those open mics where you're getting bored by the other comedians in the back. Like, this guy's a real comic.
Well, there she goes, Miranda Linsky, everybody. She's on Twitter at Miranda Linsky, Lensky. And that is how it motherfucking goes.
I can't believe Jeremiah can play saxophone.
He's really talented. Jeremiah, are you surprised that Natasha's surprised?
Not at all.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. It's been a long time since we've had this guy on this stage. Put your hands together for Brett Banta.
Tony. He had to
apologizing before the show to me. I did not deliver the message. Now I'm the bad guy. Now I'm the bad guy. I wasted everybody's time. Okay, I apologize. I might have messed up here.
I like that you delivered that in character, though. That was cool.
Man, you're really throwing a wrench into our show, Jeremiah.
I pulled yet another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Johnny C. From deep in the back.
So, my parents are still together? No. My parents have actually been together since my mom was 12. Aww, cute. My dad's the only man my mom's ever even kissed. Aww, soulmates. My parents have been together since my mom was 12 and my dad was 18. Aww, molester. My dad's been child molesting my mom for 47 years. It's the longest case in history. Continues to this day with no investigation. My mom was 15 when she got pregnant with me. 15's too young. Even MTV thinks 15 is too young. 15 and pregnant? What are we, fucking psychopaths? The day I was conceived, my mom rode a bike home.
Wow, Johnny C. Wow. I don't remember much about your last time, but I remember it not going that well. Am I correct?
That was better.
Yeah, that was definitely better. How many pit bulls do you own?
That's rude. Funny, that's rude. That's rude. When did you first learn to do a fade, though? Seriously.
You set a trombone down while you did the tattoo. Yeah, why do you look like you're part of the mechanic band? Johnny C, remind me, what do you do for work?
You know what? I got reminded that I should not speak about what I do for work.
Oh, he's a cherry poppin' daddy. That's right. Actually, your father was a cherry poppin' daddy, I think. That's right.
No,
You got reminded by what? You're definitely not lawyer?
Yeah, exactly. I work for a friend.
What?
He's a friend of ours, I guess.
You work for a friend of yours.
Yeah, I work for a rich guy.
Wait, so what happened? When did your parents tell you that, and which parent told you that they were the, that it was inappropriate?
Well, as soon as I could do math.
So last week? Oh, really? Is that the mean one?
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Guy covered in tattoos. Is that where you go to figure out your 20% of your bill, you fuckheads? All right. Johnny.
Well, it's weird because it's not that many years apart, so it is kind of a hard.
But it's a big.
Now it doesn't seem like that big of a deal.
No, it definitely does. 100%.
No, I mean, they're both in their now.
Oh, then now, for
it's
sure.
not that big of a deal.
Yeah, it shrinks as you get
Oh,
older.
you start doing math. Wait, he's how old?
Yeah, the statute.
Yeah. You think about 18 years old and you're dating a 12-year-old. Think about how fucking lucky an 18-year-old you are.
Right.
That's so
super tight pussy.
My mom was also 5'9" with giant boobs when she was 12. So.
That's a cool mom.
Well, that's what. Yeah. She told my dad she was 16. Yeah.
How long before your dad stuck his thing in the tailpipe? You know what I'm saying to people.
Do you happen to know? Did your dad ever butt fuck your mom?
I don't know that for sure. I assume so. They've been together for 47
How do you think he was conceived?
I don't think that's how babies are made, mechanic Jeremiah.
No, when you're young, they're kind of haven't fused fully, so you can do it that way.
Now, John, I see that you have the name John on one hand of Knuckles and Terry on the other. Are you still with Terry?
It's my parents' name.
Are you still with them, though?
Yeah, I'm still with them.
So do you use John or Terry?
Oh, that's
Oh, yeah, that's good. No, when you bring up the gay porn, it's John. And when it's porn, it's Terry. When it's a transgender porn, it's
Now he's gonna think that.
That has never crossed my mind. I was like, Jesus Christ.
Carrie likes to go in the butt once in a while, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Man, you have a tattoo on the fucking palm of your hand. What is that?
That's a rose. That sucks.
Why hurt the most?
That's it's not even. There's not even a comparison.
Why did you do that?
It was cool as fuck.
Yeah, it looks cool. Also, you can give somebody a high five if you have a tattoo.
I didn't know that's how it worked. John,
I think you have a really good look, and I think that you had some good jokes. I didn't love the first one. It felt like, because it felt like you could have made that joke a little better. Yeah, like I think everyone wanted it to be really great, and then people were a little let down. Does that mean?
I think
Are we supposed to just be being rude, or what's happening? Like,
no, you're killing it. You're doing great.
because I feel like I want to help people, but also
I feel like I want to fuck a 12-year-old. That's my primary
It's a balance
takeaway from this.
Johnny, do you have a girlfriend right now?
I do not.
Well, why is that? What happened?
They don't make them young as they used to.
I moved. I'm from here, and I moved for a few years.
So where?
I moved to Minnesota.
Well, they don't have girlfriends.
No, well, then I came back. So,
How long have you been back?
just over 2 years.
You been on any dates lately or anything?
No.
Why?
I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know.
Last date you went on?
The last date I went on, God damn it. This girl, she hypnotized me. So it was a girl that I met that I knew was trouble, and I said, I want nothing to do with you.
Where'd you meet her at?
At work. She was just hot as fucking, covered in tattoos and just.
You're into chicks that are covered.
No, I hate them. I hate girls with tattoos.
how many years have you been in AA?
None. I'm not there yet.
So you saw this chick covered in tattoos, and you're like, I don't want to fuck her.
No way, please.
So then what happened?
We worked together. Eventually, she just warmed me.
Who with that job you won't tell us about?
No, before that.
What was that job?
I worked at expensive.
Stop fixing the mic stand. There's nothing left to fix. I don't know what you're doing. Jeremiah, no, it's okay. Jeremiah's got this.
Now it's good.
So what happened?
I was working at a dispensary.
That's
just hanging out all day.
That was like the least surprising plot twist
Right?
ever.
I worked at a tattoo shop before that. I was full of surprises.
He's good because he likes to make fun of himself,
Yeah.
and that's a good quality in a comedian.
Yeah, totally.
It's also kind of cool that your dad, like, he found a way to fuck a 12-year-old in the only socially acceptable way that there is. Like, now they're married for 50 years.
Right, what you
He's like a good guy, you know, in a weird way, but he was once a really, really, really bad guy.
The ends do not justify the means.
You're the ends.
I said you guys are psychopaths.
Jeremiah, do you have that Woody Allen wrench?
Exactly.
Also, how long is your drive from Long Beach?
Johnny, what do you do?
I'm from Hawthorne, thank you very much.
Close enough. All right, moving on.
What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up and you're not at work? It's like a hobby of yours.
Besides getting high and wrestling.
And
wrestling?
Yeah.
Really?
I gotta say that under your breath. I don't really have any hobbies except getting high and doing wrestling in the woods. I'm a regular old guy. My mom was 12 when she got pregnant with me. I wrestled bears in the woods while getting tattooed and fucking the mafia. You're the most interesting dude here.
What kind of wrestling? Like traditional, Greco-Roman,
City
style?
Pro wrestling.
Yeah.
Who's your favorite pro wrestler right now?
Currently, it's hard to be Kevin Owens. Killed himself last night.
Yes, he did. Have money in the bank. I watch pro wrestling as well. Anything else, Johnny? Anything else you want to say? There he goes.
Are you getting up a lot though?
Trying, like it's.
You got to try harder.
No, for sure. I'm getting up.
Yeah, you got to go like 5 times a week.
No. I aim for 10 a week.
Jesus.
Oh, you're doing it.
You aim for 10 a week?
Yeah, I try to just
Jesus Christ.
You're doing it. There you go. How old are you, Johnny?
I'm 42.
Oh, perfect time to start. There you go. You're in the pocket, baby.
You have the whole world in the palm of your hands. Tattooed, literally. There he goes, Johnny C. Everybody, he's on Twitter at that Proto Johnny. That dude Johnny C. That dude, Johnny C. Johnnny, the letter C. Fuck yeah. Hey, stop seating people over here. Josh should have told you not to seat people over there. And if any of those people that are hidden behind the band want to move back to the middle of the showroom where you can actually see the show, that's you're totally allowed to do that. If you're stuck behind the band, or if you like it, you can stay. But if you want, you can move over there. Stop seating people over there. Use common sense, store guy. You guys ready to keep the show going? Sometimes you gotta do it all. Principal Hinchcliffe. Put your hands together for Eric Mack. Woo! Here he comes. That's not him.
Tony, I apologize. He came up to me before the beginning of the show. And he told me he wasn't going to be here. Now I'm the big guy.
Oh, I thought you said the door guy came up to you. He's like, should I see him over there? He's really not here?
He's really not here?
No. Blacklisted.
Eric Mack, not here, right? I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Uncle Ron. Is Uncle Ron here? Wow, a lot of sign-up no-shows. It's exciting. Oh, here he comes, Uncle Ron. Come on out. He's shaking everybody's hand on his way up. The first time that's ever happened on this show. He's high-fiving the other comedians that didn't get up. Oh, Uncle Ron. He's wearing 2 dress shirts, 2 collared dress shirts. He's literally... He's still approaching the mic.
Okay, who was that first guy with the guitar? Was it you? That was great. I'm unprepared, but I heard you had unprotected sex. Yeah, this is totally unprepared. So I had unprotected sex last weekend with 2 dogs. 2 dogs. They were having unprotected sex. I wasn't. I was just watching. I didn't know where I was going to go with that, but I thought that was great. Okay, wait. Let me tell you a story about the time that I ran on the field at Yankee Stadium. It's funny. I guess it's funny. It's true. I did it. I'd never do it again because they fucking beat the living shit out of you. The cops said don't run on the field at Yankee Stadium. But I got 10 seconds.
No, that's the full minute. But if you want to do another 10 seconds?
I want to hear the story.
I'll let you go. Go ahead, Uncle Ron. I'll let you go. Extension granted. Go ahead, Uncle Ron. You have 10 seconds left to live.
Okay. Wait. I went in the bathroom with Caesar's Palace last night. I'm a dealer on the strip, and the sign said, "This is an old joke." The sign said, "I took a piss," and the sign on the mirror said, "Employees must wash hands." I waited in there for an hour for an employee to come in and wash my hands.
Oh, Uncle Ron, there you go. Uncle Ron, coming up. How did we get back to 20-second stingers again, guys? Come on.
That's 20 seconds.
No, not you, Uncle Ron. That was very impressive, first of all. Let me tell you this. You came up completely unplanned, unprepared. You made it very aware that you had nothing prepared, and somehow you did 100 times better than the girl with an improv sketch background. Force of truth.
I mean, I like how I've never seen in my comedy career, not at Tony's, in all of comedy, I've never seen a walk-on stage swagger like you had. I mean, I'm talking every great comedian I've ever seen is more timid and less confident than you getting on stage, and you're just like, Oh, thanks the band. Which one of you? I got a minute. Okay, let me just start with a little bit of crowd work. Which one of you band people was talking about unprotected sex? That reminds me of a bit. I watched two dogs fuck, and it was so confident. And then when you said you were unprepared, I was like, that's what you should do. You focus everything on your walk up. Fuck your act.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
It's not an act.
The momentum begins on the walk-up, and you built a wave, and you rode it the entire way through.
I just wish that was a late night set like Johnny Carson. You just walk on Johnny and baby. So I watched dogs fuck. That's all I got. You guys have been. Oh wait, I went to the Yankee Stadium once, and here's a joke that Jerry Lewis wrote.
Uncle Ron, also considering first impressions, I did notice and I took note that you are, for the another first that I've never seen anywhere in my life. You are genuinely wearing two collared shirts at the same time.
Yeah.
That's not an undershirt. That is an
Also,
overshirt.
this used to be a long sleeve shirt, and he cut it off.
Oh, you did cut it. Wow.
And also, there's a lot of stains on his face.
Yeah, also Ron, give my wife about 2 feet of personal space, okay? Today, having one of those wrenches.
Uncle Ron, grab
The stains right here, honey.
That's what I was saying.
God, what did you said into the mic?
It's from the dogs. Joe Bird. Whoa. Now he's showing everybody how many $100 bills he has. Hey, so if anybody wants to knock out an old man and rob him, here's your guy. But right before you knock him out, you got to walk up to him, shake his hand. I love your work, baby. Men in Black.
Uncle Ron, grab that microphone. Did you forget where you were, Uncle Ron?
He just pulled out. Okay, guys, just for you at home. He just pulled out $1,000 in cash, a fat stack of hundreds, and then to try to cap that, he pulled out 2 Toyota keys. At the same time, that's better than a big stack. I drive Toyotas, baby.
At the same time.
And one of these came out too. I haven't seen a thick rubber band like this in a while.
An extremely dirty rubber band also fell out of his pocket.
Hey, why don't you empty out those pockets? Let's see what else.
Oh, your socks have holes in them.
Get ready to. He's got a.
No, the rubber bands are holding up his socks.
Is that for heroin? Wait, Ron, you've got to use the mic so we know what's going on.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
That's my main word. Can you say that?
What? Yeah, you're allowed to say that. Hey, you know what? You invented the word. You might as well say it. Wait, why do you have so much money in your pocket?
To bet horses.
100% believable. Yeah. I believe it. Less surprising than that the other guy worked at a dispensary.
Are you sure you want to spend all that money on horses? Don't go to the betting place.
Feed the horses. When we bet on the horses, somebody's got to feed them. We lose a lot of money on the horses. And we feed the horses. Who's going to feed the horses?
He's trying to get enough money to buy another Toyota.
Just Joe Jimenez.
Just for all the podcast listeners, this guy's so weird. Mr. Dan just walked out. I swear to God.
Oh my God, he really did. He was over there. I saw him earlier.
Hey, who's these guys over here?
Wow, Uncle Ron's on my side. Thank you. These fucking door guys have no common sense, and you're wearing 2 dress shirts at once. That's how stupid you guys are. This fucking guy's got nut stains on his pants. He's got 2 Toyotas. He's like, what the fuck are these poor guys thinking?
Yeah, he brushes the cardboard box off of him in Skid Row downtown, and it's like, I could do a better job than that door guy.
Wait, Ron, Uncle Ron, have you done comedy before?
You've done it on the show, if I'm not mistaken, right?
I was on here 3 months ago.
You live in Vegas, right? You live in Vegas, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you should not be a Vegas. Oh, you're a dealer.
You're currently
a car dealer in Vegas?
A strip dealer.
Really?
On the strip.
So do they let you live in the van in the parking lot there, or do you have to park it off-site?
The van, yeah, I have to be in the van.
I don't believe you. On the strip.
On the strip.
Which casino?
Harrison Valleys. I know what $100.
Harrison Valleys?
Harris and
Oh,
Paris.
Paris.
Paris and Bally's if you want to come.
Oh, you work at the
I'll let you
fair.
in. Anybody comes.
No, I can see why they would hire you.
Oh, this guy's got his ace up both of his sleeves.
I mean, I'm not going to see this guy. He doesn't even drive in American car. Come on.
Uncle Ron, you are an incredible character. What do you think the weirdest thing about you is? What's the weirdest thing that you do? Like a thing that you're like, man, I hope nobody ever finds out about this.
I fucked the last comedian's mom when she was 11.
I do a little bit of cocaine. No,
He's getting a standing ovation.
Holy shit. Holy fucking shit, man. I've never... I really wants to do it with you. I've never done cocaine once in my life, but I feel like I would try it with you, Uncle Ron. It sounds safe. I feel like nothing can go wrong. You have a lot of Toyota keys to do it off of, too. So.
One for and he knows the original recipe. It's really good.
Tony, it's not coke. It's not coke. It's just all his friends that have been cremated.
Goldberg. Listen to that. Wow. Powerful. Oh, it's Goldberg's music. It goes along with us.
Oh, you want to try to roast me a little bit?
Yeah, I saw you the last time you were on. We watched you last night. The dogs.
Okay. I remember that
joke. You were on about, what, 6 months ago or something?
Yeah, San Francisco. Yeah, you have a very good...
9 months ago, you had a baby, right? You had a baby?
No, but that is the gestation period for a baby, so you're in the zone.
You're all right.
Yeah.
You're at about, Uncle Ron, looks like you're at about, what, 8 right now?
That's where all the cocaine is. He's got coke belly.
No, you can joke about it, but this is not bad. It's an operation I had. I was dying.
Oh, Ron, why do you do this to us? We're having so much fun.
Uncle Ron, why do you look exactly like Mel Brooks from Spaceballs?
What was the operation?
Yeah.
It's Tommy Lee Jones, man, from Green and Black.
Yeah. What was the operation? Stop, Uncle Ron. What was the operation?
It was a ruptured appendix and open heart surgery.
At the same time?
At the same time. 5
Coke's good for that. Yeah, Coke's really good for that.
So you're lucky to be alive.
It's a miracle of science. I thank all the EMTs, all the nurses, all the... I tried to get a sponge bath.
Oh, that's who he thought the hands he was shaking on his way up. He thought they were all doctors and nurses who had saved his life.
It's a miracle. I mean,
well, I'll tell you this, Uncle Ron.
The intestines out, put them back together. It's a miracle.
You think that's what they did? They took all of your intestines out and then put them back together.
Only half of them back.
Wow, that's crazy. Your appendix really it exploded.
It exploded.
Yeah.
It was like the doctor told my girlfriend, the dog. He told my girlfriend, 20 more minutes, I would have been dead.
Wow, that's about how long it took you to get on stage. So, I mean, just think.
Uncle Ron, what kind of dogs do you have?
Well, Irish setters, if anybody knows, and I bet nobody knows, Irish water spaniels, a very rare breed.
Oh, they have big dicks.
They have big dicks. Big dick. Is it which one did the big dicks?
All right.
Really
Uncle Ron. Put that mic back in the mic stand.
Thanks for ventriloquist and throwing our voices.
Uncle Ron, look at me. Thank you so much for coming on the show. You're very, very awesome. Quite the character.
Glad you're alive.
Thank you. There he goes. Uncle Ron, ladies and gentlemen. He does cocaine sometimes. So great. Be very careful, Uncle Ron. You're right next to a staircase. Okay. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I remember Uncle Ron. I remember Uncle Ron very, very clearly. Because the last time he was on our show, we found out that he drove all the way from Las Vegas with somebody. And when I say somebody, I mean, what many Kill Tony fans would consider the biggest, most popular guest in our history. We've had many fun, memorable characters. Your Mystery Dance, your Aphrodite, who's here in person right over here. So many fun people get pulled out of this bucket, but nobody hit us quite the way that this next comedian did. Here tonight, all the way from Las Vegas, Nevada, I give you the one, the only, Ichabod! Here he comes.
Schumer says his caucus needs to unify on a clean continuation that will to negotiate bipartisan legislation that can pass. The deadline to pass a
My name's Ichabod.
partial government shutdown is tomorrow.
Thank you. It's an honor to be here on the most watched live video stream podcast in the history of the universe. We have real life legendary comedians giving me feedback, like my feedback. Apparently, I'm creepy. I didn't know. I had no idea. But thinking back now, I really did have a lot of awkward moments in my life. Yeah, like one time I was riding along with some friends and we got pulled over by the police.
That minute goes pretty quick. Keep going. Go ahead, Ichabod. You got pulled over by the police and what?
Yeah, it was crazy. And the two cops were walking up behind the car, and the one cop says the other cop, watch the creepy guy. And I said, oh. When I looked next to the guy sitting next to me, a Chippendale dancer. I said, oh man, it's so unfair. I don't think what you do is that creepy.
There you go, Ichabod. Ichabod is back. Ichabod.
Wait, so he drove up with Uncle Ron to do your show?
Picture him and Uncle Ron
in
the same car together. Uncle Ron doing bumps of coke every once in a while. Wow, thank you. It's a signed jack-o'-lantern from Ichabod. Thank you, Ichabod.
You already have
You know what? Watch this. This is how quickly you've become part of history.
Oh, the new bucket.
The new Kill Tony bucket, signed by Ichabod. It just happened right here live.
Okay.
Jeremiah.
Yeah, I don't want to be critical, but that set needs a lot of work. You're going to need to bring it into the shop. We're going to take a look at it overnight. We might get it back to in about 3 days with an analysis, but I'm not sure what's going on underneath the hood.
Now, Ichabod, how was the drive from Vegas?
Oh, it's torture driving around.
Get farther? What do you think, Ichabod? What was torture?
Oh, just listening to him all the way down. He just wouldn't stop talking.
Were you guys driving on the wrong side of the road?
Only once. I told him not to go that way, but
Ichabod, what do you do for work? Uncle Ron's a dealer at Caesar's Palace. What do you do?
Other than dig graves.
So I don't know if you call it a job, but I touch dead bodies.
You have a job?
oh yeah. I'm on disability, but once a week I leave the house and I get a job as a DJ at this open mic comedy thing. I play the intros and outros.
What does that pay a year?
I get a free Coke.
A lot of coke. A lot of coke in the Ron Ichabod triad.
They pay you in Coca-Cola?
Yeah, it's awesome.
You're genuinely excited about that. You drink a lot of soda, Ichabod?
Sometimes too, yeah.
So, what freaks you out? Did you drive?
No, I don't drive.
Who drove? Ron drove?
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
Ichabod, that's a sitcom right there.
He doesn't drive, he just turns into a bat and flies places.
Schulberg's in it. He's on
What's
the
the most
street.
annoying thing that happened on the ride?
Yeah, do you remember something he was specifically that he just wouldn't shut up about? That Uncle Ron kept bringing up?
Horses.
What did he say about the horses?
Oh, he won 600 on that one, 300 on that. The lady told him about this, and he lost 800 on that. This one's got a big back. Bringing these other people to.
Ichabod,
It's like Vietnam for me. I don't know. I get flashbacks just thinking about it.
Were you in Vietnam?
No.
No, but I rode with Ron, motherfucker.
You're
I
from
was there.
Australia?
No, Las Vegas.
Oh, you're from Las Vegas.
Yeah.
What do you do for fun in Las Vegas?
Oh my God, Tony.
Other than lure children.
I'm trying to get into sports, so I go to this big thing in Las Vegas. I don't know exactly how legal this is, but it's Friday night gunfights. And you sit behind a bulletproof window. And then like one-on-one or teams, and they shoot at each other.
Do people get shot?
Yeah, it's on,
Wait, Saturday night gunfights?
Friday night
gunfights.
Yeah, you moron. Of all the Saturday night, of all the things that got corrected, it's the day of the week. It's Friday night gunfights. Let me get this right. So you're telling me that you use real guns, you stand behind bulletproof glass, and you shoot at each other?
No, he watches it.
No, shoot at each other.
Do people die?
Not yet, no. No, they.
Does anybody win?
Like, but I'm hoping because I'm hungry.
Yeah, how long have you been a mannequin for coffin displays?
No, but seriously, how long have you been the mascot for Spirit at the Halloween store?
You have an interesting laugh, Ichabod. I'm going to ask you the same question I asked Uncle Ron at one point. I got a great answer out of him. What's something creepy about you that you sort of don't want other people to find out about?
Think about how many images are flashing through his head right now.
He's proud of himself.
Stacy, why didn't you talk to me, Stacy? I could have saved you, but I had to end you. The devil told me so.
Ooh, Friday night gunfights.
Friday night.
He has an answer.
No gunshot.
I got a Twitter direct message from Ichabod today.
Oh, the last one.
At 5:16, I got a Twitter direct message from Ichabod at Ichabod Rocks that says, "Ron is driving crazy, but we're getting there. On 210 to Pasadena. When should I arrive? Maybe right after 8? Now, normally, I ignore every Twitter DM that I see. But when I saw this, I got so excited.
This context to this, you didn't even know he was coming before this message?
No, I did know he was coming a week ago. He said, the original DM said, a few weeks ago, Jeremiah said I should let you know if I'm going to the Kill Tony show. Ichabod saw Jeremiah live when he was headlining Las Vegas. And so this message says, a few weeks ago, Jeremiah said I should let you know if I'm going to the Kill Tony show. I'll be there this next Monday. And so far, just you and my Uncle Ron know.
Is he he's not really your uncle.
Is he your real uncle?
Are you guys related?
I just said his name 3 times.
Ichabod, is Uncle Ron really your uncle, or you just call him Uncle Ron? Hey, shut up, lady.
Hey, were you ever on that sitcom Sabrina the Teenage Witch?
Ichabod, I'm going to ask you this again. Is Uncle Ron actually your uncle, or do you just call him Uncle Ron?
Oh, yeah.
He's your uncle?
Yeah, he's father's brother's son.
Father's brother's son.
Yeah, but
how long have you been calling him Uncle Ron?
How about 5-10 years now? Yeah.
You met him 5 years ago?
No, I met him like 10, I don't know. 10
We were in the Marine Corps together.
years. Like last time I would cheer, you asked me if I played the guitar, and I totally forgot. Oh my god, I do play guitar. I just totally forgot.
You said no last time you were on? I asked you if you play guitar?
Yeah, I said I should play guitar, and then on the way home, I'm like, oh my god, I do play guitar.
When you play guitar, did they give you a can of Coca-Cola afterwards?
No, usually a joint or something.
Wait, so do you and Uncle Ron go to the same family reunions?
Never.
Okay.
Never. No, I actually met here in Las Vegas, and then after
we're not in Las Vegas.
Let me get back to these DMs for a second. After he said we're on the 210 to Pasadena, I said, yes, come into the main room a bit after 8. Can't wait to get you up there, pal, because I knew that I was going to bring up Ichabod on his own as a special guest at some point. I wasn't expecting to pull Uncle Ron out of the bucket. I was going to bring you up later. But then, after I said, come into the main room a bit after 8, that was at 5:19. At 7:02, I get another direct message from Ichabod. It says, Uncle Ron and Ichabod have arrived at 7. All parked and are ready to come into the main room a bit after 8. Uncle Ron signed Ed the Comedian sheet and wonders how he can get a seat if it's sold out. The next message, there was one next message, the final message came after that, and it said, HHNJJ. That's it. It's the whole DM. What's that stand for?
No idea.
Halloween Horror Night. Just joking.
These guys.
Wait, I have one more question for Ichabod.
Yeah.
What kind of music do you play on your DJ set?
Oh, all kinds of stuff. Rockabilly, psychobilly.
It's all backwards.
Hard rock.
I was primarily the Monster Mash, again and again and again. And then I did a long explanation of what actually did happen to the Transylvanian Twist.
You said rockabilly, psychobilly.
Yeah.
Is everything in it?
A little boy named Billy that I have on my basement.
It was a graveyard smash.
It was a graveyard smash.
Heavy metal rock. I heard it.
What is that, Natasha?
He was trying to get out heavy metal rock.
Yeah. A lot of the hard crazy stuff. It's hard. It's the hardest. This place I DJ is open mic. I think it's one of the best in Las Vegas, and I heard rumors we would love to have you there, and they actually said, we'll give you 100% of the door.
Tony's one of the best open micers in the business. You know the con.
It's true. And I've been looking for a place that'll have
You've
me.
been looking for an open mic to go to.
Right.
Stanhope was there just recently, did a special there. And
is that venue?
Follow up.
Oh, okay.
Did they pay you to make Coca-Cola?
Started as a joke, but I'm pretty sure Ichabod just booked me in Las Vegas. Tex Stanhope shot a special there, and you, DJ, I guess I go.
We'll play you in baby teeth.
Oh, God, this is so fun.
Tell you the name of the place?
Yeah, say it.
World famous dive bar in Las Vegas.
It's called the world famous dive bar?
Yeah.
Well, there you go. There's your plug. Did you have fun up here tonight? I know it's not your bar, but you still gave it a plug. Oh, yeah, it's like the time you forgot that you play guitar.
So it was my plug.
Ichabod, is there anything else you want to say? The mic is yours.
It's one of the greatest moments of my life. I can't thank you.
Wow. There you go, Ichabod, ladies and gentlemen. One of our favorite guests ever on the show. You know him. You love him. There he goes, the great Ichabod, everybody. Kill Tony Legend. Him and Uncle Ron drove here all the way from Las Vegas for this. Make some noise for Ichabod, guys.
Tony, you're making dreams come true.
It's crazy, right? I'm making zombies' dreams come true.
Think about that only nightmares.
Going back to the bucket. You guys ready for more? All right, this looks like a brand new name. Put your hands together for Mia Mars.
Thank you. Yesterday was Father's Day, so I was talking to my dad, and I said, Dad, I think I need a future. And he said, you should have thought of that before you went to art school in the middle of a recession. Then he said the most amazing thing to me. He said, don't worry, Mia, you like those nerdy boys. If they're nerdy, they'll be smart. If they're smart, they'll be rich. So you'll always have someone to take care of you. So either my dad thinks it's the 1800s, or he just advocated for me to be a gold digger. I'm not pretty enough to be a gold digger. I look more like a grave digger. I look more like a punk rock Betty Boop. I look like Peter Lorre in drag. I really don't like the way I look. I would sell my soul to the devil if he would make me more attractive, but I can't because apparently Jews don't have souls. I know that's grammar. Thank you.
There you go, Mia Mars.
Cool, man. You know, it's the joke everybody wants to make.
Yes. Should we all do it at the same time?
Ichabod's girlfriend?
Ichabod's daughter.
Yeah, real family. Yeah, you get the uncle, you get dad, and then you go over.
Cole and I looked at each other with eye contact and started laughing the second she hit the stage. Bosha looked at me and was like, oh,
We're like, I'm sure you'd sell your soul to the devil. We have him here. You're going to hit the body.
only $1.50.
I think you look cool.
Yeah, you're so cute.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, I think you're onto that thing with the screws made of the souls, yeah.
There was somebody in the audience that was like, hadn't laughed at anything she said yet, and then she goes, Jews don't have souls. Like, damn right. Now he's like, totally got on board. I'm looking in the general bald white person area over there, but I don't know. I thought you were, you were great.
Thank you.
I think the comedy was, but I thought you were great. I thought,
She had that grave digger joke.
That was a good one. I like the grave digger.
Mia Mars, how long have you been doing stand-up?
I'm supposed to say 2 years, but
What do you mean supposed to say?
okay.
Sit back, Tony. It's going to be a long night.
Yeah. I started doing improv when I ended up being an intern at the Laugh Factory, and Jamie made me go up on stage, and I've kind of been on and off ever since. But I really only started getting my shit together 2 years ago. Did Jamie tell you you had to stay 2 years? No, not him. Someone else did? Yes. What they say? Because I was no longer taking it seriously. So. I've no longer been able to get out of bed every day and do it. Okay, let's clap for her.
I guess. I don't know, I guess. What are we talking about?
I don't know.
She got out of bed?
Yes!
You rose out of casket. Mia, do you still work at the Laugh Factory?
I actually just put in my 2 weeks today.
Wow, that's the biggest thing. That's the biggest thing in comedy that you've ever done for sure.
Aside from this.
No, there's no bigger highlight in the world, I'd imagine, than putting in your 2 week notice at the Laugh Factory. What's it been like working with Jamie, one of the worst human beings on the planet?
Just kidding. Tony.
Someone never got passed at the Laugh Factory.
Actually, I did a bunch of spots there last week, and I still hate the club.
Yeah, he's just mad about the hat thing.
It's true.
Wait, what's the hat thing?
He told me to fucking talk about being from Ohio and wear a cowboy hat.
Right? What's the connection between Ohio and cowboy hats?
This is like,
That's like Jamie's idea. I believe it 100%.
Buddy, you're from Cleveland.
What's a spanking, my uncle Tony? Buddy, you're from Ohio. How about it? Play into it.
A classic cowboy hat, Cleveland style.
Yeah, exactly. So Mia,
That's a good Jamie impression. It actually really is.
You are.
Jews.
What ethnicity are you?
Okay, I'm half Egyptian Jew,
I like it.
quarter Ashkenazi Jew, and a quarter Welsh.
Oh, I don't like that part.
One of my ancestors is Captain Morgan.
The pirate?
Yeah, I do have a little bit of captain in me.
Oh.
Is that true?
Yes,
The real Captain
the
Morgan?
real Captain Morgan.
Wait, Captain Morgan was a Jew?
No, he was part of the Welsh white side.
Oh.
Yeah.
Cool. One. It's not Captain Seymour. One could say that being related to Captain Morgan runs in your family.
Oh yeah. Jeez. But you want me to walk the whole plank? Get out of here. I barely got out of bed this morning.
Mia, you have braces. How long have you had them for?
Since November.
You have braces?
I do.
Oh.
Young.
Fuck yeah, it's hot.
6.
Yeah, but you don't look it.
Oh, really?
You look young enough to be that dude's mom.
Your teeth seem straight to me. What are the braces for?
Oh.
There's an alignment issue, you know. It's all like that.
Wow. God damn it.
They're definitely an affectation.
They're an affectation?
That means it's a
fake.
No, it just means it's a just
Something to get attention.
Yeah, something like I don't want to, but when I do smile, people see it.
But that's okay, yeah.
You incorrectly tried to explain the word affectation.
I did, didn't I?
You what the word meant.
Yeah, I thought I did. Apparently, I don't.
Mia, you put in your 2 weeks notice at the Laugh Factory. How are you going to survive?
I play a lot of poker, actually.
You what?
I play poker.
This is the most degenerate group of comedians. What the fuck? The grave robber, horse betting man, the professional poker player, corpse.
You do that good at poker?
Huh?
You're that good at poker to where you're going to do it for a living?
I didn't do too well this weekend, but...
Where do you go? The casino or private games?
Hollywood Park.
Wow, you go right there, huh?
Yeah, the United Nations table.
And do you wear that outfit?
Well, yeah. People overestimate me. I dress like this every day. I walk in. I
underestimate you.
Underestimate. See, I can't fucking talk.
No, but underestimating someone is an affectation. Don't worry about it.
So you walk in there by yourself and like, what's the most you've won in a night?
A Malaysian child. From my father, Ichabod, who had one in his hand.
1,200. 1,200. And what happened this weekend? How much did you lose?
300.
Where'd you go wrong? Is there something you did in particular?
I got drunk.
Oh.
You have a boyfriend? A gambling man?
No.
All your time at the poker table was Uncle Ron ever your dealer?
Maybe.
I gotta say, she feels like a comedian too,
Yeah.
for some reason.
Oh, wow, thank you.
That's exactly what Jamie Masada told her.
Roddy. Oh, you feel like a comedian. Oh, wait, I can't. I'm having a hard time coming. Hold on. Who does this? How do I have
This is a fun show.
Moshe, this is what I like about Moshe Keshe right now. He got on the Tony about, complaining about the clone, but then Moshe does a jack-off act out about, fueling up on convicts and molesting them, and that's totally okay in this world. That's what I like about Moshe Keshe right now. That's my boy, Raw Dog Keshe right now.
RDK? I do raw dog, I will say that. I haven't worn a condom how long have we been married?
Yeah, you don't wear condoms.
Yeah.
Let's just say he has a lot of horsepower. Oh, come on.
All right, Mia. Is it everything you thought it would be?
More.
There you go. Mia Mars, everybody. On to the next one. On to the next one. She's on Twitter at Mia Effing Levi. By the way, I don't know if I said it, but Ichabod on Twitter is Ichabod_rocks. So, those just for less.
I mean, is that his real name? Because it could not be more perfect. Ichabod.
Rocks?
No, is his name Ichabod?
His first name is really
His parents
Ichabod.
were like, Ichabod.
So, one thing I forgot to say was that the only other message that he sent was after that first one, he sent an emoji. It's the sunglasses one. Trademark Ichabod. I'm starting to realize he puts on his sunglasses right before he starts.
Yeah, I sent the skull.
They should do a podcast on the ride home.
That's a really good idea.
Yeah,
Yeah, Ichabod, Ron, start a podcast. Call it Vampire Diaries. And then on Friday night, shooting whatever, that's the Vampire Weekend. Gunfight Fridays.
Yeah, he watches people shoot. Ooh, he's standing right there. Look at him. It's Ichabod, rendering the thought. There he is.
Oh, he just floats.
Yeah,
he's floating. Yeah.
Networking.
He's real.
Put your hands together for Colin Da Vinci.
Okay. I know all the dinosaurs went extinct. It's because they used to breed nitric oxide as a bodybuilding supplement. It makes you fucking jacked at all times. So they used to eat all the trees, right? They were huge. They used to eat all the trees because all the trees lose oxygen. So once the asteroid came, it killed them. Then all the trees overgrew and started making more oxygen. There's no more nitric oxide. Okay, do we have any expecting mothers here? Okay, so you should have your baby sleep on their stomach at all times. So like have them sleep on all fours so that they can carry their own body weight for like 8 hours a night. And then your spine will get super huge and you'll be fucking jacked at all times. And that's why the Sphinx looks like it does, because that's like a person who did that. They have like super crazy, like long spine and like they can like, they're super flexible and all this shit. They're super strong. And I think the pyramids are built underwater.
That's a good punchline to end on.
This could not be more incongruous, like how he looks. And I had no clue what you were saying.
Hold on one second. Yeah, this is so you can throw the towel in here.
Colin.
Yours, artist, no.
Colin, you have been on the show twice before. I remember this because this is the third, right? Because I remember this because every time it's all about nitric oxide for some reason. It's absolutely unforgettable. You're looking very sloppy tonight. Your shirt, I think that both of Uncle Ron's shirts that he's wearing are better than the one that you went with.
Yeah. I don't know. I like a black comic that wears a tunic to a show. I look at that.
It's like a pirate.
Unusual choice. Yeah, that's her great uncle's shirt, Captain Morgan's.
Do you have any history of mental illness in your family?
Like with you?
No, not diagnosed.
How about building pyramids?
Oh,
all right.
Oh yeah, right there. What's up with that shirt, dog?
Oh, you're gonna roast him on his
I
outfit?
just want to look at it, make sure it's not.
Oh, I get it. Oh yeah, he deserves to get roasted on that.
So, Colin, have you written any jokes? Every time it's always been a ramble about the nitric oxide, and it gets a big pop from the comedians that think you're pathetic. But it doesn't connect with any audience members.
I felt like schizophrenic. I wasn't thinking pathetic.
Yeah. You know, sometimes.
You're welcome.
Sometimes whenever there's too much nitrous in the system, they can put too much torque on the engine, which causes motor problems.
All right.
Who's your favorite comedian?
Karl Marx. I just listen to like the podcast. Listen to like stand up. Like I listened to Lavender Hour for a while.
Who?
It was one of the first podcasts that I had.
With
This is not Bo Roldo. This is not fans.
Yeah, I just listen to like podcasts, not really stand up. You know what I'm saying?
So maybe he's trying to do like a podcast thing when he's up on the mic.
Yeah.
Are you trying to get a message out when you say that stuff?
Oh yeah, I'm trying to like send this out to the people so they'll like come back here and like help me out to build all this crazy shit. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know what you're saying, but
he has a bunch of inventions that he invented. Can you tell Moshe and Natasha some of your ideas?
Okay, we got the two-sided tennis racket. Oh yeah, the one I didn't say last time. A golf club that's completely straight, so it's more like a baseball bat. Like one of those.
Wait a second, Colin. Let me just remind you that there are only two-sided tennis rackets already.
That's what you think, man. To your point, you've been nitrous poisoned. It's a curved tennis racket, like a C.
Okay, tell us about the golf club.
Okay, the golf club, so it's just completely straight, like a baseball bat. Because if it has like an elbow, you know how it goes down into the right or left?
Yeah.
Like, you don't punch somebody like, you know what I'm saying?
No, yeah, I
like
do.
The point of leverage, like when you hit a golf ball, the shit.
You're telling me, my friend, that you think all this while, shut the fuck up. You're telling me that you truly believe that this entire time that we've had the physics of golf clubs not exactly where it could be?
Exactly.
But you have it figured out, and it's just a fucking baseball bat.
Exactly.
Alright.
You're a good-looking guy. You seem nice. I think, honestly, if I could just give you a little feedback on your comedy, is just like find a doctor who you can talk to and get help. I'm not kidding. You're a good. You seem like a sweet dude, and honestly, I think if you got balanced out, you'd be really happy. It gets better
As a mechanic. Now, last time you were on the show, what was your name?
Oh, Colin Phillips.
What made you change it to Da Vinci since then?
Oh, Ari Shafir called me Colin Da Vinci at the end of the last episode. So I was like, I'm taking that with me.
I see you were wearing that shirt on the last episode as well.
You dropped some names too. Well, all right, Colin. You've got really good bucket luck, and you got up again to talk about nitrous oxide. There he goes, Colin Da Vinci. Black Sponge on Twitter.
Is this one of the weirder episodes?
Did you guys see that he threw the towel at me? Oh, he did?
How fucking dare you?
Wow.
I'm gonna make this into a t-shirt you can wear next week. Alright, cool.
Is he pro-nitrous oxide, anti-nitrous oxide? What was the thing about the baby?
I think it had to do with not nitrous, but some other word, nitrate.
Everything. I can't really get a grasp of it at all.
Didn't he say last week he didn't even take nitrous? As a mechanic,
my diagnosis is he's got a screw loose. Ichabod left his tablet on stage.
Oh no,
Uh-oh. Oh, here he comes.
Yeah, and there's an external drive attached.
Wow, Ichabod.
That's a Sheikah slave.
There he goes again, living his dreams. Ichabod, everybody. Why don't we bring up our regular and then go back to the bucket again afterwards? We have a regular on the show. She's the only person that doesn't get pulled out of the bucket. She writes and performs a brand new 60 seconds every single week. It's one of the toughest jobs in all of comedy. She does it in front of our millions of listeners every week. Put your hands together for her. Here she is again, the great Allie Makovsky.
Too much laughter at my appearance, or I just got this haircut and it has changed my life. I just recently bought a 2003 Subaru Outback, so I'm just leaning into the look. All I need is a pair of cargo shorts and I am, full les. I used to be, pretty hot. My dad still thinks I'm like the young girl with like long hair. He introduces me and my sisters to his friends like a pimp. He lines us up and is like, this is Brittany, she's the oldest. This is Courtney, she's the middle and she has fake blonde hair. This is Allie, she's a comedian, don't worry about her. My mom does the same thing. My mom whores us out. She'll show all of her friends' pictures of my sisters and I to all of her friends who are just the employees at Verizon.
Ooh, another new minute from Allie Makovsky. Very impressive always that you're able to do this week after week.
Isn't it annoying, like, as a woman, to shave your head? Like, don't you have to talk about it all the time? Doesn't everyone comment on it?
People do comment on it a lot, but it's nice for this, Kill Tony, because it's like a quick joke. that I can just be like something. I'm like throwing spaghetti at the wall, you know.
Also, you should find a new haircut for each year of stand-up that you do, so you have like a different wacky like haircut thing. You know?
That's a great idea.
Yeah, like you do like a kind of weird side ponytail, and that'll be a nice joke or something like that.
Jeremiah Watkins.
Hey, didn't I see Allie in that movie with Eddie Murphy, Golden Child?
Wow. I don't get the reference, but a few other people did.
Four people get it. That's all I get that.
Allie, I got it. It makes sense. Joe Jimenez.
If you're leaning to look, how many pairs of Birkenstocks do you have?
I was just looking through my joke book to find something, and I wrote down a note that said, I think if I get Birkenstocks, it will change my life.
That's what's up. That's what's up. All
But
right,
I
moving on.
Wow. Well, actually, I was thinking cargo shorts and Subaru is a little bit too, on the nose of lesbian thing. It's like it'd be fun to be something like I'm giving up eating, the gluten altogether, and I exclusively pussy now. Something like something more specific.
Hard twist.
Pussy and seeded bread.
Yeah.
Also, Most drives a Subaru, so he probably didn't like
And
that.
are you pussy like a fucking right? How long have you been married?
Allie, I love that shirt. How long have you been renting out U-Hauls?
How long have you been a bowling champion?
No, but Allie, honestly, when you were in 8 Mile and you had one shot, you had one opportunity.
Even Uncle Ron doesn't miss his one chance to blow. That's a cocaine joke.
That's funny though.
It's unbelievable what you're doing. I just saw a great write-up of you in the Interrobang from you after your performance last week. Big J. Okerson had you open up for him at the Hollywood Improv, and you got a real write-up.
Yeah.
Like the monster that you are. We absolutely love the work that you do here every single week. I don't know what else to say without being too repetitive.
No, it was awesome. That write-up was cool. It was like in the young bald dude that opened up the Big J. Slayed it.
Oh, yep, okay.
There she is with another brand new minute. Yes, Joel Jimenez.
I was gonna say.
Allie McCoskey.
I was gonna say she's the American history next big thing. You know what I'm saying?
I love it.
For some reason, I didn't get that one either.
American history's next top model.
Yeah.
You don't get it?
Yeah, it's not really hitting.
Didn't have to have short hair.
And the French history's X.
The next American history.
Will everybody just Google the movie Golden Child later? It was everybody.
You're listening to the podcast. Google it now. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like a new name, but obviously people have been changing their names on this show lately, so who knows? Could be somebody we've seen before. Put your hands together for Jerome Tennyson. Here he comes. From deep in the back of the room.
All right, what's going on, y'all? I'm a high school math teacher. So I'm enjoying this summer right now. I really have like these drug sniffing dogs that come on campus. And when they come on campus, like sometimes they can come into the classroom. And when they do, everybody has to leave the classroom, right? So the dogs came in my classroom, so we all leave, students, teachers, and they leave backpacks and everything in there. Well, one of the dogs found weed in one of the students' backpacks, right? And so as a teacher, I get attached to some of my students, right? So I felt really bad because I was the one that put the weed in his backpack. And I think like the hardest part about that was like when the principal told me, was trying to act like, well, that Jeffrey had weed in his backpack? Oh, that's it.
All right.
More.
Jerome Tennyson.
That was the best joke tonight. That was definitely the best joke tonight, I think. I mean, the other
I agree.
was good.
I think he is one of the. Oh, keep Ryan. Thank you for that again. For no reason. Yeah, Jerome, I think you are one of the top rising future comedians that looks exactly like Future.
Too much so.
He's so charming.
Teachers, right. How long have you been teaching high school math?
This is my first year.
You smell like pot.
I smell like
Yeah, and I smoke pot continuously. I have pot almost in every pocket of mine. I'm a big pot
He has
smoker.
like cologne on or something.
Really? That wasn't you?
It wasn't.
Jesus.
Right now.
You wear weed cologne? That's impressive. Jerome, how long you been teaching high school?
He told you he smokes pot. Right. I just finished my first school year.
Your first school year. Wow. What did you learn?
Really a lot.
Yeah.
It gives me so much material. Sure. Oh man, it's super crazy.
It looks like I just gave you a perfect lead in then.
It's some material. Like I remember, gotta go right into it. I remember, I'm just making this up right now.
Oh, the old Uncle Ron.
Right.
The classic Uncle Ron.
Old Uncle Ron.
Because Uncle Ron had 2 dress shirts on, and you have like 2 T-shirts on. So there's some beautiful synchronicity. It's cool.
No, but you know what though? Like even though since from high school, I realized I have to pay attention to all my students all the time. Because the last time I put my head down for a second, a fight broke out in the class. And just how the fight broke out, they were taking a test. So it was all quiet. And I put my head down for a second, and then all of a sudden I heard, World Star. Basically, right?
Jailbird.
Pretty much. All of a sudden I heard, hey, remember, keep your eyes on your own scans front. And then, the other student was like, nigga, ain't nobody copying you, dumbass nigga. So I looked up. I saw it was 2 Korean students. I was like, God.
Oh, no. There you go. That's how you do it. Vacations are out here.
You should keep doing stand-up. Are you getting up a lot?
I am. I'm starting to get up a lot more.
Okay.
Are you new to stand-up, or are you doing it?
Yeah, I'm still fairly new. A little over a year.
So you started stand-up at the same time as you started teaching high school math?
Just before, yeah. What about?
You know what I like about him? He seems to understand what a punchline is.
Yeah.
Seems like that's been a problem with some of your students.
I don't know if they're my students. They sign up on a sheet of paper for it. It's on random luck. As you see, I got this bucket today.
Not put the baby over, and then okay, tell them.
And that's one of my students.
Disciples.
Can you say what city you teach in? You don't
Okay.
Yeah, because you want to keep using those students and telling those stories.
Yeah. But I think it'll be fine. I mean, I teach out towards Ontario.
And how long have you been teaching school for?
You have a girlfriend, Jerome?
Yeah.
How long?
Of course he has a girlfriend. He's so cute.
You know what? I think you're set sucked. You don't have a future in this business.
By the sound of things, this was like being a honeymoon tour to the third person.
Moshe, it's okay. He only likes fat white women.
Oh, Jeremiah, you are a typical racist mechanic.
Very quick though.
His Twitter is @PogLudy. All right, now there's it.
I like how it's still the Joe Bortberg chant. Either way, it's a foghorn or the chant. You listen to it next.
I think the foghorn means it didn't go well. That's if it goes really good. That's if it doesn't go good. We have a little system for it.
You're funny. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah, you're good.
Where you from? I'm from out here. LA all the way. Huh? Yeah. Now I live just outside of LA.
What do you do for fun? Any hobbies or anything like that?
Yeah, I like to ride dirt bikes, go-kart ride.
Wow.
How many CCs on that dirt bike?
Not that. I actually don't even have my dirt bike now. I just got rid of it a couple months ago.
Just hang out at skate center. What? Just hang out at skate center. You know what? Forget it. I'm gonna shut up now.
I have my own go-kart. Go-kart? I have my own go-kart.
Did you build it?
No, I didn't. I bought it.
That's great. You have
a go-kart? What do you do with that?
So I just go like it goes. Yeah, just go ride the dirt. So you go towards like Riverside.
Is that what they mean in rap songs when they say riding dirty?
Yeah, sometimes that's what they mean.
No. Sometimes they crash and it causes a lot of T-pain.
So wait, do you like put the go-kart in like a truck and go, or do you drive
Yeah, I don't have the truck, but that's how I get it there. Yeah. Friend's truck, or you borrow a truck. Yeah.
Does it ever get stuck in the mud and you have to use 2 chains to pull it out?
He's on the road. We're the black guy, with dreads. So we got T-Paint, 2 chains. All the guys. I'm used to it because
Hey, guys, let's bring the tension down. It's one love, one heart. Let's get together and feel all right.
I agree with Motion. No step.
You just asking us to do some wrong? It's a Buster Rhymes joke. All right, cool.
Jerome, is your girlfriend white?
No, she's black.
How long you been with her?
We've been together now 5 years.
Wow.
Wait, was the follow-up question going to be the same if she was white?
Yes, it was. Yeah. Where'd you guys meet?
College.
Where'd you go to college?
UC Riverside.
And you studied
mathematics. So my degree's in math, applied chemistry.
Damn.
It's so weird when you.
Well, anyway, let's talk about hip hop some more, man. That's why I feel like I connect with you.
Most black people I know that don't even say the word math properly. They call it math. M-A-F.
Hey,
I'm from an all black neighborhood.
That's interesting. Some of the greatest mathematicians are black. Did you know that, Tony?
Is that true?
Yeah, all those people start with 1, 2, 3, and 4.
He's back. He's back. He got nothing for him. He's back all the way. Right there. Who are the great black mathematicians? Well, one of them is a calculus one, and I can't really pronounce his last name correctly, but it's like Michael Malius or something like that.
There's other great black magicians or mathematicians. We all remember Fat Albert Einstein. I can't think of any other things that group.
Do you like me? Just don't ask me to tap dance.
Do you like being a teacher?
I do. Actually, I love it. Yeah, I do. I love it. You didn't what grade? High school. So most of my students were in that this past year. I was my class is AP Calc, so most of my students were.
Well, you're like brilliant. You're teaching AP Calculus on your first year? Oh, you're too smart for this shit. Go do coke for 45 years and come back. We'll talk to you then.
There he goes, Jerome Tennyson, everybody. It's Kill Tony debut. He's on Twitter at Is That Oklahoma? Is That Oklahoma? On Twitter, all one word. That's an interesting Twitter handle.
He has a future in comedy.
It's true. Absolutely true. That's another future joke. Yeah, someone just doesn't feel right. Should we go to the bucket one last time, guys? All right, let's do it. One last one. I lost my grip. Okay, put your hands together for Justin Marchert. Here he comes.
Tantric sex. Anybody into it? I recently had a date who was. It seems to be sex during which you do not touch. I'm not a fan. I do enjoy tantrum sex. Tantrum sex is when I lay on the floor kicking and screaming until somebody has sex with me. It's very effective, especially in shopping malls. The same date told me I looked like a cross between Keanu Reeves, I'll take it, and Woody from Toy Story. So I thought it was kind of a wash. 90s sex symbol, Keanu Reeves, definite wash. My favorite new dating activity is the escape room. Anybody been to one? It's the hot new thing. You go and solve puzzles and try to escape. They have different themes, like the space station theme and the pirate ship theme. My favorite theme for a first date is, if you can break out of my trunk in less than an hour, I don't kill you. I don't give a lot of second dates. I play to win. I play to win. Okay.
All right.
Very believable set. Very believable.
Maybe that's his tag. I play to win.
Obviously, you're not playing to win Kill Tony tonight.
No, I liked it because it was like super down the middle, like club joke. First joke, super generic. Second joke, last joke. I rape and murder women. That's what I do for romance. Because I am a murderer and rapist. Hadn't thought about the structure, but yeah, I guess that. I can't start with the Dave Brewer joke.
Speaking of structure, I really like that fancy shirt you're wearing.
Oh, thank you, Joe.
You guys remember that shitty store outside? It's like an oil bath reference, but somehow totally child got up in your lap. How do I not know that movie? Justin, what do you do for work?
I'm an animator.
Animator. What are you working on? Anything we know?
Well, I've got a show that's actually just plug my show. It's called Fantasy Hospital at fantasyhospital.com.
I mean, you can plug it, but anybody that heard your set isn't going to go watch more of what you're doing right now. Until you have a better set on this show.
There's got at least 3 dates that are going to be forced to watch them. So they're going to
Right, exactly.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
2.5 months.
2.5 months. You started here. You've lived here in LA for a long time.
Yeah.
How long?
Like 10 years.
Where are you originally from? Chicago. How old are you?
I'll be 30 Thursday.
You're only 30?
Damn, you look older. Physically, you look older than that. Yes. Wow. Physically, I am much older than you, but look physically much younger.
Yeah.
But you're attractive. That's the part that's fucking people up. You look old, but his animation's actually legit. He has like Pete Holmes in it, Jonah Ray, Will Wheaton, a bunch of people.
Fantasy Hospital.
How'd you meet all those guys?
I went to their comedy shows and hung out afterwards, and we were like, I wanted to be in it. Yeah.
You were like, I'll try you.
Exactly.
We were just talking about how you look a little bit older than you are. You're 30 years old. Why do you think you look a little bit older than you are?
I don't know.
Anything stressful ever in your life?
He really just doesn't have enough oil, you know what I mean? Like, he's going to get more oil into the system, you Jeremiah, go to the well. That joke needed a tune-up. We can fix. I swear to God, you came after me, one of your own. Schoenberg, okay, no, I love you. No, I see how it is.
Wow, the band having a little bit of turmoil.
Did you say oil?
Justin, tell us something about you that would surprise us.
Something that would surprise you?
Yeah.
I'm black. I've never had a headache. That's surprising.
Cool.
I get the hiccups almost every day.
I guess things are so negative.
I have full-blown AIDS.
That's no weird qualities. But
That's interesting. You've never had a headache.
No.
Interesting.
Well, a couple of times I have. I had the flu.
I support you. I mean, you're saying you've never had the phenomenon of just getting it.
Right. Like, I had the flu within a few hours. So I knew it was coming on because twice in my life that happened. And I was like, oh, I don't know, I was sick in bed for over 5 days.
Just tell us how many miles you have in your car.
36,000.
When do those hiccups normally happen? Is there a certain time of the day?
I eat too fast.
What are you, a fucking baby?
It'd be weird. Like, I wonder if there was a way that you could not get the hiccups.
I don't know.
I eat too fast. Sometimes I spit up all over my shirt, you know. You find yourself tired a lot? Yeah. That might be an exhaust problem. I don't know.
All right, Justin. Well, I mean, you've been doing it 2.5 months. At this
Hey, what do you call a guy who masturbates in his car? A carburetor.
Wow.
Hey, what do you call 2 guys that both masturbate in their car? Ron and Ichabod on the way home.
Justin Marcher, congratulations. You made it on Kill Tony. Very good, everybody. Justin Marcher. We did it. That's the show. How about that? You made it through Kill Tony. That's the entire episode. Tell us more about the honeymoon tour.
We're coming to a town near you, me and Natalia.
mantra. We're doing stand-up, and then we do relationship advice. We'll bring couples up on stage and have fun with them, just like
Someone got married from it last year.
That's right. We set a couple up, and they got married.
That is so fucking awesome. So singles, come on out.
Yep. July 19th, we're in New Orleans, then we go to Atlanta, Miami, then we go to Montreal, Boston, Philadelphia, New York City, Chicago, Milwaukee. We're coming to a theater near you.
While you all sat there being lazy, the amazing Ryan J. Ebelt drew this the entire time. All these prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com, including the official Kill Tony poster. TonyInchkit.com will get you tickets for the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour the entire month of August.
And MosterCaster.com will get you tickets to our tour. Go to both tours.
Absolutely. You know what I'm excited about is my brand new Jeremiah Watkins t-shirt. The Watkins with the saxophone, that's available at JeremiahWatkins.com. Jeremiah, tell us other things.
Yeah, just reach out to me on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up, and I might hit you back with a message.
Patty Reagan has a new album out called Bad Chad, which I absolutely love. Anything else, Patty Reagan?
Yeah, forget about it.
Joelberg Jimenez, everybody. He's on Twitter, mostly sorry. What else?
People have been reaching out to me saying that they listen to the podcast while they work. You get them through their day. It's nice to hear from you. I love you guys. Keep on fucking listening. Happy to be here.
We love you, Joelberg, Jeremiah, Pat Reagan, Brian Redband. See you guys. Thank you, live audience. Have a good night. We'll see you on the front patio. Welcome to the first ever Kill Tony in New York City. Hey, that's me. Look at that picture that they made. That's silly. I'm all like, what are you guys going to think about the show? This is our first time ever being in New York City. Extremely long overdue. Welcome, everybody. We're in our fourth year of doing this show, and I don't know if you ever would get a chance to listen to it or not, but we are the #1 live podcast in the world. Hinchcliffe Monthly reports that we are the #1 live podcast in the world. Brian, I'm excited about tonight's show. We have so much fun stuff going on for the podcast listeners. The Monster Energy Outbreak Tour is a tour that I get to do in the month of August. It's my first ever rock club and theater tour of my entire 10-year stand-up career, people. One of the the stops is August 26th at a place they call the Gramercy Theater in New York City, New York. So I'm going to be popping off my new hour, and that's going to be a lot of fun. So let's start the show, shall we? Every single week, I have my funniest friends on the show. Here at Skankfest, it's no different. Put your hands together for Dave Smith, Louis J. Gomez, and Big J. Okerson. In the saddle again, three of my favorite guests. We've all done this show together. Big J, Louis J, Dave Smith.
Is this on? Is the mic on? Yeah. Oh, these fucking mics are weird. Okay, sorry. Just letting you guys in.
Good start by Dave.
Can we judge Dave?
Yeah.
I just did a special. I'm working out new material. So, is this a microphone? Yeah, coming out that they gave the fattest guy a broken fucking chair. It's like a comedy show, Jay. We're trying to make funny happen. Oh, is this the Penny Hill hour? We're going to be chasing each other through the doors so they can freak in the cave.
For you podcast listeners, by the way, Louis J is wearing an American flag cowboy hat. I've never seen anyone make the American flag look so goddamn Puerto Rican before in my entire life.
Build that wall.
The red, white, and brown over there. I'm fucking pumped. You guys have done the show literally tens of times amongst you. We've all done it together. We did it in Austin. We've done it in LA. We've done it everywhere. You guys know how it goes. We have a band, and you guys are lucky enough to have part of the band with you here tonight. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and gentlemen. What a good stand-up on the spot is in Montreal. The Kill Tony Band, the goddamn comedy champ. I call him the article because he's a monster. Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and gentlemen. What's up, New York? Last time we did a road show with Jeremiah, I pulled the name out of the bucket of a young comic that was completely on mushrooms, and he tried to attack Jeremiah. Jeremiah fended him off with jokes while defending his saxophone.
And then Big J bounced him, my hero. Big J's fucking shitty Philly instincts will take over. It's like God just talks to me. He's like, Jay, you were supposed to be a bouncer. This is your opportunity. In a fair society, you would be a bouncer. Hey man, get your hands off that pretty lady. She should be a bouncer at a bar where Jeremiah's the hottest chick there.
So we are in it to win it. This is exciting. These road shows always have wild characters sign up for a chance to do 60 seconds on the stage. On these road ones, sometimes it's people that have waited to literally start at some of these shows. You just never know what's going to happen. Sometimes it's insane people. I don't know how many of you listen to the show regularly, but this past episode we had the return of two old characters from Las Vegas named Uncle Ron and Ichabod. I mean, unbelievable. They admitted to doing little bits of cocaine on the way there. They're zombies. I implore you to listen to that most recent episode with Moshe Kesher and Natasha Leggero. But you guys know how it works. I pull a name out of the bucket, and someone that signed up earlier before the show performed 60 seconds. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. You can barely hear that. What does it sound like? There you go. That's how loud it can be. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Well, I guess, wait. What would be the...
Chelsea over Hell's Kitchen is pretty gay now, too.
Really? All right, or else you're going to bring out the angry Hell's Kitchen bear. Whoa. If it doesn't get a huge clap, Brian brain just keeps hitting buttons until it does. So that's how that was.
That's my podcast style.
You guys ready to start this motherfucker or what? My hand is in the bucket. My hand is in the bucket. And the first name that I pulled out, I always love one-word names. Always a good sign in some way or another, and that's how we're kicking it off. Put your hands together for Feature. Uninterrupted 60 seconds. This voice, by the way, okay, here he is, Feature.
All right, hey. I've been thinking a lot about sodomy. You know that, fuck, I'll tell you this. Yeah, I've been thinking a lot about sodomy. You know, people have been doing something for a long time when the scientific name for it comes from the Bible. Like, that's an ancient practice. Grandpa's favorite. And I was if you guys are familiar with the story, there's a city in the Bible named Sodom. It was so dirty that they named butt sex after it, and then God destroyed it. So I was thinking about sodomy, and, fuck, there's another part of this joke. God damn it. Wait, I'm not done. I got 10 seconds left?
20 seconds.
20 seconds. All right, then I'll just take my time. So I was thinking about it. Is there anything else scientific in the Bible? And there isn't, which means that ass fucking is the most scientific thing about the Bible. Thank you.
I said one question.
Yeah.
Were you thinking about sodomy? Did you? No, you know it's not going great when you do a time check in a minute session.
40 seconds in. And he put it out there too. He goes, what do I got? About 10 seconds left? He goes, oh, I just wish I had a giant buzzer in front of me. Not even close. 20 seconds.
Stretch of the question. So, how much
the most interesting.
I was thinking.
The most. You accidentally got a laugh in there at one point when you said the words, I'm going to take my time. Jeremiah Watkins.
First off, he looks like he should be playing my saxophone.
And he would go by the name Kenny Jihad. Jeremiah Watkins is here. All right, okay, guys, that's enough. That's the most careless version of Careless Whisper I've ever heard. You know, Tony, you weren't here last night. I kind of have a little PTSD because we saw this guy's asshole and his dick last night. All right, for you podcast listeners that all weren't there last night, let's talk about it.
Yeah, hold on. Also, that just sounds a little weird because it sounds like we fucked him last night.
Yeah,
everybody got the context that there was a naked roast.
Feature, why do you look like you always only eat fruit?
It's just the hair.
Where are you from?
From Connecticut. Woo! Yeah, Sandy Hook.
I'll say, I know Luigi Beaker's very funny. That was not. I don't know what happened. Luigi's a funny guy.
I partied last night. I'm going to party today, so fuck it.
Yeah, I like that.
That's the give it up for the trips at Skankfest.
I'll tell you one thing I do know, Tony, and you're not privy to this, is that Beecher's got a unreal fucking ass. I mean, ass for days.
I am kind of a disappointing cock.
I don't know much about him, but I do know this, is that if we put Louis J's hat on him and a pair of sunglasses, he's Mexican slash. Puerto Rican slash.
There he is. Is he found by chance?
There you go. You found your new calling tonight, Beecher. You're slash at Times Square from now on. What was your favorite part of last night, Beecher? I wasn't here.
Fucking Zach's a maniac. He stapled himself. And I thought they were fake staples. I thought it was magic. And I went backstage, there's blood everywhere. I was like, those were real staples.
It looked so bad backstage. Like I was just shit-faced drunk at the Naked Roast, and I walked back at one point, and I just saw my friend Zach Amico on the floor in a puddle of his own blood and Ari Shafir's piss. It's a long story.
All right, yeah, it's a long story. Speaking of blood and piss, has that minute ever worked before that you did tonight? This whole
well, it's a technical 40 seconds. Not at all.
What do you do for work?
I'm a stand-up comedian.
Oh, I forget that people can make money on these shows doing this.
In New England, you can make money.
Oh, that's cool.
Feature. I also like dog walking, cat sits, though. I'm a background actor. Why don't you just leave it? Leave it sexy. You don't have to add that in after 5 beats. Why don't you raise the microphone instead of getting that weird crouch every time? Just got a Brazilian dancing body.
Teacher, do you always only drink beverages that match your shirt?
Sweetie, because it's fun. Sweetie, it's the best. It's a latte day.
Is there something about being judged though in a weird way? Because you've been doing comedy forever, known you for a long time, but kind of being judged this way in front of your peers. You don't do open mics really anymore. Is that why you completely failed in your attempt?
I wasn't ready to go first. I had that bit. I was like, oh, that bit never works. Let me just give it to you guys.
Give it to us.
Why would you give it to me? I'll something else.
We're giving it back to you.
Take it.
We re-gifted this gift.
I thought the concept was pretty funny as a joke, but then, it was biblically sound. Yeah. You know what? Check that fact once.
Yeah, if you do an anal sex joke, you're going to win jail over 99% of the time.
I have an easy target.
Teacher, it's never easy to get the show kick-started, but you managed to do it here tonight. There he goes, ladies and gentlemen, Beecher. He's on Twitter at Beecher Comedy, BEECHER, Comedy, all one word. You see in LA, when you ask the comedian what they do for work, they have to tell you how they actually make their money. When they try that on a stand-up comedian shit, I just go, what do you really do? And they're always like, Uber. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Josh Branham.
Somebody told me the world is gonna roll me. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. She was looking kind of dumb with her finger and her thumb in the shape of it.
Oh, guys, I kind of just want to hear that song. Do we have to kill Tony right now? All right, fine.
All it out on her 4, 3, 4. The shot coming and they don't stop coming. Back to the rules and I hit the ground running. It makes it under leg for fun. Your brain gets smart, but the head gets dumb. So much to do, so much to see, so much wrong with taking the back street. You never know if you don't go. You never shine if you don't go. Hey now, here it all starts.
All right, ladies and gentlemen,
I gotta say something. Everybody laughs and calls me Smash Mouth, and now look at shit.
You found out they've loved you all along. Ladies and gentlemen, an uninterrupted 60 seconds from Josh Branham.
I dropped my phone in the toilet the other day. Luckily, it landed right on top of my career. Barely got wet. I live with my girlfriend in a super tiny apartment. My office is a blanket I throw over my head. I don't know how I got a girlfriend. I don't have any game. I never had any game. I was so terrified about taking a girl's bra off for the first time. But I saved up money for 6 months, and I bought a mannequin. And every day I would come home from school, run into my room, I'd put a bra on that mannequin, and I would practice saying, yeah, you do it.
Wow, Josh Branham, ladies and gentlemen. Josh, I love you. That was fucking awesome.
Thanks.
How long you done stand up?
12 years.
That's awesome.
No, it's not.
Josh, you have a resting facial expression that you do not want to hear good or bad news.
Yeah, this all seems.
Can we just go?
Seems like you were here for the minute. You just want to kill and get right out of here.
Dude, I love everything about his 12 years in comedy vibe because it's just his jokes are almost beyond doing this. And he's just got the vibe that he's over it. I love how comedy just breaks your spirit. It's amazing. It's amazing. 6 years ago, if he just crushed like that on this big podcast, he'd have been like, man, things are going good for me in my career. And now he's like, fuck all of you.
No, I don't care. He almost killed too hard. He's going, fuck, I should have done this fucking show. What did I do here? I fucking suck. I couldn't have gotten to this goddamn fest. I'm going to kill myself.
It's amazing to watch someone get something after they would have enjoyed it. And I like feeling very happy as a person. Dude, that was fucking hilarious. You're the perfect style for that too. You're just so quick into the first punch, and that blanket thing as your office was so funny, man. Great job. I don't know.
And also just 12 years. I mean, it shows through that. What do you do for fun and stuff? Now you're just a guest on a podcast. We're not judging you or anything.
I watch a lot of sports, and I hate a lot of people.
Ooh. What kind of people do you hate the most?
Oh, everyone that fall further than me.
Oh, shit.
Not really.
What's your least favorite race?
Wait, that's big chuckle we gave on that one. I'm going to go with Melungeon.
Ooh, what are they?
You don't want to know?
They're just the worst.
Whoa, Brian, whoa. Brian's dealing with a hangover. Wow. I caught him periscoping at 6 a.m. today, by the way. I was at the Jacksonville airport and this motherfucker's still awake. All right. Josh, how long have you been with your girlfriend?
7 years.
Damn, that's a long time. Stop it. You did it again.
And she is a seagull. I should have mentioned that.
Did you meet your girlfriend doing comedy after a show?
No.
How'd you meet her?
She was in graduate school.
Was recruiting
Okay, what does that mean? You were out pedophiling and she's in graduate school, and
I was waiting outside of the college for the best looking girl in graduate school.
Oh, you queer? He's going to listen to that. Does she hate or love your comedy career?
She loves my comedy. She hates my career.
That's about right. That's chicks for you.
you guys fight about that a lot? Is that a thing?
What's a lot?
Does she ever say to you, it's not a job because you don't make fucking money?
Not exactly. Is Jimmy just eating for new things to say to you? I feel like he's trying to break you down emotionally on stage.
I'm trying to connect with you. No, you're Jay.
No, you Jay.
Shut up, man. It's not your fault, Josh. It's not your fault.
Yeah.
So she's putting cigarettes out on my back. Is she a chick that the breadwinner and she make more money than you and that's a thing?
Oh yeah.
What does she do?
She works at Wonder Bread.
She's a
double breadwinner joke for those of you that missed it.
If your thing is if your thing is that your career's not going the way you like, I mean, look, you're writing really funny jokes. So for the comedy industry, you're going about this all wrong. You should can you be transgender? That could help. So if you can do that, I think I could get you a TV thing.
If you could write your resumes, you should write your jokes. We'd be trolling it right now.
It's probably true.
What does she do for work? Did we get an answer?
She's a professor.
Ooh.
Professor what? For that job in some sort of a weird podcast tournament. She's qualified to teach for 1 minute. All other more experienced teachers judge her teaching.
Yeah.
And another teacher puts monkey sound effects. Tony, if you're a law student, that's Lewis's business model. Start a business and then make people compete for
work for your business for free.
I actually happen to know this for a fact because I learned about the Battle of Interns today on my ride getting picked up from an intern, a Stanfest intern, from the airport to the hotel. I'm like, yeah, you know, blah, blah, blah. Like, we were having a great talk and this and that, and we're getting near the hotel. And I'm like, you know, yeah, and if you're ever in LA, just, you know, hit me up. You have my number. I'll, you know, show you the Comedy Store. She's like, yeah, well, you know, if you really think I'm cool, you'll let Louis J know that I really want to win the Battle of Interns. And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, what the fuck is the Battle of Interns?
Tony was like, can we stop for a Starbucks? He's, oh, Louis, get mad. I'm not explaining that crazy motherfucker. If your ass wanted coffee, I'll go back out. Oh my God. It's too hard to get in the internal weapons. You got an all black sound. That wasn't a Steve Harvey.
And yes, with that said, though, I want to say, because I don't want to screw her over, and she's awesome. Alexandria does get my vote. She's a New York Alex is fucking and in my opinion, way overqualified to be your intern.
That is true. Yes, listen, that's very true. She is perfectly qualified, okay? Her mission was to pick up Tony and brief him on the intern Olympic situation, and she did it, okay? And she is, by the way, she's been killing it in the intern Olympics. So she went to my events. Is she in the room? And what's wrong? She's fucking rookie.
Yep. My vote goes for Mike Harrington. He was actually getting us drinks last night, the whole night. Like, do you want any more drinks?
That's not actually good. You were periscoping it for today.
Yeah.
Josh, you absolutely killed it. I mean, it sort of busts the show when someone comes in to make their big break on it, like their Tonight Show set or something like that. But you fucking did it. That's unbelievable. And anything else you want to say or plug or anything?
Yeah. Book me.
Oh, okay. By the way, I'm pretty sure I just did. There he goes, Josh Brannon, everybody. He's on Twitter at Comic Josh. Wow, Comic Josh. That's crazy. He's the actual at Comic Josh. Like, he got that first.
We've known comedy for 12 years, Tony.
I know, that's what I'm saying. That itself was a pretty good credit.
12 years ago, he goes, oh, this Twitter's going to change my career. Who got at Josh?
You guys having fun out there? I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Byron Sadiq.
No one thought that was coming to this stage.
Make some noise one more time for Byron.
All right, guys. I'm fat. You know, my problem is I love food too much. Like, I eat dessert every night as a reward for not killing myself. Like, leave the gun, take the cannoli as a clemenza man. Like, I wish, like, food addiction sucks. Like, I wish I had a cooler addiction, like something sexier. Like, I wish I was addicted to heroin. Because you tell people you're addicted to food, people just think you're fat. You just tell people you're addicted to heroin, people think you play guitar. And that's way cooler. Like, hey, I'm addicted to food. Shut up, fatty. I'm addicted to heroin. Oh, my band's practicing Saturday. You want to jam with us? We actually need another guitarist because the last one OD'd on heroin. And plus, heroin addicts are all skinny too. Like, they got those nice heroin abs. Like, I don't know what it is. Like, heroin addicts are all like 90s grunge singers. Like, they're gorgeous. All right, guys. Like,
Byron Sadiq. Hello, Byron.
What's up, Tony?
How are you? You're one of the funniest 12-year-old versions of Andre the Giant we've ever had on the show. You start off by telling you that.
It looks like Hamed Beecher or both sleeper cell terrorists.
I'm Iraqi, so there's very little truth to that.
You're Iraqi?
Yeah, my family's from Iraq.
Don't say that about yourself.
I don't care.
Your family's from Iraq. Were you from Iraq or just your family?
Like my mom, dad, everyone. I was born here though, so
you were born here. Okay. It's going pretty good, right?
Things are okay in Iraq. It's not too bad.
Whoa, calm down.
I mean, there's genocide, but when is there not genocide? You know what I mean?
You go back there to visit a lot?
Yeah. No.
At a certain point, do you think, like I live in a really noisy apartment, and then I get used to the noise?
Yeah.
Do you think people in Iraq, like, there's bombs going off, and they just, like, roll over? Like, whatever. It's fucking Tuesday.
I don't know. I mean, like, I talked to my aunt and uncle just came, like, 10 years ago. They lived through, like, the war and all that shit. My uncle was kidnapped. Long story. But, like, they seem pretty cool about it. They're surprisingly even keeled. Like, there's no people
that died, so people were kidnapped. So, anyway, long story.
Tell us I think your uncle whatever you're about to tell us.
Watch my mom get shot in the face right next to me. It's a whole other thing.
So get a Dr. Pepper out of the vending machine. Yeah. But to answer your question, though, like, I mean, it's been bad for so long. I think people are just, like, kind of used to it. And it's like, they just happen to be in America. So, like, if you're in America, it's like, all right, we're just here. We just want to be here. We're there.
Yeah. See, thanks. That's a little message. How lucky you have it.
That's right.
It's like this shit about the party until you get to the party. You're like, yeah, it's pretty cool. Outside, you're like, this fucking rich assholes up to partying. When you get in, you're like, this party rocks.
Byron, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 6 years.
6 years? Jesus, everybody's been doing it so long out here.
It's weird because you were half as good as the last guy.
I'll tell you anything again, man.
Active age doing math jokes like Dimitri Martin. It takes such strong pictures there, but
Byron, do you always dress like that?
Yeah, I always wear black.
I love this. There's like a New York thing where you all sort of dress like umpires sometimes. Like it's all just very mellow, just like chill. Like you could referee something at any point or bounce someone if you really want to. Like,
yep.
I think have some tables if it's necessary.
maybe a stagehand.
Yeah. Yeah. I always like wearing black, and so it's just whatever.
Byron, do people ever come up to you and get you confused for Gore Burger?
Who's that?
The new show on Comedy Central.
Oh,
Byron, you were singing from Nine Inch Nails. Did you say something? Byron, I think. Byron, I think they ever walked up to you and just took those sweet tresses of hair and put it behind your ear gently?
Yes.
Because I want it.
Byron, I feel like there's something compelling about you that we're not quite getting at.
Yeah, you skipped over everything. That's wrong with the story. The two long about your uncle being kidnapped.
Oh, long story short, he was like in Iraq, like he was after Baghdad. He was
just really sweaty and asking for it.
No, because they kidnapped him. No, he's Christian, so like some Muslims kidnapped him, and they held him ransom for $60,000, and my family paid it, and he got out.
Really?
Yeah. So, all right, we've all seen the movie Taken, okay?
I was like, I have a special set of skills, not stand-up comedy.
All right.
Give me back my uncle.
Byron, what's something weird or something, sort of a secret that you have that you do that you don't really want people to know about that you might
I took out my own uncle. Fine, you got me, Tony. Got $60,000, spent it on a Tempur-Pedic mattress.
I used to be a mixed martial arts fighter.
You used to be in a mixed martial arts fighter?
I used to be inside
of the butt of a mixed.
Right.
Can we have a high kickoff?
I don't kick good. I'm wearing like tight jeans, man.
Take off the jeans. Take off the jeans. I was making a joke with the crowd being
like she wants me to, but I don't know. That's weird.
I'll be honest. I want to see your high kick, but I do feel like I have to tell you. The last guy I saw take his clothes off and snake got a big cup of piss thrown in his face.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Be careful. I was going to just say to beat the shit out of Lewis, but forget it.
How long ago were you doing MMA?
For about...
Your head's shaped like an octagon.
Thank you. I've been doing jiu-jitsu. I've been doing MMA for like 5 years and jiu-jitsu for about 9 years.
Whoa, so you're like you're like a nerd on the outside, but then you just fuck people up if they like try to cheat at Dungeons and Dragons.
I mean, I've never played Dungeons and Dragons before, so but I do like nerdy shit. So,
I killed a guy once. Long story. So I went to Walmart, and
when you say you're into
pretty solid.
When you say you're into a bunch of nerdy shit, what do you mean?
I mean, I like nerdy video games. Like I love Final Fantasy stuff like that. You know, I used to watch some anime, but not so much anymore. Like I think comedy is the nerdiest thing I do now.
You ever jerk off to anime?
Not really. I was never super into that stuff.
Not really. What does that mean?
I've done it a couple times.
He's not going to come to it. Like he'll do it.
He'll use it to get him hard, but that's right. Just a fluffer.
Do you play Call of Duty?
No, I'm not big into pretty close show.
You're like, wait, we're the soldiers? No!
My uncle's a character in this video.
Just his uncle.
I don't think that's the right race. Right? What's the wristband on your wrist? What's that from?
This? They gave it to me.
Oh, for this?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
And also used to be a bass player for Creed.
Oh no, I hate Creed. I'm offended, but I can't stand Creed.
I get punched in the face. No, not Creed. Byron got you $20.
You have a girlfriend, Byron?
No.
No?
Nope.
When's the last date you went on? Where'd you go 2 months ago?
I think we went to the Met.
The what?
The Met, the Metropolitan Museum.
Oh.
Yeah.
Where'd you know that it
people call it that?
Yeah, people call it here.
All right, just want to make sure.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like...
That would be awesome if this guy just made up the match. He just came up with that.
You know, I took it to the What? Yankee Stadium. It's a thing. I shorten things sometimes. It's an Iraqi thing. We started with our names, we continue with other places.
Yeah, more or less.
Where'd you know the date at the Met started going wrong? Where did you know that it wasn't going to happen?
I mean, it didn't go wrong, actually. It was all right.
No. How did it end?
Nothing. We just hung out the whole night. It was cool.
It's like if you say, I had an audition, and you didn't get it, and you went, I think it went okay. Like, no, it didn't. No, you didn't fuck her, you said, right?
Yeah.
So the thing didn't go good.
You never fucked her ever?
No.
Oh, it's a terrible thing.
How did it actually end? Like, did you walk her home, or?
I think so, yeah.
No, you think so? Yeah.
I mean, it was.
Is this like the anime Not Really that I got earlier?
No, because I'm trying to think of like, did we go in the Uber? Did she go in an Uber home, or did like take the train home?
It was never a date.
Yeah.
I don't even think this house will wreck. Pulls off his mask. It's an old man.
It's the guy from Creed. Oh, Byron, it was nice to meet you.
Likewise.
There you go, Byron Sadiq, everybody. It's on Twitter at Byron Sadiq. You can follow him there. You can see him at the Met or the Yank. See him performing at the Creek. At the Creek.
Not here, an actual Creek.
You know what, Jeremiah? I'm going to have you play this next person up while Ryan's iPad recharges. You ready for this? Jeremiah is going to bring up the next comedian musically. Put your hands together for Casey Aurora. Casey Aurora. Here he is. Casey Aurora, everybody. So I saw this documentary about a couple that smoked meth for the first time. They smoked meth, got really high, and then ran out of their car in negative 20-degree weather and then froze to death. Real tragic shit. And the lesson I took from that was this. Meth is a summer drug. I saw this other documentary about this guy who shot up an Amish school full of kids. Yeah. The only glimpse of modern technology those kids got
their bullets whizzing to their tiny bearded faces. You want to know what the real tragedy about the Amish school shooting is? You can't scrub blood out of unfinished wood floors. Wow! Wow! I think we're learning something about New York real quick. These motherfuckers are here to destroy. There's no fucking around. Casey Aurora. Hello.
I like this guy, Tony. He's wild, man.
Casey Aurora. Fucking hello. How long you been on stand up?
It should be 8 years.
8 years.
Should have been.
Yeah, it should. It's interesting to see you performing in a black box since I'm used to you at a White Castle. You say that up front, I have to get some horrible version of that joke out. I had one of those, of course. Casey, so you do this for a living?
Yes.
That's how people do it here. It's so confusing.
Yeah, not well. I'm sure he doesn't fucking live by himself.
How do you guys afford places by doing this, though?
Because there's 4,000 other comics looking for a place to share with 8 people.
Right. Yeah. That's true. I can't tell whether you're talking about the lineups or the apartment.
Both. You have to sign up for both way early. Yeah, I'll also say, Casey, a lot of these guys, I've known a lot of these guys a lot. They're all guys that are working the clubs. This isn't, I don't think it's the typical open mic level guys that you're getting. These guys are all I've worked with Casey a bunch. He's a fucking killer. He's a monster. He's actually booked to the festival. But yeah, great shit, dude. Do you go dark just because it's Skank Fest? Because those are some fucking dark jokes.
Yeah, that's why I don't get a chance to tell those jokes very often. I'm like, this will be perfect for this crowd.
Okay, dude. I love not only it was hilarious shit. I also known Casey for a long time. It's hilarious comic. That was hilarious, and the fact that it just really means something to me that you know our audience that well. That you would be like, you know what these people would be into? The murder of children. I think that's what'll get these guys going. And it tore down the roof. They loved it. You were right. That's why I gotta say, dude. And I think what I hate about comedy today is it's missing so much. I love comedy with balls, and that's really ballsy, funny shit. So great job. Thank you. KC. That was fantastic. How many times you got to hear it over and over again? I don't know.
What's your ethnicity?
Indian.
100%.
Yeah.
Fan of Jinder Mahal? There's 4 people in the room that know who that is. It's worth it to me. I have a pro wrestling podcast. Don't worry about it. Casey Aurora. So you've been doing stand-up for, you said 7?
It'll be 8 in September.
Right. What is your Indian parents like? What do they support you doing this? Or?
My dad's dead, so I don't know.
Perfect party. Live your dreams. My mom. When the dad's away, the mice will play.
How did your dad die? He was crushed by an elephant.
How did he die? Fell off the top of a train?
No, it was
I was gonna get it. Maybe.
Solo and kill me.
Dude, Redman had immediate sound effects loaded for that scenario.
Yeah, he has a further in case Indian father dies. Train, car crash.
Ryan's face lit up when he started going down. I haven't been able to use this.
I've been waiting 4 years to open this folder. Casey Aurora sounds like an awesome. It sounds like the name of a new female pop singer that's taking the world by storm. What's that short for? What's your
Kunal Chong Aurora?
Holy shit!
You get what you should.
Yeah.
That is spicy.
What's the most Indian thing about you?
His face.
That you notice, something that we wouldn't.
Very good looks.
I do cook Indian food, so there's. Do your neighbors hate you?
A little spicy.
Not often, so no, it's not.
They don't tell it to his face.
You have a girlfriend?
Yeah.
Indian girlfriend?
No, white.
Ooh. Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Remember when they asked if you were Indian and you said 100%? Yeah. I'm going to change those numbers for your kids.
Right.
Get a little better fucking, get that bitch down to 80.
Right.
You still count his blood as big more than the white blood. Everybody knows non-white blood infects the entire white host. Okay?
How long have you been with a white girl?
It's been 3 years.
3 years.
Yes, man. One way.
Have you ever been with an Indian girl?
No, never.
Wow, only white women for you.
I mean, it's different races. I've tried. It just never worked out.
You been with a black woman?
Yeah.
All I do is win, no matter what.
Redman is on fire now for some reason. How do you? Did you know I was going to ask him that?
I felt it. It's another folder when Indian guy dates black woman.
That is spicy. Does your white girlfriend like your Indian food?
Yeah, oh, she loves it.
Are you a fan of Steph Curry based on principle?
I mean, 3-point shots are 3-point shots, right? You know what I mean? So, yeah.
I will say, he's very attractive for an Indian. Usually when you see an Indian guy, you're like, oh, fucking way. But I see Casey getting some hot plus.
I've said many times, KC, Indian 10.
Oh, yeah. But, again, it's right 6, which is 6 million rupees.
You're still doing math jokes if you think about it.
Killing. I rely heavily on math jokes if you really get me down. I'm basically just a Lewis voice in math jokes. That's all I got. It's a lot of smoking nerds.
Casey,
are you able to live off the money off if he wants to be a millionaire or
the Slumdog Millionaire? Yeah, we wanted to say.
You really got to get the reference right for that joke. So you're thinking you're so smart at one who wants to be a millionaire. I was like, I'm pretty sure Regis hosted that. I don't know.
Casey, it was fun to meet you. Great stuff up here. Great set. There he goes. He's on Twitter. Casey Aurora Views. KCARORAVIEWS. Trying to fly through as many of these names as we can. I will say this, because there's been no insane people yet, and I sort of miss that.
Yeah.
Everybody's here to, like, just bust out into the scene.
Like, are we just listening to funny, struggling comics tell their jokes? Like, I want to see a crackhead or something.
Right, exactly.
None of these guys are going to punch Jeremiah.
Normally, there's just a good old, completely insane person every once in a while. All right, let's keep our fingers crossed. Put your hands together for Diego Lopez.
I'm good. I'm sorry. I'm not that crazy. I'm trying to be more responsible sexually. I've had to purchase an alarming amount of Plan B in my life. It's fine. I don't know who the marketing team behind Plan B is, but they're geniuses. Because Plan B costs $48, and that's the perfect price for you to never learn your lesson. Fuck, I promised I wouldn't do this to myself again. It's a reasonable penalty to avoid a 12-year commitment. So how long did your parents raise you for? I'm kind of topped out of 12. I love living in New York. I like collecting old photos of New York City, like turn-of-the-century black and white photos. It's cool to see how people used to live here back then with like the cobblestone roads and the wagons. But every time I see one of those photos, I always wonder, were suits free back then? Like, everyone's in a suit, really? The kids selling newspapers is in a three-piece, yet every time they're invited to a wedding, I have to call in favors. Yeah, can I borrow a blazer? Yes, I know I'm the best man. I'm also the worst adult. I'm sorry. I have no money. Thank you so much, guys. Diego Lopez.
There you go. Exactly a minute. Diego. I think Jeremiah really liked you, Diego.
Oh, man, dude. Back at you.
Tony, when no one's doing bad, which is different than some real Tonys, what is consistently happening on the show is nobody looks like the race their name suggests. Yeah, but let me say, that is a very good point, but let me say, me and Jay, we have a history of liking Spanish guys who are a little whiter than their name would make it. What's out, bro?
There you
Love it. Yeah, he was like, Diego Lopez. I was like, cool, a drug dealer. Nice.
Joyce. Well, I said the thing about someone, punching Jeremiah, and then they read the name, and I was like, well, this guy's obviously going to be violent. And then he came up, and I was like, this gentleman's not going to hurt
I
anyone.
saw, but he's got a shitty cauliflower ears.
He does it cauliflower. Oh, we could have a fight between you and the.
Yeah, that was great.
It was good. Fucking Irish merchant marine. Look at that dude. It was like young Popeye. He's fucking dubbed up too.
What's your story, Diego? You live here in New York?
Yeah, I live here.
Were you born here?
No, I was born in New Jersey, grew up in South Florida.
Now it all sort of makes sense now.
So Diego's confirmed garbage.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You are,
Right, that's it.
What's the test? You have tattoos all over your arms. Which is the one you regret the most?
The one I regret is on my ribs. It's just really stupid.
Let's see it.
Yeah. Stupid painting.
Wow, that is a big stupid painting.
That's cool. It's just like not the style of everything. I like style. Yes, sir.
Can I see?
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
I bet Jeremiah was going to play that song you played.
It looks like somebody ripped some of his skin off, and underneath his skin is children's pajamas.
He looks like he owns all seasons of Bananas and Pajamas.
Oh, man. Hell
yeah. This whole thing is like, he's like a badass MMA fighter. He's got those fucking ears, but he's got I would see the bottom of your pants and shoes.
Yeah, baby.
And I would fist fight you in a heartbeat.
Yeah, that's the point. That's crap.
I know, really is. Why
Right.
you slap people? What's your problem?
You have MMA ears and FAG pants.
A real Conor McGregor over here.
Diego, did you fight a lot? I mean, what's that?
I fought for a long time. I teach now. It's my job. I teach MMA.
Oh, you teach?
Yeah. It's cool.
Where do you teach?
Williamsburg MMA. It's in Williamsburg.
Oh, yeah, for all
I'm gonna sign up.
if you want to get beat the fuck up on a random day.
It costs $5,000 a month.
Very reasonable. I teach a lot of comics too. That's the thing.
Not jokes.
No.
Crazy shit ever go down there? Anybody ever get angry and try to actually fight?
At the gym, no. Everyone, once they go in there, they kind of have the idea like, okay, they're teaching this for a reason, so let me just be chill. So no, never in the gym itself.
You ever save a kid's life? I don't know, any compelling story there at the gym or anything?
No, I teach kids as well. So it's cool when they come because they usually get bullied and they come to train and then.
When you said you teach kids as well, you put your hand out to signify a specific height of a child.
Yeah,
that's a really, really short kid that you're talking about.
5-year-olds when we start.
Because I got to throw in a mean high kick, but it only really hits your knee.
I teach 2-year-olds jiu-jitsu.
You want to do a high kick off?
So against you?
Yeah.
Sure.
Oh, where's the fucking Iraqi kids that wear jeans? His jeans couldn't have been better than these jeans.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the first ever Kill Tony.
We have no idea what's happening or how this is going to go.
It bothers me just how easily he can that the way I throw a jab, just throw like a head. Jeremiah, you understand the fight would be that easy for him. Jeremiah, your fucking head off.
Are you keeping your saxophone off for your high kick?
Yes, I am.
Wow! See this. Why do I feel like this is the next YouTube video of ours?
It was higher. Was higher. That kick, but very high, yes. He would kick the fuck out of your armpit. Okay, right up in there. Look at you.
Dude, if Jeremiah had just
turned and shin kicked me in the face. That might have been the best way to win that competition. I said to the audience, a little part of me was like, I'd be mad, but as a comedian, I'd get it.
Diego, anyone ever fuck with you in real life and find out the hard way that you're an MMA trainer?
So they have shitty attitudes, and I definitely don't want to get arrested, so I just let them be the bigger. I'm like, yeah,
that's a good political answer if you're running for Senate or something like that. But in real life, like in the situation, have you ever had to like do the wrist grab thing and be like, you sucked up? Anything like that?
No, I have been at shows where, like, in the back of the room, drunk people are being rude to like somebody, and I'll just kind of like creep my way over and make sure no one does anything. But no, not really.
I just wouldn't give a fuck. You're ready to go, like, get the fuck away from me.
Yeah.
Fuck you, your gay pants up.
We just said nothing against you. That's Lewis's standard response. No, jokes. So no, like, you know, don't take it personally. You have a Mexican ginger standing over you. Your fucking cowboy hat and gutter.
Diego, a very fun performance. We're going to try to fly through more people here. We're running out of time. We have a hard out coming up. He's on Twitter at this Diego Lopez. Please be a crazy person. Please be a crazy person. Please be a crazy person. Here we go. This seems like another 7-year vet in the comedy game. You know, it's hard to make it out here in New York. We get a lot of spots, but you know, I mean, what do you want me to do? Your hands together for Mike Abrewski. You guys know Mike, right?
Cool, thank you. Hi. I don't like taking advice from people because it never really feels personal. Like, I hate that phrase, go with your gut. It usually means like, oh, quit your job you don't like or ask someone out. But if I went with my gut, 100% of times when I saw cops, I would always steal their gun. It's all I think about every day. Every time I see a cop, I go into a full body panic. I go, oh, fuck. Am I going to steal their gun? Can they tell I'm going to steal their gun? Can you get arrested for thinking about stealing a cop's gun? But the thing is, that's the whole plan. I just steal the gun, and then I have it. I'm just the guy in the train like, well, I'm sorry. You can't arrest me if I walk out of the train and still have the gun. So, just going to slide it through the door here, and I'll see you in jail. I'm going to jail. Anyone else here would feel like your life's just the first half of a DeVry commercial and never going to get to the second half?
Killing it, Mike Abrewski. Did it again. How long are you doing stand-up?
6 years.
6 years. What do you do for a living?
I run my own dog walking business.
Ooh, dog walking business.
Also, that's MMA fighters.
Yeah, dog walking is like New York's Uber for LA comedians. Yeah, it's like every Tyler Comedy LA does Uber. Everyone here walks dogs usually.
Most of our young comics are MMA fighting dogs.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Then I have a small dog fighting ring, which is actually much more fun.
And the really motivated comics just hang the dogs out of their Uber and drag them.
You Uber one, you get paid for the Uber and walk the dog at the same time.
Dude, one of my favorite things that a good joke can do as a stand-up comedian is like make you. So like we all realized how much we thought about taking a cop's gun. And you know what I mean? Like it's just that thing. Like I thought that so many times, but I've never heard anyone articulate that.
That's great. It's a great point. Also, it hit me so hard that I was laughing. I started thinking, like, fuck, dude, I'm laughing at the thought of every time I see a cop. And then you're hitting punch after punch after punch throughout it, so it just kept everyone going. It was really
it cascaded into a word orgy.
It was one of my favorite jokes. Really, I just love that fucking joke. It was incredible. It was really good.
Yeah, it was great. Big Jay?
Is there any chance you could like spin kick Dave's hand or tell him? No, I feel like we're letting down Tony. Diego is my friend. I asked him to come here. Can you like bite an audience member?
Do you have any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy and dog walking?
No, not really.
Nothing at all. No hobbies. No.
I mean, you talked about professional wrestling. I'm like a big wrestling fan.
Cool.
Yeah, that's it.
That's it.
Cool. Thank you.
Are you from Texas?
No, I'm from Long Island.
Yeah, I just like this shirt, and I already got accosted twice by people from Philadelphia for it today. So.
One of them was Big J.
Yeah. Big J punched me in the back of the head while I was walking upstairs. You didn't even see the head alert.
You're at the wrong festival, boy. And that's my haircut.
I'm going to tell you what, Mike. You had another great set, another New York comedian, another bet with another great set, but I'm going to try to keep flying through people here.
So bad. The comments are killing.
There he goes, Mike Abruzzi, everybody. He's on Twitter at Mike Abruzzi. MikeAbruzzi. I tell Tony we don't. Yeah.
This is, you said first kill Tony in New York, right?
Yeah.
So what fucking happens when you come to New York, dude? We just have killers who will be failures for the rest of their lives, okay?
I understand.
As comedians.
I understand. And maybe it's just the random luck of the bucket, or maybe next time we have to actually do it. In LA, we just put it out like on the sidewalk. See, that's the difference. Here, I get the feeling like there was an email that got shot out to the local comedians, like, please, we need your help. Meanwhile, we just put a legal pad out front 2 hours before the show. This shit would be bonkers.
If the next name sounds funny, don't even call him up.
It sort of sounds funny. It sounds like, I'm guessing he's been doing it 4 or 5 years. He's
Rich Boss.
All right, let's give it a shot. If it's another comedy event, after his minute, we're just going to speed run through it. How does that sound? And on to the next one. Put your hands together for Doyle Brand.
To the special, I don't smoke weed or sex.
This could be good. Everybody make some noise for Doyle Brand. Thank you, guys. This is a great intro. I'm an only child. Yeah, sometimes when I tell people I'm an only child, they talk to me in that pity voice. They're like, oh, you're an only child? You must have been so lonely growing up without any brothers or sisters. I'm like, oh, you must have been so lonely growing up without any imaginary friends. It's true, though. I actually did. Oh, no. I actually had an imaginary friend when I was 6. My best friend was my imaginary friend Amanda. Yeah, she was my puppy love. And yeah, she broke up with me. She's like, I'm sorry, Doyle, it's not you, it's me. I'm like, bitch, I created you. What are you talking about? I am me. By the way, I'll give that at the end of that count as my hardest laugh of the night, by the way. That's a part of that joke, feeling bad at the fact that he didn't get a laugh, but that was strategic. You and my friend are a genius.
He's like, Amanda, you're my imaginary friend. Why are you breaking up with me? She's like, your ex sucks.
I said we were going to speed round through it until we found a crazy person. Looks like we're spending the rest of the episode on you, Doyle.
This is great.
You're wearing a t-shirt that looks like you made it yourself. It has question marks on it. You're like some kind of like gay Riddler or something.
Yeah. By the end of your set, I felt the emotions of your t-shirt.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's his merch. That's how the audience feels.
Jeremiah.
He looks like he started the production on Broadway, Riddler on the Roof.
Nice. I like it.
Oh my God. Oh man, I was so confidently going off on Tony about New York talent. I was like, you try to find a crazy one, but you ain't gonna find it here.
You guys are all crazy out here in New York with your fucking East Coast, West Coast wars, by the way. I don't really, there's nothing to it. It's just that this is what the show's sort of supposed to be. It's supposed to be sort of like a person. What's your story, Doyle? You tell me what you are. I can't even.
Plenty of shitty lunatics in this town, Tony. Don't you worry.
Let me guess. You've been doing it 13 years. You're from Long. No, go ahead, Doyle. I don't know. How long have I been doing comedy? Is this your first time? No. Oh, okie dokie. How long have you been doing it? Oh, about 3 years. This is the part where he goes, "But I've been doing it all in LA." And I'm like, no, damn it. That's actually true. I just moved here 5 months ago. Oh, we're back. Wow. We are back. LA sucks. LA sucks. What the fuck is wrong with you? What? I take a fucking 6-hour flight to be told that? assholes.
And then there was Doyle.
Doyle, did you make that shirt yourself?
I know he bought that, Tony. He bought that in an underprivileged retard kindergarten class. Oh, man, like, I'm not making a bunch of marks at the Doyle.
This macaroni deck was killed on the way up.
I'm a real man. I like to make things with my hands. Yes, I did make this shirt.
Wow. What else do you make with your hands? Other than people uncomfortable with the microphone.
He said at the beginning of his set, he's like, I'm an only child. Because I killed my siblings.
That's why I make masks out of my siblings' skin.
Oh, Doyle, what do you do for a living?
I work in PR.
PR. I think you're thinking of PI, Brian. Oh, what's in the PR department? That was so stupid. I'm going to make you wear Doyle's shirt after the show.
Oh, shit. He had him doing
PR. Just sitting a PR person out on the hunt to stop a crime.
Just find these punchlines.
Oh, my God. Wow. PR. What do you do for fun?
Comedy.
Other than comedy.
Love basketball. Big basketball fan.
You play basketball?
I love hiking. Yeah.
How soon into walking onto the court do you get beat up for wearing shirts like that?
I hold my own out there.
What's it supposed to signify? Podcast listeners, it's a black t-shirt with blatantly green full table felt question marks.
Yeah.
Clearly handmade.
I'm a man of many questions. I have more questions than answers.
I get that. Don't we all?
You do have a very interesting cadence about you. Like you seem like you were one of the characters in the movie Clue or something like that.
Doyle killed nowhere.
I might have done it. No, he's not even a suspect. It's just Clue. He's like, seriously, stop harassing this guy already. He's an American.
Doyle, what made you make the move from LA to New York?
I just love the community here. It's just more of the vibe.
What do you love about it?
People are just real and authentic, and yeah.
You just go out and talk to people sometimes on the sidewalk.
How many people have told you that they hate?
Yeah, talk to anybody.
How many people have told you that they hate your shirt?
No one.
People are not being real.
Exactly.
Phony ass New York. Hey, that shirt brings out your eyes.
If you can burn that shirt, I'll get your first name for that shirt right now.
I'll burn it.
It's got to be on your back.
Can I put flame retardant on it?
You put the retard in flame retardant.
Is that how this works?
Yeah, this is a
we can use all the names that we didn't get to tonight as kindling for that's all your hopes and dreams, by the way, New York.
It's a great metaphor for your career. Burning my shirt.
Well, we have run out of time. Are we going to burn this shirt? Where do we bring the shirt at? Out front?
That's a great white thing.
Yeah, that sounds. You can't. I don't think you can burn it.
We'll hold this in the back of the room. We'll shoot Roman candles at it.
Perfect.
That's not dangerous for all those fucking curtains. Hold on one second. We do have to check. Rebecca, can we send inside fires? It's Skankfest. As long as we pick up our cups. I like how Big J is like a white trash chemist. He's like, yeah, I shoot some Roman candles in the bucket there.
Light this shit on fire. Is you handing us that bucket mean that from the production level of this thing we can burn his shirt?
Yeah.
Well, all right. Here he goes. We are going just over our scheduled time in order to burn a human being shirt to close tonight's episode.
I think the people from the next show will understand.
While we're doing this, we might as well plug our stuff, guys. Here's the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour in the month of August. Make some noise for the Legion of Skanks. They're here. We did it.
And Jesse Carpenter. Appreciate the help.
Oh my God.
It's amazing how well those biker names work for them. Hey, Stephen Lewis, you're gay.
It is lit on fire, by the way.
You know what warms my heart, Tony? Is seeing Lewis of the Legion of Skanks lighting a bonfire.
The shirt is perfectly on fire.
Nick Anthony, your mom's at war.
Alright, we should probably put this out, right? What else are you guys plugging?
Nick Anthony's mom. This is much like this entire festival, this thing is really cool, but we probably shouldn't be doing it.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm gonna walk away, so it's Lewis's fault.
Here, give me some. Hey, can we all make some noise like the shirt all burnt up at once? Great. Perfect. We did it. Kill Tony, New York City. We fucking did it. Make some noise one more time for Doyle Brand. The only semi-human half comedian.
With Lewis right now is just like, dude, I know I promised you a shirt, but we're out. How much does New York City love Tony Hinchcliffe and Kill Tony?
Oh, wow. Hey, fucking Hinchcliffe. Thank you, and congratulations, and great work by all the comedians that were on the show tonight. You guys should all be very proud of yourselves. Extremely powerful performance by New York comedians tonight, including my three of my favorite New York friends, Big J. Ogerson, Louis J. Gomez, and Dave Smith. Jeremiah Watkins, you have so much stuff happening. Montreal, his own show. Stand up on the spot, everybody. What is that? Tell us more.
That's July 25th and 26th at the Catacombs with our buddy Jeff Ross. And if you guys like these Watkins shirts, I got a couple of larges backstage I'm selling. And follow me on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up. I love you guys.
Anything you guys want to plug right now? Push it.
Guys, if you're in New York City, come check out the Roast Masters every Tuesday at the Stand. It's the sister show to the famous Roast Battle show at the Comedy Store. Best comics in New York City battling each other. Myself, Big Joe's there every single week as a house judge. Rich Ross is there every week as a house judge. So come check it out. If you use the promo code LOS, you get free tickets every Tuesday night, 10:30.
All hosted by the great Louis J. Gomez, Dave Smith.
Yeah, let me just say, just as many of you know, I got a comedy special coming out this summer. Dave Smith, Living Toss. Go check that out. That's all. Thank you. So much fun doing this fucking show, Tony.
Thank you. Dave Smith, ladies and gentlemen. The great Big J. Ogerson.
You can check all my stuff out, Big J Comedy. I'm touring all over, you know, everybody. See each other. Yeah, I'll be at Montreal Festival, so Jeremiah. So.
By the way, Doyle Brand's Twitter handle is Doyle Brand. My Monster Energy Outbreak Tour is the entire month of August. That's what it's called. I got sponsored by Monster Energy Drink. How crazy is that? I don't think they know what I do for a living. But that's going all around the country the entire month of August and even some September. So you podcast listeners, please check out tour dates at ChubbyHinchcliffe.com. Gramercy Peters, August 26th. Guess who's going to be there? Jeremiah motherfucking Watkins is on that show doing pure stand-up. If Big J. Ogerson's in town, he'll be doing a guest spot August 26th. We don't know. What? Yeah, your fly stuff. Plug it.
I want to give a quick thank you to all the sponsors on the festival.
Yeah.
Cannabis.net, Deathwish Coffee, Free Ride Sharing App, Good Line Design, Baha the Musical,
For the longest merchpump.com. Pat's.com. Thank you guys. Appreciate everyone hooking us up. You guys are the fucking best. Specialcannabis.net. Make some noise for Ryan Rabbi! We love you. Thank you. Good night.
Investigating the largest unsolved mass murder in Canada. Canadian Pacific Flight 21.
Uncover Season 2, all on board. Listen and follow these podcasts for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one.
I'm Dr. Wendy Walsh. Whether you're single, dating, engaged, or married, I've got the science to make sure that you have a healthy and happy love life.
Dr. Wendy Walsh, Sunday night at 7 on KFI AM 640. Stimulating talk. It's the Conway Show. Well, is that enough rain for you? It is going to continue. Rain and snow will tell you where and how much all day long. Today, 4 to 7 on the Conway Show on KFI AM 640.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the world famous comedy store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Here's Tony Intro.
Hey, here I am. Volume. Yeah, you guys feel it? Feels a little, feels good in here. How about you make some noise for Pat Reagan, who did one of his art pieces up here tonight? Sometimes I think he forgets that it's supposed to be crowd warm-up. I told him about a year and a half, 2 years ago, you can go out, warm up the crowd, get them all hot before the show starts. One more time for the great Pat Reagan, the Kill Tony family. Ryan Redban is here.
What's up, guys?
Ryan J. Eagle drawing tonight's episode right there, right in front of you, while all of you sit there lazy. He has a blank giant sheet of paper, and he draws tonight's episode and all those prints, including the Kill Tony poster, which should be somewhere around there. So all available at RyanJEvelt.com. So that's happening. Hands up for your wait staff. We got Danny motherfucking Lucas up on the ones and twos in the bird's nest. LA Speedweed, who we love and adore. If you live in Los Angeles, you gotta fucking get LA Speedweed, or else you're an idiot. It's the Uber of pot. It just comes to you. You hit an app and pot arrives at your door from a happy person. Like, hey, here's your pot. And it's cool. So LA Speedweed's the shit. We just did our first ever Kill Tony in New York City last night, and man, it's wildly successful. It feels a little bit hot now. Feels like I'm talking down a tunnel. Yeah. And it was so much fun, and we had a fucking blast. And thanks to our friends at Skankfest. Bruce J. Gomez, Big J. Okerson, and Dave Smith were all on the show. It was unbelievable. It was an incredible performance by the New York comedians who all treated it. There wasn't enough insane people like there is here in Los Angeles.
Wait till you see the caliber of comedians.
It was literally a bunch of comedians with like 10 years of experience who just tried a minute of steroid comedy. Everybody was just killing. Yeah. And they were all trying to make it.
Best fans ever there, those Skank fans.
Jesus Christ. Crazy Pop Rock Club, and they went insane. It was so much fun. And here we are, 24 hours later, doing it again and again and again. You are at the #1 live podcast in the world, ladies and gentlemen. We are back home in the Comedy Store. We've been doing the main room every other week for the last a little bit over a year, and look what we've created. This fucking thing is packed with goddamn animals. For those of you listening around the country and around the world, the millions and millions of Protoni fans, I am going on a stand-up tour this August. Hey, look, it's Josh Martin. Yeah.
I am doing the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour. It's me out there doing rock clubs and theaters for the first time in my youthful career, and I'm really excited about that. Tickets are up at TonyHinchcliffe.com for that. Brian Red Band's doing Toronto
And Alaska next weekend. Oh, yeah, Anchorage, Alaska. Anyone has electricity up there.
Go get your fixins if you're up there in Alaska.
Hey, and next week we have
And next week is our final show in the Belly Room. I interrupted myself. Next week is our final show. I repeat, final show ever in the Belly Room. The Comedy Store has decided to move us to the main room full time, Mondays at 8. What started as a podcast with a bucket with 5 names and those 5 people in the audience has now turned into episode 220 or something like that.
I think this is 219.
Traveled the world. And here was week's episode, by the way. If you want a little spoiler, want some more breaking news, anybody like breaking news? Our guests will be Steve-O and Wee Man next week in the Valley Room. Motherfucking, why not take it out with our friends from Jackass? And speaking of guests, let's just fucking do it. As I promise you every single week, I always have 2 of my funniest friends in the world on. This week is no different. The great Kurt Metzger and my favorite country music star, the Pussy King, Wheeler Walker Jr. Yeah! Wheeler Walker Jr., motherfucking Kurt Metzger. Giddy up, my friends. Wow. Welcome. Wheeler Walker Jr., your first time on the show. How you doing, buddy?
Feeling good, man. I like the music.
Yes, that's Finger Up My Butt from your... Is that off this album?
Yeah,
wow.
That's the new one.
I love it. Old Wheeler?
Top 10 on the Billboard country charts.
That's right.
Legend.
Yeah, I'm excited about this. I'm fucking pumped.
Getting rid of some of that shitty pop country. We're trying to help out with some nice songs about shoving your finger up your ass and fucking and pussy and
real country, the heartland.
Exactly. Yeah.
Kurt, you've done the show before.
Yes, I did.
Welcome back. Thanks. Good to have you. We love you on the Race Wars podcast.
Oh, yeah. It's something my black family play with. Don't just say Kurt Metzger's dream of name and then Race Wars. It's weird. To a black friend, it's not like crazy.
It's with your black friend. That's true.
Yeah, Joe's willing.
I love that you brought a balled-up paper towel with you. That's awesome.
You know what that is? That was because I was in such a rush. I just had it in my hands right now and I don't know what to do with it.
I love it. You fucking made it.
That's a real rush.
Do you need any more water over there, by the way? Is everybody on ecstasy tonight? I'm excited. You guys were in the positions that we need to be in. There's just one more piece that we're missing. That's my favorite band. It's the Kill Tony Band. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez, the entire Kill Tony Band. They do different characters every week. You never know what they're going to be. Oh! Wow, I'm pretty sure they're nerds. I think we're dealing with some goddamn nerds tonight. Greetings, and welcome to Kill Tony episode 219. Look at you nerds. The right episode.
Look at the Comedy Central hot picks.
Oh, hi, Jeremiah.
Hey, Tony. It's so great to be here.
Joel Jimenez over there. Look at those spectacles.
Good to see you, Tony.
All right. So obviously you guys are nerds that are.
Shout out to Swing Line Sleepers.
Yeah, I'm sure they appreciate that shout out. All right.
Have you watched your musical nerds recently?
No.
It doesn't hold up. In a legal sense.
Hey, Nerd Jeremiah, where'd you get that classy bow tie from? Is that a Christmas wrapping ribbon?
I'm in a Bluey Ribbon fan club, so.
Alright.
Yeah, you can call me Jeremiah or what my family calls me, Pussy Face.
Ooh, because you're a nerd. All right. So the band's here. The guests are here. Everything's in place. What do you say we get this motherfucker started? I have a brand new Kill Tony bucket for the first time this week, signed by Ichabod, because he gave it to us last week. One of our favorite guests ever. Basically a walking fucking zombie. His name's Ichabod. And he gave us a new bucket. So we're using the Ichabod bucket. I believe we wanted to call it, what was it again? The Bucket of Destiny or something like that? Anyway. Basket. Okay, Zelda's basket. Very good. Oh boy. So it's filled with names. You guys know how it works. A bunch of people sign up for it before the show. Might pull your name out of the bucket. You get 60 seconds uninterrupted. No matter what, we don't interrupt their 60 seconds. And at the end of the 60 seconds, you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, you can barely hear that. There you go. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. All right, there it is. There it was. And there you go. All right, Brian. Okay, very good. All right, so you guys get it? You ready to start this motherfucker or what? You're live at Kill Tony. Here we go. Nobody has more fun on Mondays than us. And your first uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes to a man by the name of Josh Fromes. Josh Fromer? Fromes? Here he comes. From downtown. 3 hands together for Josh Fromes, everybody.
Thank you so much. I moved here 6 months ago from New York. Not New York City. Everybody hears you're from New York and they automatically think you grew up next to Times Square inside the Statue of Liberty. That's not true in my case. I came from a small town of 500 people. Raise your hand for another 10 years ago in New York. Exactly. Cool thing though is I came here and I immediately got in the dating scene. I got on Tinder and a very Hollywood thing happened to me. I met a girl on a date and she's like, "Boy, you look like somebody famous." I said, "That's cool. Who?" She's like, "I don't know." I said, "Colin Farrell?" She's like, "No." I said, "My friends said I look like a young Clive Owen." She's like, "No, they don't." So anyway, the day ends and the next morning I wake up and what'd you know? She sends me a text message and to my delay it says, "I figured out who you look like." I said, "Who? Tom Cruise?" She said, "Absolutely not." I said, "Well, tell me." She's like, "Quagmire from Family Guy." Anyway, that's my joke.
All right. 53 seconds from Josh Fromes. That's a minute. We got it. Josh, what was that?
I swear that normally kills at the Improv.
Kills? So what Improv? Yeah. Which location? I want to know. Where you can literally just rattle off stories.
Comedy. Yeah, the one in my head, apparently. Thank you.
Hey, first up, Tony, can I say, those are some cool shorts. Where'd you get them?
Nerds love the shorts that you're wearing.
I gotta say something. I grew up in Times Square, in the Statue of Liberty, and I found that very offensive.
Sorry, Kurt.
I didn't buy I was going to say there were some logic problems for me, because I hear that people are from New York. I don't think they live in the Statue of Liberty.
Do you think they live in the city?
And Walker Wheeler's a country boy.
Yeah, but not. I didn't think I'm from the South, but even I know that the Statue of Liberty's not like an apartment building.
It's fair.
So let me ask you this. When you do the thing where you go, has anybody ever heard of Tallsville, raise your hand? You plan on nobody ever raising their hand, right? And then is that supposed to get a laugh? Or you go, exactly. Like that part?
Yeah, I was kind of planning on that getting a laugh.
Yeah, because my parents are from here, and I had a single tear coming down my eyes and said that. Hey, Tony, how long has you been a tour guide at Jurassic Park?
That's a good question.
I knew the cargo shorts were a mistake.
He doesn't look like Quagmire, does he?
No, he looks like a magician on vacation. What do you do for work?
I work in retail.
What kind of retail? I know it's not cargo shorts.
No, I sell high-end men's clothes.
Yeah. He'll never get them himself. That's how it is in Trump's America.
High-end Is that like Old Navy you're talking about, or
You know how like close to high people, like big time, like fancy chefs go like in and out.
Yeah.
Like he sells high-end men's clothes. This is time off.
Right. Exactly. It's like he dresses like shit when you're not working. It's like it's like a comedian doing jokes all the time, something like that, or even during their 60 seconds when they were scheduled to do them. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 4 months.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm okay to get mixed up for 60 seconds and follow by being very full of.
Exactly. Dr. I had a question. You moved here 6 months ago, and you didn't move here for stand-up.
No, I just moved here. I had a friend that needed a roommate, and I was just like, I don't know.
From where'd you come from?
Amazon,
yeah.
That's right.
So you
Wow. Isn't that how Robin Williams guys start? You heard about a guy who needed a roommate?
I thought you started in the Statue of Liberty.
I don't know, but I'm pretty sure that forget it.
Well, I was just saying, if it was, what do I look like kind of joke. You don't have to start with all the things. Tom Cruise, that whole thing. Just go right to the crack on it, but we also look like that. So put it different way.
Okay, got it.
So you waited until you were how old to move out of Tallsfield?
32.
32. What were you doing at Tallsfield?
I'm on the board of directors for a big charitable foundation back there, and I was also working at a high school.
What kind of charity?
It's called the Hunter Foundation. We buy dilapidated buildings, we put a bunch of money into them, and then we give them away to prospective business owners for free.
That's boring.
Yeah.
What did you do in the high school?
I coached a bunch of sports.
Ooh.
Soccer, snowboarding.
Snowboarding?
Yeah, we had a snowboard team.
Cross! Me and Jeremiah have a charity foundation. Yeah? Yeah, I used to throw chicks who ever seen Star Wars. Man, it would probably work better if we could understand what you're saying, like the execution of the thing.
It's a foundation where we show people Star Wars who haven't seen Star Wars.
God, these are shit.
Tony does look like a beefy jock, doesn't he?
You know me. I'm the jockiest of them all. I listen to Jock Jams all the way today. He looks like a jockey. Yes. So how many times would you say you've gone on stage since those 4 months? Twice? Or?
Oh, jeez. Probably like a dozen times.
Dozen?
Yeah, probably.
Biggest dozen or regular?
I think an even dozen, an honest dozen, 12.
What do you like to do for fun? Now that you're in California, you've been here 4 months, what do you do when you're not doing stand-up, which it seems like is a lot of the time?
Yeah, I have a lot of time, and I don't work a lot either. What do I do for fun? I like to drive around, I like to travel, I like to go to different parts of California. I know.
You like to drive around?
Yeah, I like to drive a place.
What kind of car do you have?
I have a Subaru.
You like to drive around in your Subaru?
It's brand new. It's brand new.
Come on, guys, it's a great ride. Yeah, Subaru is the name of his camel. What? Ooh, Joelberg is starting out for one over there.
Yeah. You don't do it no character either. Just a silly.
Normal voice.
Did you inherit from your dad, like in the commercial? It's like the commercial.
No.
You're really driving out of kids, though.
I just bought it like a month ago.
What's the most exciting thing about you, Josh?
The most exciting thing about me? So far, I just think it's the fact that I moved out to Hollywood on a complete whim with no plan whatsoever, and I ended up here.
6 million people a year do that, Josh.
Yeah, I know, but not many people from where I'm from do it. So to me, that's a big
New York?
Yeah, it's not just natural liberty.
Well, you're from upstate, you're local legends. What is it like to eat the real Ichabod cream in person?
Wait, is that me?
Yeah, kind of scared to host of the show.
Whoa.
Shots fired at
By the way, Brian and I woke up today in New York and came here to show you how easy it is to come here from New York.
We were literally in New York today, flew here, and did exactly what you just said.
Yeah. I went to bed at 6 a.m. last night.
Oh, really? Must be nice.
All right, Josh. Well,
He did the most interesting thing he's ever done.
True.
I just take it for granted, I guess. But,
in the future, I mean, you're new, so there's really not much. You just have to keep on doing it. But record your sets and listen back to them. Yeah. Because a lot of times in your head, you're like, I killed, that joke killed at the improv. But I bet if you listen to it, you're like, yikes. No, I know.
I think you just nervous to kill the improv.
Yeah, no, it is. It is pretty nerve-wracking to be here, especially in front of Neil Walker Jr.
Yeah, well, you got this one taste ago. You can listen to it. When's it out?
Right now.
It's out right. It's streaming. You can listen to it now.
All right, is it Froms? Oh, Fromer. There you go. Yeah. There you go. Your first time on the show. It's Josh Fromer, everybody. There he goes. He has no idea where he's going right now.
By the way, guys, the stairs is right here.
Yeah.
Fromer the freaking Romer. Turn left at Aphrodite.
In that fast, there it happens. It's the one and only Aphrodite, ladies and gentlemen. Legend. Comedy Store. Legend. Kill Tony. Legend. He's been signing up all month and hasn't gotten up. Make some noise for the great and powerful Aphrodite, everybody.
You know, I just really have come to terms with the fact that I can't go anywhere without my ass. It's really too much sometimes, you know. My latest problem is with little kids coming up slapping me on my ass and they think it's funny. Okay? They straight up adult chaps me in this nice station today. And I want to report these little kids to the police because I'm tired of these little kids. Because see, if I did that to one of them, they want to give me 15 to life. So I'm rolling on some little kids' ass, right? You know how they do it? I want to know who the hell I can report these damn little kids. I'm talking about 2 years old, 4 years old, slapping me on my ass and thinking it's funny. That shit is not funny. I want these little suckers, these little motherfuckers arrested, okay? And I want them to do 15 to life. You know, it's really a trip when you got a big ass, folks. I try to turn corners sometimes and I realize half my ass is still around the wall. I had to wait for it to catch up with me. It's really dangerous.
Boom. All on her ass. Aphrodite.
Can I ask a question about you?
Question from Kurt Metzger.
You see that is it your kids or
no, strange ass kids.
Where is this happening at?
I had a little boy 4 years old in the doctor's office. He rolled his car down my titties.
Was he one of those doctors?
That's straight up child.
All the way down the little Hot Wheels car? How hard down? Did he get off the exit?
No. He was sitting in the doctor's office and had a problem with my eye had turned red. He's 4 years old.
Pink eye. You got pink eye.
No, it was something else. It was another term they used. I forgot what it was.
Eye.
But anyway.
Oh, stop, Ryan.
This little fucker, he's sitting there with his mama, and he rolls his car down my titty like it was a fucking freeway or something, you know.
How far down did he make it?
To her knees? Just turned around, he was about right here, you know. So he just started rolling it, and I'm looking at him like, what the fuck?
Was it a Subaru? Was it Josh Fromer?
You have a great act, a woman with a love loss who's constantly sexually assaulted by small children.
Right.
And grown-ups too. Everybody's attacking my ass. Want to see if it's real.
Wow. Good. Maybe check out, make sure it's real.
I'm like a rapper. Fuck me, real.
Wheeler, have you ever been with a black woman?
This is real.
Yes, I'll just say yes. But your publicist is. Yeah, I just went down a few notches on the charts.
You just watched the inauguration dinner.
No, I do want to say I loved it. The opening line I thought was killer. Was what you say? You come to terms with the fact
I can't go
that's where you go. You gotta take your ass with you.
And the who stood behind you, so I think it hit home extra for us.
Yeah, because we saw that it was true.
I mean, sometimes I wish I could leave it at home, you know?
Yeah, that makes sense to me. We got 1 minute. What are you gonna do? Not something else? I would.
Yeah. We're supposed to get notes, right? I mean, like to me, it was like that opening line was killer, and you kind of sped through a lot of like molestation talk, which I would like to have heard a little bit more of.
I feel molested when they do that too, because there's nothing I can do about it. I can't have the little fuckers arrested. They'll just say, oh, they didn't know what they were doing. Why are they laughing there when they do the shit?
They always laugh.
You haven't seen it on the stuffers though. It sounds like you're just imagining it.
Have you ever seen what your ass looks like after it's smacked from behind?
Well, I can kind of feel it wobbling, you know.
I bet it is pretty funny.
It's like reverb in the ass, like reverb in the ass.
If I was a little kid and I slapped your ass, I'd probably laugh at
I
it.
can show them a little bit how it looks.
Oh, wow! Damn! Aphrodite. Aphrodite.
That's real, hey.
Aphrodite, keep listening. How old are you?
I'm 61.
61 years old with an ass like that. Tony, think of how big a losers your grandmas are right now.
Tony, my grandma's like your ass. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm 62 in October.
You look good for 62 in October.
As long as the young guys keep it with me, then I know I'm good.
Yeah. What's the youngest kid you have?
They gotta be at least 21 to get on this ride. I don't play that shit.
Jeremiah.
That's right. I ain't going to jail.
Have you ever been to jail?
Hell no. You know I hate bitches. I can't deal with the bitches all day.
Have you ever had a nice family
Sorry.
relationship? Like when you were younger, did you ever mess around with another woman?
Oh, hell no. I don't like no bitches. I don't like nothing bleeding.
I thought she was pretty clear.
Hell no. Nothing bleeding. Nothing fucking bleeding. I'm strictly dicky. Big dicks, I'll tell you that. Brothers.
62. All my bitches. What about fetuses that get kind of hard to come early?
Oh, hell no. No, I'm used to the brothers. The brothers take all night and ride them hard. You know what I'm saying?
Classic nerd.
I'm used to that good plantation fucking. You know what I'm saying?
Wow. It sounds like the title of a new song by my friend Julio Robbins Rabbi. What's that? Fetuses that get kind of hard to come early?
Yeah, one time do that shit. It's all over just cures cancer.
Aphrodite, sometimes I have no idea what the fuck you're saying at all. Anything else happened in like the past few weeks since we've seen you? What else?
Yes, I have a new single out on iTunes with a producer named Gary Davis called I Gotta Get
Gary Davis? What's it called?
Gary Davis.
Gary Davis.
So I Gotta Get
What's the name of Aphrodite? You need to listen sometimes, okay? What's the name of your song?
Gotta Get Your Love.
Got to. How do you spell this? Can you spell
Gotta, G-O-T-T-A. Gotta get your dub, D-U-B.
It's going to take another 45 minutes.
D-U-B. It's by Gary Davis. It's on iTunes and some other stuff.
We have bad news for you. Okay, is that it? Gary Davis, the Kenny Dope mix or the regular mix?
It's Gotta Get Your Dub by Gary Davis.
Yeah, Gary Davis, 2011.
No, we're talking about 2017. It's just released.
It's Gotta Get Your Dub with the bird?
Yeah, D-U-B.
Gotta Get Your Dub.
Damn, man.
Aphrodite.
Tyson.
You are definitely not the marketing guru.
No, yes, I am.
There it is. Featuring Aphrodite.
I'm telling the truth, damn it.
There it is. What's a little sample on it?
It's hot.
Is this it?
It's a big intro. I come in later.
Oh,
but I'm singing through the whole track.
We should.
Fire! Gotta get your love. Gotta get your love. Right now.
All right, all the windows look at the comedy. What the fucking Aphrodite?
Thank you.
I need an opening act on my tour.
What's that?
I need an opening act on my tour.
Oh,
I do country western. I write my own stuff.
That doesn't sound too country to me, but
I got some. I got some originals.
Country crock, maybe.
I got some originals.
yeah.
Can you give us a sample of like what your country music would sound like? Like a little, like just a little small serenade, improvised?
So because of you, I say you'll never love again. Yeah. Because you never been your heart. Yeah. You fell yes you did. And now you feel like you're falling apart. I said a man will say anything for what it wants. Yes, I will. That's my song. I was
There it is. That's great. When all else fails, just do the diggity bop bop. Like you just.
I got a lot of songs.
I think you could do better than Gary Young.
Well, let's bring it, baby. I'm hot and started.
Aphrodite, what do you keep in that special little pocket that's on front of that little fishnet thing? Oh, there you go. I want to put my Hot Wheels in that.
And they real titties too.
Really?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, Ryan.
You do that shit with fake titties.
Hey, Tony.
Like water.
Fake titties don't move.
Hey, Tony.
Yes, Jeremiah.
Do you have any red lights?
There she goes, Aphrodite, ladies and gentlemen. Aphrodite is on Twitter at Aphrodite Love. All right. There she goes, the great Aphrodite, everybody. All right. This looks like a new name. You guys having fun out there? Put your hands together for Cal Hamilton, everyone. 60 seconds. Uninterrupted. Cal Hamilton. I don't see anybody coming towards the stage. No Cal? Blacklisted. Put your hands together for Josh Gibson. Here he comes. So deep in the back. Josh Gibson.
Good evening, everybody. Thank you so much for coming out. When I go to bed at some point tonight, I'm going to have to flip my pillow over to the course side, which is just a picture of Steve McQueen. I have a friend who's doing time right now. He's doing time. He robbed a convenience store. For that, he's doing 7 to 11. My dad is a Southern Baptist. It's the same thing as a regular Baptist, except you also get a side of gravy. Dad's getting old. He's trying to get really old. He's starting to complain about all the stuff he can't do anymore, like trying to rid Southeast Asia of communism. Thank you so much, guys. Appreciate it.
Yeah, you got Josh Gibson. Yeah.
My life's in and you can't take any business. How long have you been for?
About 3 years. That's great. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Fuck yeah, where are you from?
Grew up in Virginia.
Grew up in Virginia. First of all, let me tell you this. I love that you came up here and thanked everybody for coming out like they were all here to see you. Like we had Josh Gibson promoted all week. That's how we featuring Josh Gibson.
That's right. That's right.
Thank you all for coming out. It's me, Josh Gibson. 3 years. What do you do for a living?
I do title insurance.
Title insurance.
Sweet. Yeah. Somebody else do title insurance? Awesome. Small world. It's very boring. It's just researching at a computer.
Ooh.
So the nerds like this. Yeah.
What is title? Yeah, can you say like I have a title of Big Cock Johnson? I can insure that.
That's 100% yours.
You don't do the insurance for Tidal Jay-Z streaming service?
No. In fact,
Is this like gap insurance?
Is this the title insurance?
WWE champions for title insurance? Wow, Josh. What made you want to get into title insurance?
I really just wanted a job that I could do basically anywhere. I didn't want to. My degree's in something that would take me out to the middle of nowhere, and I didn't want to do that. I have a degree in ecology.
In what?
Ecology.
Which is the study of
ecosystems.
Yikes. Does anybody have 3 more wet naps for the band? Joel actually had some. Look at that. Commitment. Josh.
You have a
girlfriend?
No girlfriend at the moment.
Don't know what that noise they possibly mean. Last date you went on, how did that go?
Last date I went on was fine, but we no chemistry. We met at a running camp.
Chemistry.
I'm making lots of jokes for the band today.
There he is. There's Joburg waking up. one word.
How was the sociology?
Sociology is not a real science.
So how's the last date you went on, you said you met her at Runyon?
We met at Runyon Canyon. She thought my dog was cute. She didn't say that I was cute.
Right.
I thought
she wanted to go on a date with your dog.
Right.
Talk about your dog, dude? That's not cool. Why would you get into title insurance if not for the pussies? They ain't never.
It is a young man's business, that's for sure.
Right, yeah.
So, where'd you go on the date? We went to a place across the street from BuzzFeed. I don't remember the name of the bar. BuzzFeed. Yeah, it's down to Fairfax and Beverly, that area.
10 places you shouldn't take a day out.
Yeah, that's literally, by the way, Fairfax and Beverly is literally where Jeremiah and I go to lunch when we have lunch together. Clay's Pizza and other janky places. So you don't know the name of the place? That you don't remember the name? It was. When did you realize it was going bad? What was the moment on that date when you're like, fuck?
10 signs that the date wasn't going well.
The third time she brought in my dog.
Oh, wow. She said, hey, look, there's Buzz. The third time she brought your dog, and she was blowing you at the time.
Right. I mean, it's tough under the table, I guess. You're going to talk about dogs. What kind of dog do you have? A little corgi mix. That's what dog. I get it. Yep. It's easy to keep her from going anywhere.
Wow, that's how you like your ladies. The date wasn't going well when the drugs didn't work, right?
I like my women. I like my dogs from the shelter. And on a leash.
Oh, man.
How long have you been on stand-up? 3 years?
About 3 years.
All in LA?
No, mostly in Seattle.
Seattle.
What's that in dog years?
Seattle's great. That's where you're from? I started comedy there. I grew up in Virginia.
Oh, yeah. What, you went to Seattle for title insurance work?
No, just I knew somebody out there. It was time to move towns. I left Virginia.
That's the thing. Real stubborn.
You just wanted to be around white kids if you're bullied by direct eye contact. I get it. I wanted to be in a town as it was dying. Yeah.
Bullying is a serious issue. What's the space needle like?
Expensive.
People live in it?
Everyone says I got Seattle, Walker. The drunkest I've ever been in Seattle was in the Space Needles rotating restaurant. So that was fun. It's a slow rotation. It doesn't affect your buzz at all.
The drunkest I ever was with a teaspoon of my dad's Robitussin. Shit. Fucking nerds, man.
Josh, what's something creepy about you that you don't really want people to know about that you'd regret saying on the podcast if you admitted it right now out loud into the microphone? Go ahead. Just say it, Josh. It's dead air right now. You're bombing right
now. I would say that my most embarrassing search on Pornhub is...
Don't succumb to peer pressure. Don't do it, John. Don't do it. We've got your back. You don't need to do it.
All right, the nerds have my back. No, what is it? What is it? The worst search. Hold on. The worst search. I'm much more excited about stepsister porn than I should be. Stepsister porn or even sister porn?
I've seen that, yeah.
It specifically has to be... has to be a stepsister?
I believe that's an industry thing where they don't want to like step over some taboo line, and they don't say. I don't know. That ain't true. Okay, one time, Mo's going back a few years, but I stopped doing coke business, but it's like a lot of coke, and then not by accident, premeditated. I looked up a really bad horse in the front.
Yeah.
So I premeditated it.
Yeah.
Like, it just didn't happen here and there, like, the little point.
Yeah.
And I was like,
especially May on this one.
Yeah. You search for in Brazil, or did I don't know, I'm going to have to answer to Christ, though, for that.
You got horse speak, Portuguese.
You're a country music star, Wheeler. Does this talk of horses being sucked off bother you at all?
I'm certainly offended. I was more offended by the, the Southern Baptist gravy joke.
That's totally true. You're from West Virginia, right? So you fucked around with your real sister, so this is kind of like a memory.
It's from Virginia, not West.
Virginia, that's the third time. Virginia, not West Virginia.
Listen. We're going as busy with the shit, so hey, Jeremiah, you know my ears on up here. Hey, what is it, Pat? Stepford Wives. Oh my God! All right, that's my note right there.
What's the fantasy of stepsisters? Like you have a fantasy that your dad gets remarried to a woman, like a
incest. There is a root of all this. Do you have siblings?
I do have a sister. Yeah.
Yeah. Is she younger, older?
She's a younger sister.
How much younger is she?
About 3 years.
About 3 years. Have you ever seen her naked?
Never.
Not even as a kid?
Not that I remember, anyway. I mean,
really? Your sibling? It was a trick question, Josh. You've definitely seen her naked.
Sure, why not?
Fell right back into my trap, Josh.
Really, it's great telling this one. I'm sorry. Please don't let me.
Josh, interesting. What do you think your sister would say if she found out that you were way into stepsister porn?
I think that she would. I have no idea.
Come on, I'm right here. I think for the whole time.
I think that she would just think that that's a product of being a person who pursues comedy.
How often do you talk to your sister?
I don't know, 4 times a week.
Okay, that's a lot. In that case, you want to do something fun? So you can get out on a big laugh here, Josh?
What do we got?
Call your sister, put her on speakerphone, put it next to the microphone, and admit to her that you watch Stepsister porn.
We need the audience to be completely quiet.
Yeah, you guys have to all be quiet. And nerds, please, settle down.
I must be right. What's her name? Are you going to go first or mine? Just she might be working.
You have just no, don't hang up. You're gonna work that. Don't hang up. Stop.
Yes.
Oh yeah, perfect. Very smart. Let's take a good to
More options.
Hey, Megan, there's something you should know about me. I'm much more into stepsister porn than I should be. Call me back when you get this.
Yeah! There he goes! Josh Gibson! Josh Gibson jokes on Twitter. That was fucking awesome. Josh, come back next week. We want an update.
Strong exit.
That was powerful.
Was anybody else with anxiety to the room?
Oh, shit. Alright. Pulled another name out of the bucket. This is definitely a new name. I know it when I see it. Put your hands together for Serafina Costanza. There she comes. Serafina Costanza.
Hi, you guys, I just got back from vacation. And you know when you go on vacation, you come home, you get really sad. You know, so I'm trying to like be different about that. So now I'm just living my life in between vacations. So I'm looking forward to the next 10 years. Now I just got back from vacation, I'm still trying to be happy and hold on to it. But I realized that once your shits go solid again, your vacation is out of you. Once they go solid for a long time. What else can I tell you? You guys, I drive for Lyft when I accidentally get drugged all the time. So when I'm out on the road, I see this sign, drive like your kids live here. Have you seen this sign? I don't have kids yet, so I don't know why they're encouraging people to drive fast out of these neighborhoods. Does it make sense to me? But I saw a new sign, drive like your pets live here, and I was like, what is that about? The threat of a dead child on the street was not severe enough. They had to go, like, we had to get a meeting together and be like, we have to go full Sarah McLachlan on their ass. And remind her, thank you.
Serafina Costanza. How you doing?
Well, I never mind even said, how did you get your shits to go solid? I've been trying for months.
That's a good joke. I get to it quick.
Let's go on vacation and come back.
Yeah. So you have a solid piss right now.
Yeah. It's nice when they go solid. You want that good solid.
Wow, what a dream, girl.
Where did you take this vacation to, Serafina?
Mexico, so it's tequila for breakfast.
Mexican nerd.
Joe Jimenez, busted suspender and all. Where in Mexico did you go?
We went to Mazatlan.
Who's we?
Me and my husband.
How long have you been married?
Almost 2 years.
2 years?
Yeah, just about.
What does he do for work?
He's an architect.
What do you do for work?
I work at a restaurant.
You work at a restaurant?
I got a restaurant. I used to manage restaurants, so I just work out.
How's his erection? Because he's an architect, he erects houses.
Have you ever gone digging in your vagina?
No, that's why I married him.
Is he good with plans and blueprints?
Can I interrupt for 1 second? Yeah. I just got a text from my girlfriend saying that her brother just left her a message saying that he's in the stepsister porn. She's like, she said he just left a message out of nowhere confessing to stepsister.
So one joke about not having kids, there was something to that. I think you could
like she had to take a shit still.
Yeah, or you're driving around looking for eggs or something. I don't know.
It was the Yet. That's what it was.
What restaurant do you work at now?
I work at the Maple Block Meat Company.
The Maple Black Meat
Block.
Okay.
Across from BuzzFeed?
Yeah, Jeremiah, you like that. I'm more of a rhombus meat kind of guy, but
rhombus meat?
Yeah, or parallelogram. Or trapezoid.
It almost seems like you're remembering these shapes as if you were secret long, nerd.
No, those are my favorite meat. My friend with the world was in this fan interrogation.
Okay, Serafina. Where'd you guys meet at?
His college friends are my high school friends.
Seems like you have a lot of fun. You party a lot. That's the vibe I'm getting. A lot of drinking. How many nights a week do you drink? 5, 6, 7?
This last week I didn't drink one night. So I was proud of that. So almost every day.
Drink one night, so that'd be 6 nights. Yeah. What's your drink of choice?
Tequila, wine.
Tequila and wine together, the wide range. Tequila and wine.
Mine's Alka-Seltzer and a nice cherry soda.
So funny, Jeremiah. Like,
you from LA?
I've been here for a long time. I'm from Northern California, Northern Davis.
Oh, interesting. And you've been based in how long?
About 3 years.
Where at?
Just around LA.
I'll just say it for you.
I don't want a baby.
Perfect. So this got awkward. Yeah, because she said yeah, and then she said you want one, so she's planning on one coming that she doesn't want. So it's like an abortion. I get it's weird.
I'm confused. Wow. I lost it. I lost track of where I was.
You just ran my trick. That's all.
Serafina, tell us something. What do you do, like for hobbies or something like that? Tell us something about you other than drinking.
Are you a witch?
I smoke lots of weed.
What's your favorite thing to do while drinking, or kind of drinking, or like anything other than going on a vacation?
I like playing cards.
Cards?
Yeah, Hollywood Rummy.
Wow.
I can't think of anything interesting.
what's your favorite category of porn?
Okay, it does bother me, the whole stepsister and stepbrother porn thing. It's like you can't not see that.
What's your favorite category of porn?
Calculus.
I kind of like
algebra.
Like maybe sometimes public or in a car, the unexpected blowjob.
Like a lift car. Wait.
Unexpected blowjob?
Yeah, there's this one that was.
That's what she's talking about.
Yeah, there's a guy on the bus, and he was just like.
Well, it's interesting comment.
That's the one.
Unexpected blowjob. Well, I constantly expect blowjobs. I don't know what
unexpected. What ethnicity are you?
Mostly Italian, Caribbean. Mostly Italian.
Awesome. Sophie, is there anything else, that you have any special skills or talents or anything like that? Anything that you do other than stand up sometimes at the restaurant and drink?
Do you like walk on the beach?
Two cats, that's a skill?
Yeah, I take care of them. They're trained.
They're trained to do what?
Sit, stand, hop, and shake hands.
A cat? You have a cat shake hands? Mm-hmm. That's actually impressive.
Thank you.
That is the unexpected blowjob entrance.
Her favorite hobby is drinking. Her second favorite is smoking weed, and she likes bank bus. So, what's your Twitter?
I'll tell you right now, it's at Serafina Costand.
Okay.
You took out the A.
It wouldn't fit.
On what she said.
When I first did it a long time ago, I wouldn't let me put all my filming on there.
Interesting. You gotta keep trying. He's good,
Stands. All right, Serafina, welcome to the show.
Thank you.
We know this young lady. She's been on the show numerous times. She ended up getting a job here at the Comedy Store. She just got done being on the road with the great and powerful Eliza Schlesinger. This is one of her winners. A true Comedy Store soldier. Your current door guy. Put your hands together for the great Jessica Wellington, everybody.
I think you guys, I've learned in this climate that you can't fight, crazy with facts. So, if you get beat up, let's fucking join them, right? Let's just fight crazy with crazy. You know what I mean? So the other night I was outside this club, this homeless guy comes up and starts talking to me. And at first it's the normal stuff like, do you have any change? I said, no. And he looked at me and said, that's a nice jacket that you have. I said, thank you. He said, is it bulletproof? So I looked at him and I said, man, that's a really nice jacket that you have. Is it rainproof? Yeah, he walked away. And I wish I could say that was the end of my night, but I was at my favorite pizza joint. I was 2 bites in. This guy comes up and he says, I hope I don't ruin your appetite. And I was like, well, this is a good start. He said, but I was just in a knife fight. And he points at his freshly knifed hand. And he said, that's crazy, huh? I said, yeah, man, it's a crazy night. I nearly raped a homeless man. He walked away, too.
Jessica Wellington, there she is.
My friends say maybe hungry as shit, but I can do it in my before I open.
Didn't?
I'm starving.
Jessica, you're like a white Aphrodite. Has anyone ever told you that before?
No.
You're like buzzcut deity or something like that. You're like Aphrodite.
Aphrodite.
It was stupid. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Jessica, you are a lovely, lovely lady. Where are you from again?
North Carolina and Florida.
Where North Carolina?
Goldsboro, Mount Olive.
I used to live in Statesville.
I don't know where that is.
Really?
No.
Oh, yeah, it's not. It's small. So I got. Someone did not pass geography.
Jessica, you are quickly rising up the ranks here at the Comedy Store. We've I feel like this was probably the first show that you did a couple years ago here, right?
Yes.
You remember that,
You
right?
totally got me started, so I definitely.
And recently you've been opening up for Eliza Schlesinger on the road. How's that?
Yeah, that's been amazing. Thank you. I'm going with her in September to Vegas. So September 3rd, come see us at the Mirage. And then I'm going to Oxnard with her.
Oxnard. Almost reminds me of, so we call it the Callsville of the West.
And then I just opened for Michael Costa at the La Jolla Company.
Okay, that's enough credits, Jessica.
I'm excited.
I know. We love Michael. He's on the show all the time, but we don't need to go past gigs. It's one thing when you're playing. I guess when
I just got back.
Anyway. Okay. Again, you just got back too. Jessica, are you in love?
No.
Single?
Yeah.
Last relationship you were in, what was that like? This one right here.
It wasn't. What are you gonna play?
Tough question.
I have not been in a relationship in a long time. My last relationship was just we hooked up for like a year. So
Well, you were supposed to keep it a secret. That's a lot.
What are you into?
It was season 2 of Orange is the New Black.
What are you into, Jessica? Is there a certain type of man or woman or anything?
I like all men. I'm not a lesbian.
You got a lot of nerve. How dare you come into this house?
It is interesting. I mean, you must be
a single sister.
I'd imagine you probably get, I mean, I'm just guessing here, but a lot of I always notice that the hot lesbian is always with the tough lesbian.
There's been a lot of women here that are cute to the show. They've kissed me, they've touched my boobs.
Yeah. Wow. What do you do back to them?
I'm like, okay, I gotta go work the bedroom.
Wow.
Don't tell Eliza.
I want to know a piece of shit who thinks you're a lesbian.
How the fuck would you get an idea like that?
Has Eliza tried to kiss you?
Okay.
Why would you? It's good. Brought up a good point.
Yeah, don't just, it's like moon writing, stay, keep going, so, there's enough gigs, that's what I would say.
All types of guys, that's what you're into, nothing more specific than that.
I like black guys a lot.
Look at Aphrodite's going crazy over here.
Burying the lead there.
But I like...
Whoa, Brian. Have you been with a black man?
Oh, yeah.
Whoa, good lord. Wow. Say that like he's still inside of you right now.
I actually said, I know it's not related, but I just saw this guy got another guy, I actually said it. I know it wasn't that, but it wasn't weird.
I didn't see it, but I heard the rings clank together. Yeah, a lot of high fives.
Was there a black guy that was too big for you in the past?
No.
Did anyone ever make you say ow?
I mean, at first, you just go for the ride.
Make you say, no. There it is.
Next on 2020, we ask a comedian if her penis has been too big for her.
Oh, I love you, Joe Bud.
Things have obviously changed for you. When we met you, what were you doing for a living?
Driving Uber and Lyft.
Driving an Uber and Lyft. And now you're one of the tough cookies here.
Now I don't drive Uber and Lyft anymore, bitches.
Right.
Okay, please don't
Jessica, have you ever gotten into a fight with anyone?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I got in a fight with a guy who was really stupid in the Air Force.
Yeah.
So we were seeing each other, and he took home this other girl, and I was like, what the fuck? So I went psycho, and I went to his room, and I got inside the window.
Wait. This is definitely not a bathroom window.
I was in the Air Force, I was a lot thinner back then. Yeah. So I got in the room to the window, and then I saw all her stuff was already like she had been staying there. So I went and threw all her shit off the balcony, everything. And then they got in, and her friend actually came running towards me. So I clocked her as she was running toward me. And yeah, we got into a tussle, and I walked away. I had busted up my knuckle, like it just popped open because I hit her tooth or something.
Did you notice she kept reaching for where your hair used to be?
I actually had really long hair back then. I was like down to here.
Ooh, you were in the Air Force.
Yeah.
Well, you took it from a bottom to a top then.
Oh, bird. So stupid.
Hey, Tony, is that a common thing here? People who've been on the show moving to working here?
It's sometimes, yeah, some of the greats, some of the true greats, like that's Fang Chow over there, Kill Tony Legend, discovered here. A lot of the best tour guys.
He's like a Hall of Famer.
Yep.
Cool thing.
Yeah. Totally.
I deserve that gong.
Yeah. That was for Fang Chow being Asian. Oh, that was the delayed Fang Chow. Hey, Jeff, did you have fun? Everything else in life is good?
She has a great show, by the way, in Long Beach. It's every Friday, right?
Yes, every Friday. It's in Downey, actually. At Gotti.
It's not Long Beach, it's White Beach. It's Downey. Great joke.
It says Gotti Nightclub. It's called Gotti Comedy. Please come out and see us every Friday at 8 o'clock.
There you go, Jessica Wellington, ladies and gentlemen. She's on Twitter at Jess Wellington2. Jess, Jess Wellington. The number 2. Jess Wellington2. Yeah, let's do that. We have a regular on this show. We're going to go back to the bucket in just a minute. We have a regular on this show that writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. Not easy to do. You know her, you love her, you've been watching her for over a year here. Put your hands together for the great Allie Makovsky, ladies and gentlemen. Woo.
It's good to be here. My mom sometimes drinks too much and she makes stupid decisions. She recently drank too much and let out the dog, but she said that the dog ran away. And it's hard to admit this because I love my mom and she's very supportive, so it's hard to be mean, but she's just not emotionally supportive. Okay, just too real. I know she's watching, so I just want to kind of like dig at her a little bit. I used to watch Law and Order SVU every night before going to bed, and I think it desensitized me to sexual assault. At this point, I don't even say yes to sex. Sometimes I just say chum chum.
There you go, 55 seconds of Allie Makovsky. You did it again, Allie.
I did something, yeah.
That was very real. Did your mom really accidentally let the dog out?
Yeah. I mean, I wasn't...
That answers the question.
Yeah, she said the dog ran away.
Where's Allie's mom? What? You let the dogs out, you guys get it. All right, move on.
Your mom's here now?
No, she watches every week, so I know she's watching.
She watches the stream live.
Yes.
Is your mom Tony?
Go ahead. She let the dog out accidentally. She was drinking. Is that all true?
Yeah, it is all true.
What did she drink?
Of course it's true. It's written on her passport.
Let me go.
I like the SVU joke. I think that's accurate.
Yeah, I want so like every week I write and perform a brand new minute, so it's like it's kind of it almost feels like I'm doing like what?
So every week you have a brand new minute.
Yeah, that's what I do. That's what.
How do you maintain that busy writing schedule? Every 1 full minute. Sure, in some weeks you can't make a whole minute.
So normally I just
You're really digging at the process of this show.
Exactly.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Not all of us are made of 85% Adderall, Kurt. It's a little bit harder for some people to be creative. She's only 21.
Yeah, I used to take it. Yeah, but now I'm just very chill.
Hey, I like Pro Vigil, dude. That's what I do.
You keep turning me on to this stuff. I like Google this like once a month because
Rogan told me to get Vigil.
Rogan told me about that shit.
Have you tried that? Have you guys tried that patch?
No.
Because if it's like an Adderall patch, you never tried that?
No.
You put it on your ass and my friends tell me, and then when you if it's too much, you pull it off and it just leaves your system immediately. Yeah.
Well, like I said, yeah, Vigil.
Vigil is.
Yes, that's called a wedgie. Where I come from.
Let's try to figure out if there's anything to this fucking dog thing. Is it your mom's dog?
It's my mom's dog.
She has a dog. She has 2 daughters, right?
Yeah, me and two others. Yeah, we're all out. She lives alone.
So
she has a dog.
How long she had the dog for?
I want to say like 8 months.
And how long have all the daughters been out of the house?
Long time.
A long time.
6+ years.
Oh, okay. All right.
Hey, Tony, I have a question.
Sure.
Hey, Allie, were you ever on sitcom Blossom?
I'm too young for that reference.
Oh, really showing my nerd age here.
What kind of dog did she let out?
Just like a little white mutt.
Did it happen at night? Is it gone forever?
No, we found it. No, we found it the next day, but my mom was like very chill about losing the dog.
Yeah.
She probably wants to get rid of the dogs.
I think, yeah, that's what I
Let's
think.
move to Florida and get the fuck away from all you
Yeah.
kids.
Where'd you find
I
it
don't
at?
blame
Where
her.
was the dog at?
Someone found it and then took it to a shelter. My sister picked it up.
Oh, just like I like my ladies.
I mean, I just wanted. Yeah.
I heard I went on a date with a guy at the Grove. Call back to the first guy. He was second guy, maybe.
That's like 6 guys ago.
That's 6 minutes ago.
Time in guys.
6 guys ago. All right. Allie, what else is happening interesting in life this past week?
Honestly, not much.
It's been a pretty boring week. What does that mean? You've been working?
No. Well,
Work on our new one-man special.
Yeah, I mean, I've been busy, like, just writing other stuff, and,
Their titles are Snapchats.
Well, I don't think I call you, Brent. You're working hard to keep kicking it.
Okie dokie. All right, there she goes, Allie Makovsky with another new minute. Obviously, her mom let the dog out. Silly.
I was mom. Yeah. Well, you're welcome.
I feel like there's a balloon of tension that has been built up here tonight. It's weird. Weird energy. It feels like something's about to happen, right, Jeremiah?
Yeah, absolutely. What's going on with this crowd?
I think there's just been a lot of
I think it's about hemorrhoid, right?
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands over for Kevin Rankin.
Ladies and gentlemen, I got 2 kids. I got a 5-year-old and a 7-year-old. I'm raising my daughter to be a feminist, guys. I think this is important, right? Oh, yeah, that feels good. Yeah, she told me that the boys wouldn't let her play Foursquare at school because she's a girl, and it's a boys-only game. I was pissed. You know what I mean? I was really pissed. I looked at her dead in the eye and said, don't you ever let somebody tell you you can't do something because you're a woman. Ever. I was just really upset. My 9-year-old son comes here and goes, oh, what about you, Dad? I go, you straight white cisgender piece of shit! How dare you! I'm encouraging a woman here! Coming here with your hair parted on the left like a goddamn Republican? Kick this white ass out of the house. Said, you go and bitch one of those cultures you do it. He knows what he did. We're all responsible.
Boom. Kevin Franklin. Got it. You have a 5-year-old and a 7-year-old, huh?
Yes.
You seem pretty young yourself. How old are you?
I'm 36.
36. Where are you from?
Fresno, California.
Yeah.
Thank you.
What do you do for work?
I work at the Apple Store part-time. Apples are in season again? I just got some AirPods. They're fucking bad. You guys can go fuck yourself with Apple stuff. I'll tell you that.
Why?
It's brutal work. I work in Glendale.
Oh,
That's my store. Yeah, it's my primary function in Glendale.
It's not even the iPhone. It's the me. Me want me pad, me phone. Sorry, people are medium jokes because they're terrible. Me. What about me? Oh, nothing. All right.
My primary problem in Glendale is explaining that I'm Turkish rapist.
Don't ever touch me again.
I explain the existence of sales tax army.
Right.
How do they react? How do they take it? Oh, yeah, they fall apart. Not really fall apart over 9%. And I'm there to hold them in my arms. They're almost Kim Kardashian support. Yeah.
It's the only time they stop calling you buddy.
It's always plus tax. You gotta know if it's plus tax.
How long have you been working for Apple?
Oh man, I hate it. I hate talking about Apple. It's been about 3 years.
What'd you do before that?
I worked at T-Mobile for 7 years. Oh, I love T-Mobile. Now we're cooking. This is what I wanted to talk about.
John,
hell yeah. Dude, I go back to 18, bro. I was selling like 3300 Nokia.
You're talking about so much tech stuff. This Asian guy's going to masturbate right now.
Use
You married, Kevin?
I'm married, yeah.
How long have you been married for?
13 years.
13 years. You got married in Fresno.
Yes.
Back in the T-Mobile days.
Oh, yeah. Back in the T-Mobile days.
Still love your wife, or is she just the mother of your kids?
She's great, man.
Yeah, does Siri know about this?
Yeah.
You still banging her?
So it was a little bit of a rim shot for yourself. There you go.
You guys still banging?
Oh, we're banging. It's awesome. You go take a little rim shot for yourself.
Thank you.
So, what's thing like? It's pretty good. It's I would say consistent is probably the best way to put it. Every Sunday, is right. Pushy better than normal pushy. It is. It's comforting. You don't really have to perform. You just put it in and get it over with. We got kids to watch.
Did you notice a difference in vagina after she had the kids?
I will tell you an interesting story, Tony.
Yes.
When it was probably one of those creepiest moments of my life. My wife had a what do you call it when you snip the thing when you're having the baby?
The
nitrate? Episiotomy.
Episiotomy.
Yeah. You got to make room, for the baby.
Oh.
I'm a medical doctor.
In Apple, they keep the doctor away, actually. What's that?
How long after that procedure was she T-Mobile?
What?
So the doctor snipped the pussy.
So here's the story, guys. So he looked over at me as he was stitching her up. He says, no, I'll put an extra stitch in there for you.
Oh, yeah, daddy stitch. It's called the daddy stitch.
It's very creepy.
I've heard of that. The daddy stitch? It's called the daddy stitch, and it makes it tighter. I always wondered the doctor would do it in the middle, or maybe a little bit above, so you could have one Mexican, one Asian pussy, and make an extra hole.
Ryan read that, everybody.
Ryan fucked a bunch of girls that had babies before.
I think in Hawaii they call that the Lilo and Stitch.
I hate myself. Kevin, what else are you into? What do you do? What do you do for fun with your kids?
We go to camping and stuff like that.
They seem straight to you. They seem like normal, plain
I think
kids.
my kids are pretty dope. They're pretty weird, I'm a pretty weird guy, so it's
like what?
Why does straight mean dope?
Yeah.
One of those kids I heard. Well, I don't know. You never know what's going to happen.
You ever get any hints of anything, or does it seem like is it a boy and a girl?
It's a boy and a girl. I don't think about my children's sexuality too much, Tony. Well, we all do. So that's why we have this podcast, right? So you're talking about the sexuality of 5 and 9.
What kind of discounts you get at?
I got 15% as an employee.
What about out of warranty iPads that are used for Kill-Tony that fuck up that I need to get fixed?
I have no connection.
Guys, can we please focus on what's that important here? But you ask your fucking kids to keep their hands off Aphrodite's ass for 1 year.
Yeah, exactly.
I get it. You know, I get it. I can't.
That was like 9 guys ago.
You got it back.
It's stuff out there.
Where do you usually perform?
I come here on Mondays and kind of get up. I'm going at the Improv on Sundays. I go back.
Yeah, but where do you actually perform?
All those places. Give yourself another rim shot there, pal.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, I perform in Fresno from time to time. I did a festival in Salt Lake City recently, which was fun.
It was a very funny podcast.
Yeah, I had Jeremiah on my podcast.
Really?
Yeah, Ripping and Skipping with Evan and Kevin.
There you go. I like that. It's a good plug.
The celebration of freedom.
Okay, is that available on?
I think you would like it.
Is that available on Daddy Stitcher?
It's on iTunes. Yeah, it's good.
Thank you for telling me what it was actually on while stepping on the joke at the same time. I really appreciate it. I'm here to help. If your timing on this is anything like Ribbon and Gibbon, then I can't wait to tune in.
He's got a lot of confidence.
He does. He has a lot of swagger. Where do you think you get it from? Where do you draw your
I would probably say talent. He gets it from talent. Mostly talent. Yeah.
It's a good answer. It's a very good answer.
That's a talented answer. So you have to go to him.
When you're good at something, you feel good. You know?
That's true. That's true.
The apple doesn't fall far from the tree.
That makes some sense. All right. Well, Kevin, you did it. Welcome to the show. Kevin Tyingen, everybody. He's on Twitter. Kevin Tyingen. Tyingen. Yeah.
Whoa! Run right! Holy shit!
Have a seat, Ron. You sit there. I'm going to move over here. I'm going to stand. That's okay. I'll give you a tequila on here. Perfect. There you go. Kurt Metzger, everybody.
Kurt, give it up for Kurt.
Perfect. He's on his way up. Listen to Stone. Welcome, Ron. Make some noise one more time for one of our favorite human beings in the fucking world, the great Ron White, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you.
Maybe that's what I knew. I knew there was fucking something in the air. I swear, when you pulled in, I could feel it. I could
smell it.
He also is the proud founder of an amazing company called Number One Tequila, which we absolutely love here. He brings his own bottle, and
I don't sing like an alcoholic, do I? When I go off the halls of a comedy club with my own bottle of liquor. About somebody drink with me.
we know country music star Wheeler Walker Jr., Ron White. You guys worked together before? Oh, yeah. Well, let's just get into it. You want to pull a name out of the bucket, Ron? Get this puppy started? Want to watch a comedian for 60 seconds with us? Last time Ron was on, we had a fucking blast. Let's see what happens tonight. Put your hands together for Chaylis Robinson. Here we go.
Shit, my fucking expiring, man. Alright, man, I like doing this comedy shit. I like doing comedy, but I need comedy to get me to a certain level. Like, I need ramen noodles to become a choice and no longer a consequence of my bad decision making. You feel me? Like, I didn't even know people like ate this shit like casually. It's just something that they do on the weekends for like $10 to $15 a bowl. Not like me who buys an 18 cents a pack trying to add in his own ingredients to make the shit taste good. Like, to me, that's fucking balling. Buy some shit at such a high markup because someone tells you it's gourmet. That is struggle food. You cannot convince me that ramen noodles is gourmet. And due to my brokenness, I had a chick tell me, let's just be friends. To keep it short, this is the nice version. So I said, cool, we're going to play some ball this weekend or something. Maybe grab a beer. We can really get at these hoes.
And she shook her head like, nah, dude, that's not what I mean. This is I'm sorry. I thought you really what you wanted to be a homie.
Fuck yeah, Shayless Robinson. What's up, what's up? What do you do for work? You're still struggling on ramen?
I work at a retail store.
A retail store?
Yeah, you're going to ask me which one, right?
Yeah, I am.
Like Walmart, man.
Oh, Burbank Walmart?
No, not Burbank. It's just Van Nuys.
That's the worst Walmart in Los Angeles.
I know what I just learned about myself, and this has nothing to do with you, but I hear better when I can see your mouth move. I don't know what that means, but yeah, I agree with that. I thought you had said out there I would have heard every word. I thought the second joke was strong. I thought the first one was a pretty good premise. So I was not for 60 seconds out. Are we judging this? Or
I mean, we're just talking about anything.
I know exactly what it was.
Was there ever a period of time, Ron, when you started comedy where you were eating ramen noodles or anything like that, struggling? Or?
Yeah, I didn't make dick. I would drive for 8 hours to make $200 or $300, and
now you have a motherfucking jet, don't you?
You don't have to bring that up. It's not a motherfucking jet. It's a regular jet.
I just love it. Shayla, what is the most gourmet thing you've ever put in ramen noodles? I'm sort of with Ron. I didn't really hear exactly that much.
I cut up some carrots and some peas. I was trying to make it healthy. I actually bought like my own chicken, like real chicken, and then put the chicken in there because it's fucking bullshit.
The sodium level's way too high on that. You'd be better if you just got regular spaghetti noodle or something like that.
Absolutely, that's like 1,000 milligrams.
Yeah, our main nutrient associate here on the Steve Ryan Red Band, the sodium king of the West. Sodium. Always eating his eyes out.
That's one of the biggest things that kill people like me.
Yeah, sodium. We have to. Joey Diaz talks about it all the time. Shayless. How long have you been working at Walmart for?
I've been there for a long time. 7 years.
7 years at Walmart. Man. Have you hit the wall yet?
You got the back of your head, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Give me nuts on the show.
Oh, you can. Yeah, hell yeah, you can.
7 years.
Any girls you've ever been with who play into the Walmart fantasy who ever just make you walk into the bedroom with just your blue vest on or something like that?
Nah, man, but I'd do it. I'll fuck it. Yeah, just the vest and dick swing and I'll do it.
Yeah, have you ever price checked a vagina before?
So everyone knows that there's a lot of people. There's a website called People at Walmart. One of the best things is that people that go there taking photos of them. Even in Burbank, the brand new Walmart in Burbank, you can see some of the worst of the worst. Is there a secret collection of video, security video, and cameras and photos that you guys actually go, holy shit, this woman has a raccoon tail coming out of her ass or anything like that?
No, I mean,
wow, Brian, I have no idea what's going on with you over there tonight, but it is out of control.
Can you explain the question?
No, please don't. What's the craziest thing that's happened at Walmart?
Let me watch your mouth.
What's the craziest thing that's happened? We got it, Brian. What is the most, Walmart-ish thing that you've seen at your Walmart?
I'll tell you.
Yeah.
An employee lost a key, and then a customer found it to all the lockups. And eventually that customer came back in and was just opening the shit and taking all the stuff and walked out the door with all the stuff.
Wow.
What a fucking crew.
They got the... What'd you guys have to do? Change the lock?
Exactly. You got to change all the locks.
Wow, that's like a real Ocean's 14 right there.
Okay, please, the president Walmart employees for whatever.
Let me see your mouth. Shayla's, what's your middle name?
You're going to remember once I tell you this.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
How is he?
Your middle name is Calrissian. I remember fucking something about you. Both of your parents are black.
Yes.
And they named you after the mayor of Cloud City.
No, his dad's white and he looks like that.
That is some interesting shit.
They didn't name after the mayor of Cloud City, they named after the spokesperson of their Core 45.
That's true. Or maybe they thought the title of the movie was The Empire Strikes Black. Nothing again. There you go. Very good. It's a sweet show tonight. Just right from the right.
You know, I was gonna say, but there's no end.
I was really.
I saw the fucking tailspin from out there, and I'm the one that wandered out here with a bottle of fucking booze, dude.
I love it. I love it.
Like, I don't even know you're really here. I'm due for this. This has gotten away.
Jay, since the last time you've been on this show, how's things been going? Anything been working out for you in the comedy business?
It's alright. I mean, I get booked every now and then. Like, Flappers has to put me up. And,
Well, probably part of 7 years at Walmart didn't you understand?
Exactly. Exactly.
How much longer do you have to how much longer do you have to work there? What did the judge sentence you to exactly?
Oh man, I'm going
a groan, and it gets a groan. We're 2 hours into the show. Everybody should be tipsy and having fun at this point. We're getting groans now. We're going the wrong direction.
I got at least another 8 years. I don't know.
All right. Chaylis, another fun time. We've met you before. Good to see you again. There goes Chaylis Robinson. I don't know. Should we do one more? There's something that just doesn't feel right to me. I think we need to watch one more comedian. I don't know. Something's missing out of this episode. My hand's gonna for Mike Diaz.
I had a weird group of friends growing up. One time we were all hanging out, and one of them just kind of like stopped the conversation. Was like, "Hey, we should measure our dicks." And like, no one had a problem with it. Everyone was like, "Oh yeah, cool. Who's got the ruler?" Like, and so the first guy, back friend of the group, he goes first. It was his idea, and he comes out. He's like, "Dude, it's like 7 inches." And then he like baton passes it back to my friend. He goes in. He comes out. He's like, "Dude, yeah, it's like 6 inches." And then it gets passed to me. And like, you know, honestly, it's the best policy. So I came out and I was like, "God, look, it's not like it's only like 4 and change. Like we're pushing low numbers." And like my friends, they were nice. They never made fun of me for having a short dick. They just like they would do this thing where they'd like high five around me and go like, "Huge dicks," and then. Like, there was a lot of embarrassment, because, like, why didn't I lie? Like, that wasn't such a... Thank you.
All right, came up a little short tonight, too, it seems.
Thank you, homie. Wait a second. Isn't 4 inches average, everybody?
You have a nerd wiener. Mike. Is that true? True story?
Yeah, actually, well, maybe like 4.5, yeah.
Yikes.
You know, it was...
Were these the wrong direction?
Yeah, like that's 4 inches the hardest you've ever been, or can you think of bubble gum on the end of it?
Yeah, we're talking like a real throw. We're talking, college and early guys, like, what's going on over there?
That's 4 inches, right? So that's you hard right
Hey, let me show you that. 4 inches is a lot of dick, Brian.
Jesus. You're the one that talked about it in front of everyone and the internet.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, don't get mad at me when I tell you, like, that's you hard as rock right now.
Wait, quick, measure with your mouth.
No. So you only take Asians.
I don't know if I said it. Yeah, middle school.
That was in middle school.
Yeah, I was a true fan.
When's the last time you measured your penis?
You feel like it's 12.
I haven't measured it since. Probably I would feel it, but I haven't measured it since.
You think it's about the same?
I'd say no, but I mean, who knows? I mean,
I'd say no. What would a woman with a ruler next to your dick say?
Probably.
You know what you should do? Measure it from your asshole.
Can you explain to me how to do that?
Yeah, just start with it. So we at your asshole.
Just go at my asshole and then
the other way, right? And then measure that.
You're gonna be 5 and 7 8. Central style.
I 7 8. I get that. Use that 1.5 inches behind your dick. Mike, what do you do for work?
I drive for Lyft.
He's been on a few times.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sorry, I did that. I measured my dick from my asshole. In middle school, I measured my dick from my asshole.
What'd you come up with?
From my dick. It was pretty big. It was about half a Dungeons and Dragons board.
Those are pretty big.
You have a girlfriend, Mike?
Yep, 4 years in July.
4 years in July. What does she do?
She works front desk at a office.
She measures his dick from his asshole.
Is your lift score like your dick 4.5 as well?
Yeah, actually 4.8. Yeah,
just making sure 7 people only laughed at that. Just that I know it was you and not me tonight. Perfect. You fucks.
You guys not like hot ribs?
No. Mike, what else?
What do you want to talk about the dick more?
Any hobbies or anything? What made you come up with that mustache idea that you're rocking? No, not show that more. Hi guys. What made you want to be a French thief?
Old heist movies mostly.
How long have you been growing that thing out?
Oh, it's been like a week.
Hey, what do your balls look like?
You know what's the balls themselves not very big. The sack falls.
Oh, Archie style.
That might be it. I've never seen Ari's balls. I've heard legend.
We just did naked roast battle in New York, and we got to see some of the craziest shit that happened. Ari's balls have grown twice since I saw them. Like literally, not big. No joke. This is no joke. Like we know it's a joke, Brian. 10 inches. It was weird having a roast battle when you saw it.
That's almost 3 of my dicks.
Balls. Yep. Like why? Like how long is your balls? Like measure out with your hands if you from your asshole.
Mike,
I don't know.
Yeah.
I'd say I don't have one.
Definitely.
You're the one that brought it up, man. On the internet.
I know. Yeah, Mike, what's your favorite category of porn already? Jesus.
Yeah, what do you think about this guy?
I was going to say, he just talked about his dick for a full minute and got offended that you asked about his balls.
Why are you giving us the shaft?
Make up for lost time?
Some things are private. Private.
We got you, Joe. We got you, buddy. Mike, coolest thing that you've done this year? Most fun thing that you've done? Most fun that you've had in your life this year?
Besides measuring your dick.
I guess I traveled to Atlantic City for a tournament, play video games.
That's what I went to Atlantic City to play a video game tournament?
Yeah, video game tournament. Yeah.
What?
Smash Brothers.
I've told it on the Smash Brothers.
Yeah, we have talked about that.
Do you make money playing video games?
If I win, yeah. I don't win very often, but
So guys now I heard I know who like make money playing video games on YouTube and shit.
yep, that's an option.
Yes, it is called Twitch.
Thank you. Yes. Okay, one Twitcher.
You're the most honest person I've ever met in my life. Dude. It's true.
Thank you.
You're fucking honest as shit. It's true. That's cool, man. You're shit either.
I don't know if you remember, but last time you just told me I sucked last time I was on.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was.
I told you you suck. It was. I believe. I didn't say you don't suck. I said you're honest. I can tell that.
No.
It had nothing to do with it.
It's an upgrade. But last time it was definitely you suck. It was just like that.
Wow, that really
It sounds like me.
Yeah, it was fun. I had fun.
It does, but you seem like a really fucking honest dude, man, and I like that.
Definitely.
Yeah, like if you want to Jerry, that'd be great.
All right, Mike. There he goes, Mike Diaz, everybody. He's on Twitter at Mike D. Mike. We did it. That's Calzone. Wheeler Walker Jr. You're going on tour. Make some noise for Wheeler Walker Jr., ladies and gentlemen. This is my new album. It's so Wheeler. Tell us about your tour list that everybody listening around the country can.
I texted my manager. I said, what 3 dates do we need to pimp out the most? And he wrote back, Charlotte, Virginia Beach, and Philadelphia.
Boom. Those are all available. What?
You narrow it down to venues or anything like that? In Charlotte, it's going to be all over Charlotte.
Yeah, I don't know the venues, but yeah, so go on my website and buy tickets if you're. I guess everyone here's
Well, we're playing Costa Mesa, but that's sold out. So I don't know if you want to.
So I'm plugging that.
Well, no, I'm just saying if people in the audience want to see me play, there's nowhere to see me.
Patty Reagan, you have a new album out, Bad Chat. That's on iTunes. That's on everything. I love it. What else?
I just doctor.
Yep, Jeremiah Watkins. You're on Twitter.
Yeah, reach out to me on all social media at Jeremiah Stand-Up, and if you want a Watkins t-shirt, let me know. I got a couple of larges left.
He's also on the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour with me, opening up for me all around the country. Big giant House of Blues, rock venues, giant comedy clubs. Joel Jimenez is on Twitter. I'm mostly sorry. You know him. You love him. It's motherfucking Joelberg, the sensation. Wow, how the fuck did you get Ron White in there that fast? Who is going to be amazing? Ryan J. Ebelt's drawing. I'm going to explain it that way now. Yep, Ron White. Kurt Metzger, Yellow Walker Jr. Ron, anything you want to plug? Anything coming up? Any dates or anything?
I'm on vacation right now, and I'm digging the fuck out of it. And what do I do when I'm on vacation? Come up to the fucking comedy club. And,
that means we're all on vacation.
Yeah, we're all on vacation.
So glad you're back.
Thanks for being fans, and I'm going to keep doing this all month. There you go.
Fuck yeah. You're the best, Ron. All right. There he is, the king of tater salad, the king of pussy, the kings of nerddom. Thank you so much, live audience, for coming out. This is Kill Tony 219. Brian Red Band. See you guys. Love you. Thank you. Good night.
Give it up for Tony now! Give it up for Tony!
So it's fairly easy to do to deal with people live. You can do that very quickly, but how do you want to do it on a movie? And Disney, to its credit, is not editing the movie at all. They're not editing. What they do is simply give a disclaimer in front of the movie when you see it streaming, especially on Disney Plus, which I have, saying racism is wrong. It was wrong when this film was made. It is wrong now. And a little bit of context. A little bit. I'm talking about context. So what's going to happen is maybe today, there will be a little film. Well, they're not going to do a film that has any waste to it until it's now. Not even black.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live at the World Famous Comedy Store for our last ballroom show. Give it up for 20 Lynchcliffe, Kill Tony. Hello, hi, welcome. Good evening, and hello, and welcome. The great Brian Red Band is here, everybody. We're all settling in. Hello, everyone. Make some noise for the great Pat Reagan you just saw, the band leader. Here in Kill Tony, getting everybody a little riled up. A little Big Dick Small Buzz, that's on Bad Chat, his new album. Shout out to LA Speedweed. If you love weed, why not have it delivered directly to you from our friends at LA Speedweed? Great Ryan J. Ebelt is here drawing tonight's episode. This is a human being with a big giant piece of white paper in front of him. He's drawing while you all get to sit there and do nothing, like bums the entire episode. All of his prints of each individual episode are available at RyanJEbelt.com. He's also the artist that drew the official Kill Tony poster. That's at Tony, or at RyanJBell.com as well. Boom. And I'm on the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour. For you podcast listeners, the hundreds of thousands of millions of people out there listening to this show, I'm not touring the entire country. It's called the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour. So I'm going to be in a theater or a rock club near where you live. But back to this awesome live show. Are you guys ready to do this shit tonight or what? I know I am. I love this fucking show. And this has been over 4 years of us doing this show in this room. In the last year, we've been doing every other show here and every other show in the main room. And from now on, we are going full-time main room. And we figured for our last spot ever in the belly room, smaller room, why not have our favorite small human of all time on as a guest? An awesome fan of the show. One of our favorite human beings from all of our favorite Jackass movies. Put your hands together for Wee-Man! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Yeah! Moisturizing the lips with chapstick. Real chapstick, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, shit. This is one of the most powerful intros I've ever seen. I don't know how long he's going to go. Tony, he's unzipping his pants. Looks like he has another tube of chapstick down there. What's up, brother? How are you? Welcome to the show. Have a seat.
I'm good.
Motherfucking Wee-Man's here, ladies and gentlemen, on the #1 live podcast in the world. Our good friend Steve-O was supposed to be joining us, but we got a fun text message from him saying that he, for a thing he was doing, the type of life that Steve-O lives, he tried to do snow angels on a fire today and came out with 4th-degree burns. Look at that, everybody, from our friend Steve-O that was going to be sitting next to Wee-Man tonight.
You know what I was thinking is like, he's going in on the worst day for a burn, because as soon as he goes in, they're going to be like, oh, great, what kind of fireworks were you playing with?
Right.
You know?
No, I was just doing snow angels on a furnace.
How many people are going to be going in the next day or two for firework burns?
Do you think Steve-O just has like a bracelet, like a front of the line pass at the hospital?
Yeah.
That's it, right?
That's the bracelet.
You guys just get to walk right in. You get to kick the ambulance doors open and do whatever you want. I'm excited that you're here. You know how the show works. You've been a regular guest numerous times, so a guest
I was an audience member.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it was funny the first time because I was just coming to watch, and then you're like, come on. And I'm like, yeah, I don't know if I want to put my name in the bucket.
I wasn't asking you to put your name in the bucket. You gotta think bigger, Wee-Man. I wanted you as a guest on the actual show.
I can only think as big as I am. 5 inches.
One of my favorite, damn. That chapstick tube extends if you twist the bottom of it, huh?
Exactly.
You know what I love about this fucking show as a fan of this show is the band, and let's just bring them out. It's my favorite thing in the world. They always do different characters or different something special every week, but who knows what it's going to be this week. Put your hands together for the Girl Tony Band. They're all here. It's Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. Wow. Oh, is that Abraham Lincoln? Whoa! Oh, my God. Yes! It's a 4th of July spectacular. We have Abraham Lincoln, who appears to be George Washington, and Pocahontas is here, everybody. Ow. Welcome to... Wow, that almost worked out as good as it did for the actual Indians. Abraham motherfucking Lincoln in the house. Yeah, last time you were at a live show, things didn't go so well, huh?
There was a man who snuck up behind me and happened to kill me. What he didn't realize was that was part of my plan the whole time.
Surprised your hat's still all in one piece. You got a new one?
I do not find that very funny.
That was quite the proclamation, sir. George Washington, how you doing over there? Is it George Washington?
I'm George Washington, the first president of the United States.
Wow. Wow, I didn't realize I was watching a first grade play today. I'm so excited about this.
That was funny right there.
Thank you, Abraham.
I kind of feel like a turkey. I don't know why. This makes me. You got the Indian there and all that. I feel like
we're gonna carve you up right now. Let's do this. You guys know how the show works. I have a jack-o'-lantern, courtesy of our friend Ichabod, one of our favorite guests of the show. We brought this a few weeks ago, and we changed our bucket. He officially signed it. It says Ichabod on the side. The creepiest thing about Ichabod is that his D's and B's are backwards. Anyway, it's filled with people's names that signed up before the show for the opportunity to do 60 seconds on this stage and then talk to us, our founding fathers and sisters. And you know how it works. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time's up and you hear the sound of a kitten. Nope, just the cat part. And that means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There it is. There it is. Okie dokie. You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? All the pieces are in place. The first comedian performing an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Tommy O'Neill. Tommy O'Neill. I mean, there's people going up the stairs, and there's not room for anyone. Even if anyone was coming, they wouldn't know because I can literally see that nobody can get through there. Is anybody back there named Tommy O'Neill? Oh, okay. I heard the great Aphrodite. Put your hands for Aphrodite in the back of the room, everybody. You can always hear her. You can always hear her. There ain't no Tommy O'Neill.
Tony, what about Shaquille O'Neal?
Oh, George, I can't believe you've been keeping up on your topical references, George Washington.
You sure have trouble hiding back there.
How do you know who Shaquille O'Neal is, George? Have you been along?
Oh, you can ask me that later.
All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Jessica Jackson. This is why we're moving to the bigger room. So, I feel like even if somebody was coming, we wouldn't even know. Aphrodite's standing at the top of the stairs. Look at that black mask just standing there. Aphrodite, you gotta move somewhere, kiddo. You can't stand there. You are the epitome of a fire hazard right now. You are everything a fire marshal hates in life.
I thought that was Harriet Tubman up there.
Oh, Abraham, your old friend.
I have a feeling these two comedians have a fear of little people. That's why they're not coming up to the stage.
It might be.
Yep. It's a real thing. It is serious. If the third person doesn't come,
Wayman is the first guest that I've pulled out of a bucket before, by the way. Fun fact. I pulled another name out. It's Ian Russo. Wow, there he is.
Make some noise, Comedy Store. I just flew in from New York, and boy, are you all faggots. So a couple years ago, I found myself going through a breakup, and I was at a Hanson concert of all places, getting wasted off of a little something called hops. If you don't know what hops is, it's not something I made up for the sake of the story. It is a beer that actually exists. I like to believe that the band Hanson was one day tinker with a beer brewing kit in the garage, and they developed this recipe that was so perfect, and it just had to slap the hops label on it. And yeah, the band Hanson, though, like they were I don't know if you know this about the band Hanson, but I just had a long musical upbringing. I've seen thousands of punk bands, metal bands, indie bands. Went through a lengthy ska phase. I'm not proud of it, but it happened. It happened. But the band Hanson, they were the tightest fucking band I've ever seen.
Wow. All right, Ian, let's talk about it. Come out, call the audience faggots. Check.
While sounding like Josh Martin.
Work out straight to yeah, that new Hanson shit. I don't think anybody's ever really covered this before, especially when Hanson was a band that worked.
3-minute bit that I tried condensing to.
That's exactly what Hanson tried to do, ironically enough.
Are they all adults now?
I think so.
No, they stayed the same age. He was trying to pick up girls the same age at the show.
Ian, what's your story, man? How long you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
3 years.
Yeah.
It sounded like you were almost like about to cry towards the end of that set.
No, yeah, no.
Did you notice that? Is that part of your comedic voice?
Sort, not really.
Do you sometimes almost cry sometimes?
Let's just say I wanted him to stop.
That's Jeremiah under there, I do believe. I think that might be Jeremiah Watkins underneath that beard. Okay, so you're doing the crying thing. I want to get back to that serious question.
My nerves got that caught me off guard.
What about it? Why do you think your nerves started going haywire at about 45, 50 seconds? Because it wasn't going the way you thought it would?
Combination of that.
Do you think that a lot of these people are ready to really do like Hanson? You know, like they have a strong opinion of Hanson now more than ever, perhaps.
Not a good time not the room for it.
Yeah,
it's ironic. I don't think it's the year for it.
So, how long have you been working on this Hanson bit?
It's about 2 months old.
2 months old. Okay. Interesting. So what do you do for work?
I'm a background actor. Yeah.
What have you background acted for?
God, I've done Modern Family, Bones. Have you? Yeah. The Mindy Project. I've been all over.
Say Bones again.
Bones.
Say it again.
Bones.
Again.
Bones. I do have a lengthy Bones bit. I
think I found the loophole with you. I think it's just hilarious that you just say the word bones over and over again. I figured, yeah, you're better that than the Hanson faggot guy comment. I mean, you're aggressively. I think it's.
Bones is a good skeleton of an act, but not the whole thing.
It's true. It's true. It could be bad to the bones. It might not be a great idea. What else about you? When you look at yourself in the mirror before you leave, what do you think you look like?
I have S hair in all of Los Angeles County, but due to that and my weirdly shaped face, I look like a milkman from the 1950s.
Say Bones right now. Say it.
Bones.
All right. Do you have like a one-liner? Do you have like a short joke that you might have anywhere in your pocket? No pun intended, man. I'm sorry. No. Literally, do you have a short joke?
I may be new in town.
Wait. I want you to do the joke and then pretend like I'm not. Everybody in the audience, plug your ears. After you do the joke, say Bones afterwards. Okay, do it.
I may be new in town, but I'm so LA. Even my pants are sag. Bones.
This is like when Gallagher found a watermelon. I mean, what's happening right here is fitting because it's Kiltony history.
Or like when the white man found America.
Wow. There she goes, Pocahontas, everybody.
Tony, can we get Josh up here to say Bones with him?
Josh, yeah. They got bones in the back. Yeah, there's a lot of bones going on.
Oh, the bones.
And I'm gonna ask you a question here. All right, don't. We don't. Bones, like that.
The loop of going. Oh, the bones.
Maybe it's like bone.
Well, I mean that's a little sexier than what I was thinking.
Depends on how many crossroads.
I was thinking,
yeah.
You know, Tony, it's about time the founding father, George Washington, threw the show back over to Tony Hibbert.
Oh, I think you could have done it without even having to say that. I just would have, had you not said anything, I just would have kept going. But it is an honor to have George Washington and Abraham Lincoln here because I figured as far as I knew, at the level of decomposition that you guys should be at this point, I thought that at this point you would just be a pile of
bones.
No, see, you can't. I don't want you to try to say it cool. You fucking say it like you say it like if somebody asks you, what are you a background actor on?
Bones.
So now you're fucking it up, Ian. Even you're wrecking this word. You had it just right before. You can't try.
Bones.
There you go. That's good. All right, Ian. Well, there's no bones about it. You are a one-trick pony, and you should ride that out into the sunset, my friend. If I ever stumble across you doing a show and you're not saying bones every few seconds, I'm going to be furious because none of the other stuff you have going on is ever going to work. If that's the minute that you picked, you tried to condense 3 into 1. Hanson.
Yeah.
Is the faggot thing ever? Like, is it like, oh, he's...
That's really new. I was in New York last week and I thought of that when I landed.
Did that happen because they called you a faggot? Or you thought of it there?
I thought of it there. It was only like my 3rd or 4th time telling it. It landed really well last night in here for Shock Off.
Out of all the things you've been a background actor in, what's your favorite thing?
Bones.
There he goes, Ian Russo, everybody. Speaking of bones, I go back to the bucket that Ichabod brought to us a couple weeks ago. You guys ready to bring up another comedian?
I guess not.
Bring hands together for Derek Gruber.
I live in Anaheim, home of Disneyland. And this past Christmas, I was stopped at a red light in my neighborhood, and I was first in line, right by the crosswalks. And I see this guy carrying this big white sign with big red letters, and it said, "Ho ho homeless." I don't have anything against homeless people. Like, I was almost homeless last summer. My buddy, I lost my job. My buddy let me stay at his house for a couple of months to figure it out. And he lived by the beach, and he had this bike. And every morning I would ride along the beach and think about my next move. And there was this homeless woman, and every morning she was smiling, carrying her luggage. And one day we started talking, and she started telling me all the positives of being homeless. And that's when I thought, like, if I really needed to, like, I could date a homeless chick. Like, the best part about dating a homeless chick is you can drop her off anywhere. That's my time. Thank you.
All right, Derek Gruber. Derek, into the microphone.
Oh, sorry.
Say bones.
Bones.
Hold on, wait for it to get good and quiet again. Say it again.
Bones.
Do you guys hear what I'm talking about? Is it a thing? Does everybody have like a slight lisp in this bucket tonight? There's a little magic going on. This is the special short tongue episode of Photonic. You have a little lisp, huh?
Yeah.
Short tongue is my father's name. Joe There he is in the flesh. So Derek, what's the deal? How long have you been doing stand-up? Tell the truth.
Like 4 years. Literally though.
Really?
I was on like I think maybe like the 2nd or 3rd Kill Tony.
Ever?
Yeah, with Earl People and I think Jeremiah.
That was many moons ago.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow. So how did it go that time?
It was bad.
How bad was it?
It was, I don't know.
What happened?
Like, I did a hacky, like, I've only been doing it for like 2 or 3 months.
No, yeah, I know. You just did it again tonight, by the way. That drop a homeless woman off anywhere thing's like a regular. That's like a very normal.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's like a literally, truly one of the oldest jokes anywhere.
All right. I
was actually very disappointed that you as an audience laughed. I got angry at you. I got angry at you for laughing at it. Like, that's like a thing you haven't heard before, more than I'm even mad at him for not knowing that it's a thing. I'm judging you guys tonight. It's a special flip the script episode of Phil Tony.
Yeah.
Where we give you guys notes on how to be a better audience.
I actually told that joke in the Gettysburg Address.
I fucking love you so much. Oh my god. Derek, what do you do for a living? How do you make money? What the skateboard shop do you work at?
I work at Target unloading trucks.
Like, you unload trucks at Target?
Awesome! Yeah. There's a lot of interesting shit that goes on there, obviously.
Like what?
Just the people.
Like what?
Don't
beat around the bush. Tell us the story. You're not really putting the target here at all.
I don't like targets.
So you unload trucks. How long have you lived in LA?
I've been in Orange County like 10 years.
10 years. Where are you originally from?
From Ohio.
What part?
Like outside Dayton.
Oh, okay. How long have you been working at Target?
Like a year and a half or so. Like, I just do it because, like, I can still, like, go to mics and stuff during the day, because it's at 3:30 at night. So I do that for, like, 4 hours, and I'm off at 7:30.
And then what do you do?
Smoke a lot of weed, try to write non-hacky.
Do you have roommates?
No, actually, I live, at my...
Almost home. I can drive myself anywhere.
You ever hooked up with a chick in the dressing room at Target?
Oh, shit, no.
You have your own dressing room at Target?
Oh, but Target has dressing room.
No, that's just you, dude. That's when you go to a Target. They make you a special thing. Not everybody has that. Oh, I mean. There we go. So, no, literally, Derek, what do you do after that? I understand smoking pot. That's not really a thing. What else do you do?
Yeah, I mean, I help.
Wait, what do you mean you live by yourself? Hold on, go. Answer that.
I live, my great aunt, she didn't have any kids.
And all that living.
And,
your great aunt didn't have any kids.
Yeah. I live in her house. She doesn't want to sell her house yet. And
so you live with your aunt?
No, she's at a assisted living place right now.
Do you ever visit her?
Yeah, absolutely.
How often?
I visited her yesterday. She fell and broke her hip like 3 weeks ago, unfortunately. She's 97 years old.
Wow. So what's going to happen to that house when she dies?
I don't know. I mean, maybe I'll blow it up. You know, maybe I'll become like a mess head.
Wait, did you just try to be funny again? What did I tell you about this?
Never try to be funny. That's a hot tip from George Washington, the first president of the United States. I have a question regarding your great aunt.
Is he a string?
Did your great aunt have wooden teeth? That's my question. From George Washington, the first president of the United States.
He's on the...
That's my president, Penny Reagan right there.
Did your great aunt have wooden teeth?
No, she didn't. She was born in 1919, though. I don't know.
Wow. That's easy. That must be easy for you to remember when you're breaking into her credit account. What are your goals, Derek? How old are you?
34.
34, living in the dying aunt's mansion.
She doesn't even know.
Yeah, she has no idea. She broke her hip. She fell off the unloading dock at a Target. Really random thing. I moved in.
a squatter, pretty much. That's it. The target's a cover-up.
It is. How old are you?
34.
34. So what are your goals?
Just trying to do stand-up. I went to grad school. It sucks.
What'd you go to grad school for? I know it wasn't speech.
Whoa! Whoa! What a bird! You guys a list. You got him, Tony.
Look at Hanson, over here.
Handsome. Wait, what'd you study?
Political science.
Oh.
Go on.
Political science is one of the few majors in which we get to hear your list twice in the same word. What's your love life like, Derek?
It's not great. I mean,
he's trying to fuck homeless chicks. What do you think his love life is like? I mean, how much more down in the gutter? Bro, I'm tired. I don't have enough money to go to the bar. This chick needs like 50 cents. If she's cool, I'm cool with her. Get her a soda, I'm fucking anything.
Is that how it works?
Yeah, unfortunately, you hit the nail right on the head. No, I don't know. I'm not making that much money. I don't.
So the last chick you hooked up with, how long ago was that?
About 3 hours ago.
Which is this someone that you hook up with often?
Yeah, it's like a friends with benefit. She's here.
Wow, you
wait, I gotta see the chick you're poking.
Yeah, you say it like you want to bring her on stage right
now. Ironically, I don't think she would get upset with me saying, I was, thinking of that homeless bit, and, she drives Lyft and Uber, and, she's kind of homeless.
And you,
very weird.
Abraham?
And you give her a sandwich and she has sex with you? Is that the friend with benefits part? I have sandwiches, you have sex, let's trade. She takes out a gun and aims, shoots him, but it hits you instead. It hits Lincoln.
Another good one by George Washington, the first president of the United States.
Husband to Martha.
So this girl that's here, is she a comedian?
No, but she's funny. I tell her to.
Oh, you know what's funny, Dad. We know your eye for talent. So, Derek, how do you know her? Where'd you meet her?
At Target.
Wait, she works at Target too?
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, Target.
Wow.
How is she almost homeless? She has 3 jobs. Target, Uber, and Lyft.
That's basically one job, man. On her way to Target, she picks people up.
And it's Target employees, so yo, just give me a ride.
So you met her at Target? You guys ever hook up at Target? Been working a little bit?
No.
Come on, tell the truth, Derek. I see you doing your little fucking smile.
There's cameras everywhere. I follow the rules.
So would you ever put one in the stinking and 2 in the Lincoln?
Wow. So, first time you guys hooked up, it was right after work? Yeah, so how does that go down? How do you pick up a chick?
I just had a roof over my head, and I was like,
Did you build it with Lincoln Logs?
A roof over your head? What does that even mean? Well, when you have a roof over your head, you go in for the kill.
Well, I do sell tents at Target.
What do you say we go over to a field?
Do they sell GTs?
Wow.
Why is Pocahontas stop this? There are 2 mosquito bites that seem to have landed on the chest.
Pocahontas, you are slutting it up tonight. Look at those purple nips hanging out.
It looks like Pocahontas has been eating too much buffalo.
Wow, Pocahontas. Man, Mike, this is fun. All right. So, Paris, all right.
She looks more disgusting than Mary Todd Lincoln.
All right, Derek. I wish you the best of luck in all your endeavors, and thanks for coming on the show.
Thank you.
There we go. So a little high five from Abraham Lincoln to Derek on his way off. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Chaz Carter.
Yo, what's up? Guys, I need a car. I need a car because I'm tired of commuting and I keep having all these horrible interactions with homeless people. I had a homeless guy walk up to me the other day and he was like, "Nigger Christmas." And I was like, "The proper term is Kwanzaa, but you have a nice day, sir." You know what I'm saying? I was walking through my neighborhood and I was mistaken for a teenager by a local sex offender. The only reason I knew it was a sex offender because he kept asking me questions about my mom's work schedule. I mean, I should have been disgusted, but that shit did wonders for my self-esteem, you guys. But in his defense, like, my wardrobe doesn't help. Like, I walk around dressed like a buff 13-year-old. Like, I look like I could be a stand-in for the black kid from Stranger Things. It's just ridiculous. Yeah, man. I think that's it. I'm good. I'm tapping out.
Chaz Carter tapping out at 50 seconds. All right, Chaz.
That's all I worked on. I was like, I'm ready to call up. That's a hot 50, you know, cool.
Short sets.
Yeah, man.
It's true. It's true. Chaz, why are you dressed like you work out at a playground?
Oh man, yeah, man. I've been physically active since I was like a kid and shit, man.
Really?
Yeah, I came out of the womb buff.
Is that true?
Nah, no, it's not true. Playgrounds, you know, just like hanging out and shit. Nah, man, I don't like it.
Is there anything you'd like to say to?
What's that?
Is there anything you'd like to say to this gentleman right over here?
Chaz, can I just say I'm a big fan of your people.
It's a very. Abraham be fucking. Hats off to you, Abraham. Abraham, have you ever been with a man before? Sexually, Abraham Lincoln?
Only in the foxholes.
Chaz, what's your story, man? How long have you been doing stand-up?
I'm coming up on a year next month.
What do you do? You don't have a car? Is that true?
No, I really don't have a car.
When's the last time you had a car? Have you ever had a car?
Yeah, I did. But like years when I first moved to LA.
How long ago was that?
Like over 5 years ago.
Where'd you move from?
Florida.
What part?
Tampa.
Yikes. How long have you been? How long have you been teaching Zumba?
Hey, lay it on me.
Chaz, how does it feel to be in the exact same weight class as we man?
Feels good, man. I'm representing for the little niggas.
They're called people. They're called people.
You can't use the N-word.
I thought you were going to say it. Okay. All right.
Chaz, how much uncomfortable laughing is going on right now?
Very comfortable. Very comfortable. Thanks, Abraham.
I was not planning on coming up today.
Why did you say that?
Because I sign up all the time and I never get called up, so I was just kind of like put it out of my head. You know what I'm saying? And then when he called me, it's just going.
Why did you want to come up today?
Because he's taking a break from being in his Prince cover band.
Oh man,
You do sort of have a naturally uncomfortable sounding laugh. Yeah. Ha ha ha. Ha. Funny. Ha. Chaz. So, yeah, is Chaz your real name?
No, my first name is Sanchez.
Sanchez?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
You're much cleaner than I thought you
did. Sanchez or
Yeah.
Sanchez?
Sanchez, yeah.
Oh, Chaz is short for Sanchez.
Yeah.
Why do you have a last name as a first name? First name is the last name. Sanchez Carter?
I don't know, man. My mom.
Carter Sanchez.
I'm half Latino. My dad's Hispanic, so I feel like I know my mom's trying to honor those roots.
Oh, Pocahontas put her top back on. Look at that. Chaz, what's your love life like? What are you into?
I'm single as fuck.
Are you almost homeless too?
No, I'm not homeless.
Almost homeless.
No, not even homeless.
So you're into dollar bills?
No, what?
Single as
man.
Wow. That's pretty corny. Did I find out what you did for work?
No, you didn't ask.
What is it?
No,
Porn. That's the stoner crowd right there. That's a real stoner crowd. You get the delayed laugh.
I work. I have two jobs. I work at a coffee bar and I do catering when I'm not.
I just got it. Yeah. Corny because she brings corn to like Thanksgiving or something like that. Okay. Wait, hold on. It's actually blue corn.
For trade.
It's actually blue corn.
We're circling around this joke so much, I feel like I'm in a maze.
Oh! Same thing in Linging at cotton mazes a lot? I don't know.
That's a tribe.
Oh, type of corn. Motherfucker. Wow. You are, you are a general in the battlefield, Mr. Lincoln, but you are definitely a colonel when it comes to these cornbreads. Actually, never was a general. Yeah, I was just going to say George Washington was the general. Then they actually would have worked that right. People want to. Yeah, it's true. It doesn't make sense. Exactly. It's true. They're not really looking at the scientific backing of the joke. It's, I don't think he was actually a general. It was more of a study.
And that's why Donald Trump is president.
Yes, that's exactly why he's the president. Chaz, so you've been working at a coffee bar? What does that mean? Is that a cooler way of saying you're a barista? Is this bar that you hang out at called Starbucks?
Nah, man.
What is it?
It's a place called Brews. It's
Brew.
It's set up. It's hipster as fuck. It's set up like a bar, like when you walk in and shit. So it's like upscale and shit.
Oh, it is.
Let me get a double latte.
Yeah.
When you get a double latte, do they still give it to you in the espresso mug?
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? I always order the tall one. We manage your favor, Rabbi, too short.
Actually, yes. How long have you been working at the coffee shop?
About 2 years now.
What's the other thing you said you do
I
for
work
work?
catering on the side. I make white people feel special at their weddings.
Hey, whoa! Why do you make white people feel special?
Like I bring them the drinks they wanted. I tell them they look good when they don't. I fucking
That's how you make everybody feel special.
I help set up the wedding and shit, and
that seems like something you'd be good at.
Yeah, really?
Yeah, you seem like you have the little firecracker wedding plan.
I mean, I'm bossy as fuck, so yeah, it naturally comes to me. Just delegate and shit. So.
Just did a snapping thing with your hand for the podcast listeners.
Yeah, I did.
So there is some. Okay.
I'm really not. I'm sorry.
Okay, Chaz. Okay. There he goes, Chaz Carter, everybody. He's on Twitter at SCarter727. Derek Russo, Scuba Derek. Ian Russo's Ian Russo Comedy. It's all happening. I'm excited. You guys having fun out there? I see some stars hanging around. There's Mystery Dan on the staircase. You ever wondered what that creepy motherfucker looks like? There it is right there. Taking a break from playing the organ inside of a furnace somewhere to be here. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Jihan Sabir.
Yeah. What's up? You guys, that was my best comedy friend you just saw. What am I talking about? Just kidding. You guys, do you want to know how to make a black person have an existential crisis? Just deny the lotion when they're ashy. That shit is stressful as fuck. And white people never have lotion in their bag. Like, ever. You know, I feel like when I'm ashy, it makes me desperate and a little violent. I feel like it's the only thing that can make me turn back into a slave. You know? I'm like, oh, master, please don't let me go out with these ashy beans. I'll do anything for some Filipino, master. I think people think there's a lot of violence in the black community because of drugs and poverty. When really it's just a bunch of ashy-ass niggas looking for lotion. You know? What I'm saying is ashy lives matter, you guys. They matter.
There we go, Jihan Sabir.
I've never experienced an ashy person.
Really?
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure your friend Steve-O, who tried to do a snow angel on a fire today, is a little bit ashy right now.
He's pretty scabby. Ashy.
Jihan.
He looks a little ashy.
Jihan. Aren't you precious?
You're the main.
Let me ask you a question, Jihan, going back to something we talked about earlier. Have you ever stayed at your great aunt's house? Because I believe Jemima would have. Aunt Jemima? No, nothing? I didn't quite say that correctly, huh?
I actually have stayed at my great aunt's place. Thanks.
Oh, you guys call it aunts. That's right.
Oh, well, we really call it
You
auntie.
people.
Really, we call it auntie. What'd you say? Aunt?
You know, you people. You know what I mean.
We're supposed to all be Americans.
Exactly.
I was free.
So when you go to the hotel and there's like that little lotion that's for black people.
Yeah.
I always wondered, I thought it was just masturbation. I didn't know it was black people.
Yeah.
I went swimming today at my friend's house, and there was a black girl who also swam, and I will say this happened today. I had a nice face lotion that I have. I have a good face lotion that I like to use. It's SPF, and it's for people that Oh, thanks, Abraham. Real smart Abraham Lincoln, 16th President of the United States of America. Real fucking Emancipation Proclamation, grown-up leader of the free world. Guy that solved all the Civil War shit and freed the slaves. Real smart. Yeah, my lotion's Chiz. Piece of shit. Yeah, that's the expensive lotion.
Listen.
That's what I use is normal free Chiz. I'm out of men's ball sacks.
Oh my god.
Anyway, so I was using this lotion, and she goes, "Oh, you got lotion? Can I use some of that lotion?"
That's right.
And she goes, "For my feet." And I go, "Fuck no, you can't use this lotion on your feet. This shit is $100 a jar, and it's not going anywhere. I wouldn't put it on my fucking feet. It's face lotion."
You're a lotionist.
I know.
Oh my god.
How much is this lotion you're talking about?
It's like probably $70 for a little.
$70.
Yeah.
Bruh. Your face not that precious.
Oh shit.
Wow. Okay, Jihan. Okay, Jihan.
You have amazing hair.
Oh my god, thank you so much.
You have good hair.
You're not bad yourself.
Oh, wow. Oh, shit. I've never seen somebody be able to do a live upskirt before, but I think this shit's about to go down. I'm pretty sure Wee-Man is one jump away from being deep inside of you.
Well, I do eat my tacos standing up.
Hi.
And if there's anybody that's been up here tonight that loves a taco stand, it's clearly Jihan. So,
to deny that. I'm not going to deny that.
Oh, you're facing that pressure. I wouldn't even have gone there, Jihan. No, you really are an awesome bundle of charisma. What else do you do in life, like for fun and everything like that?
I take care of white kids. I try to instill in them as much black knowledge as possible.
Like what? Like, are you ever like, all right, well, here you go, kid. Like, this is Chew Train. That's a black culture joke about how 2 Chainz is a person and it's white kids, so you have Choo Trains. I made a 2 Chainz joke that you guys wanted to pretend wasn't brilliant, just to let you know. You can never make that joke twice about teaching white kids black culture. 2 Trains are pieces of shit. And you missed it. Like peasants. Maybe you laughed at the fucking drop the homeless girl thing off anywhere?
Oh my god. If you have to explain it that deep.
I know, Jihan. I'm hosting the show. It's a live thing. I do it every week. Anyway, what else do you do for fun? White kids. What's fun, though? What do you do for fun? You ever go roller skating?
No, I used to rollerblade like as a kid and shit.
What's something about you that you think is sort of weird that you do that you don't want anybody else to sort of know, that you wish you wouldn't have mentioned on a podcast?
I used to turn like millennium rap songs into opera songs.
Can you give us a little example of turning a millennial rap song into an opera song? Just to give us one little note or something.
Gator boots with a pent-out Gucci suits. Ain't got no job, but I see fly.
Oh, that's very cool. I like that. From the Waffle House to the Opera House, I can see it.
Fuck yeah, waffles are tasty.
Now that is a play that I would see.
I love it.
Oh my god.
What else has been going on in life, Jihan? Everything else fun? What's your love life like? You still been banging former first presidents of the United States of America?
Absolutely not. Can you imagine?
I was gonna say I remember hearing fucking white dudes.
Well, there's hope for you.
Oh,
Did you hope? I was already in. Oh.
I'm just kidding. Can you imagine if I got a splinter in my pussy? That would be terrible.
Are you talking about the time George Washington went down on you with his wooden teeth?
Oh! He did it again!
Whoa! Okay, that was just plain brilliant.
Yes, it was. Okay.
And now, George, how was the sex? I've heard that you cannot tell a lie.
He changed that night. I'm pretty sure it was a very revolutionary experience for him. The British were coming. The British were coming.
Oh my god. That's great.
Give her a little bit of John Hancock, huh? Good. He's speechless. You went over the Bill of Rights and the Bill of Wrongs.
Show some respect for this Blackfeet sister.
What just happened?
Blackfeet is a type of Indian, right? Native American. I don't want letters.
The band does not endorse what just happened.
Wow.
It doesn't help when you get angry after.
All right. Jihan, Jihan, you are so lovely. You're so much fun. It was such a pleasure to have you on this show again. Thanks for coming on.
Here's my Twitter.
Yeah. Jihan Sabir, everybody. She's on Twitter at Jihan. Is that a dot? Dot Sabir? Jihan dot Sabir. JIHAN dot SABIR. Follow Jihan. You guys haven't gone out there or what? You guys are getting to see George Washington and Abraham Lincoln in one of the oldest comedy clubs in the world. Put your hands up for Danny Williams. Danny Williams. He's coming. He's coming. They say he's coming. Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck. I was coming up here. What are we doing, man? All right. I live in Los Feliz. This is the whitest neighborhood in LA. Like, this is how white my neighborhood is. I was walking down the street. I was walking in front of a dog, and my neighbor was coming down the street texting on her phone. And she had on a t-shirt that said hashtag BLM, which stands for Black Lives Matter. And then she saw me and just freaked the fuck out. Like, like, that's how white my neighborhood is. Like, Black Lives Matter, but just on the internet. Like not in real life. All right, I do one more quick joke. All right, this dumb joke I know. I got lost one day. I was using GPS. And I couldn't find my way. And I asked the student, I said, hey, where's 7-Eleven? Because GPS not telling me where it is on the street. And he said, yo, it's right down the street. All right.
You can finish it.
Oh, but dude only had half a finger. So I know if this shit was all the way down the street.
Danny Williams. That's what it's all about.
Yeah.
Laying it down. You did it again. You've been on the show before.
Yeah.
What did we find out about you again?
I talk really slow.
You talk really slow.
And I sell wheelchairs to handicapped people.
You sell wheelchairs to handicapped people.
Yeah.
That's a good market to be selling wheelchairs to. If you were selling wheelchairs to unhandicapped people, that would sort of just be fucked up.
That would just mean I was a really good salesman.
Yeah. True. How long have you been selling wheelchairs for?
I've been working for like 7 years.
7 years? Yeah. You're really on a roll with them. Fucking thing. Stupid. Really stupid. Don't clap at that, sir. That was not good. It should have been the other things that were all smart that you guys made noise for. So, Danny, how long have you been on stand-up?
5 years.
5 years. You do a lot of spots?
Yeah, I try to get up like 2 times a night.
What are your hours like for the wheelchair thing?
I work from 6 in the morning until about 6 in the afternoon.
6 in the afternoon. 6 isn't even in the afternoon, my friend. It's the evening.
Right now,
6 in the morning to 6 in the evening.
Right now, the sun is still out, so it's afternoon.
No, that's not how it works.
The sun's coming out now?
Yeah, the sun is still out.
Oh, still out.
Evening. Yeah, this is 9:12 in the afternoon, everybody. Perfect.
I go to bed at 10 in the afternoon.
I guess technically any time afternoon is afternoon. Technically, if we really want to, pretty much, yeah, all the way up until 11:59 a.m. That could still be afternoon.
It's still afternoon.
No, 11:59 a.m. is before noon.
Well, there's no before noon. There's only afternoon the day before. What if afternoon somebody, all of our pot smoking fans listening to this podcast just had half a stroke right then. Flat earthers. It's no afternoon. Dude, it's always the afternoon, whether it's morning, noon, or night, bro. I heard it on an episode of Kill Tony. That's where I get all my fucking stuff from. That's where I make serious life decisions, is from listening to that show.
So you work 12 hours a day. I mean, you do that all week long?
I mean, yeah, I do that.
Does it all afternoon?
No, I take... No, I try to work short hours on Mondays so I can come here, and then during the week I try to make enough money to just.
It's completely sales based. I mean, like yeah. Do you only get like yeah? You get commission.
No, I work on the back end. So I work.
At the end of the part.
Is it easy to get the back end of a handicapped person?
Yeah, by the diaper.
You know, like my whole job is trying to convince an insurance company that somebody needs a wheelchair.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look, man.
So you're making the man.
So all of a sudden you go, oh man, I just don't know where my State Farm agent is, and then he pops up right in front of you, and you're like, hey, this fucking guy over here, look at him. He's got rotten legs. They're rotting. Look at this. Smell his legs.
There's normally people with no legs.
Rotten legs and smell his legs both. Relatives of mine.
Pokemon is can't put the feet together.
Yeah. So it's jokes that don't have legs. Man, so what's your like? Is there anyone ever that comes in there like with no legs? They sort of just like crawling in, right? You hear the like little bells on the door, like ting ting ting, and all of a sudden you see someone crawling in, right? And they're like, "I really need your help." I don't know why they would have an English accent, but I really need your help. I have no fucking legs. I know you only talk to insurance people. What can you do for me? What would you say?
Make an appointment.
Oh shit!
He would make them crawl back later. Can't do you now, crawl back later.
They have it right there.
Smile now, crawl back later. Wow. That was a... When you make the same joke twice, is that called a crawlback? Oh. So, wow. So you don't even ever sell directly to someone?
No, I just make sure we get money. That's it.
So you get most of your money from the insurance people. And you talk to them all slow and smooth on the phone like your normal cadence?
A lot of emails and stuff.
What do you mean?
I just send a lot of emails.
It's mostly emails, not talking on the phone. Abraham, are you mocking this man that you helped free?
Perhaps. I was just wondering if he gets more Washingtons or Lincolns.
Jesus, Joel, what is going on?
I'm having a stroke right now.
Can somebody put some super glue on Joel's drum seat?
Yeah, who's got it?
Super glue. Complete heel turn. Fox 70 super glue. George Washington. What? What? Oh my God. How's that happen? Anyway, so, alright, Dean. What's your lovemaking situation like? You seem like you'd be incredible at it.
He's rolling through the limpies.
What the hell kind of question is that, Tony?
I mean,
you look like an incredible lover.
Hey, I think these people agree with me.
Alright, I'm not single. I think I'm just single for like 2 weeks.
Single for 2 weeks. The last girl you hooked up with, what was that like? Was that a random hookup, like a one-night stand or something like that?
I met her in like public and shit.
Met her in public? Where'd you meet her at?
Some bar.
What bar? Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Okay. And then, should you go back to your place or her place?
No, I live with my sister, so I just go in my car.
Oh, you took her to your car. Yeah. Were you sitting in the driver's seat and she was in the passenger seat?
No, I drive a hatchback, so we just fold that shit down.
Wow.
Yeah, efficiency.
I guess so. Wow. So you right. So, but still, are you both in the back seat then? Is that what you're saying?
When you're fucking, yeah.
I don't know how it works.
It's not that big.
It's a hatchback?
Yeah, it's a hatchback. It's like a station wagon, but like
a mini station.
Yeah. Bitch ass station wagon.
Oh, okay. So, you go to the bar, you get parked outside of the bar, you take the girl back in it, do you go straight to the back seat?
No, we went on like dates and shit before. fucking in my car. Like,
Well, that's interesting.
I took her places. We went to like dinner.
Wow. I didn't realize that was the thing. Take a girl to dinner and then fuck her in a car afterwards. I didn't realize you had to work your way up to fucking in a car.
I took her to Buffalo Wild Wings and she wanted.
Oh, now it makes sense. Okay, perfect. Took her to Buffalo Wild Wings. Yeah, you joined for Buffalo. So then you're in the back seat. The cops stop somewhere in Los Feliz. There's just you.
No, I don't park in our neighborhood. We park by the Buffalo Wild Wings.
Wow. Wild night indeed. So
you take a wet nap home just because you knew that was going to happen?
Good question.
I keep them in the armrest.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Oh, goodness.
I want to ride home with sticky dick.
You know, the good thing about having sex in the car is you can drive away.
Fuck yeah. Buffalo Wild Wings. You take a lot of girls places.
That's where she wanted to go.
That's where she wanted to go. And little did she know. Her night. Okay, I guess we'll just do a chicken noise instead. Oh boy. So Danny, I guess what I'm trying to figure out is like, is there anything special you do when you're making love to a woman that you think is different than?
No, I just come home and go to bed.
Do you ever whisper anything in their ear with your cool, slow-paced voice? Do you ever say anything cool?
Say I'm done.
Wow.
Fine. Get the wet naps outside.
Yeah. All right, Danny. Well, it was fun to have you on again. There he goes, Danny Williams, everybody. He's on Twitter at Trunk_Liquor. LIQUOR. Trunk_Liquor.
Josh, I'm going to ginger beer. Josh. Ginger beer. Josh, maybe fix the sound. Josh, maybe fix the sound.
Anybody know where Josh is?
Nope.
I pull the name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Quentin Thomas, everyone.
So as I get older, I'm finding new reasons to hate people. Like, I'm starting to hate people who bring up my height the second time we meet, you know? Because, like, it's always the same conversation. It's like, oh, do you play basketball? Like, yeah, dude, I'm in the NBA and I move as an Uber driver. It's just my thing. It's like, it just gets boring because it's always, like, the same conversation. Like, I just wish once someone would be like, hey, how many stretch marks do you have on your back from growing 10 inches in 5 months? It's, like, a lot. It's really gross. Like, my back looks like someone else's height chart, to give you a perspective. Guys can be perverts. I think we can all agree about this. Guys can be kind of perverts. I think the perfect example of this is, like, every time there's this news story, local teachers sleep with 12-year-old students. There's always that one guy like, man, where are those teachers when I was in middle school? Which is crazy because, like, girls don't do that. Girls don't see an Amber Alert and are like, man, where are the guys in early 2000 model tournaments when I was 7? All right, let's go to Thomas. Thank you, guys.
Yes, 57 seconds from Quentin Thomas. Oh, awesome. You are funnier than a 4th grader, Quentin.
Thank you.
You are a giant, for your podcast listeners, he looks like a giant little boy.
Yeah, I was going to ask you, like, when in my old age you're starting, you look like you're...
We look like we should probably switch faces so our bodies would make sense.
There we go. There we go.
That does make sense.
There we go. Well, you definitely don't want to trade wieners. I like mine closer to my knee. Now, Quentin, you look like an incredible lover. Do you have any?
Thank you, Abraham Lincoln.
Actually, quite the opposite. I got Quentin on premature ejaculator for $1,000. I almost undoubtedly. Am I close to right on that?
The last 2 times I've had sex, I didn't come, so I don't know what that means.
Wow. Why? Was it because it was with a woman?
Yeah, was it a kid? I'm gay, that is the joke, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No, I think I just had too much to drink, and one of them was in a car, so that doesn't work for me.
Oh, you clearly don't Danny Williams wasn't able to make you come?
He's really bad at sucking dick.
I told him they read it Trunk.
Has it been with the same girl both times?
No.
Damn. So you think it's because you were drinking so much?
Whiskey dick. Yeah. I would put more of my money on just like that at fucking.
Really?
Yeah.
We call it fire water.
Fire water. There you go. Why? Question for George Washington.
Yes.
Why, if you're a smart man, are you bad at fucking?
Good question, George.
Not very much to it.
I don't do it often, so I just don't have experience. I think.
The confidence is what is the issue?
I don't know, man.
Like, let's just be.
I don't know why I don't come.
What George is trying to say is, what's wrong with your dick?
I've been asking myself that a long time.
I mean, let's just keep it real quick. When do you notice that, like, when you're hooking up with these chicks, when do you notice that it's not going well? Like, is there any point where you get hard and then you lose it? Or
Yeah, it's usually I start off strong and then it just kind of fades away.
You get tired? You have bad cardio?
Oh, yeah. I'm in terrible shape.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that true?
Yes.
How old are you again?
23.
Why are you in such bad shape? You look like you played a 7th grade basketball game today.
I did. I don't know. I focus on my mental health, not my physical health.
So she was on top of your own body.
Wait, you focus on your mental health so well that you're too drunk to be able to come?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, okay.
No, that has also something to do with it, probably.
Right.
But this is weird. I didn't know.
It's okay.
1,000 people are going to listen to how bad I am at
No, it's many more than thousands of people. Clinton, let me ask you this.
What's up?
And yeah, you're just a guest on a podcast now. We're all hanging out.
Okay, cool.
So, do you do anything when that doesn't go that way for you, and the girl's like, "Hey, what's up?" Like, what do you do anything to overcompensate? Do you make sure that you please them?
Yeah, I do that before I take care of myself, obviously.
Yeah, you ever like punch her in the face? Talk all sorts of shit. Yeah, you ever do that?
I don't do that. No. I've never. No, it's been the other way around.
You've gotten
punched. Weird for you guys.
You've gotten punched?
Yeah, yeah.
While being made love to?
No.
Oh.
Came after, they're like, that was terrible.
Really?
No.
Can I give you a tip to come in the bedroom?
Yeah. Abraham, yes.
Please.
Abraham Lincoln's about to tell Clinton how to bust a nut.
No. Sometimes whenever you're having sex with a woman, the physical element is just not there. She gets your engines revved, but only to a point. So what you need to do is think about something that's very erotic. Like sometimes what I do is whenever I'm making love to a woman, I think real hard and then I think about the civil rights and I'm like, civil rights! and before you know it, my pants are filled with boy fishes.
Boy fishes? Abraham Lincoln? You mean your pants? By the time you know your pants are filled with my face lotion. It's jizz, remember that, Abraham? I use jizz as face lotion? You child. You bearded child.
I'm going to cut out you just saying I used his as face lotion on his butt. And that's going to be your new ringtone.
Abraham Lincoln. I'm glad that it's going to be my ringtone because I'm never calling you again.
Abraham Lincoln and Clinton look pretty.
Yeah, it's like Abraham Lincoln right there. It's our founding fathers and founding grandson. Quentin, do you have any special skills or talents or anything like that?
Definitely not fucking.
This isn't good for a podcast, but I can do this weird thing with my stomach.
What can you do?
So.
What can you do with your stomach?
I'll show
us.
Demonstrate.
What the fuck was that?
podcast research, he just stuck out his stomach. I'm pretty sure the answer to my question, do you have any special skills or talents, was no, by the way. Well, I can lift up my shirt and pretend like I'm doing something.
That's pretty special if you ask me.
Really? Do you ever do that when you're not coming?
The answer is no, so yes, I just came.
Oh, man. All right, Quentin. Anything else for Quentin? Hey, man?
No, we're in two different hemispheres.
Josh, ginger beer. Oh, yeah, can you have a ginger beer? Josh Martin running around, everybody. Josh Martin comic. So he goes, Quentin Thomas, everyone. He's on Twitter, Quentin Jokes. All one word. Quentin. Before we go back to the bucket again, let's get our one and only regular up here. She writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. She's a goddamn fucking sensation. You know her. You love her. It's the Cold Tony regular, Allie Makovsky.
Thank you. Thanks. I keep getting friend zoned by my haircut. I got sexually assaulted on my skateboard the other day. I was on Hollywood Boulevard and this guy was trying to get out of my way and he just decided to stop me by grabbing my tits. And at first I was like, it was a mistake. He was just in my way. And then I realized I wasn't even moving. I like doing this. Doing a minute every week is fun. People always tell me it's such a great opportunity. You learn so much. But I've never learned anything by doing it 1 minute every week. You never hear someone going to the gym and being like, I went for a minute. I can't wait to see what happens next week. The number one gym in all of the world or whatever.
There you go, another new minute from Allie Makovsky. Okay. I think your haircut's sexy on you.
Oh my god, thank you. Wow.
Damn.
Okay.
Yeah. I love that. Is that alright. Nothing. Allie, so how's life been going?
Life's been great.
What's been happening?
I'm so happy. I'm just living my best life. I'm just swimming a lot and
Have you seen any good motion pictures recently?
yeah, I did.
What was the name?
I saw Baby Driver.
Oh, okay. I saw a great movie recently called Captain America Civil War.
You really saw that movie?
Yes, I did.
How'd you see it at?
What?
How'd you see it at?
An AMC.
At a General Cinema?
Oh my God.
Alright. So Allie, what else has been happening? You've been swimming a lot. Clearly it's a July 4th weekend. You're a California girl.
Yeah.
Got the buzz cut. Swimming a lot, you say?
Yeah, good enough. I like the summer because I don't really have to shower. I just need to find people with pools.
Wow, that sounds like something in kindergarten with drawn construction paper. Are you like the summer, not have to shower, swim pools? Are you almost hopeless?
No.
Okay.
No, she's just disgusted.
Yeah.
I was beating around the bush on that one, if you know what I mean. They call me Honest Dave. You put around her bush.
Oh man.
George Washington, by the way, is turning into Beethoven more and more by every ticking second.
What's that, Tony? I can't hear you.
Beethoven's dead.
Do the train snatch the curtains?
Yeah,
somehow it turned into, it went from the founding fathers to Beethoven and Mattis Yahoo. Wow. Musical guest. All right, Allie, we're going to try to get one more person up here. Another great minute. There she is, Allie Makovsky, everybody. Magical Allie Mac on all social media platforms. One word, Magical Allie Mac. Magic Allie Mac? Magic Allie Mac. All one word.
What's magical?
MAC, right?
What's magical?
Magical. I pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys ready for one last comedian here tonight, huh? Let's see what happens. Put your hands together for Ray Easter.
Alright, how you guys doing? Alright, so I live in Koreatown. I had this like older white lady come up to me and ask me, "Oh, you live in Koreatown? I mean, you're like part Korean too?" Like what an idiot would say. And I was like, "No, ma'am. I actually couldn't find a place in Nigga Town that was light my flashlight." She's like, "Oh, you mean Inglewood?" I'm like, "Yeah, Inglewood." You guys heard a lot of N-words tonight. There's a lot of black comments that said nigga like. I love saying it. Gets me out of the jam sometimes. Like I actually just used it to win a Scrabble game. Playing against a white guy too, who was like fucking sweet justice. And I was like, and he was freaking. I was like, "What, man? You can't use that word." I'm like, "No, you can't use that word." But I think I've earned the right. All right, that's my time, guys. Thank you very much.
There he is, Ray Easter. Ray Easter. How's it going, man?
What's going on?
Is your first time on the show?
No, third.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Remind us of what do we know about you?
You work DC. I do Postmates, swag. So I don't have a job pretty much.
Ray Easter, George Washington here with a question. When you come, does it take 3 days to come again? And you say he is risen?
Because his last name's Easter.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Ray Easter.
No, if that answers the question.
Ray Easter. George Washington here.
No, I got that.
No further questions.
Okay, thank you.
Wow. Sounded like you got a little drunk there as the show went on there. Yeah. So, Ray, what's the most interesting thing about you other than anything that you talked about here tonight? In real life, like what do you have going on? Anything fun? What do you do for fun? Hobby?
I just fucking work and do stand-up.
What else?
That's it.
You must do something else.
I don't.
You must do something else.
Sleep. I mean, that basic bullshit.
What do you do when you're falling asleep? You just lay there like this?
What do you do when you're falling asleep?
I lay there like that.
Tony, do you know how he just works and does stand-up? He's a caller from George Washington.
Yes.
First president of the United States.
No, I don't know why.
Because it takes so long to get sets out here. So you can spend 6-7 hours in the night to get in even one set. You'd be like, "Oh, I'll try to get 3 sets in tonight," and then you spend 7 hours out, and you only get 1 or 2 sets. So it's an incredible grind just to try to get on stage.
That's the first thing that actually made sense tonight. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm on a different wavelength, you know.
I get
that. Was very deep. When they told me pot was legalized in Washington, I didn't know that's what they meant exactly. Ray Easter, your family has the last name of a holiday.
Yeah.
Has that ever affected you in a weird way?
No, there's. I heard there was another comic out here with the same last name, so I haven't found him yet, but.
Kill him! Yeah. Kill the man!
Yes, I was going there. I was fucking stabbing when I see him.
Have you ever told the chick, "All right, here comes the Easter Bunny"?
The chocolate. Sad to admit, but yes.
Yes. Well, that is awesome.
You're a Postmates driver, what's your least favorite place to pick up from? Is there a place that you hate?
In downtown LA.
Just the whole city? Just Excellent?
No, that downtown area.
Yeah, excellent.
Anyways, yeah, a lot of fucking crazy people.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good one.
Ray, what's the most interesting thing that's happened to you this year? Anything
Is it this year?
It might be. I think it is. Wow.
So is that?
There he goes. Gators, ladies and gentlemen.
That was it now.
I thought Beethoven was a dog.
All right, Ray. Well, we have to end the show. Thanks for coming on, Ray Easter, everybody. He's on Twitter at Ray Easter Comedy. This is tonight's drawing from Ryan Shahida. Those links are available at RyanShahida.com. So is the Colt Tony poster. I'm the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour. The next 3 months, basically, I'm touring continuously. But in the month of August, it is the real Monster Energy Outbreak Tour. I go all around the country, traveling around with me. The one and only Abraham motherfucking Lincoln, Jeremiah Rockets, is going to be with me. 20-some different cities in the month of August. It's going to be an absolute blast. Motherfucking Lee Man was with us tonight, everybody. Come on! This is our last show in the Belly Room. We've been here for 4 years. Did you have fun?
I had a blast.
Lee Man, we got to get you back on again soon.
I would love to be back on. I love it.
I love it. Well, we love having you. Make some noise one more time for the great Lee Man, everybody. Jeremiah Watkins, what else are you plugging? This is the busiest man I know.
Just reach out to me on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up and come to Stand Up on the Spot every second Tuesday of the month. We're at the Comedy Store.
There he is. Motherfucking Patty Reagan, the band leader. Peter, Bad Chad. Anything else, Pat? Joel Jimenez is on Twitter at Mostly Sorry. And
I don't get to give my Twitter.
Oh yeah, you can.
Just I am Wee Man at all the feeds.
Wee Man. Everybody knows that though. They just type in Wee Man.
Well, I don't know. You could get some fake one, like some funny comedian
owner guys.
Brad dude or something.
You're I am Wee Man.
Yeah.
I am Wee Man on all platforms. Make sure you follow him. He's hanging out here with us most Mondays. We love you. Ryan Redman, get us out of here. Live audience. Thank you so much.
This weekend.
Good luck, Steve-O. We love you. 4 years in this room. Our last billiard show. We'll see you on the patio.
That's more comfort than it is. I mean, are you asking, like, when can you? Right. As in, well, it's not going to answer. There's nothing. No. I'm just saying, if either of us have a specific mating season, and he does have 2 families, we're going to get so much hate over this. There's 3 issues. I was just suggesting something off the air.
Hey, this is Monday. Coming to you live from the World Famous Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe. Hello, everybody. Can you guys make some fucking noise? I don't know what that dog shit is, but I will have nothing to do with that. God damn it. We're the #1 live podcast in the world. Brian Redband is here, everybody. Hey, guys. Hello. The house artist, Ryan Shahida, the great Ryan Shahida, was here drawing tonight's episode. He draws every single episode, and all those prints are available at RyanJahida.com. He also drew the official Kill Tony poster, which is available at RyanJahida.com. I'm pretty excited about everything, Brian.
I am too. I have some some shocking news.
You do?
Yeah.
Really? Shocking news? I like shocking news. The brand new first ever Kill Tony shirt is now available at shopsquad.tv. Can you can't even turn that around, can you? It's an awesome shirt. It says Kill Tony. It's red. It's fucking great. So that's available at shopsquad.tv. You know, last week I was talking about how I like to use fancy lotions.
Yeah.
You remember that? Can I tell you, I tried something else out this week that is the most amazing thing in the fucking world. Dollar Shave Club. Any Dollar Shave Club fans out there? I'm telling you. It's the smarter choice. You can get a great shave at a great price, conveniently delivered right to your door.
Well, I know. And it's not that cheap shit, like those gimmicky things you buy at the store, like with those gel strips. Yeah, you give me a break with those things.
It's a no-brainer because it's delivered right at your door. And when I use my Dollar Shave Club Executive Razor with the Dr. Carter Shave Butter, the blade quite Brian. This gives me such a smooth shave. You guys see this?
Yeah, look, I shaved also.
For a limited time, new members get their first month of the Executive Razor with a tube of their Dr. Carver Shave Butter for only $5.
And that's a $15 value, Tony.
For only $5, and the shipping is also free. And after that, razors are just a few bucks a month.
And there's no hidden fees, no commitments. You can cancel anytime, like tomorrow.
But you wouldn't want to do that because after your first month, replacement cartridges ship automatically at their regular price.
Yes.
There's no hidden fees, no commitments. You can cancel anytime you like. You can get this offer exclusively at dollarshaveclub.com/kill. That's dollarshaveclub.com/kill.
Yeah. It's an awesome.
How many of you in the audience are going to go do that right now?
It's an awesome life hack, guys.
It is. It's a great shave at a great price, conveniently. It's the smarter choice. It's the Dollar Shave Club.
Seriously, guys, check them out. They're awesome.
You guys ready to start this show or what? Should we bring out the guest first? Why don't we do that? Every single week we have two of our funniest friends in the world on this show. This is one of the few shows ever in which we are having an exact repeat guest. These two guests have been on together before, and it was literally one of our favorite episodes ever. Undeniably awesome. They're back again. Put your hands together for the great Kirk Fox and Kevin Nealon. LA Speedweed, by the way. We love them. I get all my weed delivered by LA Speedweed. There they are. Two of the biggest names and the tallest bodies in all of stand-up comedy.
Between the two of us, that's only get 13 feet of comedy.
I love that.
Sometimes 14, depending on our movie.
And posture.
You guys are the Subway party sub of stand-up comedians.
That's nice of you. So is this mic, how's the volume on mine?
Not high enough, I'd say.
Am I talking into the right end?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why is his a little higher than mine? Is that a river?
Yeah, you're actually way higher.
I don't think so.
It's the mustache. It does something.
The mustache.
You just work the controls, don't speak.
So speak. All right.
Is someone doing their homework in the first row, or is that an artist?
That's the house artist, Kurt. You've done this show about 35 times with him writing from drawing the
This is the first time I've actually looked out there.
Hey, Tony, why is it called Kill Tony?
Well, I mean, that's a good question, Kevin. There's a few different possible ways to look at it. It could almost be words of encouragement, like, kill, Tony. It's your show. Let's do this.
Who would ever think you're looking at a positive slant on that?
Right. Exactly. It could be maybe the comedian that got called up here got so mad at me that they wanted to kill me.
That seems more like it.
Maybe the comedian that got pulled out of the bucket wanted to do good, so it's like kill in front of Tony. Like,
Maybe all the other names were taken.
Make him laugh. Like that type of kill, Tony?
Yeah. So, okay. Sorry I asked.
And there's also sort of like Dollar Shave Club is the smarter choice at a great price, conveniently delivered right to your door.
It's an awesome life hack.
And a no-brainer. All right. You know what I love about this show is the band. Who loves bands, huh? I know I do. I like to say I have the best damn band in the land. Put your hands together for him. It's the Kill Tony Band. Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, Ben Schulberg, Joel Jimenez. You guys gotta make more noise than that live out. I don't know what's going on out there tonight. I need more. What's up with that second level? Energy? Energy? Ooh. Oh, Jeremiah's got his favorite. Wow. I really, every week they hear different characters. Are these pool boys or porn stars? Oh! He's collecting a box of pizza and he ate it, obviously. Wow! Okay, porn stars.
I feel bad I had a slice of that pizza in the back. I didn't know it was a problem.
With the ricotta?
Good.
Why are they called the Kill Tony then?
They're the band for the, okay. I see what you're talking about. I think I got it.
Did you guys see what that bass player has in his holster?
Yeah, it was a giant dildo.
Nice.
He's always said, my name's Cliff Brooks.
Is that a giant? Would that be considered a big penis?
I think so.
Okay, that's good to know.
Hey, did somebody order this pizza?
Porn stars, how are you guys?
Good. Hey, tell me.
Yeah.
I'm an amalgamation of my favorite black porn stars. You ever fucking amalgamation before?
Yeah.
It's a next level gangbang.
All right.
Seriously, did somebody order pizza on here?
Oh. Extra sausage, I'm guessing, right?
Light on the cheese.
Okie dokie. Well, the band's here. It looks like we're going to be dealing with porn stars all night tonight. Kevin Nealon, Kirk Fox, Brian Red, Van Ryan Shade. All the cameras are on. We're live streaming through tens of thousands right now. You guys ready to start this show or what? Everything is in position. The bucket of destiny is filled with names. Anything can happen. I pull a name out of this bucket. You know how it works. Some people signed up before the show, and you get 60 seconds on the stage. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Yeah. It's just
Seriously, did somebody order this pizza or what?
Yeah, that means wrap it up then, or else we're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. Here we go. You guys ready to start the show? All right. Here we go. All right. I pulled a name out of the bucket. Your first person could be one of the top young rising comedians in the world, could be a completely insane homeless person. You never know what's going to happen on this show. How many of you are fans of this show? All right. Your first comedian going up tonight goes by the name of Roger Lopez. Here he comes from deep in the back.
Hey everybody, my name is Roger Lopez, and shit. So on some nights, this is one place called Dub Club. It's on the Echoplex. Wasn't nice to have reggae music. And one night I wasn't out of breath, and I was dancing like this, right? And then all of a sudden I feel these two hands on my waist, and I'm thinking, what the fuck, man? I look behind me is this big black dude. And then he looks at me and he's like, oh shit. I'm like, yeah, dude, are they trying to fuck me? And then he looks me in the eyes, he's like, don't tell me that. He walked away, I just stood there laughing, because I knew I was going to tell everybody. That was it, thank you guys very much.
You don't want to... You have 20 seconds left. You're going to get out on that? Is that it?
Hey everybody, I lost my right testicle in March, but don't worry because it's gotten a lot bigger. So now I'm rocking like one big gong in between my legs.
All right, I wish we never would have gotten there.
That a little bit.
Did you lose a testicle in March?
Yeah, I did.
Was it to the big black guy?
No, it was genetics.
Genetics, yeah. You don't want to get genetics, man.
It happened in March. It took that long, and it was genetics.
I found out in February, and it took the healthcare and all that shit, like the process to like March.
Well, you also dropped the ball with your set tonight.
Yeah.
So you found out in February you're going to lose a ball in March.
Yeah, like so for that month, did you just do a lot of extra stuff with that ball? No, no, you were gonna.
Isn't it funny that the last 20 seconds is more important than the main meat of the set for the black guy?
Yeah, sure.
Or the lack of meat of the set, you know what I mean? Whatever.
But that story was riveting, man. When the guy grabbed you from behind, I thought, oh man, what's going to happen? And turned out nothing happened except you lost the ball.
How long ago did that happen? Was that back when you were with the Mars Volta or more recent?
Did you lose weight when you got on the scale? Did you lose weight after you lost that ball?
Yeah, I lost.
How much does the ball weigh?
14 pounds. Like 12 pounds.
Because I tried to weigh one ball. It's really hard.
And then, did you get it like a scale that people weigh their food on?
No, it's just a regular scale.
Do you ever think they took the wrong one? No, they took it. No, the odds are if you take it, you had two. Odds are they took the wrong one.
Did you have an option to get an implant? Because did you go with me?
Yeah, no, well, I thought it was gonna be one out, one in, but then I'm gonna have to do a whole new surgery to get like the implant in.
Are you gonna go bigger?
That's how they get you. They're not gonna do it all at once.
Did you ever think that like once they took one ball, why not go ahead with the whole transgender surgery?
No, fuck.
That would have been a good opportunity right there.
Did you see the ball when they took it out? No, I get that question a lot. It's probably like. Did you get it in the tone that I did? Was cool. I think here.
They make a good keychain, I bet you.
Yeah, it was good.
You didn't get it in a jar or anything like that?
No, that would have been. I riffed with my doctor saying I can bring it. Like,
you riffed with your doctor?
Yeah, when I told him I was losing it, and then you ever think you'll have half a kid someday?
I'm not kidding around, but when they take the ball out, they don't just cut open the sack. They have to go in through under like the belly button, right?
No, it's like by our pubes. They shave our pubes and then they fish it.
Yeah, but you don't cut the sack open.
No, my girlfriend thought that, but I think all my fluids are like this.
Roger.
You have to pay extra for the sack these days.
Roger, let me ask you a question. What happened exactly? What's the exact condition called in which you lost your testicles?
Just testicular cancer, seminoma 1A or type. Stage 1. It's the best kind of cancer you can get.
Yeah, I love that.
That's a complicated thing.
That is a really good cancer. I wish I got that.
Yeah.
It's like top 2 cancers. Top 2.
Stage 1 is basically the main room of cancers. It's the stage that you want to be on. Which, by the way, before I forget to mention, you are at the first official full-time main room Pro Tony. We moved from the belly room full-time last week. The #1 live podcast in the world. Shout out to the great Sam Tripoli, just peeking his head in over there. We've got it.
Recapping, Tony, I think, Roger, you should have started off with the testicle thing.
Yeah.
And closed with the tall black guy grabbing you.
Yeah. And maybe you told him at the end that you only had one ball, and then he changed his mind. Maybe he would have got on it.
Would you rather lose a ball or an eye?
A ball? Hell yeah. Well, you need both eyes. Do you?
Not really.
Well,
has anything changed with your ejaculation since losing that ball?
No, it's been the same, if not more.
Why do you always look at them when you answer the questions?
I just feel like I connect with everybody. You know?
Do you know other famous people, Roger, that are missing a ball?
Yeah, you got Lance Armstrong, you got Tom Green, and you got my Uncle Pedro.
Uncle Pedro is what I was thinking about. Yeah, Uncle Pedro. Yeah. Uncle Pedro came to my mind first. And then, and then the other guys later.
Why do I feel like Uncle Pedro had a soccer ball removed? It's because they love playing in parts. Mexican people do.
I don't know Richard Ramirez going. I've been told, I don't kill people. I'm sorry.
What do you do for work?
I don't do anything really, but I just do audience work. I don't know what he said. I do audience work.
What, Roger? Can you answer?
I clap You do audience work. You start words clapping. No, I don't get to do normal. I'm the fucking sheep clapping.
What are the odds
for what?
That's not for $10 an hour. It's not bad on tax, folks.
For what show, Roger?
Oh, there's a bunch. It's like a company that gets.
What show did you do most recently?
I did. I remember doing J-Lo show when the World of Dance. That was like one of the best shows I've seen. Because most of the time, they clap differently since you lost your balls. Do I what? You clap differently. No.
Still the same, good tempo.
You
worry about losing your other ball.
Yeah, I do sometimes, but the statistics are very low, and I feel that I went to the doctor.
What are the odds of losing your kid?
Hopefully zero. Hopefully zero.
It could happen. What if they just started removing parts of your body from then on?
No, that's why I unsubscribed from the donor list because you guys.
What if you found out you didn't need your ball removed and the doctor just collects balls?
No, it was hard like a rock, like a rock. The right one was just mostly tumors.
Did you autograph your ball and give it to a little kid after this happened?
And was this in a hospital or in a garage?
No, it was at the hospital, Kaiser, where I live.
Kaiser's the best.
Yeah.
It's good to give a shout out to Kaiser. Maybe they'll give you free ball removal.
Kaiser's a shit, dude.
All right, Roger. What are your hopes and goals in life? What's your biggest dream?
Get at this comedy game, George Collins, one of my favorites, and the way he went out just doing comedy till he died. So.
Oh, okay. Well, I find out your cancer history. That's going to be sooner than later.
Oh, no. I got a CT scan results today. I'm good again, so no cancer.
Man, he can get that one clapping. He was good.
Yeah. He's on the ball. All right, there you go. It's Roger Lopez, everybody. Your first person here.
Go on out of here.
He passed his CT scan, guys. He's on Twitter at Roger Lopez. Wow, you're the Roger Lopez? You got that handle, dude?
Have you seen his brother George Lopez?
That's his biggest credit. He's at Roger Lopez on Twitter.